Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. What's going on, chat? How we doing, dude? Anyone here? Oh, my pro chat's working right now. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. I don't think my pro chat's working. Oh, jeez. What on, chat? How we doing today, man? What's going on, dude? What's popping, everybody? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? I can't see any of you guys in my pro chat. I don't know what's going on. For some reason, it's just not working. Let me see if I can actually get this going. One sec. I don't know what the fuck happened. One sec. I need to add both my channels back. One sec, chat. Love you guys. One sec. One sec. I love you guys so much. Give me 2 seconds here. Love you. Perfect. What's going on, man? How we doing today, chat? Good to see you guys. I love you so much. What up, what up, what up? How we doing today? Good to see y'all. Hello, everybody. Good morning, everyone. I love you guys, man. We're popping. I don't know why my pro chat's not working, but it's all good. It is what it is. I'm going to just pull up normal Twitch chat. So YouTube, you might get a little bit hoed today. I apologize in advance. I don't even know if we're live on YouTube. Can someone get a little live on YouTube check? But pro chat just stopped working for some reason. I don't know what's going on. Just absolutely fucking hoed me. What's going on, everybody? Hope you're having a good day. What up, everyone? I love you guys so much, man. I hope you guys are good. I appreciate y'all being here so quick, hanging out with the kid. It means a lot to me. I love you guys a ton, dude. Thank you for being here, for real, for real. I love you all so, so much. For some reason, only notifications I'm getting right now are literally just follows. So one second, let's try to figure this out real quick so I can make sure this works. If not, then my YouTube's just going to be torched today and I can't talk to you guys, but I'm trying my best to just know I still fucking love you guys if I can't really see y'all too much over on the 2%. But just know I'll fuck with y'all heavily, man. All right. Yeah, I'm just going to pull up normal Twitch chat. GG's on that one. Jesus, fuck, what happened there? I don't know what pro chat did. Did nothing different than what it always does, but that's just classic. What's going on, man? Are we supposed to be off today? Meaning ALGS itself. Why would we be off? Why would ALGS be off today? Hello? We got day 3 of groups, brother. Today we got 6 teams going home, 14 teams advancing into the fucking grand finals. It's definitely not an off day. We're definitely an on day for sure. What's going on, though, Chad? I love you guys, man. It's good to see y'all for real. I love you guys so much. What up, Delta Skelter? How you doing, buddy? What up? How you doing, Sweatix? How you doing, man? What up, Piku? How you doing today, dude? Good morning, everyone. I love you guys so much. We're getting a little more people coming here, obviously. Then we'll go from there. Working on team POVs right now. You're good force. What's up, big dog? No off day for LGS this week. Insane? No, it's 5 straight days, dude. We never really have an off day. Once LAN starts, it's always just start to finish, bro. Done. GG's. I don't think we've ever had a LAN where we have like a 1 day break in between. Thank fuck. I mean, I would absolutely hate that, so I'm glad it's not going down. Cuties, love you. Jaeger, what up, buddy? Good to see you, man. What up, Bloom? Thank you, Jaeger. Love you, dude. Bloom, thank you for the 2 years, bro. Appreciate it. Yes. So we are going to actually have a little bit of a confirmation here, man. Little things to go over. I believe there is a little bit of substitute going on today in general for a couple squads. One squad I know for sure of. We have a massive update on Shopify Rebellion. I believe Phony is subbing in for Koifel. I think Koifel had like a heat stroke or something yesterday, or heat exhaustion and was in the hospital all night. Something like that is what I heard around the rumors, but I'm not too sure what's going on. But I do know that 100% Koifel is not playing today, and Phony is playing today. Apparently, the venue just has no AC, and apparently it's like super hot. It's like 90 degrees in the venue where the players are playing, which is absolutely ridiculous. But that's just how it goes, dude. I mean, like I told y'all, bro, I was literally there a week before during the hottest week of all time, bro, in Paris, and I was absolutely sweating. Thank God my suite had AC, but it was terrible, bro. Like, terrible. Yo, Lisa, you get 13 months. Thank you. But yeah, dude, the no AC in the venue is diabolical. I was there the whole time, bro. I almost had a heat stroke myself. I was like literally dying. I was like debating on going to the hospital when I was there too. It was pretty bad. It's just not fun, dude. It's like 90 degrees, 100 degrees there. Not having AC in that event is fucking nutty, man. Literally nuts. Finally gonna suck on Saturday there. I mean, it's gonna be tough for everybody, dude. Like, I don't even know if the fans are going. I don't know how the fans are feeling, like being in these stands. I don't know if it's too hot over there as well for them, but I definitely know for the players that 90 degrees like is not acceptable playing. Like, there needs to be AC in the venue at a bare minimum. V2 Chitty, thanks for the tier 1 with the nation. Nice week, love you, buddy. It's insane. It's so fucked. And especially with all the computers, bro, and all the players inside that venue, too. What up, Smig? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, dude. Disparee, what up, dude? Appreciate y'all for the subs, guys. Love you, Midas. Yo, Jackie, what up, dude? Good to see you, Jackie. Thank you for the gifted sub. Love you. I hope you're doing great. Appreciate y'all, man. Thank you guys for being here, dude. We're going to lock on in. We're going to let more people get in here first before we go over everything else. Can my mods check if I'm live on YouTube? Anyone know? Yo, YouTube chat, my pro chat is just not working to see you guys. I don't know what is going on. So if we are live on YouTube, I cannot see y'all as of right now. I'm going to try to fix it later. But as of right now, I cannot see y'all, man. You're live on YouTube? Okay, cool. So shout out to the YouTube chat. I love you guys. My fucking pro chat's just not working. I don't know. I did the exact same thing I do every single day. And for some reason now, today, it's just not working. It's just technology type shit. But I love you guys over on the Tubersons, man. Just know I fucking love you guys, dude. For real. I love you guys so, so much. Thank y'all for being here. And just know you guys are the goats, too. And I appreciate y'all. But I will try to fix it, man. Maybe halfway through the other set, and we'll go from there. It's really all I got, dude. Sorry. Try my best out here. That's all I can really do. Literally all I can do. Alrighty? That's all I got. I love y'all, though, man. For real, for real. Y'all, Maurice, thanks for the 2 months. I appreciate it, buddy. What up, Big Papa? All right, let's have a fucking good day today, man. I mean, fuck it. We're going to let more people get in here first before I go over everything else. I believe we do have 2 groups today of B versus C and A versus D. Olympus is getting in the mix as well, which is going to be very interesting to see. Day 3 Olympus. I mean, I don't know if it's a good thing. I don't know if it's a bad thing. I don't know what the fuck we're really going to be on today. Could be demon timing. Could be great games. I don't know. Today is a very special day because we do have teams getting eliminated. So I do want to go over like how this is going to work out today, just in general. On top of like, you know, teams getting eliminated, we have the most diabolical map combination, I think, literally of all time with Olympus and Storm Point. So teams are facing elimination today while also playing on Olympus, which, you know, for better or worse, it could be better or worse, I guess. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's a little bit tough. It's a little bit rough. I mean, I ain't gonna act like it's gonna be easy for these teams to qualify on through, bro, with Olympus being one of the maps being played. Luckily, Olympus is the first 3 maps being played, which I think is pretty good. I'd rather start on Olympus than end on Olympus, in my personal opinion. But yeah, I don't know. That's how I feel. I like Olympus. I mean, I don't mind Olympus. I really don't think it's bad, but I don't think it's good. I mean, no, I think it's bad. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's bad. It's been playing pretty bad. I don't think it plays out great at all anymore, man. We'll go over everything eliminated in a little bit. I'm going to wait like 1 more minute, then we'll go from there. Can we get, actually, fuck it. Let's just start it now, dude, at this point, dude. Honestly, because I think the game's going to start up in like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. So let's just fucking press 1s in the chat if you guys are here, man. Press 1s in the chat if y'all are here. Let's do this shit. Just get immediately locked in the mix. You're not there? No. I got extremely sick, so I couldn't go straw bunny. Sadly. I was in the hospital for like 2-3 days, and then I just couldn't go. Honestly, it's probably for the best if there's no AC in that venue. I probably would have got sick again. That shit would have fucked me up. What up, darling? How you doing today? Good to see you. Appreciate you being here, Strawberry. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Much love. What up, Jack Bad Ben? How you doing today, dude? Good to see you, man. All right, let's lock on in, dude. For maps number 1 over on the day, we have B versus C. For groups B versus C, man, one of the main things, actually, let's go over everything in general. I'll go from fucking all of it. Yes, everybody, literally no AC. It's fucked. All right, for B versus C, we're going to have Team Dory, Flat, Gen G, Havoc, Shopify Rebellion. We're going to have Falcons, Heretics, Unlimit, Virtus Pro, Wolves, Alliance, Elite, GK, Kenotrope, NIP, Reject, Sentinels, Team Nemesis, RRQ, and VKG. For groups number 1 that are playing in about 30 minutes. And then for the second set today, bro, we're going to have AGG for fun. Gaming Gladiators, JDG, PXX, DCG, TIE, Trinity, Zeddy, Zeta, Aurora, Dinos, Dogred, E36, Soul, Liquid, Pirates. We got Neo and we got Zipline Mafia. Now, as you can tell, we are adding into the mix today the worst map, I think, in ALGS history. Maybe not. I think maybe Broken Moon does take that cake a little bit, I will say. I'm going to not say the worst map in ALGS history. I'm going to say a map that I'm not a huge, gigantic fan of. It's going to be Olympus. So first 3 games are going to be Olympus into 3 games Storm Point. Yes, sir, Pandas, you're the GOAT. Love you, buddy. So we got Olympus 1 through 3, Storm Point 4, 5, and 6. Olympus is making its entrance today for the first time in EWC. I mean, listen, bro, it's going to be a diabolical day. Now, on top of Olympus getting added in the mix and adding a little bit more I would say wild card factor. One of the biggest things today to understand is in these overall standings, it matters so much where you're at the end of the day. Today is the last day of group stages, and for EWC, it is one of the only tournaments that we have in ALGS history where teams are eliminated during group stages. So you don't even make it to the survivor stage or elimination stage. You could actually get eliminated during group stages. At the end of the day, 6 teams, the bottom 6 in accumulative points over the last 3 days will be eliminated, which is fucking crazy, man. So bottom 6 will be out by the end of the day. Now, overall, the leaderboard looks like this. We got Elite Esports right now, who has been dominating this LAN. I mean, I got to be honest, bro. I'd expected Elite Esports to do good, but not 138 points in 2 sets, 12 games good. Elite Esports is the best team at this LAN right now, and it's not even close. And in second place, we got the Presidente. Locking the fuck on in, man. This guy, Yanya, and his team look so good. He said it yesterday. He feels like he found out how to play at LAN, and now AGG is in second place. 2 teams I did not think would be in the top 2. Thought they'd be doing good, but definitely not the top 2 going into day 3 of group stages. Team Liquid's in third place, having a major turnaround, bro, from their last LAN, picking up Panic, bro, and being in third place, going into day 3 of groups. Then we got Gaming Gladiators. We got Soul in 5th. Then it goes Reject 6th, Zeddy 7th. Virtus Pro in 8th, Team Falcons in 9th, RRQ in 10th. Then it goes Dinos, Sentinels, Unlimited, and VSN in the top 14. Now, at the end of the day today, top 14 will automatically qualify into match point finals, and they will skip the survivor stage tomorrow. Now, on the other hand, we go all the way down, and the bottom 6 will be eliminated and actually take their nearest take the closest fucking taxi to the nearest airport and will leave LAN. They're gone, bro. Bottom 6 will be eliminated from LAN today, which is insane. As of right now, as it stands, we got Pirates in 40th, Trinity in 39th, we got Dory in 38th, JDG in 37th, Havoc 36th, and 35th is going to be E36. As of right now, bro, NIP and Alliance are in the face of being eliminated. There is a chance with a bad day today that Alliance and NIP could be getting sent home to teams that people thought were maybe going to win this LAN. NIP was maybe the best team in the world for a substantial amount of time this split so far, and they are on the chopping block with 45 points. They are tied for bottom 6. This is fucking crazy. So at the end of the day, these bottom 6 teams will be sent home. Top 14 get a literal bye tomorrow, and we'll just go automatically to Championship Sunday. And then tomorrow in the Survivor stage, the other 20 squads will compete in a 10-game set. A 10-game set of elimination where only top 6 in that leaderboard will move on, and the other 14 teams will be eliminated. Tomorrow is going to be hell. All 4 maps being played, 10 games in one single set. You play continuously throughout the day, and only 6 squads will move on out of those 20 playing in that Survivor stage set. So if you could be top 14, skip Survivor stage, and get into match point finals, my goodness gracious, you are saving yourself tons of energy, tons of no AC, which is fantastic because you're not sweating your dick and balls off for 7 hours, and you're saving yourself from a lobby that is probably going to be hell mentally. So if you could get that top 14 today, it is going to be absolutely crucial to make sure you're good to go and get the fuck into match point finals, which is looking good for a lot of squads that are almost guaranteed. I think Elite Esports is guaranteed top 14. I think AGG and Team Liquid are both guaranteed top 14 at this point with how the points look. I think if Liquid, AGG, and Elite Esports just didn't play for the rest of the day today, I think they're good. They can literally just stay home if they wanted. But there's no reason not to do that. There's no reason, obviously, not play. You want to make sure you have a good prio seeding, man, going into match point finals. The number 1 team will have the number 1 pick in the draft and all that good stuff. So it's obviously important to still play good, even if you're already qualified into that top 14, because you want better POI picks and POI drafts going into Championship Sunday. One of the biggest things, all right? Now, again, we are going to be, for B versus C, going into the Olympus Games for 1 through 3. I have no idea what to expect. Olympus during scrims looked like absolute dog shit. I got to keep it a stack. I got to be real. Olympus just does not look good. And I don't know if it's going to look any better over at LAN for the POI draft, man, for the first 3 games over on Olympus. We are going to have Team Nemesis over at Elysium. We're going to have NIP over at Gardens, Gen G at Clinic, VKG at Grow Towers, Wolves Esports at Rift, Alliance at Power Grid, Falcons at Stabilizer, Kinotrope at Fight Night, Dory at Oasis, Shopify at Hammond Labs, RRQ at Estates, Heretics at Dockyard, Unlimited at Hydro, Virtus Pro over at Terminal, Flat over at Somers University, Reject over at Solar Array, Sentinels over at Phase Driver, GK at Icarus, and at Elite Esports over at Bonsai. You can tell that a lot of teams, man, with those high number draft picks did not prioritize their Olympus pick. They don't give a fuck where they're landing on this map because they know how hard it is and they know how difficult it is to play consistent no matter what POI you're on for Olympus. Now, one of the biggest storylines of today, sadly, that I do have to go over is the boys over at Shopify Rebellion. Koifel last night suffered, I believe, a heat stroke or heat exhaustion and was actually hospitalized. One of the biggest issues when I was in LAN a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, before I actually was in, while I was in Paris, man, for the Call of Duty event, was there's just no AC anywhere. And right now, Paris is having an absolute heat wave. I mean, it's been fucking brutal. When I was there, it was 104 degrees. I had no AC in my hotel room, so everywhere I went, I was just sweating. There was no way to escape the heat other than my suite that I was streaming from, bro, for my watch party. Sadly for these guys, it's looking like the exact same thing. There is no AC within the venue. People are reporting that it's like 95 degrees playing in 100-degree weather, which is fucking absurdities throughout the venue, man. It's absolutely unacceptable in my personal opinion. So Koifel does have to literally go to the hospital, and now he obviously can't play, and now we're going to have Phony subbing on in for Koifel today. I mean, thank God Shopify Rebellion's allowed to have an emergency sub. This isn't always the case that sometimes teams do have to play as a duo or play with their coach, but emergency sub was given to Shopify Rebellion, and Phony is now coming on in playing instead of Koifel. So hope Koifel's all good. Hope he's okay. I hope he has family with him because that shit's going to be pretty scary. Being in a hospital in a foreign country is definitely not something that's fun. So hopefully he's all right, dude. Hopefully he's okay. It's a scary situation. But yes, that is what's going down today. Now, my top three. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. My top three. Fuck me, dude. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't know, bro. This is a tough lobby. Holy shit, dude. All right, you put in the chat who you think's going to win this one, man, before I put my top three in this bitch. I don't know. I mean, I want to... Shit, dude. I want to say NIP, but it's like, bro, can I even put NIP in my top three right now? Do I even feel confident saying NIP top three? I don't, which is such a fucking shame. They need a massive bounce back set. Like right now, bro, Alliance and NIP in this first set, we could literally watch two teams go home today, like in this lobby that are absolute heaters, right? If Alliance and NIP play bad in this first set, we just know for the rest of the day they're just screwed. This first set is really determining like a lot in who's getting eliminated today in this bottom six. So NIP and Alliance have no room for failure starting off the day for B versus C. I mean, I'm going Elite Esports first place. I think not going Elite is absolutely fucking insane. I got to keep it a stack. Elite right now is the best team at this LAN. It's not even close. I don't know what the fuck they've been eating, drinking, sleeping. I don't know what they've been doing, but they need to keep on doing it. These boys are absolutely locked the fuck on in. I don't know if they're used to that heat and it's just not affecting them by any means because they're all EU lads, but these guys are the best team at this LAN by far. It's not even close. So I'm going to say Elite first place. I'm saying second place. I think second place, bro, I'm going GK. I'm going to go Elite first, GK second. I think they have a really good bounce back set. And then number three, I am going to go... Oh, my God, bro. My heart wants to say Alliance so bad. I'm going Alliance, brother, number three. I'm going Alliance number three. I'm going Elite. I'm going GK, and I go Alliance. I think two teams have bounce back sets. I'm really not believing in the boys at NIP right now, which is scaring the fuck out of me. I'm honestly not even fully believing in Alliance. Saying that out loud, I don't even know if I believe in it, but I'm just kind of rooting for it in my heart more than anything else. So I'm going to say Alliance is my third team, bro, in that top three situation. But it needs to be NIP, and Alliance needs to be in that top four, bare minimum. Like, Alliance and NIP right now are going to be on the chopping block if this is not a top five set for these guys. I mean, I don't even know if they could actually get to hitting top 14. I think at this point, bro, they're really just fighting to make sure they don't get eliminated from LAN, which is insane to say on day 3 of groups that we're going to have to watch these guys fight for their spot at LAN. That is fucking insane. Like, That is nuts to say out loud. These guys have 45 and 47 points in 12 games, dude. It really depends on block number 2 if they can make it into top 14. But at this point, say fuck top 14, get sent to losers, and just don't get eliminated. Absolutely insane. Let's lock on in, man. We got 2 sets of 12 games today. Let's do this shit. 6 games each set, 12 games total. Let's fucking have a great day. I'm going to put all these POVs in the mix right now here too, bro, so we get a little conjure up on our B stream to do our own little casting and our own little good shit. Let's get our Prio POVs, Gen G, NIP, Reject, RRQ, Sentinels, VKG, Wolves, Virtus Pro, Shopify for our first 9. And then we'll do Unlimit on our extras. And then we'll do probably Dory, Flat, doesn't matter. We're going to have all the POVs. Really does not matter. Fuck yeah, man. Let's do this shit, baby. All right. What do we think, man? What's our predictions right now for this set number 1? Do we think that Alliance and NIP have a bounce back set today? Thoughts, questions, concerns? Genuinely. What are we thinking, man? Does Alliance have a bounce back set today? Does NIP have a bounce back set today? What do we think? NIP, yes. Alliance, no. Interessante. Okay. I see you. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I think Alliance, has a lower chance of having a bounce back set than the boys here over at NIP, in my personal opinion.
In terms of APAC North, he has the highest KD out of anybody, and the only 2 people close to him are his teammates, and that's saying something about how good they are.
Yeah, Pez, I'm gonna send you a DM. You're gonna laugh so much, bro.
まず火力が高くてちゃんと頭もいいので自分のプレーをしっかり持ってる選手だなっていう印象で。
自分の今の役割は
Both going to elims, I'll be fired.
持ってきてくれた情報とかを整理
I hope
しても
so.
らって
Mr. Phony interview? I don't
突っ込んだ
care.
りとか一番なんか
I'm not stressing no phony interview, bro. He's a sub.
ポジションにさせてもらってるので
Dude, I'm excited to see Phony at LAN.
持ってる火力だったりと
But
か
listen, dude.
スキルを上手
It's
に
not
使えるよう
under
に
CRT.
今頑張っています
So I have no bias towards Phony today. I want them to do good because I feel bad for Koifel. But Phony
And he's a
can,
threat.
Phony can fuck
He's
off.
just a threat. This is the best Japanese team that I think we've ever seen.
We should have
And I
been there
think
for
that if
CRT, man.
anybody from
Alex is the
APAC
prime.
North is going to lift that trophy at EWC, I would want it to be Yuka.
I hope he does good today, though, bro. Genuinely. I hope they do good just honestly for Shopify Rebellion going through so much, man. So hard for the Olympus to bounce back. I mean, it's going to be tough. The hardest part of this, man, for teams that are doing bad in the first 2 days is because now you have to go into day number 3, bro, and have a good set on Olympus, which is fucking crazy. Literally crazy. Literally nuts. Yes, Phony is playing for Koifel. Koifel right now is having I believe in a hospital visit that is overnight, so I believe he didn't leave till like 9 a.m. And I don't think Koifel's gonna be able to play today, which is all good. Happens. Hope he's okay. I really do. That's scary, man. That's a really scary situation. I hate going to hospitals in general. Going to hospitals in a foreign country would make me shit myself. I can't cap. Not a big fan of that one. I hope he's all right.
I decided to part my ways with Alliance and go to Aurora because it was mostly...
Honestly, bro, it's crazy that Effect leaves Alliance, right? And they split ways. And now both teams are just doing below average. Which is so crazy because Aurora didn't really do good yesterday either, I don't think, right? Aurora right now is, I think, sitting middle of the pack in the overall leaderboard. Where's Aurora at? Yeah, Aurora right now is at 30th. I mean, Aurora needs to have a good day to even qualify for top 14 themselves. But it's weird how they both split. Aurora looks so good. Alliance was pretty decent during EMEA Pro League, and now they both just are shitting the bed. So crazy.
We are so back.
Well, that's what I'm saying, right, Rosie? Especially in that second one, Rosie, we're going to have teams that are literally playing on Olympus and trying to fight for points in that second block. The second block actually might be more gritty than we think because those guys are probably going to be on the chopping block when it comes to the points department, and more of those squads are going to have to really fight their way on in to get that top 14, and they'll know where their actual points stand. As of right now, bro, block 1 is going in blind as to what the overall leaderboard could look like at the end of the day. After this block 1, block 2 will now know, like, oh shit, block 1 played like this is where the points stand. If we do this, we'll guarantee ourselves top 14, or if we do this, we'll be way closer to top 14. Block 1's going in blind. So I think block 2 is actually going to be more of a shit show than block number 1.
And getting picked up by
100%.
them just means that, like, you can, like,
Thank you,
win
Pandas.
anything, basically, if you make it work. So
Pandas, isn't that
feeling
crazy,
was
dude?
just
It's so
amazing
shameless.
when they asked me to join.
Coach will be like 113 to 120. Coach talked about last night. Okay, so like 113 to 120 cutoff makes sense for for top 14. That checks out. Velocity exits prime.
And I don't think
That's valid.
Alliance have got any way to get out of this.
A tale as old as time. As Aku gets a next nut, Effect follows up to find Aku, by the way.
I think it's not like replacing.
Yeah, I think it could drop down a little bit
like,
more, bro.
kind of
I
fit
definitely
in the
think it's
shoe.
going to be a little bit lower than
more
113
like
to
a new
120,
shoe.
bro, for the
Try
cutoff.
to, like, fit
I know
together,
113 was the
if
cutoff,
that
I think,
makes
last year, right? Or something like that.
I would say Aku brings.
Phony IGLing or Zyno any recon? No recon on that at all. I mean, I gotta be honest, bro. I don't think it hurts to have Phony IGL, but I definitely don't think that Zyno just wants to immediately give up on Phony. Are you mad at Phony? Hell no, bro. I love that kid. I hope he does great today. That's one of my best friends, dude. I just give him shit.
Winning our first LAN with Aurora
I love
would mean
Phony to
that,
death. I hope he does great
our
today, dude.
EWC
Genuinely.
win, I would say
At least he
it was
gets to
pretty
play at
lucky
some points for LAN, which is pretty
because
nice.
We got 2 zones on us.
Yeah, I'm thinking
And
like
if we win,
100 to
this
105 for the
LAN with
cutoff.
Aurora, I would
Yeah,
say
Poppy
this
Patty
goal,
Cakes.
it
What up,
will
baby? It's been
be
3 months, dude.
More likely of
Elite Esports
Schalke
Gen G
beating the
GK.
zones.
Dude, if Gen G
Like,
does good today, I'll be a
just
very happy lad.
luckily ending up there.
But yeah, I don't think it's a bad call to make Phony IGL, but I don't know if Zyno wants to give that up right now. You know what I'm saying? But they're also not playing that good. So, like, with Koifo needing to get subbed out, I don't think it's that big of a deal if you wanted to have Phony sub in and be an IGL. Because they're not playing too good anyway in the overall leaderboard. But it might just chalk Zyno's mental moving forward for the rest of the stage, because let's say Koifo comes back, bro, from the elimination bracket tomorrow, and then Zyno has to IGL again, it's going to be a little bit chalk in the mental. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh shit, well, now you have Phony subbing in, IGLing, and then Zyno has to go back to IGLing himself. Pretty rough. I don't think that'd be too fun for Zyno. Hey, lock on in, baby. We started it big on up. Let's do it, dude. No Wham Bam. We haven't Wham Bam once.
It's
No, sir.
Rain Day and Graceful here for our STC relaunch.
Don't forget, chat, we will not be watching the main
at the
broadcast
ALGS
during the actual
playoffs at
games. I'll have my
EWC
own little observing
26.
going on. We're only watching the main broadcast for the walkouts, etc. Once the games start up, I'll get off the main broadcast and do my own thing. Max, thanks that Prime. Well, the next nicely. Love you, dude.
Our first series, and it was fireworks, Grace, all the way through.
I mean, speaking of fireworks, Zero had a Kraber, came back with low HP against Hal,
Look,
ended
Croman.
up in a 1v1 versus
Shut your dumb
Wallsy.
ass up, yo. Mine, what up, buddy? It's the 31 months.
But it was, you know, it was
Yo,
all about
Cloud
how
Shooter, what up, baby?
but at the
It's
end
that
of the
fire,
day,
get the
the
souls
whole
up. Appreciate you, man.
Liquid
Thank you,
came
thank you,
out
thank you.
way up on the head.
Yes,
Liquid's been dominant. I think it's
six
the best
bottom
I've seen
6
Zero
squads
play
in
in a
group
very
stages
long
are
time.
eliminated.
He says,
So
no, I've been
over the
playing
last
like
3
this,
days,
but
whoever's in
maybe
the
people
bottom
haven't
6,
noticed,
bro,
maybe
are
my
gone,
pieces haven't been
obliterated.
right.
GG,
Whatever,
see you later,
Team
smell you
Liquid is
later.
doing well. That's all
They get
Liquid
sent to the
fans
nearest
care
airport.
about.
The airport's
Speaking
coming.
of doing well, though, Shopify Rebellion trying to find a little bit of that momentum.
Wait,
that
wasn't
Team
there
Liquid
drama with
has,
Phony and
because it's been
Koifo?
stolen from them. A game,
Dude, I'm gonna be honest, bro.
20th place,
There's
took
drama
them
all the time for
way
roster
to
changes. I don't
11th.
think you guys
Saving
understand how
their
roster changes
kind of
work in esports
disaster
scenes.
talk, but also
It
not
happens
putting
so
them in a
much.
great position for today. They
If
still have a lot of
everyone
work
aired
to
out their
do,
drama
as well
or
as a lot of our
their
other top
DMs
teams. That
during
leads us to series 2, where even more of the
roster
same
changes, there'd
occurred.
be a lot more
But it was on
people
the other side, Grace, where
that were
we had a
hated
David
in the
Goliath
community.
story.
Trust
a
me.
team that no one expected to dominate at LAN. They were good online, but at LAN had not.
Kieran, they still
proven
12
themselves
months.
to
That's why I
this
never
degree.
really take
Elite
any of that shit
Esports
serious. Like,
have
I feel bad for
been
Phony
maybe
getting
the
shit
best
on
team in this
Stog.
entire
It's like,
tournament.
I mean, I think
what Phony did
undisputedly
was
the
just the
absolute
standard
best
for
team
so many
of
teams
the
in
LAN so
esports.
far.
Yeah.
And, you know, I can't stop singing their praises. Henchmen, kinda, and then behind Light as well have been nothing but phenomenal so far. As
This
you
is my
said as
top
well,
3
most
today.
people
I
maybe
said
in the region
top 3
knows
for
who they are,
Beavers.
how
C, I
good they
said
are,
was
but right
number
now,
1
the entire
was
world
Elite
is seeing it,
Esports.
and
I had to go
it's
them
nothing
GK,
but
and then I
Mia
said
has
Alliance.
already lifted a trophy at EWC. Can they do it again at EWC?
Revolt, how you doing,
26?
buddy? Good
We'll
to see you,
find
man.
out, but Elite Esports look like they're first in the running. However, man, I want to talk about AGG because this is a team that has had the story of not showing up.
Let's go crazy. I hope so.
After Yanya and AGG 73-point series yesterday, the
What the fuck
biggest
is up
they've
with this
ever
mic?
had on LAN.
What the hell is going on? You guys hear that? Does that sound weird to you guys too?
And if that is the
we're
case,
good
I'm
now.
worried for almost every other team in this tournament.
GK really? I think they'll
mean,
bounce back
speaking of
sec. I
word
don't
for
know.
a
I
team,
think Falcons got a
what
really
about
good
the
set
team
here
that
too,
I've been
man.
sharing
I don't know.
with
I'm
for
hoping
the
Falcons
longest time
do.
I can remember.
They've been very
Alliance,
lackluster for me.
they had a
I
really
mean,
rough
still
run.
top
They
9 in the
hurt me
overall
as well
tournament,
as
but Falcons are
yesterday. I
definitely
said,
not really
am I
going too crazy.
excited or am I worried?
I
And
gotta
guess I
say,
ended
starting
up being
off
worried
both your
because now
fucking
they're
blocks, bro,
here.
with W's and
Last
then
day
just
comes
falling
down to
off
this
like that
last
was extremely
showdown. Will
disappointing
they
for
make
Falcons
it
so
or
far.
break it?
So
A lot of these
I'm
teams are
expecting
going through that right
definitely a
now.
big time
Listen,
Falcons
talking
set
hockey,
at least
I
one of the
felt a
days in
little worried.
groups.
I know, we've had
I'll be
lunch
pretty
with them. You're
mind-blown
good
if
friends
both
with them.
their
We
sets
Swedish as
end
well.
the way they did.
Idea that this team,
But yeah, 2
the
very
winners
average
of
sets for
2
those guys.
EWCs ago, could
Pretty
be going
average sets
home
for
in the
a good
group
amount of
stage.
squads and a lot of
They have a
disappointing
lot on their
sets.
shoulders.
Too bad
Their
yesterday,
fans are
man. I don't really know what's
expecting
going on in the
big
EWC, but
breaks.
so many
Another
guys
team
are just
that
playing
people are
so
looking at,
bad, bro.
NIP, haven't showed up. First
So
team coming
crazy.
out of North
Average or
America.
below
They were
average.
dominant this
Pretty
entire
nuts.
time. You know, Vayne and Kurev, they have been highlights for us throughout this entire season with Cole as well, but they need to show up. 4 out of our 5
I mean, we can say that for saying they've
high-level
recruited
number
for
1
everybody.
seeds coming out from each region are outside
VP's having
of the top
2 average
20, which
days
is
and they're
just
still
kind
above
of the way this
the boys
tournament
over
has
at
gone.
Falcons.
I mean,
I don't
it's
think it
been
really speaks
across
to how
the board.
scary Falcons
Aurora,
are, more so that a lot of people are having
Alliance,
average days.
Zeta,
My personal
NIP,
opinion.
all of these teams in general have been looking so strong throughout all of their pro leagues in their respective regions. Now showing up on LAN, kind of lackluster. And that's kind of really goes to show is that once you make LAN, it's all fair games. There's nothing you can say now about.
Let's over to how nobody can see, man.
And some of these teams have just been drastically.
Yo, kept the ref there 18 months, dude. Nah, Greek will be live. Greek just goes live a little bit later every single time.
Like you said, when the lights are bright,
Greek don't like these early mornings, dude, and he just ripped it for scrims for like 3 days straight, 4 days straight. Yo, Josh Matthews, thanks that tier 1 with the nation. Nice, we dude. Appreciate it, buddy.
Wide open. It's time to take the trophy. Of course, getting to here is its own story in itself, and a team that lifted our trophy in Japan earlier this year has had an incredible journey getting to EWC 26. And of course, I'm talking about Sentinels.
Hey, we got a little Sentinels piece. Give me a man.
Reloading. From LCQ to World Champions.
Hell yeah, bro.
Oblivion do the unthinkable here in Sapporo.
God, bro, what a fucking moment, dude.
Member on that roster that is not loved by this community.
Agreed.
Culture is the most
lovable team, bro. Easily wasn't
as
close.
a team and as a unit. It's with me more than ever. The love for the team, the trust in the team, and the friendship overall.
Winnable.
Yeah, I love these motherfuckers, man.
You can go scaffolding too. Go scaffolding. I can't be honest and say that I expected this team out of the crazy Titans that we had to win it. Because their
anyone who did it straight cap, bro.
They had to climb through.
Anyone who said they thought they were gonna win was straight cap.
Just to make it there, and they did it. They did the hardest pathing that they could possibly do, and that's why it's the Cinderella story that we keep telling it to be.
The MVP of the ALGS Year 5 Championship.
Dude, if Blake's low-key wanted MVP, the guy that literally just feeds his face off, played at LAN and fried.
You know, as way more experienced players than me, made me like learn so much more about the game, about like stuff that I just
That's
never
my number
knew.
one feeder right there.
I used to see the games that I never like really realized in my past, like while I was at GLing with different teammates, and they kind of like made me an even better player than I was by learning the proper way to play Apex that they've experienced in the past.
Dude, the most unorthodox style of Apex Legends too, dude. Like, actually. Monsoon with a charge rifle, Blinkster kidnapping everyone around them. Like, it's fucking ridiculous how they won this LAN. I love it.
The way that they were able to early prior rotate and have so much zone control and constantly grieve people from across the map. I think all of that is why Oblivion ended up winning the championship.
I don't know, Cersei. I said, like, low-key, it wouldn't be a bad idea to have phony IGLing today, but if Zainu's just gonna IGL tomorrow, there's no reason for it, you know what I'm saying?
But he needs to skip it. The low ground drops, but gets dropped himself. It's a 1-4-1
Is there anything to the year? Love you.
at Blinkster.
I think what makes like
God,
a
Fun
championship
plays so
team and
good
just,
too,
like,
bro.
makes you perform well is just being with three.
I think
dudes
Fun
who just
could always
wanna
be an
play the
MVP
game together
candidate
all
if
the
he's on a
time,
winning squad.
That always want to be around each other. We did everything together while we were at LANs and stuff. And
I've
like,
never
boot
seen that
camps.
clip.
You couldn't say we were 3 individuals. It's just we're one unit always, even without an org at the time.
Coming into a fresh LAN and a fresh Pro League split.
I've never seen that clip,
running
dude. That
World
was
Champs
fucking.
is definitely something that I mean, you know, it is pressure, but it
Lane,
more
it's
so
3-1-1s.
motivates me and gives me the confidence and to be able to replicate that and to be
More Leagues of
consistent
Prime.
in our performances and as a team is the most important part for us. So trying to showcase that and to showcase our heart and, you know, love for competing is the most important thing.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Blink. I love this guy, bro. What a fucking beast. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. Walk out soon, hopefully, for the love of God. Let's fucking lock on in, man. Dadas, bro. He's the prime. What the nation nice we dude. Holy big Walter. You talking with No Name? Oh boy, No Name feeling himself today, having discussions with Falcons, getting some recon or what, bro? Yes, sir, dude.
Hanging out with Raven, obviously the coach, our legendary coach from NIP. Let's talk a little bit about the boys, okay? Obviously, day 3 of groups
I want to
today.
get some recon on this.
So
This is
where's
good.
the mental at for everybody?
I mean, we definitely have to go big today, but you know we've been here
True.
before, and so we're confident. It's not anything that we've never experienced, so you know we feel good.
Hell yeah.
I mean, that's important, right? The ability to be able to reset a little bit after a couple slower days, because we know how strong you guys are. First coming out of the region into this land, and I think
Number
there
one
were some
coach of
big
all time, baby.
expectations for the trio. So what do you feel like has
Nexus,
kind of
thanks
been
to
keeping
the,
the team
tier
from
1.
finding the same rhythm that you found in Split 1 versus here on LAN?
Honestly, it's like kind of hard to say. It was, you know, it's not what I expected either. I think we're just kind of having an off couple days. You know, like Pro League is really a test of like consistency over time, and you know, so some days you just don't really show up. But like we're definitely not playing to our level. It doesn't feel like we're getting outplayed. It kind of just feels like we're stumbling over our own feet. But
fair.
I think we've regained some confidence now, and
don't be fucking assholes, bro.
These, like,
The fuck's wrong with y'all?
moments, so I feel like we're probably like more relaxed and more like we've settled into it more now that we've had some games to play. So, you know, that's kind of where we're at right now.
Yeah,
you know,
that place doesn't have AC. Isn't that crazy to think about, bro?
You were able to get the win yesterday.
Dude, I would be sweating
just
my
took
dick
a
and
little
balls
bit
off at the
more
watch party
warming
there,
up.
man.
How,
Holy fuck.
as a coach, from
I
your
would get sick
perspective,
again for sure.
do you kind of balance celebrating when you find that victory, but then also knowing you need to stay locked in and continue that level of play?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I got to give my players their flowers for being able to step up and still perform amidst all of that. But, you know, I still have to remind them, you know, we still got games to play. Like, as long as we keep playing like that, we'll succeed. So it's a mixture of both.
Chef Moore, thanks
I
the prime.
love that we kind of saw you guys finding your form yesterday. I think that's going to bode well for you today in groups.
Definitely should have
Thank you so much
AC
for
in the
chatting
venue.
before we say
The fact
goodbye.
they don't
Any
is
shout-outs or
fucking
things
crazy.
you want to do before we say?
Shout out to NAP.org and obviously my players.
Yup.
You know, just the best.
Big
org
day
that
today
possibly
for
could be,
NIP,
and
baby, man.
These players have been working really hard, so we really just want to be able to
Big day.
show what we've been working on, and hopefully we get to do that. So,
well, best of luck today in your games. Thank you so much for chatting.
Thank you.
Y'all, Pete, thanks that tier 1, man. Welcome to the Nation. Nice we dude.
Come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. Let's go.
Yo, AI Diason, bro. Thanks for the 15 months. I appreciate it, buddy. NIP's got to go absolutely massive today, brother. Like, absolutely fucking huge. I don't think people realize the actual, you know, intensity NIP's got to play out today. Same thing for Alliance. What is this? What is this, dude? Bro, what even was that? What actually was? Yeah, I love it, dude. That was ridiculous, bro. Let's go, baby. Everyone warming up. Let's get locked the fuck on in, man.
Who will be going to survival stage?
Start these games up fast as shit. Come on, baby. I'm trying to get active on the scene. We're day 3 of groups. Come on.
Joined by Lace, Grateful, and Snipe Down. There's a lot at stake today. You can either go directly to the grand finals or you can go to survivor stage. How are we feeling today, Lace?
Oh my god, I'm pumped. But yeah, I could also be in bed as well, so it's like kind of like a double-edged sword there. But look, it's got to be chaos today.
I respect the
and this is
honesty
exactly
on
what
some
we
real
say.
shit, dude.
Yesterday, like today is the day you want to watch. You want to lock in because you know your favorite teams are going through.
It's actually respectable.
Obviously, some of those teams that you know
Honestly, same, dude.
haven't performed that
Same.
well.
That's a
will be
respectable
down at the
take.
bottom. So it's going to be good entertainment. So I'm keen.
Should be very good
It's gonna be
entertainment
great
today, dude.
entertainment. I mean, there's definitely going to be a lot of teams. Don't worry, we'll get a chance to talk about that. But luckily for me, I have 2 amazing.
Yo, Blythe, thanks for the months. I appreciate it, buddy.
Coming into today, right? Last day of group stages, you're one of those teams that can be going to grand finals. You're one of those teams that might be going to survivor stage.
5-day land is a
One of the
grind.
nerves-
I mean, yeah, it's a grind for sure. I think at the end of the day, though, this is definitely like easier for pro players. And that, like honestly, it's an extra day. And it's a little bit harder when it comes down to the length of the tournament. But the actual days and hours that the pro players are putting in is nowhere near what they usually do at LAN or other LANs. So it's a little bit easier, I would say, in that regard. But yeah, I did see the Quaffle tweet. Yes. Chat again, man. I saw the Quaffle tweet. I know that Quaffle is not playing today. The boy Phony is subbing in for Shopify Rebellion. Correct, 100%. Yes. I see it all. Don't you worry. I wouldn't miss something like that going into today. Less games per day is probably better. Yes. Extending the tournament out in lengthwise for an extra day and having less games per day for pro players is 100% better. Not even a question. No doubt about it. I think the majority of pro players would agree with that. Central takes that 5 months. I appreciate it.
Versus Group C, and you have Shopify Rebellion.
Quaffle was in the hospital last night due to a heat stroke or a heat exhaustion, something like that.
Really gonna have to touch base on them.
So they had to have an emergency sub of Phony. Phony is subbing in for Quaffle today.
Their squad is currently in 12th place with 78 points.
Costs a lot more money. I don't think the EWC company is too worried about money, buddy.
to Survivor Stage.
I don't think they give a fuck.
Really looking at teams having different goals in a tournament.
These guys literally shit out my yearly fucking income. Norm SD takes the tier 1. These guys can give a rat's ass about money. They literally shifted their entire EWC over to Paris in like a month's time, dude. How much money that cost? I can actually only imagine. I actually would love to know, honestly. Shifting everything over for EWC from Riyadh to Paris in a month's time must have been I don't even know what those bank statements look like, dude. I don't even think I want to know. I'll probably throw up. Auto Crunch, thanks to get the sub. I appreciate it, man. Much love, buddy.
Just to remind you, even though I said it earlier,
it's probably fucked, dude.
Be moving to the finals, and then you have 15.
Ranger Gang, thanks for 13 months. I appreciate it, man. How do they not got ADC there? It's not an EWC issue. The AC issue is a European thing. Just they don't have AC anywhere. That's how it goes. Like I said, bro, I was in Paris literally a week before this LAN for the Call of Duty one, and I sweat literally the entire time. I was there during the hottest heat wave. It was 105 degrees. No matter where I went, I was sweating. It literally didn't matter. I was in the mall, sweating. At home, sweating. In the shower, sweating. It was fucking insane, dude. It was insane. The most uncomfortable I think I've ever been on a trip in my life. I will definitely be avoiding Europe in the summertime for sure moving forward unless I'm going to a beach.
The squads that are on the top of that leaderboard, so it's not like, oh yeah, cool, I just got to kind of fight.
It was fucked, dude.
Middle range. No, like these other teams, especially
worse than Raleigh. I mean, Raleigh had AC though.
They're gonna want more points. Like
Raleigh was definitely humid as fuck, but
well, hey, you actually got
I was only sweating because outside. And when I got inside, I was fine in the venue.
Story of the day with NIP. This is a squad that a lot of people expected them to be in top 14.
I'm just nervous for these guys. Hopefully everyone's good over there, man, on the fucking actual stage. I don't give a fuck about me. Hopefully everyone over on the stage is actually good, dude. Sapporo was perfect. I mean, Sapporo was great because they don't have to do fucking dick and balls, just crack open a window. It's fucking negative 60 degrees outside. So Sapporo was phenomenal. With 17,000 people in that arena, all they have to do is literally just open 2 doors and you're good to go. Fucking a blizzard outside every single day. That's why I love it.
To not get minimum 15 to 20 points in this next lobby, I can't fathom it, but that's kind of...
Our team's TDMing? I don't know if you can TDM actually on the main stage like that. I'm not too sure. They're probably just warming up in the firing range, getting active on the scene. Don't forget, chat, man, again, B versus C today, and Olympus is going to be active for the first time at EWC. We have first 3 games Olympus, in the last 3 games of Storm Point, so 1 through 3 Olympus, 4, 5, and 6 are on Storm Point. Lock the fuck on in. We are dialed.
Team is great. I think they're going
to Olympus is coming in through today, baby. We'll go over everything when we get a little bit closer after the walkouts. I'll go over everything one more time as to what you need to know about for this lobby. We already did it once. I'll do it again for everyone that's just now coming on in. I appreciate y'all being here for day 3 immediately. I love you guys so much. Don't forget, 6 teams are eliminated today. Bottom 6 overall in points are gone. They're sent to the nearest airport, and their EWC run will be over at the end of day 3. Top 14 at the end of today will automatically move on and get a bye day, not playing in the elimination stage tomorrow, and will automatically advance into championships Saturday for match point finals. So it's important to get top 14 today because that means you don't have a chance to get eliminated and you automatically make the finals. And in bottom 6, bro, it is important to not be there because you will not even have a chance to survive during the elimination stage tomorrow during the day. Tomorrow, man, will be a 10-game set. 1 10-game set. Yes, again, 10 games in 1 set. And the top 6 will advance to match point finals. The bottom 14 will be eliminated. So only 6 out of the 20 squads in that lobby tomorrow will advance into finals. The other 14 teams will be sent the fuck home. So today it is very important, if you are on that cusp of making top 14 in groups, to literally do that and qualify so you don't have to play in that dog shit lobby tomorrow, man.
You will stay in extra time making sure
Elim tomorrow will start 3 hours later. Elim time will be 6:30 a.m. PST.
It was a bit of an up performance as well for that.
Same thing for finals day.
Yeah, and we even got to, the chance to speak to Hackers right after.
No winner's bracket at all.
The Group 2 performance, and he still got up there and did that interview. His spirits will be lifted, and the fact that you now just said that he's been sort of staying up and
Campbell is that tier 1 elimination last week.
This is what we were chatting about yesterday too, is why even though they are in the bottom.
Yeah, I think Zeddy will definitely make it for sure, man. I mean, I'll be mind blown if they don't. They're also a very good start. They got the fumble sets. I mean, realistically, bro, there is going to be some teams that are on that cusp of top 14 that sadly do fumble the bag today and maybe get sent into that elimination bracket. I mean, right now, bro, for this block, the squads that are not on chopping block block to make elimination, but, you know, squads that need to have a good set, like Falcons need to have a decent set today. If they have like a 30-point set, they should be good, but even 30 points might be close depending on what block number 2 does. So Falcons, if they have like the 35 marker, they're 100% guaranteed to make it on into top 14, but, you know, let's say Falcons somehow have like a 5-point set or a 6-point set. I think Falcons are going to be sent to elimination bracket tomorrow. We're only top 6 making on in. Squads like Dinos, Sentinels, Unlimited, VSN, RRQ, you know, even Zeddy. So Zeddy all the way down will need at least a decent set, like a 30 to 35 point set to at least get closer to that contention and almost qualification of match point finals. So, I mean, Reject, Soul, Gaming Gladiators, Team Liquid, AGG, and Elite. I mean, Elite right now could actually just go home. They don't have to play today at all. Like, they could miss this first block if they wanted to and still make match point finals. They're really only here to play for seeding. Same thing with AGG. If AGG wanted to just sit on their fucking thumbs and do nothing, bro, and just watch the lobbies out, they can do that. And same thing with Liquid. Liquid just needs like 5 points in this next set to qualify in. GG needs to have a little bit better of a game. Probably like a 14. Like, all they need is like 20 points. They'll be good to go. Same thing for Soul, like 20 points. Reject needs like 20 points. So 6 a place and above can have extremely below average sets and still make it on into top 14. Zeddy and I would say moving downwards on that leaderboard need to at least have somewhat above average to average sets to make it on in. So Falcons looking good, Virtus Pro's looking good, Zeddy's looking good, RQ, Dinos, they're looking solid right now, but their last set just can't be duds. They can't go out 0-point sets, or they will get sent to elimination bracket.
So for Olympus to come out, I think this is going to be a little more random, and we're giving all this hype to NIP and Alliance. I
Yes,
think
seeding
with
for
Olympus
POI
down in the
picks,
mix
correct.
like this,
All you're playing for, bro, at the end of the day, is your top 14. That 1 for first to 14 qualifying in the match point finals, is all based off your seeding for your POI drafts. So let's say your first place in groups like Elite Esports does good today. They get first place overall, man, through group stages. They'll have the first pick in the POI draft moving into match point finals. The bottom, the top 6 from tomorrow's lobby and Survivor stage, Papa Jen! Yay! The top 6, bro, from tomorrow's elimination stage that move on will have the last picks in the POI draft. Let's go, baby! It's walkout time. Lock the fuck on in. Let's do this thing. Let's do it, baby. Day 3 of group 16 sent home. 14 will move on today automatically, and tomorrow's the elimination stage. Let's do this goddamn thing, baby. Let's lock on in, man. Drops on, read the title. Lily's first words is drops. You guys are killing me. Let's go, baby.
Nous y voici, le 3e jour des group stage. Mesdames et messieurs, ce soir, 14 équipes auront leur ticket pour la grande finale. Mais 6 d'entre elles seront désormais éliminées définitivement.
Over the past 2 days, we have seen incredible plays, painful defeats, and impossible clutches. But the reality is that after today, 6 teams will be eliminated from the competition.
Des années d'entraînement, des milliers d'heures de jeu, tous ces sacrifices pour ce moment réussir à performer.
I have no idea what this guy's saying, but it sounds fucking fantastic.
Thousands of hours played and every sacrifice made to get to this point.
JDG have any chance? JDG needs like... JDG is not fighting for top 14 today. JDG is fighting to not get sent home today, brother.
The group stage starting.
That's one of the main things.
Havoc.
And the boys at Havoc, baby. Yes, sir.
Team Nemesis.
Big day for the boys at Nemesis today, dude. They need a big time one. They're all business today, not a single smile. Ready to lock on in. Dory also need a big day today. A lot of these guys, again, man, fighting for literally nothing but just to stay alive in this tournament. Not those guys. Those guys are looking to take first place today overall in the tournament. They've been the #1 team by far. Let's see what they can do, man. The boys at Flat looking like security guards out here. Full black fits, bro. They look tough as fuck. I can't lie. If there was a LAN fits fight, I'm taking Flat every single day of the week. Them boys look tough.
Gen G Esports.
I love their fits, bro. I think wearing all black like that, bro, when you're literally when you have no org is so tough.
DK Esports.
They got aura low-key, bro. Low-key Nano does have a lot of aura, bro. I fuck with it.
Team Heretics.
Oh, hell yeah. I love those jerseys. That guy's all smiles, dude, all the time, I swear to God. Hey, come on. Big day for RRQ. Average day yesterday. We need a big time, bro.
Virtus Pro.
Honestly, not much difference in Virtus Pro's jerseys than Flat's fits, bro. It's just a black jersey with a Virtus Pro logo on it.
Ninja in pajamas.
Ah, shit. Hey, Right now, the number one team in that world, bro, going into this LAN, need a big-time day today.
Shopify Rebellion.
And there we go. Shopify does come on in. They're doing the Koifel pose. Don't forget, Koifel is not here today. He had a heat stroke last night, was in the hospital overnight. Boney is subbing on in. And Alliance, another team, and they need another big day, bro. Come on.
Team Falcons.
Oh, wait, VKG just got baited. Wait, VKG just got baited.
Your defending champions, VK.
There we go. They deserve the last call out. I was going to say, man, what the fuck? There we go. Big day for VKG, man, defending their title over at EWC. They have not looked like the EWC champions from last year. They have looked extremely below average. Reject also absolutely fantastic so far. This LAN, a squad that has rose above a lot of expectations. That boy Urice, again, one of the coolest stories. And then Unlimit, been pretty average so far, and they're hitting the, oh yeah, dude. That's my goats for real, dude. Oh my God. Sentinels, baby. Big day today for the boys there too. Valerius the Prime.
And finally, Wolves Esports.
And there we go. Another squad that's been below average. A lot of players, man, a lot of teams have not rose to those expectations that we have for them, man. Extremely average days for a lot of above average players and a lot of above average teams. It has been pretty rough to watch for a lot of these guys. We'll lock on in here, man. Day number 3. 6 teams getting sent home. 14 advanced to match point finals. The other 20 continue on to tomorrow to start beefing big time over the elimination bracket. Let's do this shit. It's going to be day number 3 on groups, and I appreciate y'all being here, man, for real. Let's do this shit.
There's still time to rectify your mistakes, but the bad news is that time is now. The real work.
If Wolves win, are you howling on stream? I'll get on all 4s, bro. I'll pee a little bit, too. I'll lift that leg up for you guys. Oh, such a fire fucking 3v3 to start yesterday, man. Dude, not the 0 pan over. Come on. Bro, the boys are the rookies, dude, taking 2 wins so far this LAN. I want to point out, bro, some major things here in this leaderboard, too, in a little bit. Some inspirational shit that maybe the main broadcast is not talking about enough, dude. But I want to point this out real fast. We just saw that Keenatrope W right there, man, yesterday. Keenatrope right now is fighting for a top 14 spot as a squad of rookies that have literally never played Pro League up until this split. And now they're fighting for top 14 while we have NIP, Alliance, a former LAN champion of Obley, and JDG fighting to not get eliminated, man. That is insane. Saying that out loud. I cannot believe that is even coming out of my mouth. We have literally 4 squads of powerhouse teams near that bottom 6 potentially getting eliminated, as we have a squad of rookies from APAC North fighting to maybe advance automatically into match point finals Saturday. That is in-fucking-sane. And also, Pirates too, dude. I mean, we don't talk about it enough because they're playing so bad. But Isidon is also a LAN champion, bro. He's a world champion. He won with fucking Iarka at Worlds, at Champs. And they look so good, and they're in last place. So this leaderboard, dude, is just so shook up. There's so much shit going on that it's so hard to actually keep up with who's playing good and who's playing bad. All I know, again, a lot of good teams are playing bad, and a lot of bad teams are playing very, very good. We'll lock on in here in a little bit, man. Let's do this shit. We're going to get off the main broadcast right now. We'll have our POVs locked and loaded. Don't forget, we got the B stream here today, man. I appreciate y'all hanging out. Thanks for that 5. Get the sub, Sam. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, guys. Again, man, first 3 games going to be over on Olympus. Last 3 games going to be over on Storm Point. We are starting off with the most chaotic map potentially in ALGS history. I will say chaotic because I think Broken Moon just sucked asshole. I also think Olympus sucks major asshole, but I think it has a more chaotic vibe and a little bit more of a playable vibe than Broken Moon. But again, not only are you fighting to stay alive today and advance in this tournament, on day number 3, they left Olympus to be introduced with its first appearance for this last day. And my goodness gracious, I have no idea how it's going to play out. Olympus during scrims looked absolutely horrendous. Olympus has not looked good at all in any ALGS format. I don't know if it's going to start to look good today, especially with the first 3 games being Olympus. That means not a lot of teams running Newcastle. That means probably not a lot of teams running Gibby. A lot of feeding thy face with Mad Maggie and other team comps alongside maybe Valk, maybe Alter, and maybe Caustic coming on into play here alongside Seer and Crypto. So first 3 games beyond Olympus, you have to understand, Olympus is only good on the second half of the sets because Mad Maggie gets banned usually in game 3, and then you can play Gibraltar and Newcastle on Olympus for 4, 5, and 6, which means stabilizing. It means creating your own cover, having ability cycles to live in awkward spots, which Olympus has many. It's going to be harder to play Olympus the first 3 games due to legend bans and legend compositions than it would be for 4, 5, and 6. So I'm expecting Olympus to literally even be harder today than it is usually because it's the first 3 games. It is going to either be a banger of a series to start off, or it's going to be a bloodbath, which I don't know what you decide what you like to watch. For me, I'm down for fucking either. Well, lock on in today, chat. Again, man, I appreciate y'all being here. Yo, Dante, bro, thanks for that 20 get the subs. You rock. I love you, man. David takes the prime. We'll lock on here in a little bit. I think they're getting ready. Everyone's loading on in. This day 3 is going to be magnificent, bro.
When it comes to the maps and the way that
Hell yeah.
players are going to be approaching their possible final 6 games here.
There's going to be so many what the fuck moments. Oh, of course. I mean, today is going to be chock filled of what the fuck moments. The reality of the situation is, man, we're going to have 6 teams eliminated. We're going to have a lot of our fan favorites potentially even facing elimination tomorrow, sent to the loser bracket. Only 14 out of these 40 squads are guaranteed match point finals by the end of today. So in this situation, there's obviously going to be names that we love, names that we enjoy watching, and names we hold to extremely high standard that are not going to be in match point finals guaranteed and will face elimination tomorrow. This LAN has been nothing but full of surprises. Tons of squads that we thought were going to do good are not doing good, and that is really the storyline for this LAN so far. Genuinely, it's been a massive, massive storyline so far that so many squads cannot rise to their expectations. We'll see today who needs to. I mean, a lot of squads definitely need to actually fucking frag out today, but I don't know if it's going to be that easy. Again, we are on a LAN, I think one of the most difficult skill levels so far out of any ALGS LANs we've watched. Teams right now know how to play ball. A lot of these guys are very comfortable. A lot of these teams are comfortable no matter what the situation is. And it's forcing other teams to be uncomfortable watching so many of these squads raise their bar and play better at LAN than they did in scrims, they did in their own pro league, etc. So we'll see who could actually frag out today and hopefully not get sent home, bro. It's going to be a fucking insane, insane day. Like literally nuts. I'm so excited. Sassy, it's 11 months, bro. Appreciate it, buddy. Love you, dude. Come on, TSM. What team do you think will be really good on Olympus? Okay, if you want to take my guess, bro, as to who's going to play good on Olympus in this lobby, I mean, we got to go the most chaotic squad of all time, bro. The literally most Black Air Force energy there is of all squads in ALGS history, Gen G. I mean, I think Gen G will thrive having Olympus being the first 3 matches. Here's the thing, though. Gen G is going to take fights. Will Gen G win fights? I have no idea. But I expect Gen G to absolutely capitalize off the chaoticness and the, I would say, aggression that Olympus is going to have in these first 3 games. This is the squad right here that I've had to bet my money on to do well and go for KP. It's these guys every single time. Literally every single time. Problem is, though, will it play out like that? I don't know. I'm taking a guess, again, that it will be aggressive in these first 3 games, but it is LAN. We have no idea if squads are really going to want to actually push that fucking tempo, or people are really going to have the balls. The size of the family jewels is coming into play today. How big are your balls to actually fight in these first 3 games? Because right now, in this lobby, we have a good amount of teams that are on the cusp of qualifying for top 14, and then also some squads on the cusp of actually getting eliminated today. So who actually is going to play aggressive when LAN factors come in like that? When you think, oh my God, I could be sent home today, or oh my God, I actually could have a bye tomorrow if we just play good. Will you still take your team fights? Will you still play highly aggressive? Will you still do the standard shit that you normally do? Or will you just play a little bit more passive, just naturally because you're so nervous to get eliminated or not make that top 14? I don't know. We got to see what LAN plays out like on Olympus so far. We haven't really seen too much about it, so it could just be completely different than what we expect, genuinely. But I will say Gen G is a full-blown FIFA squad. I also like Alliance's Olympus a ton. Alliance and NIP have great Olympus gameplay. NIP is one of the better Olympus squads in the world because of the way that Raven has prepared them for this map. One of the biggest things when new maps come into ALGS gameplay is being ready for it, not only at a player level, but at a coaching staff level. And one thing Raven has always done, even with the older TSM squad, is they are always the first to adapt. Whatever Raven is coaching or whoever they are coaching are the first to adapt cleanly to a new map, a new character, and they're always limit testing. So I'm expecting the boys at Alliance, I'm expecting NIP to do very good on their first 3 games Olympus, and Gen G I'm expecting to feed their face off. Genuinely. That's what I'm expecting today. Big time. For sure. All right, let's lock on in, man. I mean, I don't know what the fuck's going on the main broadcast, but hopefully we get in the games immediately.
I'll call it a tapering off because it wasn't quite.
Das, it's too much. Also, Falcons, too. I mean, Falcons also are going to come out, I think, with a very good Olympus. Privacy is one of the best analysts in the game. If not, he's the #1 analyst of all time on top of it all. And Falcons also have the coaching prepared man with Draugr as well for the staff. So if there's another squad that also adapts extremely quickly to new things coming on in, I will also say Falcons adapt the fastest out of any other team. It's just how it goes. Falcons always are the first to know new metas. They're the first to understand the game at a high level, whether we're transitioning maps, whether we're transitioning guns, wherever it may be. Whatever meta is shifting, Falcons are immediately on it, and that's really not only because of Draugr, it's because of privacy too.
Safety net is that top 14. Love to be able to see the family in the crowd going crazy, but also to be able to highlight what a lot of these players are playing for, right? Even in our interviews, talking about how they want to make their family.
Well, I don't think it's just a Hal thing. Hal obviously adapts to the meta really good because he plays the game nonstop. That's the one thing. Hal's work ethic, bro, and how much he plays Apex is one of the main reasons as to why they're able to adapt so fast, too. But, again, one of the main things is the coaching staff. Falcons always have more resources than so many other squads, and that plays a major factor in it, always. All of Hal's teams in the past also had more resources than everyone else because Hal is a winning player. And organizations know that if you're signing Hal, you need to give him a coaching staff behind him that makes sense. Because you already have the most winningest player of all time. Why would you not want to adapt and build around him properly, which is why they keep privacy, it's why they keep Draugr, it's why they have the right things all the time.
Ready to go, guys. We're getting set up before we dive into game.
Get on in the game, man.
For your patience, because now with all of our legends knowing
get on in the game, but also Hal's work ethic really helps a ton.
Trophy smack dab in the
no,
middle.
Falcons are playing right now, Big Papa. B versus C is playing right now.
Is one of my favorite things to look at here, especially when a lot of these.
I have a shirt that says that amongst so many other things.
Seeing the plushies here too are.
I think Hal has not been making the calls that he usually does so far for Falcons. I will say, not like many plays being made that I would say I'm like mind blown. I think the only play that I'm really mind blown by Falcons so far that was like an absolute standout IGL call was that rotation in the sewers to take that fight on a Dory in the backside draft point that won them that game. That part was pretty mind blowing. But I will say Hal is like definitely one of the most impactful IGLs when it comes to 3v3s and team fights. Like actually. He just doesn't miss shots, so it really helps a ton when you have Gilderson and Waltz you also don't miss. Makes it big time. But I think this is where Hal definitely heats up in clutches, so I can see his IGL calls getting a little bit more dicey in a good way. I think taking more risks, playing a little bit more aggressive, so yeah. I mean, I'm expecting Falcons to definitely heat up today more than anything else, and I'm expecting them to slow down. What's up, Big Sexy? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the whole back, bro. I'm good. I don't like it. Love you, buddy. You good? Love you so much.
Of EWC, looking to maintain that. I told you guys on media day, I was asking
that boy Greek awake. I knew it. I knew it was coming.
Is it hard
that boy Hackis, man. Big day for Hackis as well.
Or is it more difficult to defend it? And everyone locked in defending.
What pro team did I play on? I play on CLG.
All the adaptability that you must make. The recent patch notes.
Catalog Gaming. See any surprises this round? I think I cannot predict the surprises because I can't predict anything correctly. I don't think anyone can really predict this EWC correctly. The only thing, the craziest part that I predicted so far correctly in this tournament is my wildcard picks. The ones that I was doing in the tier list that I wanted Greek to put in wildcard, but he refused to. Literally the only ones. And that makes sense. Obviously, out of all things to be correct in this fucking tournament that's unpredictable, the wildcard teams are the one that are doing good. I wanted to put Elite in my wildcard, and I wanted to put RRQ in my wildcard. 2 squads that are performing extremely good, which is so funny.
For your patience, let's jump into a quick interview while we do wait to load.
Interview? We got a little tech pause or something like that? What's going on? We definitely have a tech pause or something.
Hey, Ken, finally back here again after a rough couple of 2 days, but, you know, do you feel
there's got to be a tech pause for sure, 100%. You put Zeddy in there too? Yeah, I wanted to put Zeddy in the wild cards as well. So, again, all my wild card or dark horses were correct so far, but that's about it. Nothing else has been correct. I mean, all my LAN favorites are not even not a single one's in top 5. I mean, we put Alliance in our top 3. We put NIP in my top 3, and we put Falcons all favorites to win LAN. And none of those guys are even top 5 in the overall leaderboards right now. I mean, actually, it's almost close to them. None of them being in top 10. Falcons are in 9th place right there. NIP and Alliance, bro, are in 34th and 33rd. Fucking crazy. You put Pirates in wildcard? Yeah, I mean, that checks out. Wildcard, dude. Wildcard means you either just fumble the bag and you could do great, or you could just absolutely fucking do terrible. And right now they're on the bottom half of that one. They're on the more negative side of the wildcard definition, but they're definitely a wildcard. I don't think anyone expected right now to have Pirates at 21 points in 2 days for 12 games. That's a pretty good wildcard, I would say.
Points average per game. That's anything that could happen.
Sadly, just the bad definition of it all, which blows. But that is a wildcard. Even with the nuke Pirates not making, I mean, Pirates can definitely make it outside the bottom 6. They definitely can. They just need a very, very good day. They need like a 60-point set, dude, to make it out. No, like probably like a 55, 50-point set for Pirates to make out, which is doable. But with how bad they've been playing, I mean, right now, dude, to see a team like these guys, bro, have what? Is that 13 kills, bro, in fucking 12 games? I really can't see it happening. I don't know if they're going to have just a pop-off day. You know how hard it is, bro, to have such a subpar 2 days to jump on into day 3 and just fucking fry out? It's so hard, man. It is just not easy, brother. It is not easy. Top 10 teams are right here, man. We have Elite Esports at first, AGG at second, Liquid third, Gaming Gladiators fourth. We're going to have Sol in 5th, Reject 6th, Zeddy 7th, Virtus Pro 8th, Falcons 9th, RRQ 10th, Dinos in 11th, then it goes Sentinels, Unlimited, VSN. Don't forget, top 14 is the most important thing here. Like we said before, Reject and above are literally just looking to have, they could have a below average day and still make it on in for top 14. They're really just playing for seeding at this point. Unless Reject drops a 0-point set, Sol drops a 0-point set, same thing with GG. These guys will 100% cruise on through to the top 14. The cusp right now and the cutoff coaches were saying is going to be 113 to 120 for top 14. I think that's a little bit high, personally. It just depends if we're actually going to see standard Apex come out and all these guys do good, or we have some wildcard moments, which have been just a routine for the last 2 days. So we'll see. But again, Reject and above, all they need to do is just have a literal average day. Below average is fine. 20 points a set for either of these teams, 6th and above, and they'll make it on into top 14, but right now they're just playing for seeding in the POI drafts. Teams like Zeddy, because there's 11-point drop-off, so like Zeddy, Virtus Pro, Falcons, RRQ, Dino, Sentinels, Unlimited, VSN, they're fighting for that top 14, but they're nowhere near safe. I think Falcons are looking pretty good just because of the 87 marker, same with Zeddy and Virtus Pro, and the other squads are pretty low in the 60-point region. But right now, for Falcons, RRQ, Virtus Pro, and Zeddy, if they drop like a 10-point set, there's a very good chance they do not make it on into top 14. They will go to the elimination bracket. So if you're a fan of Falcons, Virtus Pro, Zeddy, RRQ, or any team inside that top 14 right now, from that 7th all the way down to 14th, one of the biggest things is just literally seeing if they get like a 25 to 35-point set, and they should be good to go. The usual cutoff last year, I think, was 113, which was pretty high. I don't know if we're going to have a 113-point cutoff today. It's at 74 right now. I mean, there's a chance for sure, but I do think 114 is a little bit over the marker where we're at right now. Is that Kelly? Goat! Alliance Coner, by the way. One of the first people to create Alliance. Goat Meal.
The Alliance boys not in the position that
That's my legend right there, bro. She's fucking awesome.
From your point of view, how are hopes feeling between you?
That's my goat right there. She's so cool, dude. Yeah! Yeah, I love that motherfucker, man. She is so cool, dude.
To get here in Paris.
She is so cool, dude. It's insane.
Sweden, Switzerland, all over Europe.
She is so cool, dude.
As well, mate. The fandom is epic here for Alliance.
Insane.
Parents in the crowd as well. We're seeing some parents. That's right, Papa
Hackis? Are you kidding me? Papa Hackis, bro. They gotta go nuclear right now, bro.
Come join me. We've got mobile cameras.
They gotta go crazy, man. There ain't no way that Alliance does a snap today, bro. We got Papa Hackis in the crowd. That's crazy.
I'm a 4-year-old. So I'm not quite there. He's not playing video games just yet. But what I will ask you is, how does it feel to be here in the crowd and see your kid play on the main stage?
Hell yeah.
Nice. Last year it was better. It was the first time. But today is amazing.
Oh, bro, that's so cool, dude. Fuck yeah, man. I love that shit. I don't think Hack is their dad, no. Murphy Jack is the prime.
Even though
I love it, dude.
He was probably feeling pretty down was pretty upset with himself and the team. But at the end of the day, it's about how you bounce back.
Oh, they're playing in Paris right now, man.
Do you think the boys are feeling positive?
They're playing in Paris. They move over everything from Riyadh over to Paris. I think that's Papa Unlucky, right? That's Unlucky's dad.
The best what we can do. We are family.
We are family. Exactly. One final thing before I head it back to the casters. I just want to say,
hell yeah, man.
Unlucky, you know, maybe is having a tougher time when he's competing.
I love it.
Does he come to you for advice? Do you kind of let him have his space? What's your approach as a dad? I need advice for this when my son's older.
I don't can do anything, but he make it. He make it all. He makes
Oh,
the decisions.
bro. Oh, dude. What a guy, dude. That's so cool, man. There we go, man. I love that shit. That's so fucking cool, dude. Dude, Alliance has a massive fan base too, bro. One of the biggest things you gotta understand, dude, these guys that blew up in the APAC North region like a lot in the last year. With how good they were and consistent they were in their top 2s at LAN, top 3s at LAN, they were so fucking good. I mean, they developed like a gigantic fan base internationally, not just in the EMEA region. So hopefully to God, bro, they do good today. They have a lot of fans all over rooting for them. I am rooting for the boys. Shut the fuck up and shoot. Yo, is that Zinnia in the crowd? That is, dude. She's goat meal.
Take their first steps. That is just the start of things.
This guy got a blanket. Isn't it 100 degrees in there, Suvi? Is it a fucking blanket?
On the stage, grinding out championships back to back. And
Yo.
You face adversity in life, and that is every day. Sometimes
Bro.
it's just in the day-to-day, but other times it's on a
Are you out of your
stage
mind, dude?
competing for millions of dollars.
Dude, that's psychopathic.
Hey, yo, can I have some
That is insane. Holy shit.
I love the energy that we have from Kelly in the crowd. Sweetheart. That was amazing. I mean, got me ramped up here too.
That is actually
So
insanity,
everybody is
dude.
ready, get to hear the crowd as well, and it's only
Come on, man. Lock on in. Let's get these games going. I don't know what's happening, bro. There's got to be at least something happening behind the scenes. I don't know what's popping, but something's popping. And not in a good way, dude.
I mean, it's not only about trying to find your
Why
way.
it's taking so long? It just happens, bro. It is what it is.
Making sure that you have enough of a cushion to not have the ability to get your own
YouTube chat, I'm sorry I can't see you guys right now, but just know I love you so much, YouTube chat. I love you guys a ton. Thank y'all for being here for real, man. Apologies. My pro chat's not working, so I can't see the multi-chat.
It can definitely happen. I mean,
They got AC right after you left, dude. They definitely don't have AC, which is fucking insane. So,
Havoc at 43.
VKG is not in team slot. Oh no, is VKG having some fucking issues? They might be. Might be a little technical difficulty on the VKG side of things. There's really not much for me to go over. I've yapped for at least 20 minutes, bro, about literally breakdowns of every little thing. I gave my #1 pro analysis, dude, just nonstop for 20, so I don't really have much more to say other than start these fucking games up, baby.
Honestly, a team that I'm feeling more confident.
I mean, there's got to be AC in there today, bro, if that fucking boy's rocking a blanket, dude, unless he's actually a psychopath.
I am for them as well, because you got Vayne in the middle and Kirov there. I was talking to Dia this morning, and we were looking at stats in particular, and this has not been Kirov's best showing in terms of the consistency.
It's probably fun FPS, bro. It's probably fun FPS having issues, facts. Can you break down your morning routine?
It's not permanent.
Wake up.
Everything is temporary, and this is where you turn it around.
Jerk off violently.
That too, right? Because then you have to consider
Eat some oatmeal, dude.
Argentina trying to make the boys
Play League for like 5 hours and just absolutely get spit roasted in silver.
love to tune into it.
And then, we're here, man. And then we show up here, man.
Hello, it's Guild. I think normally I'd start, probably rip the pillow off.
Yo, I had no idea it was Guild. Thank God he said it.
I usually sit at the edge of the chair like this, so
Mm.
the armrests don't get in the way.
A little bit of edging. Okay.
So let's get a little bit closer here. Honestly, I hate the armrests, so I'd normally rip them off, but I can't, so that's okay. This is
Yo,
good.
based.
I'm gonna move the monitor a bit. Definitely way closer than this. Let's move this a little bit up.
Okay. I heard if you guys do these exact settings, you'll play like Imperial How today during your Gold 3 lobbies.
It's like, probably like,
That's the rumor.
I don't know, about there. Probably have the desk a little higher too. Maybe like.
I heard you guys will finally get out of a
It's
Gold.
pretty good. In game, I would go native.
Okay.
Like full screen. Everything, I'm gonna go max FOV. And then like the only settings I change in game are I play on 2D for damage feedback. I play with my hit markers off. Disable.
He plays with hit markers off? Am I a fucking noob?
Turn this off, actually
He plays hit markers off?
I play on 0, 220, 0 for my reticle color. I'll just like go on empty off. taking damage on Deathbox, closes off, always sprint. I put
I don't think I play hit markers off.
Low for graphics.
Oh, he means the X off? Oh, yeah.
Linear for controller. No dead zone. Chain healing is off.
See, I just don't be touching these settings, bro. I could be fucked all to do that.
Mantle boost UI minimal. I plan hold for my jetpack, and then compact for everything that I interact with. And
That one.
It's kind of weird, I guess. I play with colorblind mode on.
That's fine.
Canopia one. Pretty standard default like settings for the most part, honestly. Monitor very close to the face, and yeah, that's good.
We get the information and the
Hell yeah.
rundown on the settings, which is nice to see, by the way.
Hey, guys, dude, you can play like Imperial how to. All you need to do is just do exactly that. And then he plugs in the Cronus. And then turns the RC filtering on, and there we go. That's how you play like Gilderson. According to everyone on the competitive Apex subreddit.
I'm sorry. Hold on, guys. There's a really
Bevlon, thanks for
good
the
reason
joke,
that
by the way.
Guild is on stage as a professional video game player because I watched you miss that. I watched you miss it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Dude, they're having a fucking goddamn
He probably
fucking
knows that.
catch with
Here's the thing,
pillows,
guys. I
bro.
just wanna say
Where
something.
is VKG? Why are we an hour late? What is going on?
I came through immediately.
Please! Throw these games up, man. Hoppy was here, thanks for 70 months.
I said, okay, bet. It goes, fun fact.
I mean, only W about this, bro, is them delaying this. Is that we have less of a delay in between the sets. So that's low-key kind of a W. That's not that big of a deal. That's kind of nice, at least. The more we delay the beginning of this set means less delay in between both sets. So that's kind of a vibe. If they do that for us. That's also copium, so it could be completely wrong. We'll see.
Let's see if that's gonna be enough.
Yo, Psycho RX is the tier 1. Baby!
Olympus, you have to highlight
Oh, bro, that's so cute, dude. Are you kidding me? Rocket Brothers, the 8 months.
Apex Legends.
Baby!
Who's in it best?
Baby number 2. He's just a little guy, dude. Peace is just a little one, man. He's just a little guy.
I'm trying to fall asleep. It takes me ages, actually.
Bro, I swear to God, I think I've seen Peace sleep more than anybody else in my life other than Saku. It is insane how much that guy sleeps. Yeah, America is the tier 1. That boy's always knocked out.
Third day of group stages, but Tiff highlighted, and once again, guys, for those of you guys just tuning in, we will be moving on to
He's just a little one, dude. He's just a little guy. What up, Cassie? How you doing today? Bro's power napping? I mean, being able to fall in a chair, bro, that you could just recline like that is actually kind of built different. I can barely fall asleep on a flight, dude. What is Monsoon doing? Yes, yes. Rip a pack. Rip a pack, Mon. Heirloom.
Oh, it's gonna be 1 blue and 2 whites. It's gonna be 1 blue and 2 whites. Is it? Oh, it's anyway. Hold on. Oh wait, he opens. Not the red.
Dog shit.
No way.
Yo, oh my God, wait, chat. Actually, so sick. Someone got a pack for my channel yesterday, bro, for the drops, and got an heirloom with it.
It's a rain day. Who's
They tagged me on Twitter and everything, dude. They got a pack for my fucking channel, bro, from the drops. They got an heirloom with it.
Speaking of Monsoon, we have his fiance right here.
Oh my God, bro. She talks mad shit. Please talk crazy right now. Please.
Give me a jersey, so you know I already know who I'm rooting for. Riley.
Riley, please talk crazy right now. I love her so much, bro.
Can you
What up,
just
Panic?
walk us through that hug between you two?
Oh man, honestly, I kind of broke onto the stage to go give a hug. It was just so exciting and so inspiring to be able to watch him accomplish like his lifelong dream. We've kind of been waiting for that for like, I don't know, 10 years since we were like 13 years old, so.
So sick,
One of
dude.
the many things, I don't know if he was doing it with you, but Monsoon had taken the split off to work at a bakery.
Dude,
Was that
she's
your
so
bakery?
cool.
Or-
Yeah, we worked there together.
So he just was making a croissant and then said, let me go back play Apex, won a world championship.
Yeah.
Isn't that insane,
He's my
dude?
delivery boys. He's dropping everything off.
Hey man, you know, status with the fiance, your delivery boy. Here, you're a world champion.
Explain how
It's okay,
ALGS
Riley,
works,
you
like a
put
new
in this
intro,
conversation.
season intro for new player, new viewers, of course, man.
Okay, so let's
Riley,
say-
I fucking love you, dude. You're go.
Live. Now, why are you supporting Sentinel?
I'm here as the club community manager, supporting our Apex team. I'm super excited.
One of the things about this team is their energy.
Can we start
right?
saying,
I
is
think
Monsoon
that's
not
kinda what
wearing
we look at,
shoes?
the
Nah,
fun
bro,
that
you
they
take
have.
your
Talk to me
shoes
about
off
what
in this
it's like
situation.
being around
I always
the
just have my
boys and how they
socks on usually, dude, when you play. I mean, you guys play with shoes on? Surely not, right? Yeah, 2 Hot Boys 6 months. Trying to see if there's anything else I can go over right now, man. There's really not much, bro. There's really not much to go over. Yeah, you guys, dude, you guys play with shoes?
Who's your favorite player on Sentinel?
I think Monster for sure.
Yeah.
His energy. He's
Playing with
super
shoes
fun
is
to
insane
watch.
as playing with
He's a fun
jeans.
player. So yeah.
I'm going to argue
Everyone
that
wants to
playing
train for a long
in
time
jeans
before
is
this.
way crazier than playing with shoes.
Personally, I sort of just got into
For
Apex
sure.
very recently for this tournament.
Yeah. Hey, new Apex viewer.
Hey, we always love welcoming the new.
Bro, how many, anyone in this chat right now a new Apex viewer, bro? Like this year, first time watching an ALGS? Anyone? Anyone here? Just kind of curious. Because I know there's a lot of people that came through. What is Monsoon doing, bro? Anyone? Me, no, me. Half of those are lies. I know for a fact I've seen your names 1,000 times. God bless to tier 1. All right, good amount of y'all, though. Marty, shut the hell up. Good amount of y'all, though, man. Fuck yeah. Welcome to the stream, and welcome to the Apex Games, bro. ALGS is an absolute vibe, so you guys are in for a great time today. Also, chat, don't forget, man, at the end of this, when they start these games up, I will not be watching the main broadcast, but do my own little production and own commentary, so don't worry too much. You call me a liar, well, consider you're a VIP in my chat, Brendan.
Here, Riley, any last words of encouragement for Monsoon before they take stage?
Say something crazy, Riley.
Baby.
Oh, not much more to say than that, guys. We send it back to you.
Yeah, she's the coolest, dude. I love her so much. Raptor the good stuff. She also makes banging cookies, by the way, and banging banana bread. She sent me a shipment out for Tatina. Well, Tatina, because she likes her more. But, dude, she makes banging banana bread.
They're all going to be mogging the screen here. Everyone's ready
Insane.
to go.
Bro,
And,
what, it's fun. Oh, my God. It's actually fun FPS, bro. No way it's fun, dude. Fun is actually the one that's not in the game. There's no fucking shot. Brother, there ain't no way. Fun might have the worst luck in ALGS history. It is always him. That is insane that he's not in this game right now. Brother, is that real? Reptar, that is your fault, dude. That is nuts. It's him almost every single time. It looks like maybe there's multiple people that can't get in the game. I see multiple reps across multiple stages, right, or multiple deaths right now.
And I'm looking for a fun repeat performance.
Can we talk about the story?
Yeah, it looks like Keon's not in here either. Keon has a referee there.
The title of Sentinels, how that even
Looks like all of RRQ is good. Alliance is vibing, which is great. That's good to know.
And we had gotten snowed in, and we didn't know what to do. But then he found his way there. So
dude, we have people playing catch on stream, dude. It's so chalked. And Unlucky, what are you doing, bro? Get back to modeling, kid.
A team that had to go through the LCQ.
That's definitely Reptar's fault, 100%.
They were at in champs. And then Monsoon rolls up wearing a made.
Yeah, I saw Quavel's tweet. Actually, did you guys say like you seen Quavel's tweet or the tweet about Quavel? Did Quavel put out a tweet himself about what's going on today? Oh yeah, he did. He said, due to overheating / blacking out and severe dehydration, Phony will be playing for me today. Should be blessed and grateful to have my teammates and Vertex Psych to take care of me in such a scary time. Thank you to everyone and thank you for everyone for the prayers and kind messages. I'm already feeling better and recovering as fast as I can to continue the show in finals. Damn, bro. Yeah, I didn't see that he tweeted. No. I thought you guys were saying the tweets about Quavel, bro. That's crazy, dude. It's just, dude, it's so bad. Like, and again, with no AC in that venue, it's just not it. It's just not it. And you got to also just take super, like, whatever you think, how much water you think you need to double it in this heat, man. Like you gotta double that. You gotta double it up, bro. Double the hydration, double everything you need. Like it's just how it goes. It's so bad, man. Soft as fuck. Terrible take. Heat affects everybody differently. Sometimes you can prepare as much as you want and you can still just get fucked over. And again, man, it's really hard to actually avoid the heat. Like, no matter where you go with no AC, it's pretty devastating. There's, like, actually nowhere to other than the shower when I was there. What up, Ferry? Good to see you. Is it hot in there? I had a feeling. Dude, thank God I'm not there because I would have made it 30 times hotter with how much I was going to sweat.
Scoring on average of like 139, 41% of their points coming in from Olympus. NIP, though, specifically were the best Olympus team when it came to the Americas region. But it's
dude, I would have made it so much hotter in there.
Get started within Olympus.
Probably for the best.
First 3 games, and while everybody is situated and getting ready.
Well, yeah, it's also the computers, bro. It's 60 PCs. You got to remember, man. 60 PCs, 60 players inside the arena alongside fans. It looks like the players are actually loading on in. Are we good to go? Wait a second here.
Like regional finals? All of them are.
Well, let's find out what's going to happen.
Are we locked on in? Do we got game 1 starting up? 1 second here. Hold the phone. Never mind. Baited.
I know. I think we need to use that button that you
Baited.
were able to,
Yo, shit on.
to make
Sorry,
yesterday.
I put us in an ad break. I got the wrong one.
Shit on. MX, 2TX, thanks for the 4 months. I appreciate it, man. Much love, buddy. Thank you, bud.
Right? You're one of these players like Alliance, like some of the other squads in IP.
It's not in the venue. It's just Europe.
What's going through your
When I was at the Call of Duty tournament, it was pretty bad. Yo, Chubby Weenus, thanks for the 38 months. Appreciate you, bro. Zeph, Apex, thanks for the 22 months.
Perspectives when you've worked behind the scenes and when you're playing as a player. As a player, I'm like, bro, start the match. What are we waiting for? And then behind the scene, you see a PCs.
There's AC in there. I mean, yeah, but the AC's bare minimum, bro. It's pretty much ineffective. Trust me.
I'm not really sure what
Even if it is, it's bare minimum.
Could be anything, who knows? But I'm sure that they'll do their absolute best.
Imagine being a cast with 1 hour delay. What do you even talk about at this point? Now imagine being one person for a watch party in front of 12,000 people. What do we talk about at this point? Shit. Anything I want. Dick and balls. Whatever I want to talk about. Shrunken, thanks for that 2 months. I appreciate it, buddy.
Final day of Group 3.
Yeah, we had a bit of a medical emergency with Koifel needing some attention there, and obviously best wishes to him. It sounds like
What, cast another COD event? Yes, sir.
Like he's recovering and just hydrating, and that's just the biggest thing for them right now. But there really isn't much of a better sub that they could have.
Imagine being there as a big guy and not wearing deodorant. The Rika BO. Why would you imagine that? Don't imagine that, bro. Let's just not imagine that. Let's just think that everyone there, bro, is stacked up on deodorant, bro. They got the Gillette spread going through, the Axe body spray. Everyone's wearing their favorite cologne. Let's think about that one, dude. I was just there. It's just above comfortable, but not dangerous. Thank God, Marty. Love you, buddy. They're not wearing deodorant. Okay, that's good to know, Ferry. Hell yeah. Love that.
I would love to hear
low-key, dude. I think that's low-key a good mechanic. I think the more you smell, the more you deteriorate everybody else's mental. So maybe going in there, bro, without deodorant, bro, no shower 3 days. You're hugging everybody in there. I'll tell you right now, no one smelled worse than me, bro, at the end of the Poland land. I'll tell you that right now. No one smelled worse than me. It was insane, dude. Same pants 2 days straight in Poland heat during the summer. I smelled crazy in there, man. I literally had to apologize to everybody at the end of that land.
Because now you have the normal.
Like everyone kept hugging me because we made finals. I was like, you don't want to do that.
He'll just probably feel an attack,
Trust me.
which he's more than capable of doing.
You don't want to do that.
But I mean, if everything hits the fan, you're in game 5 and nothing is working. Hey, pull out the phone.
It was bad.
Sabotage going on here, bro. You might be something salty about
After this previous we get an elimination phase. No. We have a whole set of groups today, man. We have groups A versus D playing and B versus C. 2 sets of 6, bro. Olympus first 3 games, Storm Point last 3. We're locked on in for another day of groups. Tomorrow is the elimination stage. Tomorrow is just 10 games, elimination. That's it. We'll only watch 10 games. That's all we have tomorrow. It's going to be the top 6 advance in that 20-team lobby out of those 10 games. That's all it is. Bottom 6 today are eliminated. Top 14 automatically qualify into match point finals. But we have one more day of groups, which I actually really like. I got to say, one big thing about this EWC format is I think it's kind of fun. I'm a big fan. I really like that groups have eliminations. I think there's a little bit more on the line now watching these last days of group stages. I think the spread out of games and people playing only 1 set per day is great for their mental and their exhaustion at the same time. So I'm a big fan. I actually really, really like this format a ton. It doesn't feel like the normal standard ALGS, so it kind of sucks that it is an ALGS tournament, but it is what it is.
Was what, around 113 points, I believe, for the top
113 playing in the CWC. We are playing in other titles, but we did not make and qualify for this one for Apex Legends. No. I haven't watched the World Cups, yes. So fun.
Okay. Yeah, they need a
Does the elimination start at the same time? No, it's actually 3 hours later. So elimination day tomorrow doesn't start till 6:30 a.m. PST.
Like we said, I mean, Phony, I really do. I think one of the biggest things will be to hear the call. I want to know who's going to IGL there because Phony has only IGL.
I actually don't mind the format. I think the format's actually growing on me a good amount. After yesterday, I think the format grew on me a ton at the end of the day yesterday. Wasn't a huge fan, but like I said, I like the format and I like what EWC brings. I just don't want it to be attached to ALGS. It's a nice dynamic and a different kind of contrast to what we usually have for ALGS. So I think having 3 normal standard ALGS format tournaments, which I still like the most, would be fantastic alongside this format. Having this as the 4th tournament would be great because it's a completely different vibe. It's different than what we normally see. Having this kind of attached to ALGS sucks ass, in my personal opinion.
They're one of the best teams. They have the best placements overall in all of North America. So it'll be
not my personal opinion. I think it's just the truth. It sucks ass.
Games as much. I think they've won 1 game so far.
I don't understand about that one.
Tournament. But right now, it really comes down to how they're going to fit. I'm sure they have that.
Yeah, no game yet. Don't know what's going on. Still delayed out. I don't know what's happening. Full hour delay.
I really do see them at. They're not going to be one.
Phony
of
not good IGL. That has nothing to do with Phony us not qualifying. It was a full-blown team
I
effort.
think they're set there, and I think it really is just managing with what they're.
Everyone
doing.
in
And
this
the
split
goal is
sucked.
obviously to qualify, but if they don't, it's just making sure that they do what they need to do.
Sorry, wait, you can get official info going
one of
on.
the biggest
I'll message
reasons
Pandas.
to
Maybe give me some
talk about
recon.
teams that have been performing in the past
I'll say,
as well.
what's
I
the
think this is
recon,
one of
bud?
the scariest rounds for all these teams. that
Hour
have been.
delay.
Not because, oh, you can get sent
I
home
know
at any
you're.
point in the
I know
tournament,
you're
a lot of
sweating.
times you can get sent home. But what I'm mainly saying is I think this is the biggest struggle.
Tyler Turtle leads the 22 months. I appreciate, buddy.
If they
What's
make
up,
it
man?
to the next. I'm expecting every heavy hitter to make it through there.
It might
And
be.
that's just
It
the
might be
thing
Fun's
about these
piece.
teams that have
It might
that
all be
experience
Fun's fault.
and, you know, veteran experience on the team where they know if they just make it through the little.
It's not happening, Zach, with other esports, bro. It's only happening because ALGS wants to save some money. It's the only reason.
Because we said it as well.
ALGS saw EWC as an opportunity to save some bread, and that's exactly what they're doing. Shameful.
They're still that good. I mean,
But
they're the only team I think to ever break up. After
still
winning
thankful we got a
tournament,
tournament at the end of the day. I'm happy just to be able to watch something. Thank God.
Wait, hold on. So you said you expect about 55 points.
What's wrong with the EWC being attached to ALGS? Just gives us one less tournament to talk about.
45, so I think they're going to be the
And one less tournament for a whole year for Lance. Or esports just suffers
from what people are thinking. I mean,
extensively because of the attachment between ALGS and EWC. Pretty much, we'd usually have 4 LANs. Now we only have 3. Which means less money for the players and less content for esports, for Apex.
Yeah, I'm going to probably sit around the 35.
Overwatch did the same, yeah. Makes sense. Sad reality is, though, we are on the massive come up right now. There's no reason for us to be doing it. ALGS is literally only getting larger the last, 4 years.
I'm probably going to sit around that mark, but I mean, sitting in
I messaged Panda. I said, what's the recon? Hour delay. I know you're sweating. He said, brother, I'm in the player lounge. Fuck the arena.
Okay, all right.
There we go.
I mean, I'll just say yeah now. You can't say
What's up? I don't think Pandas knows what's going on.
That's literally the average of the average. Like that's not performing. But I mean, I think hot or cold.
Yeah, I'm on 3 sets a day. I do like the 3 days of groups, though. Look at that boy, Phony, man.
Really a ton of points.
Yeah, Phony, you better not wear that fucking Shopify Rebellion jersey.
All right. Hey, that's fair.
Goddamn right. Sit down, Phony. We got games to play.
In regards to that one.
I think we're good.
Something that we got to keep in mind.
Are we locked in? Game 1 starting. Looks like everyone's in the mix. Hello?
Sitting in 19th place with 64 points, just below Shopify.
I think we're good, man. Well, I think we're good. I think we're good.
32 points and 36 and the reason
Yeah, it's
why I
low-key
bring this up
fire,
is
bro.
because
Pandas, is it AC in there or not in there?
in a way, the defending champions here.
Bro, being a coach at LAN must be so fun, low-key, Pandas, until your team just gets absolutely shit on for 4 games straight. But, other than that, dude, it must be so much fun.
Graceful.
I mean, this is like one of those things where we've heard Hal say it. We've
I'd have a
heard
great
Zero
time doing
say it,
that.
where, like, oh, everybody's yapping. I just don't want to even listen to them. They shouldn't even talk.
AC working too good right now. Good. AC in the player lounge. W. Love that.
One of the reasons why it's pressure.
Okay, tell them to pause the stream about to make my morning bagel, brother. It's been an hour and a half delay and you still haven't made your morning bagel yet? The fuck are you doing it, bro? Blowing on it? Trying to toast it with your hot breath? Put that bitch in the toaster, bro. It doesn't take an hour and a half to get it ready. Out of your mind?
Just on an off chance. We even heard Effect say it about hockey that, hey man, our EWC win.
Come on, baby.
I definitely don't think so. Because at some point you can't say it's a fluke to qual for LAN, go through the whole LAN, make it to finals and match point, and then close out the game.
Oh, we got chance today, bro. A little bit of crowd work here, too.
Sometimes the whole dilemma of if it's a fluke or not comes
Come on, man.
and your peers. I mean, you have a lot of people
Let's go,
that you
baby.
look up to that you've watched win tournaments and
Aspless, what up, buddy? Good to see you, man. Thanks for the subs, guys. Appreciate you, Walsh. Me, thanks for the sub as well. I appreciate y'all. Chat, don't forget, ads will only come in between the games or during interviews and stuff like that. Just in between everything I can to make sure we don't miss any action going on or anything important over on the main broadcast. But again, once these games do start up, I will be getting off the main broadcast and creating my own production here over on the B stream. I appreciate y'all being here as always. Thank y'all for being locked in so far. And yeah, there's a delay. Don't know what's going on.
And it's very interesting to see, how they're going to evolve.
Pretty fucking
how they're
crazy.
gonna bounce back after having subpar performance.
Mark in France, I was in the hospital for 2 days, sick. So I couldn't go.
It's fine in group
When it
stages.
seems like how hot it is in there, it's probably for the best I did not go because I'm still not 100%. So I would have been fucked.
A LAN champion.
Fun does look like they're in the game right now. Looks like everybody's in the game right now. Seems like we should be loading in here in just a little bit. Was Graceful a pro player too? Yes, Graceful was a pro player. Correct. Graceful is actually very good. I think Graceful is one of the biggest what ifs from the EMEA community. Just never really found a squad that worked out for him. But Graceful was a very talented player.
to step up.
One of the best Gibbies,
Yeah, and I kinda wanna, like,
bubble
sort of
players
keep
with
it out
shotguns of all
next
time, I would say.
pivot to a
He's
different team that
disgusting,
he's
bro.
performing today, and
They're
that's
loading
what it
in.
is. So
They're loading. They're loading. They're loading. They're loading. They're loading. Here we go, man. A little bit of a recon here again, bro. We are now loading on into game number 1, a B versus C. First 3 games are going to be over on Olympus. Last 3 games of 4, 5, and 6 are going to be over on Storm Point. Let's get locked the fuck on in. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you for hanging the fuck on out. Let's do a great time. Let's have a great time today. And let's make sure we do our best to be respectful in the chat. Don't be weird. Don't make my jobs or my moderators' jobs even harder than it's supposed to be. Now, for these first 3 games, again, we are on Olympus. Olympus is now being introduced for the first time in EWC. We'll see how this goes. I have no idea. Again, Olympus for the first 3 games will be a lot harder than the last 3 games, mainly because of legend compositions and a lot of teams playing highly aggressive. One of the main things about Olympus that makes it playable was the Gibraltar-Newcastle Wombo combo that is used for the ability cycle to survive in certain areas that are extremely unplayable, which Olympus has a lot of unplayable terrain, a lot of awkward spots, and Gibraltar-Newcastle makes it playable. Now, here's the decisions that people have to make. Is it worth running Gibraltar-Newcastle in games 1 through 3 on Olympus, but not any other map? In the first half of sets, Gibraltar-Newcastle is never played until the Mad Maggie and Crypto are gone. Is it worth running it right now just because how awkward Olympus is? We'll have to see what teams decide to do. We'll see if teams decide to play passive or play aggressive right now. I personally think if it plays out anything similar to what Scrims looks like, it is going to be a bang out IL Olympus. I think we are going to have massive bang outs. I mean, fights everywhere, dick and balls, maybe even a little bit of cum some places. We got to see. I really do think that we're going to have a bloodbath over on Olympus for games 1 through 3. We'll have to see what goes on. Again, LAN is a different beast, though. Teams are scared all the time to play properly. Let's lock on in. Game 1, active on the scene. Some squads to look out for here immediately in your head. NIP Alliance are on the chopping block, not only just to not make top 14. Alliance and NIP are on the chopping block to maybe get eliminated today. At the end of day 3 groups, 6 teams will be getting sent home. We'll lock on in. We'll see the map here for game number 1. The zone is shifting over to that south side, looking like maybe a Grow Towers bike rack endgame, and maybe even Somers University. And there we go. A little Somers University side angle for game number 1 on Olympus. This is the standard and flat, man, with one of their best picks in the POI draft, which Somers is a great shout because this zone is one of the most frequent. So you're going front side Somers University for game number 1. Not a great rotation for squads like Falcons and Alliance who have to rotate from that north side.
Anyway,
getting through that Grow Towers from the Gardens area is going to be extremely difficult. Flat is very underrated right now, I will say. I'm very impressed with the boys.
I grabbed you.
They're definitely proving me wrong.
Plenty of light mag too. I can hold on to cells, guys.
From what I thought they were going to do so far this night, I got to keep it stacked.
I'm running to the heavy RC.
Crew, you up, big dog?
I'm dropping it. I'm going to go grab the...
Put a Shopify POV in here too, man. How's Phony sounding? Who's IGL? Let's see the situation. They got Phony on the crypto, which I think is absolutely fantastic. Phony is a disgusting crypto player, so I think SR is actually kind of not getting a buff today because obviously Coifo, I think, is better situated for Shopify, but they're really not skipping a beat.
Perfect, we have it.
It looks like Zainu is going to be IGLing on top of Phony on the crypto, so it's not that big of a deal. Don't mind that. Really don't mind that.
They were kind of close. They might be walking.
NIP now also landing front side of Somers. They're on the Wraith, Crypto, and Watson, which I actually really like that Wraith play out of game 1, man, on Olympus. I think Wraith is just a better character for this map than Alter is, in my personal opinion. Just too much open space, not much verticality other than certain situations. So I think that Wraith choice for NIP is absolutely fantastic.
I'm getting on height. I think we're good. There's a
Okay,
drone on us.
the boys over at GK also land immediately, bro, and try to rotate as fast as possible into the end game of Somers. Elite Esports now coming in for Bonsai. Alliance got to move on through Rift. Arufa and Reject also now getting into Somers, bro. We go back to Somers and we see real quick, look how fast that circle filled up, baby. And this is the part of Olympus today that is going to be the wild card. Will teams rotate? Will teams fight instead on edge? And it's looking like a lot of squads that are usually about that action for early fights on Olympus and scrims are saying, nah, I'm good. Let's rotate and play towards these endgame locations. There we go. Arufa better watch out, man. Reject in a very good spot today in the overall leaderboard. Wouldn't be too worried if you're a Reject fan. All those guys need like a 20, 25 point set and they'll be good to go.
Yep.
See the Falcons still rotating on in here too, man, top side.
Okay, the one that's like right next to them. They're droning right now.
I see the Wolves comp. No, I did not. I actually don't even know if I want to look. Wolves on Olympus are very good. They're rocking the Fuse Pathfinder Crypto. That is very bad, though. Wolves team comp is definitely something that I can't get behind. Wolves historically on Olympus have been fantastic during their APAC South games, and even during international scrims they've been decent on it. But this is definitely one hell of a composition for a game one, brother. I mean, choosing the Fuse over the Mad Maggie for a game one if you're going to play an aggressive character, an offensive character, is crazy. RC now dying. It's GK getting active. GK now swinging. RC now dying up top.
You can get the kill on the crypto.
Axis now dead here too. Reject going to try to stay alive. It's going to be a Rufa by himself in the situation behind 2 knockdown shields. Your recent Axis go down, and a Rufa, it's all up to him getting sandwiched from GK from the back and the boys at NIP from the front. It's not looking good, bro. I mean, one main thing about where they're playing from is that it's a very sandwichable position. They can easily just get sandwiched. Cole right now is also dancing in the portal. They're trying to get this KP 100% guaranteed. It is going to be a portal, no phase bubble even guaranteed for Aruf because of that. White armor, unfortunate. Aruf now has to leave. His 2 teammates are gone, and Reject is the first 2 players dead, maybe even the first squad. If Arupa can't get out, he's going to be a fucking dick Hera HP. Pop the overflow. And he's going to queue away, trying to get back into Solar Array. This is bad, man. I mean, if they could salvage this somehow, bro, I'll be very impressed, but that is not going to be easy. NIP is also extending out big time already, which I love to see. NIP should not be playing on their heels today. They should be playing on their toes, trying to get as much KP as possible, pressure teams around them, and play their ordinary gameplay. If NIP comes into this lobby, same thing with Lions, playing scared, I think they get sent home early, man, at EWC, in my personal opinion. Hence, the boys also go backside. Minutes, 15 seconds till that zone closes in, and we'll get a better recon as to where that zone 3 is going to be going.
Way with healing.
Yeah, I mean, Watson game one's also interesting. It really just depends what you want to run, dude. Crypto is just such a problem because he just counters so many different picks. So it's really hard to actually want to actively choose anything that Crypto can just counter. After game one's done and Crypto's out, which is the guaranteed game one ban, things and options get a little bit more available for teams that want to actually play towards their own strengths. But for right now, bro, you're just forced into the metagaming. Like, I don't think Falcons want to run Seer Crypto, but you're kind of like forced into something like this on Olympus, especially for the game one with how good Crypto is.
Yeah, 2 squads. I'm slow healing right now. I'm going for the map room.
Yeah, hit the map room.
I can scan.
It's only game one.
Yeah, there's a team over here.
We might have to just wrap around north.
Okay.
Just how it goes, Raman. Doesn't really matter. If you see the seating in these lobbies so far, it doesn't matter at all. Alliance is also now the team that rotate in down low. So Alliance is now leaving bottom side to just dip on out. Falcons are still looking up, bro, trying to move on in. I don't know what they're trying to take this fight.
I'm looking to chase this guy.
Strongest ALGS legend is Crypto. It's not even close. He's the best legend in ALGS.
Get the Evo. I'm trying to scan him.
BM, he's right there.
He's sliding down here, sliding down.
Thanks, Agent. I appreciate it, man.
Okay. He's running. He's just running back in the open here. Alright, I'm trying to look.
I'm gonna go hit the beacon again.
It does suck also to see Guild on Seer duty. I mean, it is what it is. You gotta do what you gotta do, but double recon is getting very old very fast, I will say. I do like the Gen G comp. Other than the Bangalore, I'm a big fan of the Mad Maggie game one. I do think, especially for Olympus and certain POIs, depending on the endgame location, you could utilize that Mad Maggie drill just to an insane extent and just get disgusting damage down. This is the area where Prestis actually broke the damage record because of that Mad Maggie drill being so effective in the late games of Somers University, so yeah, I'm a big fan.
Between these trees, there's teammates walking up now.
We'll see that zone right now has closed on in, and we're going straight to Somers, bro. Easy prediction for a lot of these guys. I mean, I'm surprised that a lot of these dudes did get stuck in Grow Towers, but man, this is the part of Olympus that's so tough. The fucking pile-ups, man, for neighboring POIs and squads that have to rotate down through so many teams. It is so fucked, bro. This is the part of Olympus that gets extremely difficult. Rotating through Grow Towers, one of the hardest rotations possible. Getting through those areas is extremely difficult because people are stacked up on the houses like a fucking New York City apartments. It's nuts.
Like this way?
Falcons still moving on in. No one full killed yet other than the 2 members of Reject. Arufa is yet to get the banner grabs and actually go inside Solar Array. He is getting scanned from the Infinite Recon inside of this game number 1 with the Crypto Seer being played, and he has nowhere to go for that crafter. It's been devastating. I don't think a Reject can really get that res either because all these guys are now funneling on in to get to Somers University. So that means the neighboring POIs that he's stuck rotating into for this reset are now getting influenced by rotations. And the traffic jam is going to be big time. If he can sneak out, bro, and try to just craft anywhere, it's worth it. They're going to be a solo for the rest of the game, which I would rather try to stick my reses in this game 1 and play with my team than just be a solo for the rest of the game. Wolves now dying, NIP now dying here too. No Name gets sent on. Wolves now dead, and I mean, bro, I'm going to be honest. I think Wolves are absolutely fucking trolling, bro. I gotta keep it a stack. I don't understand that team composition even a little bit. They just played the Fuse, Pathfinder, and Crypto and died literally first in this lobby, and they deserve it, man. I don't know what that comp is. Wolves right here are overthinking the situation big time. From an APAC South squad that dominated their pro league, I can't believe we're rocking Fuse game 1. I don't care if it's Olympus. I don't care if it's Broken Moon. There's no reason to whip out Fuse game 1, man. There's just never a reason for it.
Far southwest, by the way.
Falcons now do rotate on in. Elite Esports also make that rotation a little bit deeper into Summers on the front side. Aku and Alliance still over at Gardens, which is pretty good that the Wolves just died in this situation to rotate through. Because they were on the threats behind them. They move forward and actually die for it, which is fantastic. Dexter and Genji still chilling. Triple white armor, though, in the backside here of Somers is an issue. They need those purple armors ASAP, especially with any crypto ultis that come through for that 3v3. Casamigos is going to be going down. Armor farm res is coming out. QQ. Also, interesting calls from all APAC South teams right now, man. In this game 1, it is just APAC South choosing some wicked compositions. Wolves just chose Fuse, Pathfinder, Crypto. VKG is on Valk, Newcastle, Catalyst. And the boys at Gen G are on Maggie, Bang, Crypto. APAC South right now is either making a lot of sense or no sense, and right now it's just been nonsense. I don't really know if I like this. Very interesting calls at APAC South, not playing towards their strengths. Very interesting. Okay, zone now going to shift on over, and my goodness gracious, the pull back a little bit more. Gen G, beautiful zone call. VKG, beautiful zone call. Alliance also now make the rotation. Do they survive it is the question. Alliance do land where the boys at Reject just died. Can they survive it this time? All they have is the caustic difference here, man, for some defensive capability and better armors. Alliance need to stabilize. They need to hold. We need Aku healed up and taking fights to make sure they can actually extend out.
We're good. Go my corner, go my corner, go my corner. I'm making right now. I should be okay.
Nice.
Wave TP close, wave TP close somewhere, okay?
Well played.
Yeah, just nade second everything. Yeah.
This is going to get pressure the whole time, man. Alliance is going to get looked at. Nemesis now fighting here 2 in the kill feed. Nemesis 2 going to knock on RQ, and they are getting kidnapped left and right, bro. It's NIP and the boys at GK still pressuring Alliance here, man. The same way they pressured Reject in the beginning of the game. This is scary. Nice, good shots by Unlucky. That's the pressure they need back to actually extend out. You cannot get suffocated and stuck in this room. You need to apply pressure back to make sure you can extend out just a little bit more. RQ now dying in the kill feed again, but they're getting rest.
Yeah, you do. Make presence, guys. Make presence. I'm king for you. QQ peek. Okay.
Bro, this is a very intense situation. This right here, I think, will dictate a lot of the set for Alliance. If they can stabilize and stay alive inside of a spot like this, I think they can do anything today. If they die right now, the tilt is going to be on full. Reject is going to be eliminated. Second team now gone. APAC South and APAC North are the first ones to bite the dust. And a roofer just fell off the map.
Can we set the guy left side over Q? 1 second, I'm kidding.
Zone is also shifting. Don't forget, they are fighting all this fight to just literally leave again. The zone is shifting over to the other side of Somers University. And I think they have finally fell into a good spot here. Alliance finally did the hardest of hard. They actually made it work. I don't know how they're alive. Falcons now fighting. Knocked here on the Sentinels Monsoon. Sen versus Falcons now breaking on out. Waltzy now dead. How? Guild now gone. Guild last one up. Are you out of your mind? What is going on right now? Guild is going to be the last one up for Falcons. Trying to penetrate in the backside here of Somers University. Somehow, the fight falls flat for Falcons. They need a decent day today to qualify into this top 14. A bad set will be devastating for Falcons as Nemesis now dying. Elite now move on in. SR now beefing here too. It's going to be Shinu and Phony. Last one's alive inside Island as VP's here top side.
Just play split.
Yeah, I'm trying.
And that's going to be Zap now dead.
Can you res him? Res him in the movie right now.
Oh my god, this is such a good call.
They're trying to peek. They're nading. Holy fuck, my shit's stuck.
Can you get him up?
Holy fuck, dude.
Try.
Oh my god, what a stick. This is 100% the right call.
Resing now.
The immediate stick, bro, comes on in. Drone's going to be good. They do stick the res. Zap's going to get back in the game. What a reset here for SR. Dude, the rotation is going to be hell. 50 seconds left from Island all the way back to Somers University. And they get swung. The other team recognizes that res comes in. That's going to be VP with that knock on Assignu, and that is a great swing by VP, man. A beautiful job done recognizing a vulnerable squad in a bad position. I love that, man. Well played by VP. Falcons now dying again. They actually got that res up. Falcons, all that. Arez actually comes through a full 3-man back in the mix. I don't know what's happening here as Guild's going to be dead. Falcons now gone, and that's going to be GG's. Falcons, one of the first teams dead here, man, in game number 1. RRQ is going to be a solo. Pricey Virtus Pro now dead. I don't know how they die in this situation, but they do. And Shopify actually kills him. It's a Zap 1v3.
I don't have EMP, and I'm fucking 1
EP. Need to look to Raph left and play for kills or some shit. Worst case, we shoot the wall. Yeah, listen. We're gonna
Bro, Zap just fucking killed 3-man. Zap and Phony, a 2v3, man. Alongside the boys here. VKG now dying. Then he KP in the kill feed. Gen G beefing. It's going to be Nemesis. Dexter now fighting fucking Nemesis on the backside. You're on the other side. Actually, never mind. No, it's not. It's Nemesis across on the other side of Grow Towers. Alb now dead. Skittles last one up. They got a ducktail as Gen G. Same thing. Dexter trying to stay alive as Havoc and Elite are wreaking havoc across this lobby. And Dexter now going to be that solo, brother. What is going on in this lobby, man? GK going to get some KP. That's going to be Heretics now gone. Nemesis now fully eliminated here too. Skittles now dead. RQ now dead. Teams are dropping like flies, brother. What is going on? VKG now killing Shopify, trying to get the KP. What is happening? SR now dying to VKG, the ex-EWC champions. GK now dying to the boys at flat.
We gotta just run knocked, I think.
And then GK has to ducktail, bro, and get the fuck out of here. Flat is going to be a 3-man up, I believe, in this 3v2 versus dropped and knocked. Gen G is going to be eliminated here as well.
You can 10-man world res if somehow you can get your drone.
Yeah, I mean, Drop just needs to go invis. Can he stay alive? It's not looking good. Shopify is now dead to VKG, that kill feed.
I'm about to have EMP back.
Flat now fighting, I believe, up top. They are indeed. They get the kills on the GK. GK is going to be now gone. We have 7 squads up, brother. There is just chaos across the map. NIP is still in. Infinite ammo Kraber for that boy Karev. 7 squads to 19. Not everyone's full in this situation. Let's lock on in as round 5 is going to close in 35 seconds. My God, bro.
20%, but I'm gonna say that. These team right here.
Alliance is also somehow still alive. What a rotation for these guys. Alliance and NIP, 2 squads right now that need to go nuclear in this lobby. Still alive here in this top 7.
Nobody's playing underneath, by the way. Nobody's in the underneath.
Alliance is one of the best spots in the game, actually, I should say. Shopify is going to be dead. VKG is also still alive. Another squad that needs to do good. So we have a squad that's in first place in the overall leaderboard. Elite still up. And then 3 other teams that really need a good day today. Starting off in a great spot, man.
You guys focus on fucking shooting. I'm going to pick up my barrel so I can rebarrel, okay? Yeah.
This is unbelievable.
No, they have ult. They have ult. They can. Get ready for it.
I mean, I like the Alliance positioning. No KP here really for Alliance. It's going to be just positioning and going for that placement points. Cole and the boys at NIP need to make a play right now. They have that Kraber, bro. It needs to be shots down. These guys cannot make this cross safely. That's a great job and good pressure for the boys at NIP. Good shots again. They need the KP as well on top of just making sure no one is coexisting next to them. This is the swing. I love this from Karev. Don't play scared. Play aggressive. Remember who you are. NIP is doing exactly what they need to right now, man. I love that call. They need to wipe this, though. Got to watch out for VKG on the top side, though. They are getting EMP, but I don't think that's directed towards the boys at NIP. There's an EMP coming out, I believe, onto the top, and the mod top row of VKG from Alliance trying to take that fight aggressively. That's going to be NIP now wiping out Havoc. Havoc does die. VKG now dying up top. And that is Caustic Gas coming in. VKG now out in a good spot. It's Elite Esports running them down. That is a Rez going low ground right now. Flat should still be alive here too across the way over in Somers University. One of the most underrated teams so far this tournament is Flat, making statement games. As Unlucky and the boys swing out. Flat holding strong. Great ball out of Flat to hold those guys and push them back down. And Flat is not a team to be fucked with when it comes to 3v3s. Nano just fed his face off. He gives Unlucky a free kill. I don't know why Nano's rushing it. Why is Nano rushing it?
Oh, nice. Good shit, guys.
Oh my God, Nano with a drop down tries to get the backside angles inside zone and just gets decimated. I cannot believe that Nano rushed that one. That was such a good spot for Flat. They played everything so perfect up until that moment, and now they're getting 3-man swung by Alliance. They're ready for it. Alliance is here to get the KP. It's a different Alliance today than it was yesterday and the day before. Alliance wants blood. They want wins. They want to make it to the next day of LAN. Come on, baby.
I'm good. Okay.
Flat is now going to be gone. 4 squads to 10, by the way. We have 3 full teams right now of Elite Esports, Alliance, and NIP.
I'm gonna stay on top late as fuck so I can.
We're now final round closing. I would say right now, Elite, who has been the best team in this tournament by a mile, is in a great spot to win this game 1. NIP is right down below them with an infinite ammo Kraber on Karev. This is a fantastic start to a set that is desperately needed by both Alliance and NIP in this situation. NIP, though, I will say, or Elite, I should say, is actually, I believe, the only team, never mind, it's 2 caustic squads. NIP is going to be on their wits' end right now. They're going to have 2 caustic ults coming on in the end game here from both Elite and Alliance. This is going to be a little bit tough and dicey to navigate, not having a caustic of your own.
Scanning. Yeah. Can left side. Yes.
See.
Can we play here maybe after? Like on the left.
Can Alliance get across safely? Kingdom Club, the solo now gone. Dude, nice game by Kingdom Club, man. Not fighting for that top 14 is pretty nice. One of the biggest things, bro, is going to be that Wraith portal out of that boy, Karev. What can he do right now? Phase bubble does get popped. They're now stalling out as much as possible. They wait for it. They now swing right side. Alliance getting KP. Both squads now fighting. And look, the story has just not changed, man. Elite was the best squad yesterday. They were the best squad day 1, and they're continuing to be the best squad in day number 3. Elite right now, leading up into day 3 of groups, has looked untouchable, and it's continuing in this game 1. Another Elite Esports W.
Too easy, man. Too easy.
Bro. 138 points in 12 games. And they just took another win. These guys are in the athlete state. This is what we call the flow state in Apex Legends. And this momentum carries big time. One of the biggest parts of Apex Esports, for those who don't know, is momentum. How much can you swing that bitch when you're playing good into the following days? And right now, every day that they've played good, their next one has been just as good, if not better. And they're starting off with a 24-point W, a 12-kill win for Elite Esports, man. And I gotta be honest, it's looking a little bit scary for the rest of the lobby if Elite's gonna do this again, because that means that first place spot is gonna be hounded by these guys, and it's gonna be hounded for these points to be on that board for Elite Esports only. That is 24 points in game 1. And I want to point out, great job by NIP and Alliance. They need these big games today. 16 points for NIP, already almost halfway to what they have in 2 days off of 1 game. Alliance going to be in 3rd with 10 points, a major game from them. Flat with a low-key, a generational fumble off of this one. This one hurt a lot for Flat. This could have been a way better game than 10 points, but they get 10 at least in 4th place. VKG get 9, who also need a good day today too. GK get 9, tied with VKG. Then it goes Havoc, it goes Kino Club, SR, then it goes Heretics in the top 10. Bottom 10 for that game 1 is going to be Virtus Pro, Gen G, Nemesis, Falcons, Dory, RRQ, Sentinels, Unlimit, Reject, and Wolves. That is it for game 1. Crypto is obviously the game number 1 ban. Fuck him, get him out of here. Overall kill leader, I mean, at this point, bro, Elite is just in every single kill and damage department, and Qzure is going to be number 1 in damage with 2.2k. Let's watch that fucking flat, or not flat, fall off, the Shopify Rebellion 1v2 or 2v3, whatever it was, or 1v3. Let's see real quick. So I think we missed something. I did not expect Zapdo and then survive. I don't know what the fuck Virtus Pro did, but it couldn't have been good.
Okay, let's go. Take close side.
Because I have no idea how they survived this, bro.
Get up.
There's no reason for this.
Telling? Oh, yeah, I'll use that. Nice down. Cracked altar again. Sit on you, take it back. Nice. Nice down. Nice. Last time. Play together.
Oh, nah, dude. Oh, nah, bro. They danced on VP. Holy fuck, bro. They actually danced on VP. VP with a generational fumble. That is a wicked loss, man. Holy shit. Bad. Let's see a Rufa now falling off the map. Let's go into a 1v2 or a 2v3, bro, into a Rufa map fall offage. Well, he must have been getting chased and just jumped off or something for sure. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Looks like he got sear scan, chased, and just fell off the map. Let's see real fast. Maybe not. Wait. Bro, when did he fall off the map? Bro, where did he even fall off the map? Oh. No, he didn't, dude.
10秒
Bruh.
いや間に合わないな。
間に合わないね。
待って。ごめん。 Yeah.
グッドゲーム、グッドゲーム、グッドゲーム。
Oh my god.
とりあえず、
No
取れ高、取れ
fucking
高、
way,
取れ
dude.
高、取れ高。やったわ。ナイス取れ高。
Oh my god, I love it, dude. Honestly, thank God Reject can laugh, brother, because they're in a good spot in the overall leaderboard. For anybody else that's not doing too hot, that wouldn't have been such a funny moment. But that's gonna be game number 1 now gone, bro. Crypto is the ban again. We'll lock on in for game 2 here in just a little bit. Chat, I appreciate y'all being here, man. As always, you guys fucking rock. Let's do this thing. Love you guys. That is unbelievable, bro. That is fucking electricity, dude.
Seeing some changes here on LAN, teams that perform well as
actual electricity.
Damage dealers. This is exactly
Who the fuck is that guy? Who's talking?
Your 6 kills there, your
That's
7
me.
across the board there for NIP.
Shut the hell up, Nicewigg.
Just kind of keep on moving through Elite Esports with that.
I mean, it is what it is. It literally does not matter that much for Reject right now, which is definitely a blessing. Those guys could be in a way more awkward spot if they needed to have a good day. Thank God for the love of all that's good in this world, brother, chilling, which is fantastic. Such a green flag thing laugh at that, though. I mean, yeah, it's one of the biggest mentals, bro. APAC North. APAC North likes to have a good time playing Apex Legends, too. You can't remember that. We gotta remember that. APAC North mental is usually pretty strong. Some people do have mental booms, but APAC North usually does love being there, bro, and having fun regardless. Holy shit. Hey, how we feel about that game 1, Chad? What are you thinking, man? That game 1 was kind of wicked. Let's get this AI slop off my face real fast. I'm good on this one. Pretty fun, dude. That was a great game 1. Actually, a really big one. I gotta say, Somers University, dude, even though it's one of the most common POI drops for Olympus, I think that felt good. Like, that felt really nice. I do think the chaoticness that Olympus brings is kind of refreshing sometimes, but I also will say, for sure, it's a little bit hard to keep up with. There's not really much flow or rhythm to end games until it's like actually round 6 with like 6 squads, 7 squads up. But other than that, it's pretty hard to just understand what people are going to do. I can only imagine how hard it is for the players to actually understand this game at a top level when it comes down to Olympus. It's got to be extremely difficult for these IGLs. And one of the main things you could see on Olympus too is how reaction-based everything is. The game plan kind of falls apart in certain moments for Olympus because you don't really know what's happening. So you have to be very reaction-based when it comes down to it for Olympus as an IGL, which is extremely hard. To be proactive and reactive at the same time is not an easy thing in Apex Legends. And I respect the fuck out of good Olympus IGLs. If anyone could actually find consistency on this map, I think it's one of the most impressive maps to be good at because it's just so fucking hard. This is not where the end game happened. Which one? Crazy how Alliance survived that POI. I have no idea how Alliance got in. I mean, one of the main things, bro, is that Alliance just literally did that shit perfectly. They just played it exactly how it needed to be. And one of the main things about Somers University is that there's so many teams stacked up that you can get pressure from so many different angles. Teams are going to be very annoyed now moving forward when Mad Maggie gets an increased pick rate. For sure. I think Mad Maggie now in game 2 will have a pretty high pick rate. I think game 3 for sure is going to be pretty nuts. But definitely, without a doubt, Mad Maggie's going to be an immediate factor in these Olympus lobbies. No questions asked. How many Rift zones and Summer zones out of 6 games today? I'm going to say probably 4. I think we go Rift the next game. Rift is just a fucking staple, too, at the end of the day. My personal favorites, bro, I do like Somers University a lot, so I don't really complain when we get the map all the time or the POI end game all the time, because I do think Somers University is one of like the most natural POIs on this dogshit map. Other POI that I really like, that I wish we saw more often, honestly, is just Estates, dude. I think Estates plays out so good. I wish there was like an actual true born like Estates end game, but there's just none that actually goes middle of Estates. Sadly, it's just all, fucking all over the place. Either southeast of it, either on top of it, on the north side. Like, never a full fucking Estates game. Yeah, tell him play 24 months. Dude, if we get an Olympus Elysium endgame, it's going to be fucked up, dude. Elysium is pretty goddamn wicked, man. I don't even know if we could actually have a good Elysium endgame here. It's not going to be a fun time for people. It would be fun for us, though. I'll tell you that much, man. We'd have a fucking fantastic time watching Elysium. That's for fucking sure.
Over to Somers. Flat were feasting, that is their POIs, and VK.
What up, Foss? How you doing, buddy? Fight night one time. I mean, fight night has happened multiple times, bro, during these scrims. So I could definitely say that fight night might be a viable option here at one point, bro, for these Olympus games out of 6 today. Full Estates in game coming, I hope. I really hope. Ads only come in between the games, man. I'll run my ads in between. You don't like ads in between games, you can sub, but it's the best I can do for y'all, man. Love you guys.
Crypto has been the first.
Danny, thanks for that 9 months. I appreciate it, man.
After game number 1, and it kind of follows suit to.
I try my best.
Talking to me a little bit on
For all my shit manually. What up, Trump? How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I mean, we see a lot of we only had 4 Crypto Seer combos in the first match. And
Yeah, I mean, dude, I'm going to be honest. I think Crypto Seer are fucking overkill, personally.
The same legend throughout.
That's just me.
Kind of just run it down. We had some Watsons, obviously. We've got some Caustics. And obviously with Crypto being
Get the hell
out,
up, Jay.
we'll see some different changes here for that.
Yo, Jerome, thanks for that 2 months. I appreciate it, man.
And Caustic 10th, a couple 4
And Kaido, thanks for that prime too, man. Welcome to the nation last week.
lock in as we get ready to get into game number 2.
LAN watch party when?
Game number 2 and the
What do you mean? LAN watch party when?
Guys.
I'm right here, dude.
Back to Olympus.
We're doing LAN watch party. Here we go, man. Game number 2 on Olympianus. Lock on in, dude. Let's do this shit. Game 2 Olympus. Load on in again, man. It's going to be Elite Esports first place 12 KP in that game number 1. 24-point banger.
You think so? I have infinite pass play.
Oh, like IRL watch party? Oh, it's going to be for Vegas. The Beast will be back for Vegas. All right, good amount of Seer increase, obviously, here, man. Anyone that wasn't playing Seer game 1 will probably play game 2 because Crypto's now gone. Seer. No Seer, actually. Rampart, Newcastle, and fucking Valk. Interesting. I am not liking the Apex South comps, like, even a little bit, dude. Looking like almost the exact same zone. No, definitely not exact same. It's going back to Somers University. Bike rack side end game, 100% pulling right back here on Somers. I'll be mind blown if it pulls anywhere else. This one's usually pretty magnetic and pretty sticky. Backside of left of Somers University is a good call. If GK can hold side compound or inside bike rack to be very good. One of the main things to look out for, though, bro, is there are now 2 Mad Maggies in the game, which isn't an insanely high pick rate. Obviously, 2 is not that big of a threat. But if that 1 Mad Maggie is next to you, bro, and you choose an awkward spot for this late game, it could be a shit show. 1 Mad Maggie can make one of your positions unplayable. But we go 2 Somers University games back to back, and welcome to Olympus, baby.
Yeah, they're fighting.
You guys are on them.
Welcome to Olympus.
Around that.
You never know what the fuck you're gonna get, dude. Literally ever on this goddamn map, man.
Yeah, they're
Unreal.
Bro, Hyde is gonna be hell. I don't think you should put it there. I can probably take a better shot though. Just give me a sec.
No, definitely not the same. Definitely not the same zone. It's gonna pull a little bit more to the left. That zone should be the one where they have like that little fucking archway that's like made of rocks, very similar to the one outside of Hammond Labs. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Should be the exact same one.
So we have to. On me is free. Yeah, I'm one right
Should be fine. They gotta watch out, man. Cole and them navigating this end game like this so fast is crazy. They gotta make sure they're good to go. I love it, dude. Thank you, Force.
Okay. That was the guy scanning you. Can you scan across from Mr. Crow? This?
Can't lie, bro. That was low-key risky as fuck. They were very lucky no one fast rotated to Somers University like last game. That could have been dangerous. They were really quick with it, but not fast enough where they could avoid just all other LOS from teams moving on in. Gen G also navigating space to get on a little bit deeper. I love where GK's at. So GK actually chooses the backside compound of Somers University, which I think is a fantastic choice to play this endgame out. It's one of the only safe spots, I think, in Somers here for this endgame. And you see that bike rack, which I think is absolute dog shit. They put fences down in it just in case. They already broke the doors off it as well because they don't want teams to play there safely. So this is a great call for GK. They already made their one spot next to them in a terrible spot.
Close team Q.
Which I love.
Someone's flying in right here. I'm up here. We need to play close here. If a team fights under, I'm gonna throw it instantly. Yeah.
It's gonna be RC not fighting for VKG?
Nice.
They gotta kidnap, brother. Casa no Migos, the ex-EWC champions. Oh my god, a kidnap comes out, bro. VKG gonna get napped by the boys there, brother, and that is gonna be the first member dead in the match. And it's Casa no Migos, the co-owner and the owner of VKG himself. Unfortunate, bro. GG's. How do you feel about no Trident W? I mean, Trident's definitely interesting, I would say. I can't really fully say I'm down for Trident to be gone from Apex Legends forever, but it's definitely been refreshing. It also, I think, is very fair because I think the Gibraltar Wombo combo with the Tridents was absolute bullshit in my personal opinion.
Scanning. I think you're good.
I didn't like it at all.
I'm not, but I'm finally gonna want.
I think it felt like pretty ass. Wait, Karev now fighting. NIP now getting walked up on. 2 minutes of the zone starts to close. Again, everyone's going to make their way towards that end game of Somers University. Now, this end game, again, is going to be different on the other side of Somers. It's going to play out very similar until that round number 5.
I'm picking with you.
Once that round 5 kicks in, it's going to be a completely different end game than what we watched last one. But everything before that will be very, very similar. The only difference is that GK is holding a complete power position in the backside of zone here right now, man. Which can influence so many other squads getting stuck in a traffic jam trying to move on into Somers on the front side.
Flying into the backfield.
One's on my stairs, Over here.
2. Go with him.
And also, again, in this game too, only 2 Mad Maggies. So spots that maybe we're not fans of. Oh, that's going to be GK. Gotta watch out. That's going to be Elite. Elite knows where this is ending. Elite have actually won this zone in EMEA Pro League once or twice. SR now fighting almost immediately after here too. 1 second. That's going to be a VP fight as well on Ascendals. SR does get a knock on a Kursama Havoc. Up top, VP now gets knocked by Fun FPS. Fun FPS does get that KP. So a couple squads now in that kill feed, getting some shit done big time. And there's going to be Prestus now dead. VP off of a 1v3 and a 2v3 from that last game, now dying early here in this game number 2, which is devastating.
He's not on it.
I think Phony's the best sub they could have for SR, in my personal opinion. They're pretty lucky that Phony's actually there. Don't forget, Phony's only there at LAN because Genji invited him to go play for them before they had their visa issues resolved. So they would actually just have to play with Don, I think, more than anybody else beforehand, which is insane. So having Phony there as a sub is great. Great insight for them.
We don't walk up.
Okay, with the prime. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, buddy. All right, well, Casa not probably going to be rest, dude. I think VKG is going to be a duo for the rest of the game. And one of the worst parts about being duos in these games like this is that Seer is now being played at a max rate in this game number 2. So the recon as to who's a duo, who's a solo, what's punishable is going to be very, very high. Now, Kinda and the boys in Elite do make their way over from the Icarus side into their bike rack outside of where GK is playing from. GK again in that power position all the way backside of that compound, and they can pressure the whole time for Elite. So Elite's going to be sitting here the whole time doing nothing. The boys at GK probably doing nothing. If GK wants to take this pressure and completely just annoy the fuck out of Elite, they can 100% do this.
He's all the way on that red ping, Nog. Careful. It's a Seer too. It's a Seer as well. It's a Seer.
The 100 of these allowed Phony to sub. I don't think 100 of these would ever say no to that, bro. No, sir. We didn't qualify for LAN. They can do what he wants.
Want to take the right side? I think the right side is better. No.
Yeah, Phony will not be able to sub for any other squad moving forward. Honestly, I can't believe they're even allowed an emergency sub. Usually the sub has to be there on your roster for the meantime. And oh my God, the shift over. Are you kidding me? Bro, it's not going bike rack or compound. What are these zone pulls, bro? It looks like it's going just dead center over in Somers University, bro. This is such a normal, easy read 90% of the time going back to where GK and Elite are at. And it's now shifting. Even though it's not a crazy shift, it's still one that's going to be hard for teams to predict properly. Bro, this is devastating for some squads. This is going to be very sad for the boys with GK and the boys over at Elite who think they're in a power position. Falcons now walking on out. A fight over in fucking Clinic right now. Falcons getting gate kept. Beautiful clip out from Hal. They got to trade this out, can they? They will. Last one now above. Guild's going to be hurt. Waltz is going to move on in. This should be a 2v1 situation for Falcons, which should be very, very free. But this is going to delay their rotate big time. 40 seconds left in round 2 closing. Ew, Guild. You are fucking hit, bro. Holy shit, that guy's an actual pubic hair. Well played. And that is going to be Dory now gone. The boys stop swimming. Falcons come on in, disturb the peace. And Falcons with a great 3v3 at 3 KP now for Falcons. Again, man, they don't need a crazy, crazy set. What they do need, though, is a decent one. They don't need anything too substantial or too crazy, but they do need at least some points moving forward so Falcons do get that KP. And Gil just went nuclear, man. Love to see it.
Okay. Yeah. Like these balls here, team from my ping.
Overwatch Apex is the best team as of right now, bro. It doesn't even matter what you think is the best team. It does not matter. And VKG is going to be dead by the way. So VKG and Dory are now gone. 2 squads immediately out. This LAN has been extremely unpredictable. So it doesn't even matter at this point. Whoever we think is the best doesn't even matter, honestly. Squads were fighting the kill feed, by the way. I think it was a Heretics and Unlimited fight breaking out in the top right, but no one fully committing, I don't think. Peace and Unlimited, the boys going to move on in. Their comp is egregious in this game, too. Axel, Seer, and Fuse. God bless, brother. Holy fuck. Groups don't mean a lot in the grand scheme. Groups mean the most in EWC than it means in ALGS. For sure, it's not even close. I mean, this is the only tournament, brother, we're going to have this year where group stages actually mean eliminations if you play bad. So, and top 14 automatically advance to match points. So, yes, groups actually mean the most they could right now at any other tournament we're going to watch every single year. 2 teams dead are Dory and the boys over at VKG. The Lawrymen in the company are trying to gatekeep this squad, moving on in from the fucking Come on, I actually don't like this at all, man. That's going to be, oh my God, and the pullback again. Bro, this zone is devastating. My goodness. Okay, so he's going to shift over left a little bit more. So it looks like a little bit of a bait towards the center side. It's going to go back man to RRQ. And this zone is dead in the open. We watched this a couple times in APAC North. We also watched this in the Americas. There's not much cover other than a couple little fucking ridges and a couple bins and trees. Again, Elite Esports and GK will have to end up beefing now from that backside. And they're doing that exact thing. GK now getting active. Elite's going to get the KP immediately with the knock, bro, on the drop. Drop now dead. And GK, two-man down. Elite bring the beef. And now GK getting ran at from a negative rotate of Elite Esports. Elite Esports just got ran at by GK. They put GK down, and GK is now out at 18th place. Are you kidding me, man? Elite right now is a team to not be fucked with. You want to know the -- squad in this tournament? It's Elite right now by miles. These guys are impossible to take down. They have been scary every single day. And now they're getting fucking good loot. Infinite ammo G7 with the gold R9 coming out for that boy Light. Their IGL shooting crazy. We got everything on top right now for the boys here, man, over at Elite Esports. I don't know about Miles. 18-point gap leading into today, and they just literally won game number 1. You tell me.
Nade it. Put down.
Any team that does that, bro, gets the glaze. Those guys won't get it, though. Team Heretics will be dead. One man down at least.
Yes.
Gilded Company 2 getting a safe landing at least, bro. Val Goldies in game 2. I actually like the Val pick a lot from Falcons in this situation, man. They're playing from Stabilizer, which is going to be known to be a hard rotate majority of the time for Olympus endgames. I think for sure this is a great call from Falcons, man. Literally so good. NIP going to be above them, bro, in that dead center side. Elite's going to move on in here, too, and they're still safe in their ridge, moving up from their bike rack, and they're now in a very, very, very safe spot, especially considering that GK's dead and they cleared their back. They're going to be good to go. SR also now moves on in here too. RRQ, I believe, does have a Krabby Patty in the kill feed here. And they're going to get a gatekeep going onto these guys. I don't know who this is, but those guys are in a terrible spot. It's got to be KP. It's VP moving on in. Gotta be Freelo. Light now getting knocked in the kill feed here on the top right side. They should be fine regardless. As VP is going to most likely get full. RRQ trying to get the KP. And they will, man. VP now out. RRQ pick up 1.
They are cut off right now.
Elite also gets one of those KP. Of course they do, bro. And that zone shift is going to be devastating for so many. I do like where Falcons are at. Nemesis now fighting here too. Monsoon now getting knocked. Sacred going to be hurt. Sacred going to get the KP. Why are we not showing Sacred on the multi-view? I'm going to lose my mind. Sentinel's eliminated. Holy fuck. Sentinel's now gone here early in this one. 16th place for Sentinels.
2 ult excels. I need to get my ult back.
NIP now fighting as well. NIP and Kina Trump Club alongside a Havoc third party now coming out here mid-side of the Somers University.
Scan them.
Can NIP get the reset? Again, this is a massive reset just because their rotation is going to be so scuffed. Triple blue armor is also not great right now in this situation. They're going to need that phase bubble big time and that rotate to make sure they can secure this next spot, but a lot of squads are going to die. We have 15 teams still alive for a zone shift like this. So many squads are going to fall in this situation. I don't even know how many we're going to go to. I would say definitely sub 10 for sure, maybe even only 6 to 7 squads still alive after this round 4 closes on in. Genji now dying in the kill feed. It's going to be Team Heretics getting shots down to Genji. Dexter trying to stay alive by himself now with a Valk ulti if need be to get out of this situation. He's just trying to avoid LOS getting ran at from multiple teams, and that's going to be Genji with an early exit. Genji so far in this game has not been good, and they've not been great in their first 2 matches over on Olympus, which I thought they were going to maybe thrive in on this map. But again, it's LAN. Who the fuck knows how this shit plays out?
I'm going to steal early, I think.
RRQ now going down. Unlimit getting the KP. Unlimit going for a game-winning fight, by the way. They're fighting for a power position. This is RRQ, bro, that have been holding this down. They've been in a great spot pretty much the whole time. And Lori Man's trying to stay up. Easy flash dead. Strafing flame dead. If they secure this fight and can hold strong, they're going to be next to Elite in one of the biggest power positions possible for this late game. Great job. They got to watch out for anyone in the rotate on them now, man. And they also have a very good team fighting comp route for this endgame. NIP, getting some KP. Team Heretics now 2-man gone. Great job for NIP to stabilize in their spot too and actually still extend out for some kills. Team Heretics now going to be eliminated. 13 squads up. And we are now going to see a lot of squads fall. Kirisame Havoc getting passed around like a blunt. Good shots from Vayne coming out, bro. 1 HP on the man behind the rock.
I'm dead, bro.
And now Kareb's dead. How are we getting peeked and surprised, Kreb? You're on fucking Seer.
Yeah, that's everything. That's everything. Yeah, I'm trying.
I mean, whoever the squad is down below underneath the Lions just saved NIP's day, by the way.
10 seconds.
Want to point that out. Just saved their day. RRQ now going to be gone.
Yeah. Wait, open. Shoot this open. Yeah.
Oh, this is just so much damage, bro. And also just such good looks until they have to move right now. Again, they'll have that rotation on that portal, bro, and that phase bubble. This is so good, man. This is fantastic. Sacred 7 KP for Nemesis trying to move on in a little bit deeper. Falcons get a knock on NIP. Will they take the fight? They're trying to get Karev dead. They're going to watch out for Alliance, though, man. Alliance is in that top spot, just influencing every single fight possible looking down. They are making sure that these guys cannot do anything. Alliance is annoying as fuck to everyone around them. Alb is still on white armor. I don't know what is going on. He needs to get off that ASAP rocket. He cannot be operating on a white armor. He's going to watch out for Alliance above here too, man. They got to play this slow. You guys cannot rotate out. All these teams inside of the middle of Somers cannot leave until Alliance moves from that height. Until then, you have to play low ground and play your LOS away from Alliance. They are literally dictating this whole endgame rotation. That might have been a Valkyrie from Falcons. It was. Here we go.
Not really, no.
Falco feed face coming out.
We could live like here, I don't know. No, it's not in.
I think it's a visual bug. Has to be.
And
And they're landing high, bro. They're looking for the third parties. The fight's breaking out. It's going to be Nemesis taking down Alliance. 2 go down. Aku dead. Hack is dead. Alliance now gone. Now above them is going to be the Falcons. They're swinging this shit top side. Falcons going to be gone. Don't know how that went poorly, but Nemesis is in flow state. Skittle Cakes alongside Sacred trying to stay alive. What a swing to make this work. Trying to get the KP. Nemesis going to be dead. The boys over at Falcons dead. Shopify Rebellion going to be dead. The boys at Kita Trump Club going to move on in. Elite Esports going to be dead. Teams are dropping like flies. We got an 8-pack North Swan in the backside of zone. That's looking to take a W, baby. They took that one fight on RRQ. Unlimited has sat pretty since then and have controlled majority of space as NIP, man, is trying to stay alive on 1 HP for Karev as Alliance is now gone here too.
There's a Wraith like close to you.
Holy fuck. Bro, we are in for a banger. 5 squads, 13. Only rat is going to be Karev waiting to hit that med kit or the battery. He does not get it. Not a bad game at all, bro, for the boys at NIP. Behind them, I'm definitely happy about a top 5. They need something every single game, and they're getting it so far in these first 2. Reject, APAC North still alive. Kinotrope, APAC North still alive. 3 out of the 4 teams in this endgame are all APAC North squads looking to take a W in this game number 2, man. This might be Wolves also alive. Is it just APAC? This might be Wolves. I've not seen Wolves die yet. Wolves are still in the mix. So we got 3 APAC North teams, 1 APAC South looking to close it on in, bro, for this round 6 now maneuvering towards this last little bit of circle. Right now for Wolves, they have a great spot inside this zone. They're sitting pretty with a Newcastle and that Watson for this endgame. They got to watch out for any mistakes being made. But as long as they play slow and they play passive, they should be good. Keenan Club on the same vibe, but across the map on a different angle. I don't like their spot nearly as much as I like the ones over at Wolves. And then the opposite vibe of all 3 of these teams. Unlimited with the Axel Fuse. Can we have to see a difference maker with these 2 aggressive characters in the endgame versus the double Newcastle squad moving on in. Ew, 108 comes out for Peace. Bang town, baby. No ulti, has a knuckle fucking 5. Ew, another good shot. Peace is lighting these guys up. And they swing. The Lori man with the Axel ult gets the pop going. And they're now trying to navigate this space even more, bro. The other 2 teams they know are playing passive. Kinotrope Club gonna be dead. They're going for the KP. Unlimited are making a great play right now to get more aggressive with the top 3 situation. And this is it, baby. This is it right here. Peace just cannot go down. Unlimited just needs to keep playing their angles. It's free shots the whole way through. Trying to find the solo somewhere on this endgame. It doesn't really matter right now. Just focus the trio for this moment. As Arupa gets second and Unlimited take the W, baby. My goodness, bro. I want to point out that is a fucking insane win for Unlimited. They took 1 fight onto RRQ, and all that matters in these games that you will find out at the top level of ALGS is 1 fight can change everything. They took 1 3v3 against RRQ, who was in the best spot by far for the whole entire game. They win that 3v3, and that 3v3 gives them the W. Insane. Great job by Unlimited. Great pressure. And I love how they didn't play too passive in that endgame. They had two characters that you need to play aggressive with. They did exactly what they needed to do. And that is just a good, clean W for the boys at Unlimited. Game number motherfucking 2 is now done. And overall, bro, that is going to be a 19-point game. 7 kills and a W is 7 kills and a W. 19 points is 19 points. We'll take that every day of the week for Unlimited. That's going to be Reject in second with 13. Wolves with a great bounce-back game after a terrible Game 1 composition that I absolutely hated. It's 10 points for them. Keenan Trump Club get 9. NIP get 10. So low-key kind of low scoring across the board for a lot of teams, but also great games for majority of the lobby. I mean, not majority, but a minority of the lobby. 7 teams scoring 9 points and above, which is pretty wicked. That's what, 5 teams dropping double digits. Nemesis get 14 with 11 KP. Elite get 9 points that game, even though they only got first the first game. That's a fucking great job with a bounce back there and a good fucking re-up. It's going to be Shopify with 6, bro. Falcons get 5, then Alliance get 4, and so on and so forth. Overall score is going to look like this. We'll lock on in here, man. We're going to have, I think, still Elite in that first place spot. It is. It's going to be Elite Esports. First place, 33 points, man. I mean, still looking good. Getting points on the board means points on the board no matter what you go out. You don't have to win every single game, but consistently getting fucking 7 points or more a game is gorgeous. It's going to be NIP at 26 points, Unlimited in third with 20. Then it goes Nemesis in fourth with 16. So 19 of the 20 points for Unlimited comes from that game number 2. Alliance going to be in fifth with 14 points, bro. Keenan Trump Club going to be in sixth. Then it goes Reject 7th. And then it goes Flat 8th, SR 9th, Wolves in 10th. Overall, bottom 10, going to be Havoc, Heretics, VKG, GK. It's going to be Falcons. It's going to be Virtus Pro, Gen G, RRQ, Sentinels, and Dory. And that one's going to hurt for RRQ. Again, man, they were a squad that was in the God spot waiting to take a W, and then they lost that 3v3 to Unlimited. And on top of it all, when you lose that 3v3, you got to watch and spectate the squad that killed you take the win with 19 points. Fucking devastating. That's going to be a Seer and Crypto ban. So Crypto and Seer are now gone going into game number 3. Light is still the kill leader with 9. Overall damage leader is that number 1 alternator player in the world, Yolari Man, with 3.2k damage. We'll lock on in game 3 here in just a little bit. Interesting zone so far. Double Summers is definitely not unexpected, but a little bit cheese. Happens. Jello thanks that 17 months, man. Love buddy.
That we need for them, especially if you were on the cusp of elimination today. Alliance, sure, 4 points.
I love both games. I mean, it's different types of zones for Summers. Both ends of Summers is nice.
That God spot. That would have been so nice for them. It was such a good spot in the game.
I mean, I think Falcons going Summers, they're on the option, bro, for a Valk ulti, honestly. I don't know what else they could do. In that situation, I'm not really sure if they have another play to actually make. What do they go to solo array and then just walk on in? Like, I don't know. I think they made the right call going into Summers University.
Well, hey, Snipe.
I guess I'll with you.
My personal opinion.
Hi, guys. I'm Rain Days. It's great to meet you. Great to meet you. Well, you know, either way, we're together. Snipe and Rain Day here to do a little mid-match recap.
That zone 4 info, I mean, I think they still didn't the right call. Where do you land, bro? They can't land, like, just on the top of fucking Unlimited. They gotta go, like, into the mid of a Summers and just fight their way out. I think they did a good job.
Again and again and again. I couldn't believe it. Can you
Alliance just fucked either way, having to leave height. Yeah, I think in that situation when the zone doesn't pull to you on that height, you're just fucking torched. So I think no matter what, man, Alliance just we're gonna get fucking absolutely rocked that game. Alliance didn't do a bad job. Again, like they were the ones with total control. It just sucked that they had no Valk themselves. They have Valk up top, bro, and they could hit a Valk ulti from the height. That's fucking fantastic.
It doesn't matter what the team comp is. They're not just winning at the start of series.
Exactly. Yeah, the info's great to have, especially off a Valk ulti. But if someone's there, they're there. What up, Flabby? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. Kimberly's at 50 months.
And that is a deadly combo heading into this and continuing with.
Also, for teams on the north side, you got to remember, man, it's a really hard rotation. You guys got to remember, bro, that if there is one map that it's hard to traverse and get all the way from the top to the bottom or one side or east to west, it is Olympus that makes it extremely hard. Olympus has a ton of choke points, a ton of awkward spots and POIs to rotate through. Tons of teams also just don't rotate to the end game, so they're also stuck at neighboring POIs, so you can't even get to where you want to go to. It's pretty hard. If there's one map that I would not want to go from Stabilizer to Summers or top to bottom, it would be literally that exact rotation. I think Stabilizer to Summers for Falcons is egregious, dude. It's bad. It's not easy.
These are some of the best teams in the world, no doubt about it. So for them to be
Hack has got his Wraith ulti canceled by a Seer. That's how it goes. You're playing Wraith early in these rounds, bro, before Seer's banned. I mean, any portals you drop is going to be immediate kablamage, and you can get your shit just canceled immediately, dude. It sucks, but it is what it is. It happens.
both NIP and Alliance as 2 and 3 in getting those 10+ points to secure like at least a little bit of a buffer in the rest of the series.
The map makes it hard as well, but it's also the inexperience on this map that teams have. Like, inexperience makes this map, I think, way more difficult too. If teams were a little bit more, I would say, experienced on Olympus, the map would become easier for other squads to navigate properly. But there's so many teams that feel uncomfortable on Olympus that make bad decisions, and that reflects everything else. It's just how it goes. Like, that's why when new maps are added on in, it's pretty tough.
However, 5th place was NIP, so they seem to keep climbing up. This bodes well if you are a fan of NIP and Alliance. However,
I think Wraith in Game 2, with everyone on Series so ass, it's definitely an interesting choice. But the Wraith portals and on Olympus are really good. Wraith is definitely better on Olympus than Alter for sure. But I would just play Valk. I think the Falcons comp was fantastic. I think anything Valk related is absolutely amazing on Olympus, dude. If I was an IGL now, I'd be playing Valk all the time on Olympus because I don't trust other teams, dude. You're telling me, bro, I get Valk ulti, bro, and just avoid all the conflict of these goddamn idiots, dude, doing a bunch of stupid shit. Count me the fuck on in. I would love to get away from squads with that fucking Valk ulti majority of the time. But that was fucking no-co. T-Knock, thanks for that 14 months.
A little bit of a break. We're going to send it right back up to the caster booth, though, because we got another game on the way.
Hell yeah. Thank you. All right, Game 3 start up in a little bit, man. Overall, again, just want to give a fresh reminder to everybody here, dude, in the scores. Elite Esports, first place, 33 points. Elite right now is having a fucking field day. These guys look fantastic. That means I believe they have 171 points so far in these 3 days of games from groups, which is an insane standard to have. Elite is looking to cruise on through, man, and get that first place seeding going into match point finals to get the first POI picks in that draft. NIP is finally having the bounce back set. Again, NIP needs way more than 26 to qualify into top 14, which I don't even know if it's going to be physically possible to do so, but NIP is at least now in a contention to not get relegated and get fucking sent out of EWC. Thank fuck. So at least NIP is doing what they need to do in that regard to just be at least playing another day in that elimination bracket tomorrow. We have Unlimited doing a pretty good job. Nemesis also need a decent day here too. Alliance, bro, is not having the day yet. 7 points a game is not going to get them out of that awkward spot. It will not be enough. I think after this, they're going to need like 50 points to really just stay in the marker alongside NIP. So NIP's off to a wicked start. Only like 20 points left, though I think they're in like the actual clearing. And same thing for the boys in Alliance that need to get a little bit more done. We'll lock on in. We'll see what goes down. Game 3. Last one on Olympus in just a little bit, bro. Last one on the Olympianus, brother. And that's what we got. And then we move on to Storm Point. I'm guessing the results are going to be way different on Storm Point for sure. Genuinely. Yo, amateur stuff. Thanks for the tier 1. I appreciate it, buddy. Is Gen G cooked? No, Gen G's not cooked. They're definitely not playing great right now, though. I will say Gen G doing bad on Olympus was not what I thought was going to happen. But again, also Olympus is playing out a little bit differently than I thought was going to be played, right? A lot of these guys in scrims, dude, feed face. They play highly aggressive. And I thought that was maybe going to be the continuous thing because just practice. But overall, nah, teams are scared. It's LAN. People are nervous. I think Olympus being day 3 is completely changing the vibe of this map. I think motherfuckers are really nervous to get sent home, dude. Like, really nervous, obviously. If this was like day 2 when Olympus came in, I think people would have a little bit more free, like a little bit more leeway and probably play a little bit more freely without the pressure of getting sent home. But it being day 3 and everyone knowing they're on the chopping block with a chance to maybe make top 14 or get sent back and packing, it's a little bit nerve-wracking. I think people are playing a little bit scared, bro. They're playing like bitches, dude. They're playing soft, brother. It's soft hands. Top 14 cutoff. Actually, what do you mean? Yes, top 14 is the cutoff for making match point finals. Correct. The tripods qualify. What the fuck are you on about? No, Falcons are definitely not cooked. I mean, I don't think anyone's cooked, bro. It's only 2 games. So we have 4 more games left. And no matter where your squad is, whether you're RQ, Sentinel fan, a Gen G fan, it's nowhere near done. Don't forget, bro, Zeta literally had 0 points in 3 games. And then they literally locked on in for 5 and 6, won back-to-back, and then literally had a 42-point set. Like, there's nowhere near done. But that's the beauty of Apex Legends is that there's nowhere even close to being done, even when it's Game 5 and Game 6. Things could still just shift up and change all the fucking time. All the time. That's why I love it. I love that shit. Yo, no, thanks to the Prime, dude. Onski, it's the 14 months. I appreciate it. All right, well, Game 3 should be here in a little bit. I don't know what they're yapping about over here. What are we yapping about?
There are ALGS champs for a reason from Sapporo, so I'm not worried. For ninjas in pajamas who acquire the majority of their...
I love Elite. They're just smart. I mean, Elite just has insane sound calls, dude. I'm not showing the overall scores. No, sir. The group scores will not get shown on my screen until the end of the day. So if you want that, go somewhere else for it. Go look yourself. I don't like getting spoiled, man. I like seeing at the end of the day, bro, who's going to be the top 14 that move on in the bottom 6. We'll do it obviously in between the sets, but I don't check during the actual sets themselves.
You know, I actually want to go back to what you were highlighting on Sentinels too, and how their slow start so far on Olympus as we are getting ready to dive into our.
Do you think the team that are holding on the top 14 spot should play passive to hold that spot or play aggressive to get themselves a cushion? Whatever you just did the first 2 days, do again. 100%. You don't switch it up, bro, based on what your positioning is on the leaderboard. You just do it again. All right, here we go, man. Game number 3. Last. Dude. Fuck. Holy shit. All right. They kill my vibe. You also just can't talk during pauses, by the way, so players can't even communicate. So you just sit there with your fucking cocky balls in your hand, bro, and just wait for the fucking pause to be over with. Who is the pause, though, is the question. Anyone that's just not in the game? Can we get some scrims in the chat, please? Can we get some scrims in the chat? Please. All right, chat. In the meantime, bro, I'm going to go put a shirt on, dude, because the sweatshirt's making me sweat crazy style. Be right back. 1 sec. Be. Woo! Woo!
Holy quick reset.
Yeah.
So holding the site.
Yeah. Yeah. I need.
Dude, I fucking forgot that Tina I forgot me and Tina changed our bedroom around and shifted everything, dude, so I just ran face first into our mirror.
I have fucking like 301, 30, 30 right now.
It's gardens.
The clinic's on. I'm going for the ladder, so I hit the
I literally totally forgot, bro. I didn't wake her up, thank God. It didn't hurt me. But I was like so nervous I was gonna.
I can go faster now.
I was gonna fucking wake up Tina. Garden side zone. We're going all the way over to gardens again. Oh my God, bro. Zone diversity was low key not really there, brother. I gotta keep it a stack, dude. So this is not the best start to Olympus that we could have on the day. It is what it is. Gonna go garden side now. I mean, a lot of these guys will have very fast rotations immediately in the mix. One of the biggest things with these squads over to your Hydro, Dockyard, Phase Driver, take that portal. We see RQ and Shopify immediately jump in that asshole and get right into the Rift side to get back into Gardens. But there will be a Gardens end game. I can't really tell exactly where in Gardens it's going yet. I think we need to see the next zone prior, but the next zone after. But it's looking like also maybe a Clinic zone. So in between Gardens and maybe Clinic in that open area. And again, we'll see what teams are using. Probably a lot of Mad Maggie in this game 3 now that Sierra and Crypto are gone. Will make a lot of sense going into this game number 3. Last one again on Olympus. We got 3 games at Stormpoint after this. Jumping into what? The asshole? The butthole? The portal? Watson ban? I don't know. I can't really tell. Let's see real quick. Might be a Mad Maggie ban. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Definitely Mad Maggie for sure. 18 Maggies. Definitely a Mad Maggie band in this game number 3, which makes sense. Again, dude, Mad Maggie is going to be extremely good in all these situations, end game locations, bro, especially in a map like Olympus, bro, where like Gardens end games exist, etc. It's going to be so strong to utilize that drill, man, to get just pressure down on teams across from you, next to you, all that good stuff. I'm a big fan of Mad Maggie on Olympus, especially just for the chaoticness and the vibe. She just matches this map correctly for the energy. Overall, I think NIP might have a pretty decent spot, depending on where this zone does pull. I'm not a huge fan, but I do want to see these Mad Maggie players get active on the scene pretty quickly. I want to see Mad Maggies get active on the fucking scene, brother. That's what I want bad. Which Mad Maggie players are going to really just bring that energy, bro, get some good shots down, and fucking get some kills with some drills. RC now getting ran at backside of Gardens. Axis is 1 HP. Don't know why he went in the open roof, but now going to be cracked here too. Gets that battery off with the infinite bats. Now RC going to be 2-man up. It's VP. And that is a Mad Maggie you don't want to fight. Don't forget that boy Prestis has the damage record with that Mad Maggie drill on the Wombo combo on Olympus. This guy is notorious for what he can do with that 41 damage. Massive. I mean, I can't believe Reject also gets the reset. VP is playing passive right there, which I don't mind even a little bit. I'm glad they are. It would have been a bad fight to take, 100% guaranteed. Does have that power ramp, by the way, too, for Precious, which is great. Again, the Mad Maggie power ramp wombo combo is fucked. One of the main parts about Maggie is literally that power ramp being added into the kit. Makes her 10 times stronger than without it. Correct. Precious has the all-time ALGS damage record. Yes.
У меня зипка есть, пацаны, слышите? Я сейчас зипку дам вам. Попробуем там пожить, окей? Там можно жить?
Got it during an EMEA Pro League game. Ziki now getting shots down. Wait a second. Is that going to be a Genji fight breaking out on the flat? It looks like it will be. Genji is going to be all 1 HP. This is not that great. Ziki now going to get knocked. Double weight armor is going to be a 2v2. This is triple M&K versus triple roller, by the way. APAC South versus the Americas. Dexter getting shots down, representing the M&K squad. Trying to get this knock right now on the last one here up flat. That's really a threat. And he doesn't get it. Nano going to be dead. Genji now gone. They lose the 3v3. Genji with a terrible exit. Over on game number 3, Genji is dead. Flat holds on, and those boys just got hashtag flat and GG's, man. Unfortunately. Hey, bro, if there's one guy on this squad that I think is way above the rest, it is that boy Cuser. I can't cap, man. He is an absolute shooter. He's had some remarkable games this split so far for these guys to get to this LAN. I think Cuser is the best player on this team when it comes to not only mechanics, but also game sense and team fights. He is very good. Very, very good. I just cannot believe how he sits so properly and lean back far as fuck on that roller, man. I don't know how he sees that monitor. Ray, thank you for the subs. I appreciate it for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Oh, limit comp. Yeah, I mean, it's one of them of all time. That's for sure. It's definitely a thing that's happening. I mean, I don't mind the Sparrow pick. I think Sparrow's great in my personal opinion. That's not the part of this I mind. I still just don't like the Fuse. When Mad Maggie's available, I can't believe Fuse is what they're choosing. When Yolori Man is like one of the best Fuses and one of the best Mad Maggies in the world. I know he's been on that actual grind big time, and he's disgusting on her too, but not utilizing the Yolori Man Mad Maggie wombo combo is a little bit sad, I will say for sure. It is what it is, though. But Sparrow is very good on Olympus. I think if you have a good, I said this many times, before that Seer buff really came through, I think if you have a good Sparrow player, you should play it over Seer. I think Sparrow just brings more to the table in certain situations for certain players, but now that Seer is just so strong, it doesn't even make sense. But I don't mind this. It's not bad. They need a ring console scan. Yeah, but here's the thing, bro. I don't mind the ring console coming out for the Fuse, which is nice. But at the same time, they're not really rotating quick. They had that one fight from last game, but that wasn't guaranteed because of the ring console. I might have been. I didn't actually get to see. Maybe they would take that one fight on RQ because of the ring console. RC also now just getting the Mad Maggie treatment. Have fun, bro. That's going to be a fucking goddamn phase bubble having to be popped to avoid the Mad Maggie LOS. It's hell up there, dude. It's hell, man. Mad Maggie is so fucking annoying, dude. I forgot Fuse can't even hit the ring console. You're right. So, yeah, I mean, then that Fuse pick is even worse. Bro, this is so fucking annoying. These guys can't sit anywhere. They are getting drilled from low ground from VP and drilled from the right from the squad across in the other building. They have to navigate the bubble, and Reject were just victims of the fucking Mad Maggie gameplay. There you go. And that's how annoying she could be. You literally can't sit anywhere. And once a team recognizes that you're getting pressured by other Mad Maggies, surprise, guess what? I'm also going to drill you now. And then I'm going to get back shots if I see you now getting double drilled. That is fucking so frustrating for the boys over at Reject, but it is what it is, man.
Like basically here. I'm coming.
That's how it goes.
We're dying in my back.
Golden Falcon's also terrible call. What are they doing? What are we doing?
I'm dead. I'm putting a drone on me. I'm dead. Just hitting on me, hitting on me. Go to guild, go to guild.
What?
Peek it above, peek it above. We're down, right? I fucked someone high. Someone's here. We're fucking down.
What are we doing? Ew, guild.
Man.
Bro, the building in fucking Gardens was free.
What building?
The one closest to Grab Engine. It was completely free.
I'm gonna be honest, boys. I don't know what that is. That is. Yeah, it's not great, man. It is what it is, I guess. I mean, just chalk the Olympus games up. Go next for your Falcons. Not that big of a deal. You're very good on Storm Point. Just literally just focus on the second half. That was a terrible landing. I have no idea what the Falcons thought in that situation. Not really sure what the call was there. I didn't get to watch too much, but it's what it is. Falcons now gone. First 3 teams now dead.
This is really fucking cooked,
Falcons
bro.
are a part of that, bro. NIP's got to move on in. We'll see that zone, and we hear from them, man. NIP's saying it's really fucking cooked. Honestly, it's not. I don't know why Cole is tweaking. It's not a bad rotate at all for NIP. That's going to be a zone that does pull to the open side. I mean, Falcons, if they just landed inside clinic first floor or even inside garden somewhere on that first floor, it would have been a better spot because the opportunity to actually get in is pretty solid. Nemesis and Wolves going to coexist next to each other. Shopify now rotating on into Rip side. We'll see what goes on. This is not a very easy zone to navigate. Again, we are watching the hardest version of Olympus because there's no Gibraltar or no Newcastle to take your own space and make this work, bro. None.
Maybe wait for zone pop.
RQ also dead, by the way. Unfortunate.
I mean, he's not gonna get it like before.
Hackis 1v3. I am not believing any of you anymore.
We're really like zone, so. You're ready for a team to be alright. Yeah, you ready?
I'm not believing any of you anymore.
I only have one market.
I don't see no one at the ramp. On the east ramp.
Right now.
I watched a 1 versus 1.5 yesterday, and you guys are calling it a 1v3.
Oh, yeah.
I watched it after the game.
Yeah.
Look at his kills.
Clinic.
Dude, I don't mean dick and balls to me.
These guys could just be in that fucking building, guys.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna look at it all the way until you tell me not to.
We'll watch it afterwards, though, man. Just remind me after this game. All right, now Valcold is going to start hitting the air. Kindred Club, one of the only teams running the Newcastle and that Gibby combo, by the way. Again, this is going to be getting obliterated late game, bro, just because of the Mad Maggie. It is a very dicey call to play this comp this early in a set when Mad Maggie's still available. They go low ground. They drop that pub. They're now swinging. They get a knock on a Hackis. 1v3, more like 1v fucking P, dude. Hackis now dead. They should be good for that reset. Kindred Club, great play, though, man, to take that spot away from Alliance on that rotation in. And I'm glad that Kindred Club did not play up top and instead went down below. Their spot is so much better. Flat now fighting. Sentinels also now sharing the KP alongside Team Heretics. And Wolves and Nemesis now beefing here, too. We'll see what goes on with the Nemesis boys. They're starting to get active on the scene. Wolves trying to rotate in behind as Nemesis moves up a little bit more.
They're Valcoting.
16 squads at 47. It looks like Wolves are not going to hit that Falco feed face out. And oh my God, see y'all later. Wolves, a devastating ending to their first half. Unfortunate. Flat now fighting again. They're getting active. It's going to be Keon and GK also now beefing. And dude, GK just, their tournament has not been good. Looking like it's not going to get any better, man, unless that boy Knock goes crazy, and that's going to be GG's, man. GK, dead silence as well in the team comms. After that one, they don't seem too happy about it, and I would not be either. That's Elite Esports taking to the boys at GK. GK now out. Unfortunately, GG's.
No, we're good.
Kind of the boys going to move on in. Kind of, might have just 1v3. Yes, 3 KP.
Bro, you guys are fucking insane.
Let's do you guys, bro.
I'm fucking this, baby.
Come on now.
These boys are feeling themselves, dude.
Wait, close right, maybe?
Bro, they are feeling themselves. We're getting mid-game compliments. We're getting positive affirmations between each other, bro. Good communication. Elite right now is feeling themselves, man. And they're looking for more fights, bro. Unlimited now dying to the boys over at Sentinels. So Sentinels, man, he's going to be getting some knocks in the kill feed. Unlimited is now fighting big time beefing. Trying to get on in. It's round 3 closing. Piece is going to be dead to zone. Just hits a knuckle fuck straight face to the wall as they're going to get third party by, I believe, Elite Esports on that left side. Elite do move on in. Heretics now going to be dead. Sentinels now gone here too. 12 squads at 35. Elite, man. He's playing for another top fucking 5 in this set. They got top 1 the first game, 6th place the last one. They're looking for a top 5 now, man. And that's a Kraber out of flat. Got to watch on out, boy. That boy Accuser got an infinite ammo Kraber. But they also got to watch on out, man. They're now in a prio spot for teams to take fights. Flat wants to make sure teams cannot coexist. Louis with some great damage down. Maggie Ball now out. And they're breaching, bro. Flat wants blood. And I'm loving the way they're playing, man. They want no coexisting. They want to kill everything surrounding them. And this is a great call from Flat, man. And that boy Accuser is shooting shit out the gym. My goodness. And now they get ran at. Louis trying to stay alive. Drill's coming out. They actually don't even get a knock. But they do tons of damage. Nemesis, get that reset on hype, bro. Nemesis right now does not have the kit to fight this, and they're going to queue on down. Accuser and them are going to be ready for it. They got to watch on out. Oh my God, never mind. Accuser was not ready for the queue. The irony. And that's going to be Flat, 2-man down. Now, never mind. Nano's back in the mix. Louis still alive. What is Louis doing? He is flying so far.
I'm ulting, Lou. Just raise. Okay, I'm ulting. Just raise.
No way. No way.
One's here on the close left, okay?
Nemesis can't full commit. Louis right now is saving this game for flat consistently. Without this Louis drill and damage that he has been doing to make these teams going on down, he is literally applying so much pressure that Nemesis cannot full commit courtesy of their blue armors. And he is still applying more pressure.
Right here.
There's got to be a third party somewhere.
They have Gen.
NIP's now here. They move on in, so NIP now here for the third party. These guys can no longer commit, man. Flag can't commit, Nemesis can't commit, NIP can't commit, everyone's got to chill the fuck on out. Actually, Nemesis is going to go back top side Quinnick instead of staying in that second floor, which is the right call. You don't want to be neighboring alongside the Mad Maggie squad that would triple purple when you have that double blue. It's a little bit of a scary situation. NIP does make their entrance. Unlimited is going to be dead, by the way. Alliance is now going down to VKG, Casa no Migos. Alliance trying to get in deeper, but it's going to be flat getting shots down alongside the other squads inside Clinic. Hack is going to be the last one up as Big Louis gets an extra KP onto Unlucky. So Hack is last one alive. VP now fighting. VP now getting KP. That's going to be Kursame Havoc now going down as a Pathfinder squad on the other side of Gardens. And they're getting drilled. Gotta watch on out. The Mad Maggies are relevant right now. That's SR maybe swinging this. They are indeed not swinging this. They're going to back on up. Thank God. Very aggressive play out of the boys at SR for no reason. They cannot wipe this. Just need good drills the whole way through for Zapto to maybe apply that damage on the Virtus Pro and just get suffocated. But as of right now, they're going to be good to go. I'm going to be honest. If we look at this map, it looks like Elite is in another god spot. And I've been saying that all fucking week so far, man. It is unbelievable, dude. And oh my god, big time shots! That's triple M&K, by the way. The flatline coming out. VKG also triple M&K, but not shooting the same. From the same cloth, but a different breed. Elite now dying in the kill feed of Shopify Rebellion, maybe swinging this. And like I said, Elite's in the god spot. If Shopify can make this work, this will be gigantic. They have to commit now, but Shopify's now overcommitted. And they can't do much, brother, getting passed around. SR now going to be dead. Not much to do in that situation. Not a bad game at all. Cantrip Club dead. VKG dead. Shopify now dead. Unfortunate. And Hackis somehow gets a KP on Azanu. All right. Well, we'll take that if you're the boys over at Alliance. Any extra KP moving forward. Hackis already has 5. Any extra place points would be fantastic. That is a VP zip line into dead center of Quinnick. What did I just watch? From the top ropes, they take a zip line like we're at a fucking park. And they're just now going to be gone dead. Hackis hitting the oob up top. Elite getting more KP. And Hackis from the top rope out of nowhere. And IP dead. Nemesis get the KP. Wait a second. Oh my god.
Go ult spot. Yep.
Oh my god. Hackis is known for his rat skills. Elite now going to be fighting. Keep a look on the top right if Alliance is going to be dead. Nemesis is now going down. They should be good on the other side of the wall. Flat also still alive. The only rat in that game is Hackis. He is getting looked at big time by Flat. They recognize the solo on this side. And they can make swift work of this guy. That would be fantastic if possible. They have no idea where Hackis is at. He actually rotated Backman off that portal. And he now drifts a little bit more dead center side inside a Clinic. And he is a rat that is very influential inside this endgame. It is a 3v1 right now. And again, the only solo is Hackis. Nemesis in a good spot, right where Hackis is playing from. Flat's going to be inside, kind of on the outside. So it goes 3v1 or 3v1 outside, 3v3 inside of Quinnick. Kinda and Elite are the one team that's off put on their spot inside zone. And Kinda right now has 9 KP to himself already. This is a banger game for Elite one more time. I just don't know what to say anymore. These guys are playing picture perfect.
And I look over you, and you just fuck the right team. Hold on. You have Gen here, Yeah, I'm getting a sub,
It's insane.
In case they kill me.
I just don't know what to say. I don't have a breakdown anymore. They're just doing everything correctly. And now Lion's going to get swung. Hackis can't really do dick and balls off this one. I think he's going to be dead in this situation. I don't see a world where he survives this. That is the longest queue of all time. My God, that felt like that never ended. And they're trying to make sure that they can actually fight before this happens. It's going to be Nemesis now fighting Flat. Hey, if they can break out and Hackis get this top 3, it is a possibility if these teams commit before Hackis lands. And they're now going to queue right side. They did recognize the solo. They see where Hackis is at on this right side angle. He's trying to play behind tree. Hackis still alive. This guy is annoying. He just doesn't stop. What an adamant rat. And he is now finally going to go down. Master Splinter is exterminated. Nemesis now going to get the kills in the flat, and here we go. It's going to be a 3v3. Elite Esports versus Nemesis. Can Nemesis get their W in this tournament? They swing. Alb, knock, 2 down. Nemesis is going to win game number 3. Come on, baby!
Fucking shit.
Come on!
Let's do it, boys.
Good shit.
Let's fucking go.
Let's
Look
fucking
at that,
go, baby.
boys.
Look at that.
Top 9, striking distance.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
My goodness gracious, a much-needed W with a good amount of KP, I believe. It should be somewhat decent for Nemesis here in that game 3. And, bro, I love to see it, man. Honestly, it's such a good job by Nemesis to take that 3v3 on the flat inside clinic. It's a ballsy call when that team's sitting there all game. They make it work. They make it with the swiftness. They don't even get third-partied in time by NIP. They did exactly what they needed to do that game. Great job on that map 3. And that is a 14-kill win for Nemesis. A 26-point banger for Team Nemesis. But right there, man, is still Elite Esports. Elite might have just got second, but that's a 20-point game. It's not like they need it, but Nemesis does. Flat's going to be in third with 18, which is a great game for those guys. Alliance still get 9, which is not a bad game at all. Dory does get 4. NIP get 4. The boys over at Virtus Pro get 8. And then Shopify Rebellion gets 6. Overall score is going to look like this. We got the boys at Elite Esports with 53 points in set number 3. We're 53 through 3, man. This is unbelievable, bro. I don't know what to say. Just a great job by Elite. They continuously just look the best. They're having unbelievable team fights alongside great rotations. Every 3v3, they're just not losing. At this point, it makes you think, like, dude, is there luck? Or is this not luck, obviously, but is their time going to run out? Are they burning everything right now through groups? It makes me a little bit nervous with how good they're playing. Can this consistency actually keep up into the match point finals days? Like, this is nuts. Nemesis is going to be at second with 42 points. This is so big for Nemesis to sneak into that top 14. This is fantastic, man. They're doing exactly what they need to do. That game 3 with that 26 points of their 42 was massive. NIP, bro, 30 points. It's not enough to get them in the top 14, obviously, but it's enough to get them out of that elimination area, which is fantastic. Flat in 4th with 29, still a great set so far from them. Unlimited have slowed down. Game 1 and Game 3 were terrible. Game 2 was the only W they got. That's going to be Alliance in 6th, SR in 7th, then goes Kinotrope 8th, Havoc in 9th, and then Reject in 10th. Bottom 10 right now is going to be VKG, Virtus Pro, is going to be Wolves, GK, Heretics, Falcons in 16th, Dory, Sentinels in 18th. Really under the radar right now in a negative way. No one's really talking about it too much, but they are having a terrible set. Gen G just got 3 points on Olympus, and RRQ just got 3 points on Olympus. This is devastating, man. For teams like RRQ had such a good first set, they're coming out with duds yesterday and today. Devastating. Overall ban is going to be Mad Maggie, so Mad Maggie, Seer, and Crypto now gone. Overall kill leader is going to be Kinda with 14. I don't know what to say anymore. Again, he's just every single time kill leader alongside his teammates Henchman. It doesn't even matter. It's one of the two. And he's also the damage leader with 5.5k. Again, just not much to say other than just great job by Elite Esports all the way through. Let's watch this Hackus 1v3. Let's watch this Hackus 1v3, right, guys? Totally a 1v3. 100% no doubt about it. Totally.
Just this fucking guy is just...
It's going to be one. I know it, dude. It's going to be one. I feel it. Chad has never lied to me.
No drill. Wait, they went above me. Yeah, they went up. They went above me. Yeah, just
before this, I think.
Come back if you need to. I'm shooting, I think. Okay, it's all you, Don't overextend if you don't need to. You need help? Hold on. Nice, just fucking go, Hackers!
Wait, actually, that was kind of... Wait a minute. We're not on the PLV, so I can't even tell. But I actually think he did 1v3. Oh, he did. He actually did 1v3. But we don't get the PLV man until the last 2 fucking kills. Or last kill, actually.
They're tipping out. Yeah, I'm tipping on the knock. Yeah. They're tipping into a new team. Yeah, push. Yeah, go. Chill.
I mean, kind of a 1v3, bro. That boy's Aku's drill just did so much damage.
I'm shooting, I think. Okay, it's all you.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
Don't overextend if you don't need to.
1v3, I guess.
You help? Hold on.
Nice, we'll take that, bro. That only happens, though, man, honestly, because of fucking Hackus, though. That's such a good job, bro, the extension out. Take a little one. I'll give him 1v3 credit, man. I'll give him the credit. And let's watch that Falcons rotate, though. I know it's not going to be fun for the Falcons fans in chat to watch your team die, but I do want to see what the fuck happened there, because that faculty was just so egregious. And Drago did not seem happy. Like, he was just so adamant that the building inside Gardens was the play and it was open that he's mind blown his team didn't go there. I've never really heard Drago that angry off of a call that was made, so it's a little bit concerning, but I want to see what happened here.
Okay, let's
1.5 v3. I think the only genuine 1v3 so far has been Lord. That was a full-blown 1v3. That's the only one I'm giving full 1v3 credit to. It's right here.
No, they're bad. I don't think you can play there with my game.
I'm trying to make it to you. I think they're on Axel.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, Axel Fuse.
Dude, again, man, I really, really like the fucking Valk play by Falcons, too. This is such a shame.
Think about like what spots we could play.
Under both the pillars.
Like, such a shame.
No, they're bad.
I love this call. I think their comp is so fucking good.
Okay.
That's such a good Valk ulti, too, man. Like, the angle is actually perfect.
Is under here free?
It looks free.
Under middle?
It looks
Oh, bro, they have so many options.
Go deep.
We go deep?
Go deep. Go deep.
Going deep.
Oh, bro, they have so many options.
Lane here. Like lane here on the right.
I'm not with you at all. I'm trying to make it to you.
Oh, yeah. I look like Team Sheesh out there. I can't cap. They look like me and Timmy.
We're dying in my back.
This is bad.
I'm fucking dead, I think. Right above you, all.
I'm trying to shoot, but
yeah, I mean, just unfortunate, bro. Honestly, that's just lack of decision making. Is what it is. That's really all it is, bro. It's just no decision being made is a bad decision. Sadly, it's how it goes, bro. That's literally the name of the game, dude. No decision is a bad one when it comes to ALGS off your Valk ultis, dude. W translator, bro. She's the GOAT. A peace interview's fire. Hell yeah. I don't think Peace needs a translator. Peace speaks perfect English. Am I out of my mind? I guess he really wants to talk in Japanese just to his fans. But I'm pretty sure Peace speaks perfect English.
Well, like my main character was vulnerable, as you may know, but like it may perhaps going to be Fuse. He may be my main character in the future.
If you keep
for the fans, has to be
this
100%.
with Fuse,
Yeah.
then I can only imagine.
Definitely for the fans.
Quickly, oh,
Get my mustache.
you'll get yourself a mustache. I really quickly want to ask before you go, what's it like to play alongside Yolari Man and Extuvi like on the main stage? What's the dynamic like in the team?
I love it, dude. Talk about like that 4 months. He also has so much aura, bro. I fuck with his fit every single time too, bro. The glasses and the hair look so tough. Loki insane come out for this kid too.
いやー、でもチームメイトとゆらりとつび、ヨナさんとチャンピオン取った時が一番気持ちいいです、人生で。
Aura's crazy, dude. They're such a good squad. I don't want them to get complacent. I know they've been enjoying themselves a lot lately, but they're starting to scare me with how complacent they're getting a little bit. I want them to stay hungry, bro, to keep proving themselves.
I love it. Peace. Thank you so much for joining me.
I feel like that was the top of Unlimited's journey, you know what I mean? Where they were trying to prove themselves nonstop through APAC North. They finally did it with like one of the biggest fan bases now, but I want them to stay hungry.
I'm standing here with
no, not the Asia XD interview off of 3 points. Asia, I love you, man. I love you, buddy.
You guys basically made it right at the start of the tournament, and now
got 3
in
points,
day 3,
dude.
you're playing for your lives, trying to survive and not get eliminated so you can make it going on into the next stage. How are you feeling?
คำถามแรกนะครับอยากถามนะครับว่าเราได้มาถึงช้ากว่าคนอื่นเรามาถึงปารีสเนี่ย EWC ช้ากว่าทีมอื่นชาติอื่นนะฮะแล้ววันนี้เนี่ยเราจะต้องมาสู้เพื่อแบบว่าเพื่อที่เราจะได้อยู่ต่อยังไม่ได้โดนคัดออก
Also, Asia speaks pretty good English too, by the way.
บ้างครับ
ก็รู้สึกทุกอย่างมันดูรีบไปหมดเลยครับแล้วก็ไม่ได้เต็มที่ขนาดนั้นเพราะว่ามันทุกอย่างมันดูรีบไปหมดแต่ก็พยายามเต็มที่
Maybe they know the script, they win next match. I hope so, bro. It's tough to get an interview, man, after 3 bad games, bro. I can't lie.
Very rushing on for us for the Thai squad for the Gen G teams, but we will try our best so we could qualify for the next stage.
It makes so much
I
sense.
love him
You're
so
under
much,
time
dude.
pressure.
He's
Now
such a
you're
good
under
guy,
real
too.
pressure. What's
Again,
the difference between
want to majorly point out, bro, for the boys over at Gen G, dude. They just got their visas like literally the day before LAN. They flew in. They're still jet lagged. They played the first day, bro, literally off like 3 hours of sleep. They landed like literally 4 hours before the tournament started and they played. So these guys are always facing adversity and they're always here. They're always trying to make finals. They've been to every finals lobby. And again, one of the longest contracts, bro, in ALGS history. Signed to 2028 with Gen G. These guys are inspirations, dude.
ผมว่าเมตาตอนนี้มันยาก
Such inspirations. Like, actually, they inspire me so much.
โดนแบนช้าใช่ไหมตัวละครแต่ตอนนี้ทุกคนแบบว่าตัวละครที่จะ
2 days already? You think jet lag, bro, off of an 18-hour flight is gone in 2 days? Brother, I was jet lagged until I left Paris after 5 days, man. I literally left Paris still jet lagged.
And yeah, so the character that have the power similar to
I would love
Crypto
that
is
DZ,
like
actually.
really limited right now.
Oh, wow. And Crypto getting banned game one every single time. I'm sorry, Asia. However, I still believe in you. Genji, they're big team from APAC South. They've got a lot of fans as well. We'll see if you guys can continue on. Thank you so much for the interview.
I love him so much, dude. Such a good guy.
Thank you for watching. After this, we've got more Apex Legends because a few teams after this.
Yeah, Asia's tall as shit, bro. Asia's like my height. He's like 6'2", 6'3". He's a big dude.
Play is in our DNA.
Beast, man. That is for sure AI, right? That was for sure AI. Am I trolling off that one? That child looked extremely AI generated. Yo, Cigarette Bond, thanks for 35 months, man. I appreciate you. All right, chat, again, man. We are going into Storm Point for 4, 5, and 6. We'll see what goes on. That was, right? Okay. I was going to say, I don't know why that child looks so AI generated to me. Cyberpunk Apex! No, she's my sister. Dude, I love you guys, man. What the... Dude, that's going to be fire, bro. That Cyberpunk collab is insane. I cannot believe we're actually getting good IPs coming into Apex Legends to collaborate with us, man. Star Wars got to be next. It has to be. Hey, we might be starting these games up quick. Don't forget, we had an hour delay. I don't think the break's going to be too long in between these matches right now at halftime, dude.
Goddamn, I absolutely knew that this is something that they could do because statistically,
Dude, I love Lace. Lace is like, Lace is so B-stream coded, it's actually insane.
Intended to come out strong.
She's just a B-stream streamer, bro, that actually got onto the main broadcast, dude, and did her job.
And they're doing exactly
She's so B-stream coded, it's nuts.
I mean, these zone pulls are a little bit crazy.
Taserface, get the sub, I appreciate it.
Cemented a couple of them graceful.
Oh, don't even tell me about this.
This is my favorite addition ever to the LGS broadcast. She's so good at interviews too, man. I love having her on the main broadcast. You play Wuba, Set Cyberpunk Collab? No, I don't know what that is, Dylan. Never heard of it, I don't think. Dude, I can't believe Elite won this game. Nemesis won this game. They played this so good, bro. Quatch, like the 10 months.
Do or die, and they have definitely done well.
They're doing it.
Yeah, I wonder what kind of voodoo rituals.
What up, Gurman, man? How you doing, buddy?
We've
Also, dude, Alliant, fucking Hack is fighting for his life for that top 3 just not to get it was so devastating. That boy was actually doing everything possible, man. Everything.
Times, you know, we saw them with white armors in a couple of these games. They had SR right next to them with white. I thought they were going to get pushed, but they did well enough to work those armors up, stay in a good spot.
Hello, KP side.
Getting the KP they needed instead of just the
really, dude? Yeah, I think it looks really good, man.
Comfortable spot where they shouldn't be in elimination contention.
Spiderman, let's get the sub. I appreciate it, buddy.
Does it worry you guys though that it had to happen in Olympus?
Is there another set after this? Yes, we have 12 games sold today, bro. One more game on 3 more games, bro, for this set, then 1 more set after that one. Correct.
You got to be in the top 6. Are they too?
What's happening to Aurora? I mean, Aurora's falling down that list in the overall leaderboard, so don't forget, man. All those guys that did not play yet today, bro, that their position in the leaderboard is going to start to fall down. So don't be too scared, right? Everyone that says, like, match played 3, then, I mean, they're done for the day and they're done for the group stages, and they might actually be eliminated or moving to top 14. But everybody else in that A versus C right now that we're not watching, they're going to be playing later today, and that's going to be a very big determination as to what the leaderboard looks like, obviously.
As it goes on. But overall, I mean, they're doing what they need to do.
But don't be scared. If your team is playing in the next set and you're like, holy shit, bro, they're dropping down the leaderboard crazy, don't forget, they haven't played an extra set like these guys. It's big time. It's important to understand. Bottom 6 right now, I'm not going to go over it. I'll go after every single set. I'll go over the overall leaderboard. It's more fun to do it that way. It's more intense to leave it up to chance and then just see, you know what I'm saying, a little bit of a reveal at the end. So every single set I'll go over it, but not during the actual games themselves. If someone is in the bottom 6 after this set, they're 100% eliminated. They played all their full days out. So if it says matches MSP 3 for a team that's in the bottom 6 after this first set of the day, that means they're done. They're 100% out. It's guaranteed.
Whenever they do end up going to the finals, because that's what
they have no more sets we play.
Going to go to the finals. Well, let's take a look at the match series so far. We have had 3
Protein
matches.
shake is a 2 months.
Squads are standing.
How's Senno doing? Terrible. Senno and RRQ right now are having a major fumble so far in this set.
Falcons. I know Falcons.
Bad. Very, very disappointing for both those teams.
They have to worry about not being able to make it directly.
But on Coach Room of Greek, I think I'm doing the Coach Room of Greek right now, all right?
Surprising because we've seen in the first 2 sets of the group stages
that
they came out and won game 1.
Oh, it's not working.
Their comfort pick and their best.
Oh, yeah, I just sent it to Greek. I did the Coach Room now.
Now that they don't have crypto and they've just
I think it's because I accepted the ALGS one, bro. Yeah.
And they're starting.
I want to join the ALGS one, bro, but low-key it hosts me so bad because if I do the ALGS broadcast, I can't do a Coach Room of Greek, and I think that's so garbage. So, shout out ALGS, but I'm going to join their Coach Room, man, respectfully.
I mean, definitely, like you said, coming out with a big win typically starts the ball rolling.
ALGS,
In Falcons' opposition has to be
So I'm gonna stay with Greek.
helping them, I would say.
Gotta just shout out the B stream for that one, man.
You have to get some points.
That's how it
on the board.
goes.
So far, 7.
Gotta stay with the day
Not
ones.
Nearly enough, and something we definitely don't. We're not used to
Sorry.
seeing out of them. But so far, though, this tournament has been a little bit of a slow starter. But
Did you know the makeup market as
again,
well?
one of
Yeah,
these
but I
teams
like doing the
not
joint
as
streamer grid
included.
more because
Once- if they make it
honestly,
past
bro,
here, not seeing
I know we're doing like a cast over the broadcast, but I'm not really watching the mainstream. So like,
if we pivot down to
being in a co-stream with the mainstream doesn't make sense to me because I'm making my own content with the multi-view. Does that make sense? I'm watching it now, but it's not my main focal point of the channel.
So they need to do something within these last 3 games because they might lose their top spot to like, you know, someone keeping consistency like Elite, but Team Nemesis are now coming up and they want that spot, so they're going to be really,
I agree.
really
Yeah,
careful.
Greek stayed home for me, so the least I gotta do is that. What game we're up to is gonna be game 4, 5, and 6 in a little bit, man. Can we know what D's and the boys are doing? They're not playing yet, man. They're gonna be playing second set, bro. This is a team there now that needs to get that fucking vibe check, bro, big time. These guys need these vibes back bad, bro. RRQ better not fucking troll this, man. They need this so bad, bro. So bad.
They finished in the top 3 in day 1, and then
They better not fuck this over.
Look at their pro league placements. It's top 3 or bottom 5.
Please.
It's just, you know,
RRQ needed so bad. All right, let's go over a little bit here, man. Overall for the POI draft, press some ones in the chat, bro. Press some ones if you're in the chat, dude. Let's get a log on. I want to go over the POI draft real fast. Press some ones if you're here, man. Get active on the scene. Let's go. Now for the POI draft today, obviously we just did our Storm Point or Olympus games. We're now moving on into Storm Point. A lot of teams, again, prioritize their Storm Point POI draft over their Olympus one. So if you're a squad that didn't do too good on Olympus because your POI sucked ass, it's all good, man. We're now moving on into Storm Point where you could have the better of your 2 POIs coming out and hope to God that this is where your good games come in for 3 more. For teams like Alliance, they already used their number 1 draft pick. For teams like anyone under 20th pick, I should just say, so I don't have to go over everything else. Like Shopify, they already used their good pick. RRQ used their good pick. So for RRQ, this is devastating. Their 11th pick, man, was Estates, and they just had a 3-point set, first half set on Estates. For Falcons, wasn't a big deal. 20th pick was Stabilizer. So now they're going into Storm Point with their number 1 pick. Number 1 overall, though, is going to be Wolves with Zeus Station with the number 1 pick of the draft. Team Falcons going to be an 8th pick with Lightning Rod. VKG at Command Center. NIP go into their better half, which is crazy because they had such a good half over on Olympus with Stormcatcher. GK is going to go to Wall. Alliance gets Northpad and Outpost North. Team Nemesis over at Down Beast, Flat at Checkpoint, Reject at Cascade Falls. Havoc's going to be at Mountain Lift. Virtus Pro is going to be at Cedo Station with the number 4 pick in the draft. RRQ is going to be at Mill. Sentinel's going to be at Forbidden Zone. Elite Esports is actually moving on into their better half as well with the 10th pick of Launchpad, which is crazy to say out loud because Elite is literally dominating. So for them to now be moving into their better POI is kind of wicked. These guys are terrifying. That's going to be Kinotrope Club at Pylon, Shopify at Devastated. Dory's going to be at Echo alongside Team Heretics at Coastal Camp. Unlimited's going to be over at Barometer, the number 5 pick. And then Genji is moving into their prio pick here at Cenote Cave for the 17th pick. This is the Olympus into Storm Point POI draft, man. We'll see what goes on. Notable ones to really pick out here and actually kind of talk about, I do love the Falcons Lightning Rod pick. It's a very comfort pick for them. I also absolutely adore the Virtus Pro Cedo Station. I think Cedo Station is so good. The zones have been pointing towards this side of the map so much. So I'm a big fan of Virtus Pro landing dead center of the map alongside Cascade Falls for Reject. Squads I don't like during the POI draft for these guys is the obvious ones. Dory at Echo HQ with Team Heretics at Coastal Camp. 2 bottom of the barrel squads right now that are just going to be duking it out, bro, with dookie loot. It sounds terrible. Havoc going to be at Mountain Lift over at Cascade Balls. Is also just not a fucking fun time. And then the Command Center for VKG, I actually don't mind for the rotations. They're a very hard zone team. And now also going into 4, 5, and 6 with the Legend Bands and what it looks like, one of the biggest things is now we're going to have Gibraltar and Newcastle active on the scene. Crypto's now gone. Sear's now gone. Mad Maggie's now gone. The 2 counters towards Gibraltar are now out and banned from the rest of the series. So Gibby will have a massive increase in pick rate for this game number 4 alongside maybe even a game number 5 if he doesn't get banned. Chances are he probably will. Baby Comp coming into play. We'll lock on in 3 games on Storm Point. We should be starting up here in just a little bit. Thank you guys for being here, man, for real. Love you guys so much. Let's lock on in. Game number motherfucking 5. I want some predictions in the chat right now. Right here, right now. What up, Panic? What up, Twin? Love you, buddy. Keep it up, dude. Panic, I didn't know you were like 5'3", bro. I forgot. Chat, put some predictions in this chat. Bastille, I love you. Put in the chat, who bounces back? Do Falcons have a good second half? Do the boys at GK, do the boys at Gen G have a good second half? Does anyone inside that top 10 start to slowly fall down into the mix and get actually knocked out of that top 10? What are we thinking, bro? Reese is 6'5". Yeah, low key. He's gigantic, bro. What up, Stoney? What are we thinking, bro? What's the predictions moving on in? Hey, thank you, Toto. Appreciate it, man. Means a lot, dude. Thank you, buddy. Panic is not 5'10". I know. I'm just going to let him have that, though, bro. I can't blast his shit like that. But he's definitely not 5'10". RQ will start warming up. My hot takes for this set so far, going into 4, 5, and 6, I think the Falcons bounce back big time. I think they might take 2 out of 3 wins over on Storm Point, in my personal opinion. They're so good from Lightning Rod. They have their normal POI pick. I'm a very big fan of where Falcons going to be landing, so I think that's going to be my hot take of the set so far.
Where Zeus goes.
We'll lock on in. Here we go, man. Game number motherfucking 4, 5, and 6 on... Get some scrims in the chat, please. Can we get some scrims in the chat, please? Holy fuck, man. What the fuck? Can we get some scrims in the chat immediately? Golly, bro. We just started this bitch on up. 2 games in a row type shit. The PC's overheated in that mug, or what's going on, dude? It's got to be PC issues like overheating or some stupid shit for surezies. Ain't no way. There ain't no way. It's got to be. Yo, Kenobi, thanks for the 6 months. I appreciate it, man. Yo, I don't care. Jet, thanks for the fucking prime. Or 5 gifted action. Never mind, my bad. My fault, dude. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate you, King. Thank you. Chat, get those subs going, man. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Let's get a little map POV, though. Can we see that? Nice, we can. And that map is telling me absolutely nothing. No fucking idea where that zone's going. That could be literally anywhere. So, at least we know it's not Wall. It's not Zoo Station, North Pad, Mill, Down Beast. Yeah, but it could be literally almost anywhere else. So, it's looking, my guess is Cedo. For sure. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be this one right here. Like this one. That's my guess. But I could be wrong. Yo, Mike Tames with the 10 that I appreciate you, King. Thank you, buddy. Love you, man. That's my guess. What's the guess right here, chat? Put a prediction right now. What are we thinking, bro? I'm thinking Cedo side. Pylon, Cedo, barometer. Oh, okay. So you're doing a little bit of this one? Okay. I don't mind that. A pylon would be kind of fun, bro. I can't lie. I actually do like pylon zones. Pretty fun time. Facts. Oh, so they can talk during browsers now. I thought they weren't able to do that in ALGS, but I guess they could do it during ABC. Not too sure. Nemesis landing down beast. I didn't realize that. Are they actually? Yeah, they are. I don't mind that. It's pretty good for Nemesis. They're pretty comfortable there, too. It's not allowed? I thought that wasn't allowed. I'm pretty sure during ALGS it wasn't. They can't. They just are. Oh, tight shit. And here we go! Yeah, baby. Delays on delays on delays. On delay, on delay, on delay. Let's go, man. Game 4, let's do this. Give me that zone knowledge. Give me that knowledge. Give me that. Yeah, dude, Connor's playing out of his mind, bro. He's the #1 kill leader in the tournament yesterday, too. He's fucking frying. I don't know what's going on. Kids on Molly, water, and bread. Yo, give me that zone, man. Also, you see the big increase, man, right now for Gibraltar and the Newcastle pick rates. Honestly, I can't believe I'm seeing 3 Pathfinders, 2 Axles. So that's a very interesting wombo combo. And my God, chat, all right, we're all wrong. Hell yeah, pulls right back up north side. And, man, this is the unpredictability, bro. That's why having zone knowledge is so important on these games, and that ring console is really just integral to so many teams' rotates because, you know, this is how it goes. I would have never guessed this when we're pulling up to the compound right outside of Command Center and that Cascade balls. I mean, it could pull outside of this as well and pull back down into Cascade, but that compound and the hot dog and Amber building will be great. We'll see where VKG rotates. They are in command, so they will have prio pick, but they don't have a zone knowledge as of right now. A lot of these guys won't until a little bit longer, and then they can make their rotation towards that end game. Pritz, let's give the sub. I appreciate it, man. That's why we're not pro players. That's literally why Greek calls the zones for us.
Let's get blue.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm just gonna go for the bin.
Let's get blue and like,
jumping in front of you, man.
I think we go pylon side.
That's why Greek calls those zones, baby. That's why he's Timothy Turner.
I think it failed itself.
Falcons are gonna be a lightning rod. So honestly, not a bad rotation for the boys who are the Falcons. You know, 3 games in a row, man, I can't lie. Over at Olympus, they did get hoed on rotation, so it's pretty hard, man, from the north side of the map to the south side. At least this one will be a little bit more safe space, a little bit easier to navigate. Casa no Migos getting ran at right now, or at least shot at, bro, from the Mountain Lift squad of Havoc. Now, one of the major things here, bro, I got to keep it a stack, is when you are a Havoc or when you are a Havoc and you are playing for Mountain Lift, bro, you have to avoid that team at all costs because they are crash outs. Any teams playing some dog shit POIs here, man, over on this map are either going to play extremely passive or extremely aggressive. No in between. Havoc is known to play aggressive, though. So I would avoid Mountain Lift at all costs, dude. I'm good on those guys. They're going to be fucking absolutely losing their mind. Light and the boys going to move on in here, too. Again, a lot of Gibraltar, a lot of Newcastle going to come on out. One of the biggest things here is understanding how to ability cycle properly. And you might be like, yo, Nicewigg, what's ability cycling? Basically, man, for Apex, one of the biggest things is that you ability cycle alongside Gibraltar Newcastle, which means that you're going to just cycle your abilities. Which means you're going to cycle them. So basically what you do is you cycle, and the abilities are used in a cycle format where you cycle your abilities. You're welcome. Falco now here, too.
Where are you going?
Fighters, this. If that's taken, just land at the nut, and then we can try to work something from there. Go right side, guys. Right side.
Understood? Understood.
Right side, Skiller. Right
Hell
side.
yeah.
All the way around?
Yeah, all the way
Why
around.
not square? No, not circle them. You cycle them. See, that's why I said it 5 times. Cycle. You don't. Why not squared?
There's a team there.
Fighters?
A build. UAV build.
Fighters are free. We fly up to make sure.
I'm just crossing with my current H.
Yeah, dude, that's fucking awesome.
I just saw someone slide off from Marco or whatever. Yeah.
Yes, the actual definition of that means you're literally alternating between your dome and your mobile shield, correct. So basically you land, you decide whether you want to use your mobile shield with the Newcastle Q or you want to use your Gibraltar bubble instead. And then you put down your wall in certain situations. So you're pretty much using your unbelievably defensive tactical abilities, unbelievably strong defensive tactical abilities to stay alive in very awkward spots. Right? Gibraltar bubble is an impenetrable fortress. Both counters now to that bubble are now out with the Maggie and Crypto now being gone. So the Gibraltar bubble now has an increased ability of just being fucking Himothy Turner. Gibraltar now becomes pretty much a demigod in this game than before. Like, actually.
You can probably land some kind of hit mapper and I'll go for
one at a time, so to speak. You can use both at this at different times throughout while they're still like up. Oh my god, wait a minute, who the fuck is that? Sentinels Monsoon now getting kablam. Wait a second. This is not good for Sentinels. They just got put on their ass. They're behind a fucking Newcastle wall getting Axel ulted. Fun FPS now gone. Monsoon dead. 6 points for Sentinel in the first 3 games that we just watched from afar. Then boys get sent to space. Blinks are now going to be the last one up, and this is not good because the zone is moving up, and other squads know that they have to rotate through Cedo Station to get to where they want to be. This is not good, man. Can they stick this res is the question. This is gigantic. This res right now means a lot to the boys here, dude. And I think they will get it off. Is Unlimited here? They were the squad that threw that ulti. Unlimited is not here now. And they're still rocking the exact same comp as last game. It's one of the big things, bro, about playing characters that don't get banned is you have consistency in your play style. So now Unlimited gets to play the same comp 2 games in a row, which not many teams get to do courtesy of legend bans and then playing meta. So that's one thing off meta benefits from is the consistency and getting used to the play style with more than 1 game in a row. They get 2 games in a row with that Sparrow.
Okay. I'm grabbing that bag. I mean, no one has fucking info, bro. Like, it's just a... There's no one up here. We should go there. Come. Okay.
And also, one of the main things here, too, again, I want to point out. So you might be like, dude, what's the negative to rocking Gibraltar Newcastle? Wait a minute. Elite now dying. It's Dory. Swimming through. Wait a second here. Can they stick this res is the question. The boys going to get back in the mix. Henchman going to be hurt. Kinda going to try to stay alive. And Elite Esports, the first place squad, going to be dead 20th in game number 3. Elite dies to Dory, a squad with 6 points. And they are now gone. And your first team eliminated on the first game of Storm Point. GG's.
Someone like just evacuate here.
And again, if you're asking me, well, yo, Wig, what's the negative to playing Gibraltar Newcastle Valk? No ring console. One of the biggest things. So you're playing a comp that is heavily dependent on zone pulls and you getting to the end game without actually knowing where the end game's going. That's one of the toughest things. So you're playing off your recon scans from Valk to actually fully understand where teams are rotating into the late game. So if other teams start calling zones incorrectly, you're going based off where they're playing, which again we saw yesterday with that Humber Labs pileup, which is not that good and not that sturdy. Putting your life in other people's hands is not what you want. I can't believe that, by the way. Falcon's not dying here. Wait a second. They're getting ran at right now outside of Cascade Falls. And they're getting pinched big time, bro. Topside VKG might be breaking down right now. From command, they're going to put wall down. Waltzy does need to put that wall. Thank God he does. Hal needs to stay alive, bro. Cannot get knocked. They need to ability cycle here big time. They might not be able to. They need a Valko ASAP Rocky and get the fuck out of this situation. They're getting looked at. They got to go. Bubble out. Valcolti through. They do have the perk, so this should be great, and they should be able to leave. Get the fuck out if you are Falcons indeed, man. Thank God they left. That would have been an absolute disaster class for Falcons in that situation. And as they leave, we'll get that zone check now. And zone is just shifting on up. Wolves, great zone call here from the compound side. Havoc, Nemesis in great spots. Alliance with an easy rotate down from walls. Same thing with Reject from command center. Falcons do make it down safely. They get into tunnel side. But again, one thing about the Falcons that we just keep talking about is that the rotations have looked shoddy. It's been tough to get across the map. And right now for this one, it's not across the map, but it's just still a sloppy rotation. The macro's just not there. They're getting stalled out big time. Kill the canvas 31s. I believe that was NIP and VKG. VKG from the command center side and NIP man from the Jurassic one. Which makes a lot of sense. Both those guys are going to get on in here.
Chill, yeah? We definitely chill here, but is there one team holding everything or is it two teams?
Not sure.
You just get purple Valkyrie to this. Yeah, I'm really trying.
How do you have this much energy and this locked in the morning? Apex Legends. Or just actually correct that, esports.
If there's at least one team in those buildings, we don't slam it, okay?
Esports nowadays, the only thing that can get me up in the morning at 4 a.m. to fucking just scream. I goddamn love this fucking, I love esports, man, so much. Doesn't matter which one, I love them all.
Go to the O's, yep.
Here we go, 19 squad to the 5. Sentinels also now going to reset off that in Cito Station. They're going to move on in here with Valkyrie feed face.
Careful the windows, careful windows, careful windows.
Come back to the right here.
Okay. Not bad job for Sentinels. I mean, H building's not bad. It's going to be a lot to control. It's a little bit scary at points. But again, Mad Maggie's now gone, so pressure positions are going to be a little easier to, you know, avoid, which is nice. Alliance also just walk out a wall, which I love here too. I like the spot for Alliance because they can rotate no matter where they want to go with a Valkyrie feed face. They're one hop and a skip away. Task match with the boys now at VP fighting. I don't know what the Sparrow team is. That Unlimited is. It's Subi by himself trying to get away. So he is the solo trying to hit this beacon and get that res with VP underneath. I will say, I do think that VP will 100% send this if they see it. They are a squad known to be aggressive. And VP actually is too preoccupied with another squad inside L building. So I think the boys over at Unlimited will get that. Never mind a squad from Cito with a fucking swing. Subi needs to go nuclear, puts that man down big time. Wait a second. This could go fucking heels up for this squad that's now pushing them. Subi gets that knock. Yolari man swings. And I don't know who this is. It's Team Heretics, a Depress squad, man, throughout these last 3 days playing terrible, are trying to make a play. And they're hunting down Unlimited. This is the second time trying to fight them now in this game. And now the boys are Launchi. And Team Heretics now dying. Genji now fighting in the kill feed over the boys at Flat. It's going to be a rematch. Flat, 2-man down. Does Genji get their lick back in revenge? Don't forget they lost the last 3v3 to him. Can they make this one happen? 1 second. Unlimited now dying here too. I believe that is going to be another squad now here. Yolari man now with a swing. Over on the other side. He gets the knock. Does he get two? Oh my god, he does! Yolari man with a clutch up. Heretics now dead. Jesus Christmas. Come on, baby. Dancing. Absolutely dancing. And now Genji does get their lick back on the Flat, and I don't think they're going to stop here, man. They want to find this last solo as VP's now dying in the kill feed. Odds is going to be the last one up, now running away. It's going to be RRQ with the KP on the VP. And we are off to a very bloody start right now, man. This is not great for some people. Nemesis does have a Kraber, but I don't even have the POV, so it's all good, no worries. Holy shit. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What a start to game number 4, man. Flat E's going to be that solo now running away. And now Unlimited's actually stuck down below. Another squad up top. I don't know who it is. It's not RRQ. I have no idea who's above inside that spider cave. SR now rotating into Cascade. We're going to get that map check real quick here, too. And again, that zone call. Wolves, Alliance. Alliance leave their spot inside wall. They're going to love that decision later down the line. They're going to play hot dog building as the boys over at Wolves play hamburger. Reject now coming down from the wall side alongside Command Center with GK playing Spider Choke. Keener Trupp going to move on in and probably play towards those trees. And that's going to be a great spot for Keener Trupp Club, who loves to play that zone. VKG now getting a knock on NIP. NIP going to be 2-man as Karev is now dead, and now they're getting slid on bro by VKG. VKG wants blood in the same breath here too, man. This has been a wicked start to game 4. My God.
We're
going to bro, they see the prime.
They're going to leave.
This team's coming our way.
I mean, NIP's fucked. I got to be honest, bro. I don't know what the fucking boys over at NIP are doing. It's just a terrible spot. They're just late rotating. They're now dead with their fucking Gibraltar gone. Like, I got to keep it real. NIP is playing this terribly. I'm not a fan. They just waited so long. Don't forget, NIP is in the exact same spot that they were since the boys over at Falcons literally left. Kind of crazy.
Sorry.
They haven't moved.
I'm just gonna come back to you. We walk in cast.
They literally have not moved. That's going to be Nemesis now with the Kramer knock. Skittles getting shots through the H building. VP also getting knocked. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I don't think anything. I'm sure Skittles and Nemesis can really do much here. He does have the infinite ammo Kramer. He might get some knocks, but I don't think Fight's going to be able to break out. VP now dying in the kill feed here as well. It's going to be Flat getting shots down here too in the top right side.
We could maybe play on my ping on next.
I think VP might just die. They're stuck on that ring. Genji is now here. They have no abilities to cycle. Genji opting to play the Gibraltar without the Newcastle is a wicked combo to have. Now, I'm not really sure I'm down to have it because I fucking hate this composition. And they're now swinging Flat dead, VP dead, NIP now dying. Last one up is going to be Vayne. Genji most likely going to die to the boys over at Alliance here too. They're trying to stabilize. And again, man, nothing to stabilize with other than a Gibraltar Q, which might just not be enough. NIP is going to be dead. The boys are now gone. NIP fall off in game number 4. GG probably going to do the exact same thing with that boy Ziki trying to play the height. Great dodge, great awareness, but is that enough to even prolong their life? Falcon's still good, got to move on in. Genji now going to be dead here too, bro. Third party now coming up. Nemesis getting more knocks.
He's sitting behind there. I'm Nade
it off my corner. I'm watching our mirror.
1,200 damage for Al, man. No KP to show for it. 13 squad, 39 solos and duos dying across the map.
We can peek this guy on the right. Right here.
They're looking for more.
On the height, guys.
Nice.
Backing up. Okay.
I mean, Limit dying, bro. Is this worth it right now? It's going to be 2-man down, piecing the last one up. Nemesis doing a good job right here. I love this. The calls that Nemesis are making look like a different squad compared to the first 2 days. They're making good calls to play aggressive, but also passive enough where it's not uncomfortable. Alliance are getting knocked to the Sentinels, and here we go. It's going to be Monsoon now knocked. Sentinels now dying in that kill feed. Can they stabilize is the question. I don't know where they're at. They're down below. They're getting looked at by Hackers with the stiffy. And that's now Fun dead, and my God, bro, a Sentinel set is just not looking good. He has another bub to actually keep peeking this. I don't even know what the last one is. Doesn't matter. Just get your KP. 2 down now for Sen. Last one is going to be that fucking player over on Sentinels as Blink. That's going to be Unlimited now dead. Unlimited now gone. Genji also dead. Don't forget, multiple squads just falling. Zapto, SR getting shots down on a Pathfinder. 12 squads at 34. We see that zone again. And it's pulling right towards the Alliance building. Nemesis now with a fly on in. Where are we going here with the Falco feed face? Alliance are looking good, and it looks like Aku is finally finding his stride with this squad, for the love of God. Oh, 128 from Skittles. They get jumped. 2 down for Havoc. Skittles, are you kidding me with an opener? And Havoc's dead. 3 more KP. And they're getting ran at one more time, but they hold strong on the building. What a shot from Skittles, man. Lined it up and all. Sentinels eliminated. And they get their pylon down. Skittles, that is a gorgeous job. On top of just a beautiful, beautiful fucking play. He made a great call to put the ability usage to work immediately with the Gibraltar ultas raining down. That is why Skittles one of the best Watsons in the game, man. Disgusting from the kid.
Carry the climb up again. I have to get fences down, guys.
I got damage on the team in the air.
RRQ now dying.
We're good.
I'm fencing.
I need a range off.
Getting knocked from SR on top. I just want to see where these guys go, man, off this next zone. They will have to jump off that height. Sentinels is going to be dead. Condition Club's still going to be alive. RQ still vibing. Falcons also still vibing here, too. It's a very good game for Falcons position-wise. They have a very strong chance of getting a top 5 right now. If they can hold off on their ability cycle and make work of this quite quickly, they will be good here, bro. I really like where Falcons are playing from, man.
I think Phony's is best. We go lower. We go like lower down there and get wall down.
Yeah, they can peek us from height, though.
And here we go. 10 squad of 30. That is Falcons. They're shooting right now in that left side. A lot of pressure going down. Skittles with another knock, bro. Costa is trying to agree on up. Oh my God, bro. Why is everyone trying to fight Nemesis?
Oh shit.
Why?
Take my armor.
Sacred 1 HP, not good. Nice, good arm, bro. Skittles is such a good teammate, man. Are you fucking kidding me, man?
Yep. I have ult in 25.
Like, bro, he's such a good teammate.
I think that was a Kraber Southeast.
I don't know why VKG is pressuring tops on the roof, by the way. There's a terrible call for VKG to keep trying to take this fight. Everyone's going to leave this building no matter what. I think Valk ultis are going to come through, man, and now your ability cycle is going to be massive. And they're bumping up one more time, bro. Here we go. And, bro, I don't know how they're not getting shot from behind. They finally are, bro. They got to make a play. They got to make a play. It's Wolves. And Wolves are actually benefiting now from the other squads being alive across on the other side of the compound. And they get shot big time from the back. Sacred going to try to stabilize. Wolves, man, looking good right there in that 3v3. A great breach up. And I can't believe it actually worked out. The only reason it did is because they just got influenced by outside sources and outside forces. Zap SR now breaching on the other side of this circle. They move on up low ground, bro, right outside where the Falcons are at. And they have that rock for cover and that beautiful wall here, man. Oh, yeah, this is a good spot now for SR. This is beautiful, man. Falcons still in their spot. They're going to keep pressuring Falcons in that area. Falcons again, man. What comes down to this spot being good and all these spots being stable is literally the ability cycle. And RRQ just have nothing to do. RRQ is going to be gone. They have no gen. They die to ultis. RRQ dead. Shopify now here too, looking for more KP on the left side. They're trying to get shots down. Alliance now also getting kills. Dory, Muscle, now getting knocked. 9 squads, 26 still in the mix. Everyone here is going to hit that Valk ulti. Somehow Nemesis is going to be a duo. Who can land and stabilize is the question. I'm not really too sure who can do it in these moments. There's limited spots to play now with all these teams still alive.
Look up. I'm ripping him, Eddie.
And he gets sent on. Hello? And they can't, bro. That's going to be Nemesis now dead. What a drop down. Wolves are playing crazy. Alliance getting more KP. SR now fighting Dory. And Foden's going to watch the plug on out, bro. SR's going to bounce out back. They cannot overcommit to anything. Falcons also getting bubbled up on, man. We got 3 isolated 3v3s. VKG is also still alive in this situation. Getting KP now. Alliance with a wipe on a Dory alongside the boys at SR. Alliance is moving and grooving. And now they're looking to swing this ball on the outside. It's going to be QQ getting knocks. They're going up top, trying to make that play. Unlucky's going to bounce out back. Alliance is doing their thing. 7 squads and 19 still moving on in. Wolves do die. The solo is now gone, and now it's VKG. We got all 6 POVs. We got VKG. We got the boys over at Shopify. Falcons, Keto Trouble, Alliance missing 1. Here's what it is, though.
I think we...
Unreal.
Just walk slowly.
Alliance have the best spot of the game. Will we finally see an Alliance W at LAN? Is this going to be the one? Kinotrope right outside on their right. It should be GK, right? It is. Good comps. Thank you. Where is GK even playing from, actually? And they hit a Valkyrie. There we go. Midair.
What do you think? I think so. Or there's rock. They're fighting at the rock. I think you're coming at... Okay. I'm going rock. I'm going to bubbles.
Oh my God, we're hitting Mariah Carey whistle tones. They put themselves right between 3 people, bro. Or 2 different squads. 6 people, actually. QQ with a Kraber up top might be the impact statement for some of these guys. He could be the game changer to maybe make Swift work of some squads. 6 squads at 18 here, brother. All full teams navigating. QQ up top with this power position. Can he make this work is the question. Valk ulti's coming out. Teams trying to stabilize, and ability cycles are going to be on point to brawl through ultis. Watson Pylon's going to be integral to stay alive during this end game with the bombardments coming down. Oh no, I don't think they have gen. They gotta save it, bro. They burn gen on roof, man. Thank God they have ulti excel. Holy fuck, this is crazy. Falcons now fighting. GK drop now getting knocked. Alliance now fighting here too. Getting active on the scene on this right side. They're trying to get active. Alliance moving on up. More KP. Alliance kill off VKG. What a play. Double ultis down. I think this is Alliance's game to win. He has another bubble if need be. More shots. Stiffy's going nuclear. Bubble now out. This is the Alliance win. They gotta capitalize. This is it right here. This is it. Another bomb if need be. They gotta eat. Bump goes low. Alliance is decimating the lobby. They are doing their thing. Falcons still alive here too in this top 3. The drop down. Falcons gone. Alliance. Oh my God. From the beginning to the end of the final round, domination comes from Alliance. Come on. Bro, that's a 20 kill fucking game, man. And that's a statement to be made. Holy shit. The Mastiffs were hitting like fucking crack, brother. Are you kidding me? Bubbles out. Stiffies come through. That was unreal. A 21 kill W for Alliance in game number 4. That is 33 points in one game. That one game was almost as many points as they had in the first 12 games of their tournament. Insane, bro. Insane. GK going to be in second with 11. But I want to point out, they just won to the second place squad with 22 point difference, dude. This is so big. It's going to help them so much that everyone else had a very low scoring game and they dropped an absolute banger. GK second with 11 points. Falcons get 10 points. Kinotrope get 8. Shopify gets 6. We got VKG with 7. Wolves get 6. Dory get 5. Nemesis with 6. RRQ gets 4, man. What a game, man. What a fucking game. Are you kidding me? And with that game right there, Alliance go all the way up to first place, brother. Oh my God. Holy shit. They just killed a third of the lobby, more than that, without them included. That is absolutely disturbing. 21 kills and a W. 21 of their 30 kills, 33 of their 56 points comes from that game 4. And I am mind blown, brother. Mind blown. I can't lie. In those bubble fights for the end game, the Mastiffs were doing what they needed to do. The bubble usage from Alliance was gorgeous. The gameplay fixation on where they needed to focus fire as a squad was perfect. They just did everything clinical. And that's the Alliance that I think we should be watching. That's going to be Elite in second with a 0-point game, man. They jump out big time to be 53 points. Nemesis also with a great game there too. 48 points in this set so far. Flat's going to be in 4th. NIP going to be in 5th. Unlimited in 6th, Ketotrope 7th, SR in 8th, GK in 9th, and VKG in 10th. It's going to be Havoc in 11th, and then it goes Falcons, Wolves, Reject, Virtus Pro, Heretics, Dory, RRQ, Sentinels, and Gen G in the bottom 10, man. It's been devastating for a lot of squads. Some are picking it up, some are still not, and they're slowing down big time. It is a Valk ban. Oh my God. We got a Valk ban game number 4. So Valk is gone. Gibraltar sticks. So we have Gibraltar Newcastle still available going into game number 5, which is pretty nuts. So Valk is now out, and she is not going to be able to be used, man, for the rest of this series for the last 2 games on Storm Point. And like I said, bro, she's an integral part of this map being good. I got to be honest. Without Valk, Storm Point just becomes so much harder. So there's going to be Valk. It's going to be Mad Maggie. There's going to be Seer and Crypto all now gone. Overall kill leader, I think it's going to be Sacred at 15, bro. Hackus now has 14 and Lucky has 11. Sacred doing a great job. He's also the damage leader with 6.3k, man, through 4. GG's. What a beautiful end game, man. Game number 4 now done. I'm watching that 100% back for Alliance. Unfucking believable. We got 2 games left over on Storm Point. I appreciate y'all being here. Let's lock the fuck on in. That was just absolutely gorgeous, Apex Legends. I can't believe that looked like.
I'm picking front you.
Yeah, I will not be looking at the overall leaderboard until the set is done and then the next set's done. I don't watch that. I don't look in between. Dude, they just racked up so much KP.
I'm not watching. Yeah. Okay. I go. What's going on?
They played everything perfectly, man. Like, actually everything perfectly.
Chill.
Like, look how many bubbles also they get back with a power amp too, dude. Shit's looking kind of nuts.
I think what you're saying. Yeah, I'm holding, but like, don't buckle, no?
I think we do. Just get ready.
Okay. Oh, sure. Just fucking do it.
Did they Valkyrie me? Thank God they did. I don't think they did, right? Dude, thank God they did not take Valkyrie. They would have missed out on their position and their fucking overall KP.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, dude. Imagine that call. Honestly, it's such a shame. It's such a good play by BKG. It's just Alliance with steamrolling. Such a good drop down by BKG.
Yes. Chill. On me. Okay, fight on us. No, just stay on me. Fight below. Let's shoot, kill below. Banning. Team next to us after. I bomb again, by the way. Banning. Okay, banning. Kill this guy, please. Come here, kill this guy.
They killed everything, bro.
I got him. I bomb again.
And their drop down, man, from their height was just so good. Another good bump from Hackus, like, bro.
Yeah, cast one. Hold on. I bomb again. Just pistol. Yeah. Let him fight. Cast this one, guys. Okay, swing. Dude, back one. That's go!
Oh my God, brother. They are just, that was flow state, dude. That's what we call flow state. Holy fuck, bro. That is insane, dude. That was gorgeous. That was just beautiful ability usage too, man. That shit just got me bricked. Holy fuck. Bro, so good. So good, man. Like, also, the Gibraltar with the power amp is crazy, bro. And also, the ending there, man, how many squads did we have up towards that end game? That was a fucking heater. Was that like 8 squads in round 6 closing? Dude, that was a fantastic fucking game. The quality of that match, and again, this is where people like shit on Baby Comp, and I just don't understand. I don't get it. Dude, Baby Comp makes this shit so much more fun. Is there cheese to Baby Comp? Yeah, bro. Non-stop bubbles is a little bit corny sometimes for sure, and power amps make it a little bit ridiculous. But do you see the quality of that fucking end game? Like, that is such a beautiful, beautiful end game to watch for Apex Legends. There's corniness to it all in every single meta, and that's probably the biggest thing is just the ability cycling. But my God, bro, bubble fights with shotguns are an absolute fucking blast. It is insane. I miss them bitches. That just made me fucking feel nostalgic, honestly. 2P, 634 months to the go, bro. Love you, dude. Big kisses. Nutty. That man, I can throw 3 Jimmy ults in a row. Yeah, it's like Gibraltar now has his ultis divided into 3 with shorter cooldowns, but it's not the biggest Gibraltar ultimate. So it's like a smaller version of his ulti. It's pretty much his ultimate segmented out into 3 different ones that are much less impactful. They can still kill teams if your abilities are not great, but you don't have like a pylon, etc. But it's definitely nowhere near what his actual normal Gibraltar ulti is. Really don't miss the caustic and bubble fights. No, the caustic makes that way worse. Thank God caustic is not a part of this, dude. Like, fuck. He makes everything so much more boring. And in that situation, how much more boring it would have been with caustic in that situation. Thank fuck that stinky bitch is gone. Out of the meta, keep him out forever, bro. Never bring that bitch back either. Hey, Abby, it's the tier 1. Elimination Nicewigg, love you. Appreciate you.
Now we're going to see Valkyrie out of the equation now, so no Valkolts available for our teams.
Which happened last time we had Storm Point as well on match 4. Valkyrie got ripped away from us, and it's to be expected. Just
Contemplate the worst legend for LGS. I agree fully, man. Can only imagine, dude.
Changes the dynamic now going into match 5.
All right, here we go, man. Let's lock on in. Game number motherfucking in the mix. Game 5 and 6 left on Storm Point. As of right now, Alliance has secured that first place. Absolutely fucking insanity for the boys over at Alliance to do that game, man. 33 points with the 21 kills is an absolute heater. To bring themselves up to first is massive. I don't know where Alliance is on that overall leaderboard right now, but Alliance is actually having such a good set so far with that 33 points. There is a chance they might actually be able to breach into that top 14, which is a crazy statement to say out loud with how piss poor their first days were. Again, with this first place in the day and going through, there's a good chance they're 8th overall right now. Fuck yeah. I think if they close this out, bro, and get like 70 points, just give us 14 more points in these 2 games, I think Alliance will literally secure their top 14, which is insane. And this is why things are never over till it's over in Apex Legends. With a format like this, you never know who's going to have a good final day. We'll lock on in here, man. Game number motherfucking 5. Let's do this shit.
They want to do the same, you know?
Unreal.
They want to go flip it as well.
All UAV, okay, we need to be super hyper, like, away, bro.
Gotta believe in the Team Heretics comeback. As of right now, bro, Heretics is not giving me a reason to believe in any comeback possible.
I think I'm still going fucking...
There's massive here.
I got it. I'm going on, I'm probably going
Exactly, Dyer. 100% agree. Alliance is known to drop the nukes. But I was really nervous we weren't going to see an Alliance nuke like that at all this set. I'm lucky I had 4.5k damage that game. I mean, you got 21 kills, brother. Someone's got to drop a heater. A majority of the squad did. Akis was the kill leader. I think Unlucky was the damage leader that game with 4.5k. Crazy.
Lightning or zone, lightning or zone. Okay, we don't have Valk. We kind of need to go a little bit earlier this time. Like, we can't really use Valk.
Let's get the sub.
Okay. Yeah.
All
right, game 5. Let's see where we're going on the zone. And we are pulling up, baby. Hey, wait a minute. Good zone for NIP. Good zone for Falcons. Good zone for VKG. Zone is going to shift up towards that north side, man, over near Lightning Rods. It's a great spot to be in. It's a good zone for Falcons. Good zone for Wolves. Anyone on that north side, bro. The south side rotations moving up will be pretty rough. We know how this goes, especially if it goes up towards Lightning Rod. This hill right here is absolute trash-ola beans. We know how it is to navigate that. And I want to point out, this might have been the worst time for Valk to get banned. Literally the worst time for Valk to get banned. This is going to be the hardest zone to rotate to from the south side all the way up north without a Valk. So in this situation, you are now going to be on the struggle bus trying to make this rotate work. Valk out at a very piss poor time. Also love where Falcons default to. I think they have the ring console. I believe so. They have a great call in zone, man, going compound side. I think this is perfect. Unless this zone call and this zone shift is completely different than what the Falcons are anticipating. And what I'm anticipating, I think they're in one of the best spots in the game. And they should hold this for the rest of it for sure.
I'm fencing.
Okay, I'm looking bottom left. The wingman and third one.
Yeah, I'm hemlock. Sorry.
Okay, I'm coming. They have blue armors, we have white. They're probably going to...
Isn't this Stormcatcher zone? I don't think it pulls back to Stormcatcher. I think it might pull to that compound on the right side. There's that one zone that ends with like all the little rocks right here. You guys know what I'm talking about? We've had it a couple times, man, during... I don't know if we had it during international scrims. We have had it during international gameplay at LANs. So I think this... And we had it during the Americas Pro League. So I think there is one that ends right out here. And I think Falcons made the right call to do that. I think that's the risky call to make because getting out of Stormcatcher to go to that right side is way harder than getting into Stormcatcher. So let's say it does shift back into Stormcatcher. Falcons going from that outskirts in is going to be easier than if they go Stormcatcher and then it goes to the outskirts. Getting out of Storm, bro, how many teams have we seen die being in Stormcatcher, then late rotate, and then just getting landed on and sent on by 15 different squads inside that building? So I think they made the right call regardless. Again, it's easier to get in than get out of Storm every single time.
So
no questions asked.
Bro. You gotta care of a team coming out of comp.
Yeah. It's a very winnable game for anyone on the north side of the map. I think Wolves have a very winnable position as well if they're going to be up next to Falcons.
I'm getting on the roof to try to peek.
But it will be crazy if the zone does shift out. I will say that because that is not what anyone's expecting here.
I only have a white backpack.
I will say zones have been pretty unpredictable so far in our journey through this ALGS tournament. So who knows at this point, man? Who the fuck knows? Wolves in a pretty good spot. Wolves having a very disappointing set so far and yesterday's set. Start off the tournament pretty with a W. They're the first winners of the actual first game of the tournament and then just fell off since then. 20 squads of 60.
リフトがあんま見れてなかった俺。リフトゼロ。ゼロ OK。ワンチャン移動短縮にジップ使ってもいい。
OK。お金ここでじゃあ。
Dude, I love Kingdom Trump Club. These guys fucking rock, man.
Yeah.
I love these kids. Couple Pathfinder picks coming out. Let's actually get a look at the team comps real quick. So now that Valk's gone, we have 1 Pathfinder, 2 Pathfinder, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 Pathfinders in the mix. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 Wraiths. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 Axles. Jesus Christ. All right. I mean, interesting combos. I mean, I don't really know what you choose anyway, bro. When Valk's gone, what really is the better option? I mean, it's up to you, I guess. I can't really say for certain there's one best option. I do think Valk, he's obviously the best character, but when it comes to rotations on Storm Point, honestly, Pathfinder's not that bad. I got to keep it a stack. Really not that bad. Pathfinder's vertical gameplay is actually pretty solid with that zip line. Can make a lot of shit shake. Cover long distances, bro, without actually getting fucked on. So I actually think maybe Pathfinder is the second best option to have right now, or first best option after Valk's not gone. Unfortunately. Yeah, I don't really like Axel that much on Storm Point. The verticality is just so tough. She like does what Horizon does, bro, but just with no vertical.
I think we're gonna look for this. Rat pack right.
Gameplay. I'm not a huge fan of it.
Okay. I think he's on that back row.
This map is like the opposite of just flat. It's literally every single fight feels like you're fighting an uphill battle. Once that round 1 closes, bro, the reality will kick in. And I think that zone 2 looks like it's shifting and sticking towards Falcon's side. I think it will go there. No octanes. Yeah, no octanes for sure, dude. 100%. That character's fucking terrible. Trust me, I know.
I'm scouting again. Yeah, I'm taking space, come on.
Okay, behind us as well. What's the team?
Fellow octane cadet here, brother.
I sit over there.
That character's fucking dog shit.
It's not energized. Been there for a while.
Honestly, bro, I think Octane needs to start like installing cheats in his own game to actually be good.
UAV as well. Anything we can look for this too. I think putting ourselves on the right side.
Who's this? Pylon Stone now. Or Pylon Fight Brand. We're breaking out for SR. I don't even know how I grew with this one. Definitely don't. Wounds, thanks for the raid. Appreciate you. Sorry if I didn't see that. Koifo is in the hospital, chat. He was in the hospital. Koifo had a medical emergency, had a heat, like a heat stroke or overheated and had fainted / passed out. He was in the hospital overnight with severe dehydration. So Koifo is not playing today. They got to pick up on the phony.
Yeah. Okay.
Sad, but hopefully he's okay. Honestly, all that matters is that he's better for finals if they make it, which is the biggest thing.
I'll get knocked.
Honestly.
Yeah, drop your armor.
But it's hot as fuck over there in Paris, man. And again, not AC is not everywhere, I'll tell you that much. The arena was definitely hot yesterday. Apparently, it's pretty hot today still. And here we go. Reality kicks in. 6 seconds to the zone closes. Where are we going, baby? Where's the zone up pulling? Come on, man. Is it going towards NIP, Wolves, Falcons? Did they call the zone correctly, or is there a shift? And they called it correctly, baby. Falcons in the best spot in the game. NIP and Wolves in pretty decent ones. And it's the exact zone I'm thinking of, man. I think it ends literally right outside the cannon onto the Falcons compound. Well fucking played by all three of those squads with a beautiful zone call. And I'm glad they stuck to their guns. Hal gets knocked. All good. No worries. Think that's just a little bit of a dancing going on. And also some fucking res farmage going on here, too.
Yeah, far right, guys here.
Yeah, we haven't seen this zone in a fucking minute, by the way. I want to point that out. I have no idea how it's going to play out with these comps that come on through. I have really yet to experience the zone without Gibby or with Gibby and Newcastle. And what the fuck is happening here? Not good. He did not need a Q. That ability cycle is now trash solo Garbanzo beans.
It's on me. Here's the corner. Yeah.
Not bad. Okay.
Play me.
Oh, way better here. Oh my god, wait, this is actually goat meal. What the fuck? Wait, Genji now fighting. Genji getting active on the scene. They're now people with a limit. Genji, 1v1. Can they make it happen? It's gonna be Dexter. I believe versus Peace now in this 1v1. Dexter now running on out right side. Trying to breach up the waterfall. Genji, Unlimit beef for big time. And that's going to be Unlimit winning the fight. I believe Genji sent running. There's a third party that's now active over there, over on Spider Choke. And they got to dip on out. Same thing with the solo of Unlimit. It's going to be a Team Heretics third party. Genji, low-key, has done nothing but fight and lose so far this set. It's not been a great time for these guys, man. Unfortunately, Genji will just be one man up alongside Unlimit. And the Team Heretics third party is now here. And that's going to be Sicky now gone. Unfortunately. Genji's fights have not been clean today. Usually Genji could take 3v3s, they smooth wipe teams. But at this LAN so far, Genji has not been the Genji we know. They have been struggling in their threes, 1 or 2 man down every single time. Third party's immediately there. Genji cannot get a single isolated 3v3 going. And it's just unfortunate, bro. GG's. Happens.
These fucking people flying in. We need some presses and people fly in so they don't just land on our fault.
All right, zone now going to start to close. A minute 53, and we'll see again a better spot for this zone as to where it's going to shift. VKG is sitting where Wolves are shooting inside Lightning Rod. A lot of squads still in some good positions. It's definitely not 100% guaranteed anyone's games just based off this zone knowledge and these positions so far. There's a lot of teams still in very good spots surrounding the end game location as to where I think it's going to pull. And with the abilities now that we have in Apex and the way that people play and the character diversity, who the fuck knows at this point, man, genuinely. This whole tournament has been nothing but a wild card. 20 squads still up though, man. Round 2 closing, not a single team dying, and never mind, it's going to be flat now dying versus Nemesis up top, and they're fighting big time command, and here we go. Nemesis breach out, big time Bangtown nades, and the boy Sacred. And now last one running away, he's trying to Q on him, he's going to get on the flat, and he is running on his shit. That boy Sacred wants blood, bro. Nemesis are feeling themselves, and Flat gets globed on. Sacred is on one, baby. There it is, man.
Good fucking shit, boys.
Nemesis have been on fire. They're continuing the roll. Sentinels now beefing here too alongside RC. Reject now dying. And Sentinels getting that 1 KP on the Reject. Who honestly, man, have had a very disappointing set. Reject should be good to secure that top 14. But as of right now, bro, they need like maybe 5 to 10 more points. And they're getting nothing out of this in the last 3 games. Literally nothing. 19 squads with the 4.
We don't have info on that, bro.
There's a team inside.
No, I'm not talking about bottom. I'm talking about like down here is at the climb up.
No, I know.
19 squads with the 4 here, man. When the zone starts to close in 14 seconds again, we will see if the zone does shift towards this compound.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. As soon as your energized wall is gone, you need to re-wall.
Yeah.
Do it like extend it out from left, I think.
Okay.
Let's see.
Do that. There's not space.
And here we go. Zone now closed. And honestly, not the best ship for Falcons. Not the best ship for Alliance either. This is not going to be great, man. I will say that shift down south a little bit more is fantastic for NIP and Wolves. Elite will have to take that fight on NIP. And maybe even a Shopify third party from behind. Anyone fighting in this side choke right now will be living a very good life. But that zone is just awkward for so many teams. I can't even say I'm just a fan of this zone in general. I don't really know how you're going to play this properly. Newcastle, Gibraltar are really going to have to work their fucking hardest to make this zone playable for so many squads rotating on in. This is a terrible zone. Not one I can say I'm a fan of. That's for fucking sure. And Genji, I believe, is still inside the ring. They just now exited. And that's Team Heretics now next to Genji on this walk-in. They've been beefing for eons, bro. This is generational beef. They're about to pass down this shit to their kids. Christ almighty. Can they stop for a second? Did Genji play the fucking game? And they're moving on in right side. And again, they have to make this rotate, brother, without Valk. Again, I don't think you understand how fucking mentally exhausting this rotate's about to be. And on top of that, how hard it's going to be with just an Axel on this uphill battle. Axel's good, but she's not literally God. She just can't make you spawn into a good spot. SR now getting ran at. It's going to be Team Heretics alongside Elite. Now getting the KP. Shainu going to be a solo. Shopify not doing what they need to do to qualify into that top 14. Unlucky and Alliance getting the KP. Reject now gone. Alliance get one. GK now dying. They're on the backside trying to get a reset. Wolves influencing that fight as well. 18 squads of 51 still in the mix. Only 2 teams dead with a round 3 closing. As GK will drop low ground.
Banner, is that ulti low ground?
You gotta watch out for Alliance, bro. This is bad.
Yeah, but you're not gonna have another just call. So. Nah.
This is so bad, man.
You
I think GK just dies.
Yeah.
Are you in up there?
GK 21 points so far this set. Very average. I don't know where they go here, man. This is not going to be easy.
They're like kind of looking.
On this rotation out, they're going to have VKG in front side build, and that's going to be just knocked dead. They have a squad on the left that just killed off drop, and Alliance looking across on the fucking open area. This is insane, dude. This is so fucked, bro. Holy shit. And I mean, golly. This is fucking hell, brother. You are in hell, Keon. My goodness, GK is going to be eliminated, and I don't have much to say about that one, Big Papa. Not much to give a breakdown to for that situation. And that is now GK out. SR now fighting. They actually do get a reset. Somehow 3-man back in the mix. They're now fighting. Front side wall, right outside the choke of outside compound. Nice, good break of the Axel ulti. They got to go nuclear now, bro. Bubble up. Elite now fighting for TH here, too, in the top right side. And Shopify is going to get that KP. Elite now beefing as well in that top right. Unlimited's going to be dead. Elite trying to stay alive, trying to stabilize. They're now dying alongside Shopify in their back end. As Genji somehow has now made it into the choke, they get the KP. And Elite is now gone. And Asia is ripping apart Shopify with that bow check, baby. Cat piss Everdick in full effect as Havoc now dead to the boys at VKG. Oh my goodness, man. And who made that outside rotate? Look who it is. Nemesis, one of the best spots in the game. I don't know how they got there off the top. Height of command, probably with an evac. NIP now in that compound have one team to deal with. And it's the boys at Gen G. Gen G versus NIP for the choke position. One of the better spots in this end game. One of the only ones that you can stabilize into. How is Gen G alive, bro? How are they alive, bro? These guys are demons, man. I can't believe they're still in here, man. And the fact they're actually taking a decent fight against this team above is fucking insanity. I think their run's going to end here. I was going to say, never mind, Karev just dead. NIP now dying. Asia's going to be the last one up, bro, in a 1v1, and he loses it. That's going to be NIP taking down Gen G. That is so devastating. That is such a winnable fight. I don't know why they move so quick, but NIP with that 3v3 against Gen G does not get third party. They stabilize, they hold, and are now in a god spot of their own on that 3v3, man. VKG now fighting again. SR now also going to KP. How is SR alive? This is unbelievable. The rotations being made right now is honestly just gorgeous by these squads. And that team just takes a zip line out. They say, see you later. I'm heading away all over the world's edge. Phony shots down. Great job. They get the kill. Skeeter Trip Club now going to be gone. Dory now out. They're racking up the KP. They're trying to stay alive. Not much to do. They get sent on. I mean, SR just did as much as they could in this situation. Sap's going to be the last one up. And they know he's there. Not a bad game for Shopify. They just had literally the world against them. And they did the absolute most. Wolves still up top getting shots down on the zipline man from that choke side spot. And that's going to be VKG now out of here too, brother. Not a great game for VKG. Falcon's still alive inside that compound. No one has even looked to threaten. Falcon's in their spot. Nemesis still in a good spot here too, as Sentinel's now going to be beefing. Sentinel's getting shots down. RRQ going to be dead. RRQ now gone. Sentinel's maybe now third party. They're stuck inside the wall. Oh boy. Is that Alliance? No way, no, all right. Oh my god, Blink, great repeak. Great R9 spray. Good knock. Trades come out. It's a monsoon bubble fight where he thrives. It's where he thrives. It's Alliance gone. Come on, man. Monsoon was born in the bubble. He lived in it for years. He's used to this as Nemesis and NIP now fighting. Falcons win this game, bro. 100%. If Nemesis and NIP fight right now, bro, Falcons just win this shit. Falcons, I don't think have any KP, though, bro. This is pretty tough.
I can't play alive.
There's nowhere to go. And that's going to be Nemesis now dead to the boys at Wolves alongside their back end. Wolves now here just moving on up, trying to get these guys out. NIP trying to hold strong here as well with 3 or 4 KP for that boy Vayne. 5 squads of 14. Only one as a solo is going to be Skittles trying to stay alive.
Everyone's going to die on zone close. 2 teams at least. One team is 40 again.
How?
You, though. You're fine. I'm trying to come give you an off.
How? I would thank you. Someone? NIP now dead to send. Sorry, I missed it because what the fuck is going on over here? What is happening? How is he alive? Fun now dying to the wall of their Newcastle. Skittles hitting a medkit. He's actually staying up. Top 4 situation on the edge of zone. He gets spotted finally, and now Skittles is going to fall. I was going to say, man, are we out of our minds? Alliance now dead. We have 3v3v3 for the W. It's Falcons. It's Sentinels who are having a 10-kill game right now on Blinkster by himself. It's Wolves. It's a 3v3v3 for the W. Falcons do not have much KP right now. They need a win bad. This is a big game for Sen as well, who needs a good end to this set. And they're doing a good job pressuring right now, trying to move on up. And they're swinging shit, and here we go. Falcons Waltzy dead. Blink trying to stay alive. They're knocking to Watson. Last one running away. He's going to be Hal by himself, bro, getting chased right here in this situation. They're trying to find him. Wolves do not spot the solo of Hal trying to get away. He does get out, though. And that's Hal trying to get out, bro. He's going to be dead. Falcons get 3rd place, no KP. It's going to be Wolves from above. Sentinel sends for 2nd. And Wolves are going to secure that 1st place in game number 5, man. Shirley. GG's, man. Oh my God, and Wolves needed that so bad, brother. They get their 2nd W of the tournament. Wolves win game 5. Sentinels, great play by them to go for that 2nd place. Sentinels knew that they were in the sandwich spot. If Sentinels do not advance to get the KP and take that fight on to Falcons, they 100% get 3rd, and they know that's a fact. So they send Falcons for the extra 3 points in placement and extra KP. That is such a good play, man. Great job by Sen. Falcons, not a bad game, but maybe a 10-point game with 3 KP or 2 KP. It's not much to write home about, but at least it's something consistent. But that is going to be a Sentinels 23-point game, 14 kills. 2nd place is gorgeous. Wolves get 1st with 5, 17 points. So 17 points, man, for Wolves. That's going to be 23 points for Sentinels. Falcons get 10. Nemesis get 8. NIP get 8. Alliance get 4. RRQ gets 7. VKG gets 9. And Shopify gets 9. That's going to be game number 5 now done. Overall leaderboard looking like this. We got the boys. I believe at Alliance still in 1st place. I don't think they're going to be overtaken by anybody here. Maybe Nemesis. I don't know how much KP Nemesis had, but it could be a little bit of an overtake for 1st place by those guys or anything else. We'll see. Anything? Hello? Load? All good. Never mind. Apex Legends has decided not to work right now. No worries. Overall series stats. We got Alliance, 1st place, 60 points. Nemesis is right behind them, bro, only by 4. It's going to be Nemesis, 2nd place, 56. It's going to be Elite in 3rd with 54 points. NIP is going to be in 4th with 38 points. Wolves going to be in 5th with 33 points. The drop-off right now from 3rd to 4 is going to be 16-point differential. Shopify with 32, Flat with 31, Sentinels with 30, Ty with Unlimited and 30, VKG with 29, Falcons with 27. Honestly, not even that bad for Falcons in these situations, man. If a good game 6 happens, they will totally be fine. Overall, kill leader. Oh, okay. It's just not working. The whole fucking website just crashed. W. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah, Wolves, the massive bounce back, bro. Also, that the 33 points right there is huge. It is a Gibraltar ban, by the way. So Gibraltar is now gone. So that means we only have Newcastle available out of the baby comp in this situation. With that Valk ban game 4 and that Gibraltar ban game 5, Newcastle is the only lifeline you got to make that work. So Gibraltar, Valk, Maggie, Seer, and Crypto all now gone, moving into game number 6. And again, I don't even know if it's working anymore. It's not. I think the kill leader has to be, I mean, it's got to be Sacred. No, with 17. I think it is Sacred with 17 for what it looks like. GG's, man. Game number 5 now done. Game 6 here in a little bit. Gibby Band is going to be very interesting now on this fucking Storm Point, dude. It's going to be very interesting, bro. I can't lie. I have no idea what it's going to feel like. It's going to feel very awkward, I think.
Single day. And as we look at
very, very awkward.
The leaderboard, Dory are still in the danger zone at the moment. If Dory do
Yo, Gumby, thanks for the summon. I appreciate it, buddy. Love you, dude.
Points going into this next match, they will be eliminated right here, right now in match 6. But other
True.
teams who are outside of the
Dory needs like a 45-point game. Dory will be getting sent home, bro, and then the bottom 6 of groups right now. So if Dory does not have a fucking 40,000-point game, they're GG's. I think they're out bottom 6, which sucks ass.
Sentinels arguably did win that game. Yeah, when you look at points total.
That's insane, bro. Sentinels with 14 kills is not something they normally do, dude. That's the craziest part about that. The Sentinels does have good games. Don't get me wrong, wins. But never like a 14 kills second place. Those guys low-key fried out. And that's because Mastiff bubble fights are low-key back. Fun and Monsoon are disgusting bubble fighters with that stiffy, man. They are so good at what they do. That's the part of Monsoon and Sentinels that can be so scary in those moments. I don't know if anyone's better. You get like 4-kill wins. Yeah, like very low-kill wins when they do have them. It's never fucking that. I'll tell you that much. Bans do stack, yes. Every single game, a character is banned. The most picked character in that game is banned. You go from there. Silo, thanks for that prime, man. What the nation nice. We love you, dude.
Talk about what you've seen so far from those two. I mean, Elite, we've said...
I mean, I don't like the Pathfinder pick at all. I'm not a huge fan of it. I mean, I like Pathfinder, man, on the Storm Point situation there, so I don't think that their L's were from Pathfinder, but I think you're playing Pathfinder while Valk is still in the mix, you're trolling. So it makes sense why they went to Pathfinder, so I don't mind it for that Game 5, but I don't like Pathfinder in general as a pick.
NIP, we saw Wolves now as well.
Nah, I'm good, buddy. Yeah, positive.
But one thing in mind, though,
all right, bro, I love you.
These are all experienced teams.
Yo, Kino Last, thanks for the prime. What the nation nice, bro. I love you, dude. You said Jibby ban, right? Yes. Jibby Valk gone for the last 2 games. It's Jibby, Valk, Seer, Crypto, and Mad Maggie. Wife is yelling MD, thanks for 50 months. I appreciate it, buddy. Wolves had God spot from the start. I mean, yeah, I would say it wasn't like the best spot. I think Falcons also had a really good one. I think they played really scared, dude. What Falcons just did in that game, I don't think was the exact call they should have been making. Like Falcons right there, just sat inside compound all game. They should have took that spot where Nemesis was at, like way earlier, in my personal opinion, and just sat there for a little bit longer and held more space. Once they see the zone is just not completely shifting towards that compound, I think they need to literally move on in a little bit deeper. And I think they played a little bit more timid than they needed to.
Feel comfortable?
Personally.
For now, yes, but this is not looking like a top 5 right now. We need a little bit more oomph out of them.
Fab, thanks for 30 for months.
Obviously taking that last one. It was again another APAC conversation after
CJ Xpex. What's up, big dog? How you doing, man? At least it was a flow state. Oh, yeah. Yo, Youbes, thanks for 8 months. Here to go, bro. Dude, the first 4 games were fantastic so far, man.
What have you seen from Wolves, and are we not talking
about
them enough as a contender?
There's the 26 months. Appreciate it, buddy.
I mean, I would say we talked quite a lot about them going into the tournament, hyping them up from the region, coming out so strong.
Apparently, it's really hot in the arena, Mom. Yep. All right, Game 6 in a little bit, baby. I mean, as of right now, I don't know what the overall leaderboard looks like. We will peep the overall leaderboard after this set. After this Game 6. Well, again, we will find out maybe potentially some squads in that bottom 6 that are getting sent home in this situation. I have no idea what it's going to look like. We'll find out here in just a little while. It's been an absolute fucking bang fest so far. I appreciate y'all hanging with the kid. It means a lot over on the B stream. I love you guys so much, dude. Last game for set number 1. And don't forget, we got another set right after this. 2 sets on the day, 12 games total. Let's lock the fuck on in and have a goddamn great time. I love you guys so much, man. For real. Love you. Let's do this shit.
Being in these shoes at LAN in these moments, how would you handle that, and how are these teams handling that now going into the final game?
Should wait till after next chat? No, because we're going to have to see some teams get eliminated. Like right now, Dory actually will get eliminated, bro, if they don't have a good Game 6. Yo, King Devin, thanks for the 2 months. Like Dory will be one of the first teams eliminated, so we got to go over who's going actually home first, just in case there's some in the bottom 6. No, bottom 6 not for both sets, and overall points for the last 3 days.
So that you can also keep track of the leaderboard. I saw right now while we walked up, everybody's counting all.
Yeah, Wolves, baby, no name. That's my goal right there, man.
North, all of those teams are safe. We gotta avoid them. They're gonna absolutely ape us if they see those.
In order order for Falcons or anybody to get into the match point finals guaranteed, you need top 14. If you're not top 14 by the end of this set, that means you play tomorrow in the elimination bracket. If you're bottom 6, you get sent home. The airport's coming, baby. Yeah, and that's going to be one of the biggest things here too, man. Don't forget, so squads right now are in desperation mode. Squads that are itching to get that top 14, that are on the cusp, but maybe not there yet, are going to overly exert themselves, and actually start to play hyper-aggressive and make bad decisions. You could either benefit from this, or you could actually take the L and be one of the first victims that these teams that need fucking good games, that are going to be hyper-aggressive, take a fight on first. So it's really, really important to avoid squads around you that you know are in bad positions in the overall leaderboards, that are going to start to play desperate going into game number 6. For teams like Dory, who are literally on the cusp of getting eliminated from this tournament, they are going to feed their face off for game 6 most likely, or play a little bit more aggressive to get that KP in order to stay in their playoff run at split 1. So that's the main thing. We might have a feed phase special. We might have squads maybe lock in and play a little bit more passive. It's usually the opposite. It usually is aggressive, and teams start to make some very big mistakes and grief other squads along that process of trying to get into that top 14 or get out of their bottom 6. We'll see what goes on. It's going to be game number 6 with Newcastle still available. Gibraltar is now out of the mix, so it is going to be a little harder right now to play defensively on this Storm Point. Probably Watson, Newcastle Watson is going to be the mix. We'll probably see a little bit of Wraith that comes out here too. We'll see what goes on, man. GG's. We'll see what happens. Tomorrow is just 1 set of 10. So right now, again, at the end of today, top 14 teams automatically advance into match point finals. Bottom 6 are eliminated. The other 20 squads compete in a 10-game set tomorrow, where only 6 of those squads in that 20 advance into match point finals, and the other 14 are eliminated. So if you can secure yourself top 14 by the end of today, you are avoiding a 10-game set and a full day of playing and automatically qualifying to match point finals. It's very important to understand that skipping that day is gigantic, because obviously the percentage of you qualifying in tomorrow is extremely low, with only 6 of the 20 in that lobby making it on through. Tomorrow will be a movie, especially for 9 legend bands coming out for a 10-game set. All right, well, here we go. Last game of set number 1. Let's do this shit. No drops today. Literally in the title says drops.
Mill has his own.
Everyone has console.
Yeah.
Flow back. Thanks to someone else. Love you.
Come.
All right, let's see. Where are we going, man? They're trying to get the console scan immediately. It's going to be an RRQ endgame over near the boys at MILFs. We're going over to the MILFs, dude. Breach side as well, probably towards that back end, man. This is big time. I mean, I think it's going to go towards these nuts right here on the bottom left. I think it's going to move on up here, too. I think this is going to be maybe even a bridge zone. We'll see. I actually can't tell. But somewhere around this area is definitely the call to make in this game, number 6. Let's see what goes on.
Taking.
Go.
Someone is now beefing that kill feed. It might be GK. Now GK just getting shots down over at Zoo Station. That will be Wolves now leaving. I can't lie. The boys right there are actually playing hyper aggressive. Crazy Kong going to be 1 HP. They probably just shit themselves off the rotation. They didn't expect the squad to be up there, but that is GK making that slow rotate and negative rotate back up towards Zoo Station, which I low-key kind of respect. NIP now flying on in here too. Falcon's going to do the exact same thing later. Now, this is not a great zone for all these north side squads. They're going to shift on down south. Luckily, north to south is easier than south to north on Storm Point, so those teams from Lightning Rod from Zoo Station will definitely have a easier rotation than squads from Barometer all the way up to Lightning Rod or Zeus.
Close nut, yes. Okay, I'm gonna go spy the cave.
Okay, Blake now moving on in. They're trying to see that close nut or what's going on. I don't know if they're opting to play inside this, but this is not good. I paid $100K salary a year. Would you play Apex Comp again? No. No, sir.
Team comes.
There's no money, I don't think, other than like $gajillion that would get me to play Apex Comp.
That's fine. We'll just take this a little bit. Just chill, watch everything. I don't know if we should do
that shit is miserable.
We should. Doesn't matter. Okay, let's do it fast.
Packs all gas in 2 months.
Careful them peeking the fucking outside.
Way more fun to watch. And if I start playing Apex Comp, then I can't be a Conan for 100 Thieves, so I'm good on that one. We'll trade off, you know what I'm saying? But it's a lot of money. It hurt me to say no. If I had to look at that and say nah, that would definitely suck.
I think it was a Sparrow team.
This looks
great. Going high. Team going high right now. Careful.
Yeah, this is straight. Just run to this. I have base home.
This upgrade should help.
General Potato, your last 2 chats have actually hurt my brain so much, dude.
Level 2.
Playing up. Yeah, I'm going up down base again. I'm going tail.
Yeah, follow me. Yeah. Just keep rotating.
Fighting middle right now, maybe. Yeah, that's like intro back there. Also taken.
Prowler's taken?
Yeah. Taken.
Okay, can we...
Alright, so Alliance, I'll move on in. Not bad for Alliance, actually. Where are they trying to go right now, though? I don't know what they're trying to do. Navigate the backside, man, a down piece, and move on in.
We can get wide swung from edge of zone by the nut teams.
What about here?
Maybe on me. Skittle.
Are you in there?
Maybe on me, Skittle.
Are you in, Alb?
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay.
We just need to be careful of our backdrop.
Alright, so I'm just trying to see where people are stabilizing right now.
I think I have to play down there. Should me armor Skittle real quick so I can get on the home.
No,
I'm gonna freeze down anyways.
So right now, Sacred and Nemesis play backside Prowlers, which I don't really like that much. It's kind of ass.
What's a Watson team? I don't think they can enter. Okay. Team comes.
Fun FPS and the boys going Spider Choke.
You back here.
Dude, I just don't like POW on Pathfinder, bro. I gotta keep it a stack, dude. I don't think that fits his ALGS gameplay, like, even a little bit, dude. Just don't like it. Not a fan. Just don't think it fits the style what Falcons need a lot of the time.
Come up here and
Come here.
Is what it is. I do think, obviously, Pathfinder's the better choice than Wraith here on this map, but I don't think Wraith's that bad compared to Pathfinder, so it's like, what's the difference there, man, really? Like, it's really only just the verticality. You can still make Wraith work, and Hal is just so much better of a Wraith than a Pathfinder player, man. It's not even close. They should definitely work around that instead. They also have the console scans courtesy of the fucking Watson anyway, so it's just a little bit rough.
Exactly. Same thing from Bridge too, though.
A little bit rough.
And we're still fucking wide. We need to get the fuck up wide now. Yeah, I agree.
Scans, again, man, I'm going to be honest. We've been saying this now for fucking months. I will say it again. I don't think every single scan is worth actually putting your players on characters that I don't think they benefit from.
Can we not just like shoot? I got blue.
I don't think you always need both scans. Like what Sentinels is doing, I think it's an extremely good comp. I like this. You're sacrificing the recon scan, you have the zone scan to move on in. That's all you need. You don't need every single scan, every single game to make that work. Player scans are cool, but you already have the console, bro. It's not going to get too much knowledge off your fucking Pathfinder to really just benefit from that, in my personal opinion.
I need to get on blue, and then I can hard stare at the wrap.
Yeah, it's not spot kind of out.
Can someone look at the back wrap while I try?
Recon's nice. I mean, obviously it gives you like a little bit of fed, bro, to walk into the zone, but again, I don't think it's just really the saving grace in certain situations.
I'm coming with. They might be trying to fight that team in front of them. They're chasing each other, but I don't think we fuck with that. I'm line. Okay, forgot. Then just go Cascade side.
Relax there, Snow. Take a chill pill with Falcons fans. I can commentate what I want. I can critique whatever the hell I want to critique, dude. In this situation, I just don't like it. It's all good. I mean, you guys can. Not me.
I'll be from top command. Yeah.
One of the main things, too, that I will say off these games so far on Storm Point is I will say there's a lot of wildcard effect again, bro. Like, literally, a none. Like, so much. Every single game so far has just been wildcard factors. One of the main things being is that the fucking Massive is just getting a massive increase in pick rate, bro, for the Gibraltar gameplay the last 2 games, which is fucking insane. So, like, having 2 games back-to-back where the Massive just got an insane pick rate, nuts. Literally nuts. And that just literally changed the whole tie for those 2 fucking Gibraltar bubble fights. Sen now dying in the kill feed. I think they're just dying through fucking Spider Choke, which is fine. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Should be fine. Please stay on your fucking feet there, brother, please. For the love of God. Don't do it to him, Blake.
I know.
You on my 6-5 combat?
I just need 17 damage, like 1 bullet.
All right, well, we'll see the zone now, bro. Where are we shifting over for game 6? It's going right towards the nuts, bro, in that bridge side zone. I mean, the boys over at fucking Sentinels are in a great spot, bro, right underneath where Havoc's at on bridge side 2. So Spider Cave is actually pretty good for right now. It'll be good for the next one as well. RRQ inside the nuts in a pretty good spot. Nemesis from that walk-in, bro, from the Prowler side will also be in a good spot here, too. Virtus Pro up top on God spot in a beautiful area to control majority of this bean side zone. NIP will probably take a fight on a Havoc late game, and we'll go from there. But right now, not easy rotations for a lot of these guys. These zones are going to be really hard to start up. Shopify's all the way over in launch. We got fucking GK and Pylon, Falcons over in Cascade Falls. And Bean right now is not one of those zones where you could just waltz on in here. Again, you do not have any rotations other than zip lines or that fucking Wraith portal. And getting into the mix, bro, of Bean is going to be extremely hard without that faculty. It's not going to be easy.
Maybe we can...
SR's just in the middle of fucking nowhere, bro. I don't even know what SR's going to be doing here either. And SR, I think, has the worst comp for the rotations, man. And they're going to look for team fights on the edge, bro. I don't even know if we can find them right now because everyone just ready rotated his zone. We got fucking Fuse, Axel, and Sparrow. And you're going to look for edge gameplay and edge fights. But we just saw that map, obviously, hindsight as observers. And it's going to be difficult to even find a single 3v3 on their walk-in. They have 32 points right now, not having a horrible set. Loki actually doing pretty good alongside Phony. But this is going to be a very, very tough rotation. Any fight in 3v3 they're going to find, they are going to hunt down. I will be mind blown if they back out of any situation off that recon scan where they find a single 3v3 that's good. They have to just take the fights. They're playing for points at this point, bro, in KP, not through placement, which is fine.
I'm the only one that's late, by the way.
Yeah, I hear you. You're fine.
Loki doing better with Phony. As of right now, they are doing pretty solid with Phony. But, you know, people got to stop acting like Phony's a slouch. The guy's a great player, so it makes sense as a sub as to how good he would be. I also think he provides extremely good comms as someone who's an IGL himself, so definitely helps out a ton, bro, on probably Zainu, who I think has been struggling a good amount this tournament.
One for Phony.
Yeah.
You know?
Alright,
like, respectfully, I think the IGLing department of Zainu has been pretty lackluster so far for Shopify Rebellion. So having, like, an extra voice that also, you know, has won LAN before, I think it's going to help a lot for Zainu to make the correct calls in these situations.
From the tunnel, slate, and then other than that, sorry.
Zainu and Phony won together? Yeah. Zainu, Phony, and Koifal won together on Shopify, on Space Station.
Yep.
But yeah, I think they actually kind of helped out their weakness in this sub pickup, which is nice. I think it's a really big land for Zainu as an IGL too, man. It's kind of scaring me. Personally, I don't think he's really been the standard that I thought he was going to be at as a LAN IGL. He's been pretty good online, pretty shaky, sometimes inconsistent, but overall at LAN, I think he's been extremely disappointing, which sucks ass because I do believe in Zainu as an IGL big time. I think he's way more than just a fragger. It's just not showing through the gameplay of Shopify. Falcons now breach on in, man, through this side, man, of MILFs, which I don't mind one bit. Coming in from the down B side. This is a pretty good rotation for Falcons. We're also coming from the offside, bro, with a lot less congestion, so I think Falcons know that their rotation is going to be borderline impossible. So coming in from this angle instead of the other one, man, through Bean is really nice. Through Mills is definitely less people, less to deal with, and they should only have a couple 3v3s to get on in here, man.
It's a path. What's the team playing out like back
20 squads of 60, not a single player dead, baby.
Careful. Okay, I'm good. What the fuck?
Holy fucking Hackus, brother. Holy fucking Hackus.
Yeah, they're gonna shoot us from there for sure.
Oh my god, dude, everyone relax. Zone now closing 3 seconds. What are we looking like? What's the reality of the situation? Is Zone gonna keep on shifting out? Does it bounce back? My god! That's an ugly one, brother. And the boys at Sentinels are about to be devastated off the zone close. They leave Spider Cave to go up to none, and it goes to Spider Cave. This is a very difficult zone. And as I said, Falcons are versing the least congested spot. Shopify is honestly in a congested area. I didn't realize how jam-packed. We have 3 squads posted up in Mills in one building, one in another, Nemesis backside, Falcons up top, then 2 teams down below inside compound. It is 20-60. If you are stuck on edge here, you are not going to have a good time. Reject now fighting big time, trying to get aggressive on the Wolves. They get 1 knock. NIP now fighting here too. Vayne does get that KP. Maybe not the full kill though. Dory is going to be dead. Again, Vayne and NIP are looking to take fights a little bit more advantageously. They don't know this zone is going directly to the Spider Cave. They need to play strong here and play slow, but they're moving on up. Sen now getting shots down. They're getting KP. Dory now dying, and this could be Dory's last game of the tournament. It is indeed. I believe Dory will exit bottom 6. Guaranteed. They played their last match at EWC Split 1 playoffs. GG's, man. And Alliance now dying. Flat now fighting inside here. Alliance getting sent on. Not good. Alliance, man, first place, 60 points. With a good game here, they might have slid themselves into that top 14. This is going to be a Falcons third party out immediately. Unlucky trying to stay alive. Falcons are now here on the Flat. Flat is across. And Alliance will be a solo. Where is Flat at now? They are a full 3-man on height across the way. Falcons pick up 2 KP. Well played. That might have just been a Falcons fight, actually, and Flat just getting kills across the way it was. So Falcons take that 3v3 onto Alliance. Flat across the way does influence the fight a little bit. But they're going to be good to go. Falcons with 2 KP right now. And it's a very tough rotation. They might have one more fight against Flat. Gen G now beefing here, too, in the kill feed versus GK. GK now going to be dead. They're now eliminated. GK with an abysmal ending to an abysmal set. GK did not look too good moving forward. VP is also still alive in this situation, trying to move on in and get some KP. GK is the second squad gone. You just made it to round 3 closing, and you get 19th place. Welcome to ALGS, baby. That is Devastation Nation. All this time surviving, game planning, all the way into round 3 closing, and you're getting 19th place. That is how hard some of these games are, man. In Apex Legends and ALGS. Virtus Pro now getting KP down below. To be Casa no Migos now going down. Your Reese also getting knocked. Press is trying to stay alive, making sure he doesn't get looked at from down below. Other squads are now beefing. Can VP capitalize with the KP and the chaos down below? Unlimited also getting KP in the kill feed. Hey, and Heretic's gone. See you later. God damn, Tats. Let him know, baby. That's going to be 2 KP. Good shots come down. Beautifully done for VP to capitalize off the chaos low ground, man, with VKG and the boys at Heretics. Flat now dying in that kill feed. Falcons now fighting on the flat. They recognize it's going to be very, very dicey for Falcons right now. 50 seconds of the rotation in. But they do die from behind, so Falcons actually get blessed up a little bit here, man, in this situation. Flat now going to be gone. Falcons going to make this rotate. Is anyone here on side of this map? Yes. Oh my fucking God. 2 other teams are still active on the scene alongside Falcons. And again, their only rotation is going to be that Pathfinder gameplay.
Grab the ammo here. Right here. On the ground. We'll see.
Holy shit. Sentinels also bounce on back. So they go right outside the spider cave. NIP in a beautiful God spot up top, bro. On top of cave. They're looking clean. Flat is going to be dead. Wolves still getting KP right now, man, on the VKG. VKG is trying to stay alive. Unlimited now dying here too in the kill feed. Gen G getting shots down. They're now breaching. They're trying to swing. Double ultis come out from Asia. And now Gen G is looking to put Unlimited back to the lobby in this game number 6. And Gen G, man, are in last place. They have no points at all, and they finally get some. That's going to be Unlimited eliminated, and now Gen G getting third party from behind. Not much more to do than that, and Gen G is just trying to play a game of survival. And this is so rough, man. Ew. Oh my God. Oh my God. No, bro, what a try. Gen G end the set terribly. What a try by Gen G overall. RRQ getting the kills in the kill feed now as well with 14 squads still up. And them boys can shoot, man, but Gen G, regardless of how good they are, it is actually just so sad to see these guys not perform. Holy shit, who just raided me? Welcome to the stream, everybody. What's up, big dogs? Holy shit. Shopify Bunny gonna be eliminated. Kino Trump Club gonna be eliminated. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate y'all, chat. What's up, big dogs? Elite now coming on through. Shopify Rebellion gonna be done. Elite is still alive in this situation. Elite have looked good. Alliance now dead. Alliance now out. NIP getting more shots from height on the RC. VKG now fighting. Virtus Pro now out. Welcome in, everybody, to the stream. I appreciate the raid, Renyan. Much love. Holy moly. Appreciate the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We're on game 6 right now for the first set here. Over for ALGS. Day 3, chat. Don't be fucking assholes. I welcome the Raiders. Goat meal. Love you guys. RC now getting kills in the kill feed. Falcons now dying. Albert Lully and Nemesis above, actually. It's only a duel, though. 1 second here. Big time. Thank you for the raid, Brandon. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. How now getting shots down. Re-knock comes down to RRQ. RRQ still going to be here down below.
Play first guild.
Can they get the res immediately, bro? They need it bad. Once Walton gets back up, they're in a good spot. Falcons are rocking the points right now, big time. RRQ now fighting on the inside, bro. They actually breach on in. Nemesis, the duo, trying to make this work. Falcons are doing such a good job on their rotations in, man. I cannot believe how far they've gotten on foot with the Pathfinder gameplay. They have looked fantastic.
There was a new team
they have another chance right now here, too. 10 squads up. Again, they just need a little bit more points, bro. Falcons are in a good spot, man, but they don't have much to work with. This next ulti better be gigantic out of Falcons on this rotation in.
Right here, against this wall. Yes, I'm willing. I'm popping ulti stuff for 10.
Oh my God, bro, they need to get this bad. Oh my God, they're going to get sent on, I think. Maybe they should be good, maybe? Immediate res comes out. They're getting set for the backside. Trying to get it. RRQ going to be eliminated. Falcons now cycling the ability of that res. They should be good. I can't believe they stick it. Other squad doesn't full commit. Guild now dying. Woltsy last one up again. Are they going to actually get it one more time? I don't even know. Foul now dead again. Woltsy now out. Falcons now gone. I don't think they get any more points off of that. They're going to end with 33. My goodness gracious. The other teams surrounding them were relentless. Skittles now last one out. VKG getting active on the scene, getting more shots down. Nemesis going to be gone. Done now last one out for VKG. NIP on Ultimate Heights still sitting pretty, bro, in a great spot.
Yeah, I'm shooting out knock for you. I'm coming, Krav. I'm coming.
Wow, that was insane, dude.
They dropped. Yeah, they're dropping. Watson 150. No. Nice.
Nice, good shots, bro. NIP just sitting so pretty, man.
Yeah. Sparrow.
And that's going to be Elite Esports now out, man.
Going back. Yeah. Careful of path.
Elite Esports are now gone. And NIP, brother, with total control of the zone, not rushing anything, letting them just sit there and just rack up all the KP and damage they want. This is exactly what NIP fought for the roof for, man. Instead of being inside that spider cave, they took that fight on height, and it has benefited them big time after killing off Dory. This is so good, man.
Try and go there. I'm gonna go there. Okay.
There's a team there. They cannot.
So good.
Fighting below.
Yeah, try and get kills, bro. We need kills. We need kills right now.
There's right in front of me. Right here. They have to walk in.
Yeah. Portaling. Yeah.
One is one. Okay.
I mean, right now, bro, all NIP needs to do is just not fall down. That's literally it, dude. Wolves low ground will be in a great spot. Sentinels even had to do is fine. RC gonna still be chilling. All they need to do again is to literally just not fall down, man. Reject also underneath here too. This is so good, man. I'm not sure what this play is, man. On the Sentinels is the duo. They're now looking for the swing. Reject trying to get the KP to make sure they can secure some more points here in this late game. Reject have had a very average day so far, but they're trying to make up for it in this game 6. Great res here, too. Fun FPS is going to be dead. Monsoon with that fucking Mastiff is causing issues for anyone that he is fighting. He is disgusting at dancing, and that is what he does best. IRL and in Apex, no one plays the Stiffy better, and that is going to be now Reject dying to Wolves on the swing. Reject will most likely die in this situation. Wolves cannot get knocked, but NIP is finding KPs from up top. Reject now gone. NIP drops, and now they're looking for the 3v3 for the W right now, man. It's Wolves looking for a back-to-back game 5 and game 6, while NIP on height is looking to secure their W. Oh my god. And there we go, Wolves are dying. NIP, the height is too much. And NIP are gonna win game number 6. Come on, baby.
Good shit. Hey, man. What if they had 20 kills? 15th.
Oh my goodness.
Good fucking shit, though. Good shit.
Hey, we'll take it, man, for NIP. Not the way they wanted to play this set out. It's not going to be enough to get them in that top 14 overall. They'll probably play tomorrow. But at least NIP shows some sign of life going into Elimination Day. It's going to help them out mentally to be a little bit stronger for the next day of Apex. At least they're not going out bottom 6 and eliminated from LAN. That was a 21-point game for NIP. Overall scores for this lobby is going to look like this. Let's see. This website wants to fucking work. B versus C is now done, by the way. First lobby now over, and this fucking website's just so ass sometimes, man. It's going to be Alliance in first place, 3-way tie for first. 61, 61, 61. That is going to be a 3-way tie for first, bro. Alliance, Nemesis, and Elite all tied at 61 points. Alliance actually win the tiebreaker, I believe, with best game that comes into marker. So that is Alliance, first place on the set. But again, all that matters really is the points. Nemesis with a beautiful set as well with 61. Elite's going to be in third with 61. NIP got fourth with 59. So the top 4 in this lobby really just ran train on the rest of the squads. Wolves going to be in fifth with 48. That's going to be Sentinels with 38. VKG 38. That's going to be Shopify 36, Falcons 33, Unlimit with 31. Then it goes Flat, Reject, Ketotrope Club, Havoc, GK, Virtus Pro, RRQ. That is going to be Gen G, Dory, and Team Heretics. That is game number 6 for B versus C done. Now, with this leaderboard coming to a close after game 1, or after set 1, we still have another set to be played. But this is what it looks like right now in the overall leaderboard department. Now, obviously, you see a team with a number 3 in the mix. That means they played all their sets for groups. You see that 2, that means they did not, and they have one more to play after this. Elite Esports is in first place with 199 points. I will say it once. I've said it many times, actually, and I'll say it again. Elite is the best team in this tournament right now, and it's not even close. Reject going to be in second with 128. Falcons in third with 120. Falcons probably will qualify in the top 14. I think Nemesis and Sentinels will be on the chopping block, but these guys should be good. AGG going to be in fourth, tied with Falcons. I want to point out that AGG has the same amount of points as Falcons in 2 sets that Falcons have in 3. And that speaks volumes to the way Liquid's playing, who only has 2 less points than Falcons have in 3, and they only played 2. So AGG and Liquid have been playing fucking fantastic Apex Legends, man. That's going to be Team Nemesis in 6. They got more points than those guys with 116. Sentinels also tie that with 116. Alliance with 108 points. It might be dicey to make it a top 14. They're in 8th right now. It depends what happens in this second set. GG going to be at 108. Unlimit with 106. Virtus Pro with 106. Then it goes Wolves with 105. Soul with 104, RRQ with 104. Then it goes NIP with 104, which obviously NIP does not get top 14. Neither does VKG, Shopify, or Kinatrub Club. So right now, if you see any 3s outside that top 14, that means they are not making it to match point finals, and they have to play the elimination bracket starting tomorrow. So NIP plays the elimination bracket. VKG, Shopify, Kinatrub Club, GK, Flat, Gen G, all sent to the elimination bracket moving forward for today. Now, let's see to the bottom 6 right now. Again, bottom 6 are eliminated. As of right now, we only have 1 team guaranteed elimination out of that first set for B versus C, and it's going to be Dory. Dory is the first team now gone. GG. So Tori is the first team eliminated over in EWC. Can we get some 07s in the chat for Dory, please? Some 07s in the chat for Dory. Unfortunate, man. So they're the first team eliminated from EWC after B versus C. Now, in a little while, I mean, I'm going to guess since we were delayed by fucking 45 years, we should be starting these games up in probably an hour if I had to guess. Less than that, maybe 45 minutes. We're going to have A versus D, and we're doing straight 3 games of Olympus and a 3-game Storm Point. Now, top 14 is going to look really dicey depending on what a lot of squads in this lobby do. AGG, For Fun, GG, JDG, PXX, DCG, Ty, Trinity, Zeddy, Zeta, Aurora, Dinos, Dogred, E36, Soul, Liquid, VSN, Pirates, Neo, and Zipline Mafia all are playing in the next set of A versus D, starting at 8 a.m. PST. It says 20 minutes. I hope to God that's true. Yesterday was delayed by fucking an hour and a half, so I hope to everything that's good in this world, man, we're actually starting in 20 minutes. We'll see what the main broadcast timer looks like. We'll lock on in. We're going to wait and just hang out for a little while in between these sets. I will not be getting off, and we will be locked on in, man, hanging out in between. We have an Alliance interview.
Today, just talk about today in general as an overview.
We'll go over the next group of my predictions after this, man.
Honestly,
before the next set.
Overall, the game started like really good. You know, first game we had like 10 points, and the day in general already started very, very well for us. So they got like the ball kind of rolling. The zones are really unlucky for us overall again today, like the past 2 days.
True.
But we finally got a zone in game 4, and we popped off with 21 kills.
Solid chance Genji's going bottom 6. I mean, they play pretty bad, bro. I wouldn't be surprised. Definitely sucks if they do, honestly.
A little bit more about day 1 and 2. I know that
I definitely don't want Genji out bottom 6, but there's a chance. Genji kind of had all odds against him this land, bro. It's unfortunate, but it's what it is.
Having an uphill battle, let's say, in day 1 and 2. From your perspective, I know we talked about zone pulls being a struggle. Was there anything else that you were...
Sentinels made it to the next day, but Sentinels are definitely not guaranteed to actually get top 14. No.
Already, the zones were really,
no,
really unlucky for us, but we were lacking in, I personally would say for myself, in confidence and self-belief. In believing myself, like in the edge fights, we kept losing fights, and it was like mainly, you know, I would say confidence. Because our comms were good, our vibes were good.
I know, Stoney. It's not looking too good, though, man. It's really not looking good, dude.
Did you come into today with a lot more positivity in mind, and that's why you kind of popped off? What do you
think
contributed to this performance today?
I would say definitely like a mental reset had to be done, right? After the first 2 days, otherwise it would be chalked, right? But yeah, I would just...
What is Elite smoking? I got no idea, man. I already went over the teams that got eliminated, bro. It's just Dory that's gone right now. That's it. We'll go over everything for the next set, bro, when the next set's coming up.
So, yeah, I'm happy to be here now.
Single game points record, I think it's 24 kills. I think Alliance have it, right, with 24 kills. That's I don't think it's 25. I think it's 24.
Boys, but also a shout out to the fans who have come in to support. How much does it mean to you to have them there in the crowd shouting for you guys? They are the loudest in the arena right now. So what would you like to give some love to them?
Dude, it sucks. If the Lions had a good first day or second day, they just cruise on through the top 14. The fact that they're not guaranteed finals off this 61-point set is fucking nuts, dude.
I just appreciate all of you. And also
pretty crazy.
My dad for coming here to Paris.
Yeah, we love parents that fucking support.
Thank you so much.
Let's hear it for the dads.
I love it, dude.
Unlucky. Thanks so much for joining me in this interview. We have
Yeah, I think Sentinels probably not make top 14. I'm trying to be positive about it, but I don't think Sentinels do. They'll probably send to the elimination bracket tomorrow, man, to be honest.
Yes, we are now
It's what it is, baby.
With Ken from Kirisame Havoc, who's just had a really tough series so far. Actually, we're in a couple of end games where I was looking forward to. I was like, yes, he's making it through.
Bro, a tough series into an interview is so rough, bro.
Position changes you were about to do. So, how did you feel overall?
Oh, Falcons are probably safe. Yeah, this should be good.
Couple of games.
The games today were on average. I think it wasn't a bad set that we have. It wasn't the worst one. So, hopefully we'll put it through.
Oh man, I love it.
I mean, I think as long as you make it by first.
Dude, having like a positive moment on LAN.
Right now, we're at that cusp where you might
being in an interview after you had a tough set is low-key inspirational. I fuck with that.
67?
67, yes.
Yeah, so 67 overall points could be enough to make you go through. So now, you know, you're going to have to watch the next games holding your breath, maybe get some snacks and relax so you can recoup in case you have to go.
It's a crazy interview, bro.
The next day.
This is an insane interview. Just me?
One thing that I found really interesting while I was talking to you earlier is that you actually you're the IGL, and you communicated on mainly English on the old roster Supernova, if I'm correct, and now you are IGLing in Chinese. Yes. Is that correct? Right. So how do you really feel the differences? Cool. Is it easier? Is it harder on the languages?
Oh, no way.
Since we're from Southeast Asia, it's normal to have a person to think multiple language. So
God, that's so insane to me, bro.
I can speak okay English, so I actually
okay English, bro. You sound fantastic.
English. So since my mother tongue is Chinese, so it's easier for me to IGL in Chinese actually.
Bro said okay English.
Actually, in the beginning, it might actually be tough.
Frieza, you're the prime.
But you just have to get in there. You get what I mean? Yeah.
Just have to get to the practice, and eventually you'll definitely get it going. Well, I'm
better
so
than
happy
me.
And thankful for having this interview.
I literally mumbled 30 times more than anything he just mumbled right there, bro.
You get to recuperate.
It sounded perfectly fine.
I will hold my
better than me.
and cross my fingers to see if you make it through that line, because it's going to be really
insane.
Okay, so
what a beast.
Until then, it was a great interview. Thank you so much for having us. And hey, Barney, back to you.
That's right, Graceful.
I think Sen could definitely make winners. She's gonna be hard. The nonchalant King Light. 1 second here.
It's Light from Elite.
This is a good one, man.
Light, you guys playing so
I like this interview. Let's see what he has to say, bro. Light really is not a man of many words. What are you gonna say, bro? Come on. Give me something spicy.
Every group stage day that you guys played in. Today, it didn't quite pan out, but still a super impressive day. As the IGL, alongside Henchman and alongside Kinda, do you feel like it's your job to kind of not let anyone get too overconfident, because you guys you're fragging out incredibly well?
Yeah, I mean, for sure there's lots of scenarios where Kinda and Henchman are like, can we kill this, can we kill this? I'm like, just chill, boys, just chill. We like need to chill a little bit. We have good zone, like, we don't have to do anything. And they're like going crazy, like, can we kill this? Like, they just want to kill. This LAN is like, incredible performance by them. Like, I'm surprised. There was like no expectations from us coming into this LAN, to be honest. And the boys are like fragging out of their minds, and I don't know what to say like most of the time. Like, it's insane.
So what's like your IGL style, would you say? Because obviously you've got these two kids, they want to frag out as much as they can. You're holding them back and you're trying to look at zone pulls. What's your style in particular? Like, do you have a particular style in mind?
I mean, I'm like the type of IGL that's always in front. Like, I have always Kinda in my back on like Magi, Seer, just helping me. I'm in front because I want to like know what's happening. So it's easier also to call like plays for me, because I don't want to like ask Kinda, can we do this, can we do this? I just want to call it, so it's easier for us.
I love
and
that,
I have always
bro.
Kinda in my back, Hench anchoring, like we need, if we need Hench, we just call him. Kinda is like just pulling out insane numbers on people, like just fragging out of the mind, and it's just like going really well. Like,
hell yeah, bro.
Easy. Oh, it's easy. Now, I mean, before I let you go,
I like that for IGLs, dude. I like that,
great
man.
Experience for you guys so far.
Big fan.
You said that there wasn't any expectations.
I like when IGLs just don't have to worry about what the fuck they need to do and actually just do it themselves.
Sure
I love that vibe.
You're through to the final day on Saturday. Tomorrow you've got the day off. Saturday, what's the expectation for you guys now? Because you performed like this. Is it, I assume coming into this tournament, you might have been top 5 would have been good, but now it's got to be all about winning in your mind, right?
I mean, as the coach taught me, you just play our game, and what happens, happens. If we do bad, so be it. But we're aiming to win it, of course, and yeah, I mean, that's it. We're just trying to win. What happens, happens.
Hell yeah,
Light,
bro.
You've got a good head on your shoulders, my man. Thank you so much for joining me in this interview. Congratulations.
Bro,
to
he's
Elite
frying out of
Esports
his
for
fucking
performing
mind, man.
incredibly well over the last
Frying
3
out of
days
his
of
fucking
stage,
mind.
But we've got plenty more action to come, so don't go
199
anywhere.
points in
We'll be
3
back
sets
after
is
short
literally
break.
insane, dude. They averaged 10 points a fucking game in 18 games, bro. That is an unbelievable feat. Like, actually unfucking believable. And what I think is one of the hardest LANs, skill-based wise, over every single fucking other one we played. This is insane. Like, doing that is a nutty feat, dude.
Welcome back to another club
Roger, thanks for
championship
the subs.
update.
Or
where
thanks for finding
things
subs. I
are
appreciate it, man.
heating
Love,
up
buddy.
here for Apex
Nutty.
Legends on stage number 2. Now, if you're wondering how things are going so far, very surprising outcomes.
I think they're starting these
out
games
of
up fast, bro. I think those chairs are filled up, no?
dominating the competition and finding themselves
Can't see.
in the top spot. We do see
Trying
a
to squint to see it,
recognizable
bro.
face in Team Liquid in our top 3. Team Falcons down there in 6th. But overall, the story really is all about Elite Esports and what they've been bringing to the table here in the group stage. One important thing to note, though, is that after today, we will be eliminating
Are they in those
6
chairs?
teams
I
from the
can't see.
competition. We
Looks
won't
like they
be
might want to
seeing them
start up
anymore in the
ASAP
top
Rocky,
14 out of
please.
today.
Yeah,
We'll
Kinda
be-
is the kill leader right now, too, with 49 kills. I mean, bro, they're playing out of their minds. The main thing here, bro, did they burn out for group stages, bro, and do what they need to do with 109 points? Or can they just keep this going? I will say, a lot of teams that do great in groups do not show up great in every other in match point finals the way they are playing right now.
Really
They
getting
slow down
to
a
the
little
wire.
bit, so
Now, we've got a lot of
I'm
other
curious if they're
titles
gonna slow
going
down
on
or keep this
space
shit up,
as well.
man.
So
Genuinely.
let's go check in with some of the other stages and see how their games are going.
Do you think anyone going to break DZ's point record? I don't think so, no, ever. Actually. The game back then was different than what it is right now. Across the board, bro, this is the most competitive Apex lobbies we've ever had at LANs. So I think it's only going to get harder to break those records that we're seeing. Genuinely. I don't think so. What is it, 248, 246? Or is it 212? I actually don't remember. Is it 240 or is it 212?
Wow.
248?
Man, you see that play?
Okay, now it's the private 33 months.
Well, Papa Jen.
Yeah, I
what's
mean,
up, man?
49 less points for what the fuck they did is crazy. I mean,
But I thought we were friends,
how many sets
man.
did they play,
I
though,
thought
bro?
we
How many
hugged.
sets of 6 did
Come on.
DC play? I forgot.
Now I feel
Yo, Papa Jen!
My heart can't take it, you know. But I'm here. I'm here with my community.
Oh,
my
bro, I love
family,
this guy.
My children, and I'm just enjoying it. And I'm loving Paris as well, even though it's very hot.
Very hot right now.
Yeah, yesterday, like I was sweating, you know.
Yeah, it's not been comfortable here. Listen,
Let's pause about Lexus.
I know
I'm
you're
a
a
Lexus
dad, you're
ambassador.
watching Jen Burton right now, or at least
you.
you're watching while he's here. It's a little different,
Shout out
right?
Lexus
He's
Real.
not playing on the stage. How's that experience knowing you've supported him so much as a father and as, you know, his mom's right there, Mama Jen Burton's over there, but you guys are in a different role this time.
Papa
Gotta
Jen,
keep
baby.
his head up.
Jen Burton's there,
Actually,
too.
It's not because we didn't
Bro,
qualify
Papa Jen.
for finals before, where we had to sit down and watch it. It's
True.
pretty much almost the same.
It's the same feeling.
Yeah.
It's not the same, Papa Jen, because we didn't play a goddamn game at LAN, Papa Jen. It's not the same thing.
We're disappointed.
I haven't seen fucking CRT's name once with the kill feed. It's not the same thing.
But this is the game.
Son of a
This is
bitch.
what it's all about. Maybe all the players might experience this, but I would say all their parents or anybody that supports them, if they can't make it,
Facts.
definitely come and support them. Keep on supporting them. You know.
Yeah, facts, dude.
Just don't give up on your team. Your players never give up on your team and players.
I think that's the reality of
I love
kind
that,
of
dude.
being in
He's such a
professional
fucking demon,
sports,
bro.
being a parent of a child who's in the profession of a sport as well. You
Whoa,
also have to
whoa,
deal
a dad of a
with the
player,
downs,
not just a dad of a
only the
player, bro.
ups
It's Papa
as well.
Jen, a staple
We're
of this
parents
community.
of young kids right now.
Papa
so I
Jen
guess
is an
we're
exact
just looking
example
for
of what you
some
need in the
advice at
esports
this
scene,
point
man.
as well.
Yeah.
When our kids grow up, you know,
Papa Jen
they're-
literally is one of the main
they're
reasons that Jen
struggling
Burns is even
with the
playing.
reality
First,
of
because he
some
took away
situations like,
Jen Burns'
for instance, what
PS4 one
Jen's
time,
struggling with now,
and
like
then
being
for like
here
months, and then gave it
you know,
back.
watching from the sidelines. You know,
If he didn't
how
give it
do
back,
you-
we never have Jen Burton.
What kind of advice would you give us if we, you know, encounter those issues as we get older?
Give you a good advice. People think.
My mom's the
I'm
goat,
coming
dude,
to
obviously.
LAN
My mom's
to
literally in this
win
chat right
and
now, probably.
watch my son win.
I can't wait for my mom to meet Papa Jen, bro. It might actually just get insane, dude.
In case he loses.
Motherfuckers are nutcases, bro.
Because
I have no idea what that conversation's going to sound like.
You go crazy, you know what I mean?
My mom's going to
And
meet
I
him in
have to be
Vegas,
here
so.
for him. Then he loses, mostly. Of course, when we win, it's completely different. You know, I've experienced that 3 times. I know they're saying that Jen only won 2. Actually, he won 3. The first one in Sweden, people don't count, which is wrong. So he's got medal, trophy.
He said, yo, y'all don't fucking know ball, bro.
So I was there.
Yo, wait, Jen Burns, Papa Jen knows ball.
We still have 2 more lands
What
to
the
go.
fuck?
Yep.
I mean, bro, I'm going to be honest. These
Make
facts,
it
though. How do you
and
not
see
count a
you-
land win,
see
dude? Like, it's
everybody
fucking
in
so
Las
stupid.
Vegas And then Sapporo.
Listen, at this point, if he keeps not qualifying and you keep showing up, you're going to have more interviews in your career in the ALGS than he does.
Yo, Rain, I should fucking I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to the bathroom.
Does Papa Jen Burton have more fans than Jen? Let us know, guys. I think it might be close.
fucking player,
Hey,
Rain.
one thing we do love
That's
is
my
that you're
fucking
always showing
player,
support and a
Rain.
part of our family at the ALGS, Papa Jen. We appreciate you being
That's my
here.
fucking player.
We will see you in Vegas, right?
This is my number 14 at 15, Las Vegas.
Ooh, I love it.
We'll see him there, baby. All right, thanks, Papa Jen. And shout out Mama Jen, who's hiding, but you know, we love her too. We love her too.
Adios.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
C'était le bon temps dans le pays d'antan, on allait danser toute la soirée. La malle se musette, des balades au canal en revenant du bar pour boire un godet dans un petit troquet. Viens, guinguette, c'était le bon temps dans le pays d'antan, il y avait des gamins, des petits gavroches, les mains dans les poches, le verre sur la tête, il marche en sifflant ou à bicyclette à Ménilmontant. C'était le bon temps dans le pays d'antan, c'était le bon temps. C'était le bon temps dans le pays d'antan, c'était le bon temps.
Alrighty. Oh, God. Why is there no timer on the fucking main stream yet, brother? We're getting torched out here, dude. Why is there no timer on the main stream yet? It's scaring me a little bit, dude. The fuck is going on? Banger song. It's a wild video. What's the video about? Someone doing the thug shake? 100 teams out of 40 qualify, 20 in the match play finals. But 6 are going to get eliminated today. Bottom 6 today are gone. Greek said Jen was supposed to sign for Gen G, but they got their visas. Yes, correct. That's exactly what happened. Pretty much Gen G actually flew out Phony and Jen Burton, man, for their visas. Because Gen G didn't get their visas at all. They flew them out, brother, and then at the end of the day, they got their visas last day. So Phony couldn't do anything. Obviously, we're there. Gen G kind of just gave him a free trip to Paris, which is kind of sick. And then now Phony's subbing on him for Shopify Rebellion, so it all works out perfectly fine. Why are we showing peace? I kind of like the Garo. What's the point cutoff for finals? We don't know yet. I mean, the guess right now is around like 113 to 120, so Falcons might be at the exact cutoff point, bro, of where the top 14 sticks. Just depends what the lobby looks like right now moving into this lobby number 2. Honestly, it just depends. That boy was feeling main character energy right there, dude, huh? Hell yeah. They were feeling that one, dude. Dude, I just want to see the goddamn timer. What's the timer looking like, brother? Give me the timer. I just want to see how long. It says it's starting in 2 minutes. I don't really believe that by any means necessary. NIP interview. Oh my God.
We're here backstage with some of our pros for a relaxed, more intimate conversation.
Yo, Pandas, how long till the game start up, Pandas? Please help me.
And also maybe have
you know better than anybody else, bro. You're literally there.
Man, graceful over there in the corner. But these three gentlemen who we have been talking about all tournament long, all split long, really, in NIP.
Carl, I love you, buddy. Because man.
And Kurev, fellas, welcome.
Thank you. It's good to have you.
It's good to be here and see
you
guys.
Good to have you.
Start, Vane, with Cole actually, because we need to do the official crowning of Cole as your name, because this man was known throughout the years as McLovin, and now you went with Cole. I gotta ask, what made the name change? What was the? I'm such a super bad fan. Why did you shift it away?
W name change in my personal opinion.
Growing up playing sports, like IRL, everybody calls me Cole, and that's kind of just what I was used
Car,
to.
thanks for the 24 months of life, buddy.
Last year, nobody called me it, and it felt very weird.
How long till next set? Probably a little bit, bro, I would say.
Well, you know what? We love
a little
it.
bit of time.
We miss it, but I wanted to do it officially.
I draw on my boy Cole. I know, dude.
This was McLovin.
You know, I met Cole, bro, when he was like grinding in fucking challenger circuit, bro, in Los Angeles LAN in USC.
Rated, though,
Isn't that crazy?
Sure, your kids aren't present. Guys, let's take a look. If we can bring it in. I know we have the scoreboard, and let's transition into a conversation about the game. I'll start with you, Cole, and then you can pass it down the line with Vane and Kurev, because I want to get your guys' thoughts. How has these first couple of days gone? You made a big change, an adjustment.
Wait, what on the map? I don't put anybody on the map, bro.
But it's been a struggle for some of our top teams coming in. Expand on that. What's been going on?
I mean, I definitely recognize talent pretty early when it comes down to like challenger circuit because of that stuff. But
I think we've just.
I don't vouch for people. Like no one's DM me to do that.
A couple issues.
Actually, no one's ever DM me like, yo, is this challenger circuit player good?
And we've had
issues. DM me like, yo, is this being good to pick up?
At times, holding space correctly, and just. It just ended
on and screens before anybody else.
Doing things on
time. I knew McLovin was going to be a good player. Just didn't know if he was going to get any opportunities, to be honest.
I would agree, for sure.
It's a cutthroat fucking friendship league, man. It's not easy.
Like, the last 2 days were pretty hesitant in zone. Like, we should have been fighting a team with the time that we had.
Interview for NIP after not making top 14. These guys in EWC don't give a fuck, brother.
So that was good.
Oh
we
my
played
God.
A lot better today. But I mean, yeah, I mean, every day we're coming in confident, so that's good.
Tried, I mean,
we know how good we are.
Hit me up
about, discipline and like
a bunch of times.
Just tightening everything up as much as
about
we can.
phase, but K-Son just couldn't fall. I don't really want to say which teams are picked up because I recommended them. It's not just me recommending that gets them signed, Players still have to work hard to get signed and shit like that.
Like way later into the LAN,
so I want to take it away.
We started like getting confident.
But I would say there's about 5 to 6 teams that have been signed throughout the last 2 years that I recommended to people.
It's kind of difficult to be aggressive into teams.
Fuck knows the 6 months. Appreciate
We're
buddy.
trying to figure it out. It's like taking it step by step. Like now, I think we're having like a good feeling of how the lobbies are gonna go. So
true. Hopefully, man.
We're feeling more confident.
Top 6 tomorrow for the boys at NIP. It's not gonna be easy, but it's also not that bad for them.
Overall.
I mean, generally, you guys are struggling match 1 and 2. That's when Seer and Crypto is online, right? Is there do you guys feel a lot more comfortable once you're out of it?
It's really hard to hear you.
So
can you hear me?
Yeah, you just a little bit closer right here. He asked about
dude, it's like
fuck,
bro. You just made it. You just missed the cutoff, dude. You had a terrible first 2 days. Like
pretty much every single team
interview here is rough. I mean, you're professionals. You gotta do what you gotta do, but it's just so tough.
Upcoming role now at this point. Do you guys?
Yeah, JDG's on the cusp of not qualifying, which is fucking insane to say out loud.
And what he's saying, because
JDG could definitely not qualify right now today.
You can hear me and I can hear you, but they don't have our ear set.
So he's asking like,
I'm screaming at it.
Yeah. Yo. Sorry, Cole's like, I got nothing, guys. I got nothing.
Yeah.
So he wants to know later on, right? Are you being able to kind of find that transition a little bit better after you started struggling from those 1-2 characters
being BR Demons, baby.
led up the roster?
Yeah, I think we definitely feel more comfortable after.
Is Elite that good before EWC's pop out of nowhere? Nah, man. I mean, if you watched EMA Pro League last year into this year, bro, you will 100% know that Elite's pretty good. But not everyone watches EMEA, which is valid. But yeah, those guys have been really good for a very long time.
That's what I like to do.
I would say, like, honestly, Kinda was like known as like the battle crypto.
Go, like our comps in the
back
later games, like the last 4 games, are like more so counter comps.
Dude.
Like we like killing teams in zone, and we abused, their
What do we need an
Because
hour
of
break
cops and
for,
stuff,
man? Who
and
needs
it
an
just-
hour
it
break?
just
We
goes on
just
better
literally
first
delayed
later,
to
so.
65 minutes before.
Get your thoughts on what's happening like
Ain't
at
no way
in
it's
this
for the
atmosphere,
casters,
too,
but I
because you're
refuse
not
to
the only
believe they
top
need that
team
much
coming
break
into
time. I
this
don't even think they
had
want
a
that.
great split that were looked at as favorites, but had a slow start. So
Hour
it
in
doesn't
between
feel.
games
I
is
mean,
bad,
4
man.
out of 5
That's
first
really
place
bad.
teams having that same exact thing happen.
Thank God
experience-wise,
117 minutes was not the call.
That's by accident. So Kira, what do you think?
When should you
is
really
going
start
on
to consider
that's
doing
either
challenge circuit with a
causing some
trio
of
and taking
this?
kind of serious?
Is it the metas
Oh, fuck,
clashing?
bro. I mean, I
remember
just say
talking to
sign up,
Asia
bro. Who
just
gives
a
a
few
fuck?
minutes ago from
Right,
Gen G.
dude?
He said, I really would wish
Who gives a
crypto
shit?
was being played the entire
Do whatever you
time.
want.
You're like, I hate crypto. He's like,
At this
I
point,
wish
bro,
we
there's
had
literally
the whole-
no L.
You know, I never get to play him
Like,
now. when I
literally
come
no
here.
Ls
What's
in
the
playing
impact of
challenge
LAN
circuit.
that you're seeing at this tournament?
I mean, for
You
me,
can
I
sign
feel
up, bro,
like
do it.
most of the teams are just like readjusting.
You get a lot of
to be honest.
experience.
Like,
Yeah.
I don't think like you cannot like just go
I
and
just say
fully
match
prepare
7.
and play
It's just
against,
not
like,
match
every
7.
region in
Maybe
the
we'll
world,
do it
just,
for
like
once.
to your 100% sometimes. Like, I feel like NA is like the most correct way to play.
It's free,
And
it's
then
free,
you
and
send,
also
like,
it's
APAC,
literally
Europe,
silver and
like
above.
everybody else, and it's like I
So
don't
it's like,
know.
bro,
It's
if you're
like kind of
you're
difficult to
silver and above,
readjust in the lobby, but
go for it, man.
I feel like the most, like the top teams, like
I know
with
it's the
each
7th
round
match
that
of the
they
day,
have
but it just sounds
on
like
top
it's
of
going to be
them,
a
they will, like,
continuous
become
set.
very like more comfortable until we be able to like figure it out. You know, I feel for me this that.
And Grace, you've seen this again. I mentioned obviously your experience. There are moments where you make an actual mistake, right? And we just showed me when you were yelling at Naughty. Somebody bring the clip up.
What'd you
of
miss
Grace
today?
just
Honestly, really
screaming
good
at
set one. I
Naughty
can't
for
lie.
not following on a call
Three
you
teams got a
made.
3-way tie,
Mean
man. 61
IGL
points.
right there. Bad IGL. No, but at the end of the day, like those are mistakes, right? Yeah. Sometimes coming into a tournament and just not finding a rhythm till it's
Oh, yeah,
almost
dude.
too
Tell your
late. It's just
kid
what
to play
happens.
challenge circuit. Actually,
I
your
mean,
team,
it's
your
exactly
kid's 14.
as well as what Dean said is that when you're
Oh,
not
no, your son
being
got 40
proactive
kills. I mean,
enough,
if your son's
when you're
above
just
16 years
letting
old, bro.
the
You're in a
game
challenge
play
circuit
by
lobby for
itself,
sure.
you're
He's
missing
trolling you not to do that.
opportunities
It's just
to
full
get these
experience, bro.
kills.
Free
Yeah.
experience.
You got to get those points.
Tappy, X the
Sometimes
sub,
that
original. Thank you, man.
reminds- a lot
Fuck
of
this. Thank you,
teams
man.
have
I
been
love you guys
missing
so
out
much.
as well
Thank you,
overall
Wood
is
Nation.
You got to play for
Without top for
second.
Uber.
Get the 3 extra
It's a must
KP
do.
and placement. While you're praying, you get first place and missing out on the overall point. And at the end of the day, you just got to stack those points.
Oh,
at
no,
this
Bishop,
part
it's
of the
not.
lobby.
Not even
But
close.
now,
I don't even know if there's
moving
over
on to the
100
next
fans
stage,
there. I think there's less.
6 teams.
What it looks like in the cloud, at least.
It becomes a lot harder, and we're really going to see the teams that are being proactive.
What do you guys say, man? Maybe like
stay
100
head and shoulder,
fans, 150
above
fans
everybody else,
max?
because you can no longer
I
play
think
for
in
this
the
top
arena.
10s. You're not going to make it through it.
Maybe I haven't really seen the spot where people are
I wanna
posting up
start
at, but it
talking
looks
a
like
little bit
100,
more about
150.
the broader journey you guys have had coming here, because it's
Looks like a
rare
very
we get to
small
sit
venue for the
down
fans.
with faces we see online for more than just 2 minutes, after a game, in between a set. You guys are spending a little bit more time with us. So take this opportunity here, and maybe we'll start with Cole. We'll move down the line because I kind of know what's coming with you two. But Cole, we don't know enough about, I think your journey. Again, I mentioned McLovin. I said I wouldn't bring it up, but I'm bringing it up again because it's the first
Points
time we
matter
saw
tomorrow?
you. This guy's
No, all that
amazing.
matters is placement.
Now you find yourself in one of the
Top
best
6 tomorrow,
rosters
that's it.
in one of the best
So literally top
organizations
6.
historically in esports in the world. What does that
The
journey
cutoff
look
ends
like
being,
for
I think
you,
Falcons might be
jumping
at the
into
exact
Challenger
cutoff
Circuit,
row,
into the scene, and
121.
now being where you
Literally.
are right now?
Sarcasm,
it's
that's
kinda
yours,
crazy
love
to
you.
think about. I mean, not even.
I think the
2 to
biggest
3
venue
years
could have
ago,
like
I was
4,000
probably
people.
playing CC.
It's not going to be as big as support,
with
but
LTC,
probably the venue's not
Dan
bad.
Daniel
I actually heard
back in
pretty
the
good things
day,
about the biggest venue you're going to.
and that kind of fell apart. I then
Yeah, I think
joined
top
the
14
EWC
is
for
going to
a
be like
while.
probably
Played
120
Sweetwater
where the
Pro
Falcons
League
are at.
and
Falcons
then
might
they
sneak
kinda
by like a
just fell
12th,
there
11th,
too.
13,
I didn't
14th
quit
place.
the game for about, I don't know, 6
Bottom
to 8
6 might
months
be
or
like
something,
87
and
points, maybe like
we saw
90
year
something.
6
Yeah, maybe like
get
87,
announced,
bottom
or-
6.
Yeah,
Maybe.
for year 5. And we saw I saw the bands.
The Falcons
and
are the
the
losers
open and
tomorrow.
stuff,
It would
and I
take
kinda
a
just
lot for the
messaged
Falcons to
Dwayne
play
and was
losers,
just
bro.
like, you want to run it back?
120 points through 3
And it
sets
was
is
just-
not the
it
cutoff.
started
That
out
would be
for fun,
insane,
and
to
then
be
it
honest.
turned into something serious, and here we are.
It really depends
Why
what this
did you
next
take
lobby
that
happens. I
break
think there's
and
only
why
like
did you
8
come back?
squads
I
that
mean, I
could
know
really
maybe the
possibly
open
do it.
inspired you again, but what made you say, I want to take a
So like it's gonna be pretty hard.
I mean the meta and like.
We'll do a bit 18 months. Yeah. Right now, JDG is actually facing elimination.
Like,
so JDG has a bad set number set today.
I don't know. I
could be going
not
home,
enjoying the game, playing that 6 games out of 6, and
you're probably not the only one, man.
Yeah, just decided to take a break.
Okay, all right, makes sense. I want to hear from Vayne here because
so
we walked
fair,
into
so
the cafeteria, kind of the first day. And we said, hey, how you doing? We caught up.
It might feel like a Sentinel sneak by, bro, like 106.
We kind of got a little deeper than I anticipated.
Top
Because
14
again,
is so important, brother. Oh my God, it's so important, man.
Are different. For me,
so it sucks that IP got 15. As of right now,
great.
going to get
LAN now
rocked
as a
in with another
father,
block.
well, that's 8 days 10 days. I'm here for 7 weeks away from a 17-month-old daughter of mine. So the journey's always changed no matter where we are in life.
7 weeks for
you
EWC?
yourself had taken some time away.
Holy
man. You
shit.
talked to me about how much you had gone through to get from where you were after winning a championship for North America online.
Oh my God.
Going
So
through
he's working
that
all of
process
EWC, not just Apex
losing
Legends,
the
huh?
imposter syndrome, but also your personal struggles to get to where you are now.
that boy getting paid good,
what's it
baby.
mean to you to be here
Probably
at
is.
this moment at EWC after all you've
Probably getting
accomplished?
compensated very well, hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, to be here, you know, with my teammates
Yeah,
and
Mac-
just, you know, going to these LANs, it means the world to me. You know, like, I've given this game a lot, I feel like, of myself and, like, my life, and
I love Vayne, dude.
I'm just grateful to be here every day and to have a job like this. And
fuck yeah,
you know, it started when I was really young. Like, I watched the CS tournament when I was, you know, 10 or 11, and I was
Based.
like, I want to do that. That looks cool.
Based.
I didn't know it was like a job or anything, but yeah, I was like, I want to play in tournaments like that. That's cool. Like, so yeah,
Gotta go
I've
to
been
Toys
chasing
buddy.
it forever, and yeah, I mean, it's been very up and down.
Yeah.
You know, it has.
You
I
took
haven't
some time
coasted.
off.
No worries, Kenji, love you.
Took some
It's
time
everything you
off.
do.
Like, it's been very hard. It's been very, very hard trying to IGL because I didn't always IGL, and like.
We better get a Karev a little backstory, bro. His backstory's
I
sick
hit
as
like a
fuck,
big
dude.
roadblock after I left Hunter Thieves because it's like not a lot of people wanted to pick me up, and the only way forward was I just got to make calls and like make my own team. And
Fair.
just, you know,
So many players I
that
wish
was
took
it.
that route, man.
Well, it's
So
amazing
many.
to see
Instead
you
of just
here,
giving
man.
up, bro, and
I'd be remiss not
retiring.
to at
What
least
up,
let
Longs? How you doing,
Jared
buddy? Good to see you,
speak on
man.
His journey. I know Latin America and the support bringing an EWC trophy to Latin America. That is
Yeah,
your
for
dream
sure.
here.
I mean, this is the best team I ever had, for sure. Like, I know we have like some bad days. The first and second day wasn't the greatest, but I know with my boys, we're not gonna like be pointing fingers at each other. We're just gonna like bring it back up every time. Like,
Hell
we're
yeah.
really like supportive between us. Like, the org is always there, Raven is always there, like to try and talk to us. Like, it's not like, okay, we made a bad call. It's like it was on you, you know. Like, that's really good. And yeah, like the situation for Pro League 2, like I had every time I just gotta go 2 months, like to like go to Mexico and stuff and be alone.
So crazy,
like,
bro.
That could be like
He's such
mentally
a beast for
taxing.
that, man.
But as soon as you come back to my house, be with my family, everything just like goes back to normal, you know.
Fuck
of course, like winning Pro League, it helped a little bit, you know. So
yeah,
it
definitely.
is not all excuses, you know.
I love it, man. I love it. Grace, any last question for these guys?
I love
before
this
we let them
fucking
go?
guy, dude.
I mean,
It's so
really,
insane, dude.
the only thing I have
Honestly, man, one of the biggest things I would say from this is literally the fact that that guy is literally from Argentina, was on a team for a long time for a South American squad, got picked up by after they dropped Yana, they picked up Karev with a chance to go to fucking American Pro League. Guy was in the Americas Pro League, literally living in Mexico by himself, lonesome in an apartment, dude, just literally trying to get better ping to play the game correctly. Fucking did that every Pro League split, still does that every Pro League split, and now he got picked up by NIP. I mean, that's just like, to me, just so sick. The dedication and passion that you just don't hear about.
Helps you guys
It's
just
fucking dope,
trust each
man.
other on that level.
I
and
love that
What
shit.
can other maybe beginner other
Insane,
CC teams
dude.
where they came from take from you
That's
guys?
just
maybe,
passion,
you know,
bro. That's just
apply
passion.
to themselves.
I think really help. Something that really helps is having like a mature IGL.
I don't think it's gonna be 50 minutes. Panda just said 10
You know,
minutes, so
like,
I don't know.
In majority of the scene, you see like this toxicity, like I don't know how serial stuff like that. They just like immediately yell at their teammates or stuff like that. But I feel like our vibe is
know,
more
kid.
so of like, okay, you make your
Cos
mistake,
brothers,
you
they're
already
fun.
know what you did wrong, you know, like, and that's what like will brings you confidence into the next game. You won't get yelled at for making a mistake, you know. So you will try and like just be confident, like try and keep making plays and stuff like that. Just being yourself, you know.
Good for you, man. Fuck yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I think something in Apex that's
Vayne just gets on the mic and yells like Karev for the next 15 minutes.
Team culture and team like
These big brothers, not too much.
dynamics, like it's all about getting better, and you're kind of in a race to get better than everyone else before LAN, and during Pro League, like that's the time you have to do that. So
Hosted squad of the Survivor
if
set
you
only
have bad
6.
team culture and you're very like that leads to being unproductive. Like you know,
6
after
out
you
of
die
20,
or when
dude.
your team
Fucking
starts to learn something,
devastating.
the more productive you are,
It's gonna be brutal,
the
bro.
more efficient you are, the faster you learn, and
Actually
the
brutal.
faster you are better than everyone else, basically. So the
tomorrow's gonna be a
culture
bloodbath.
you
Love,
have,
Steffi.
you know, enables you to just be more efficient with your time and just be a more efficient learning team, you know, and you just,
Is it 6 or 7? Ban that guy.
Awesome. That's kind of the goal.
Love that guy's account to smithereens.
I mean, I agree with basically everything they said.
Steffi, you still in the project chat torturing
I
him
would
or what?
say really, the only other thing I have to say is just I feel like we all have similar personalities.
Hey, Lando,
we like
congrats,
to have fun.
dude.
We like to joke around.
Fuck yeah, man.
When we need to be, we're also
Send him out,
very
love to you,
super
bro.
serious. Super
Congratulations.
serious.
Every
and
day,
take
good.
everything
You're doing your job out
like
there.
as a tournament should be taken.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean that's basically it.
Goddamn right.
Well, I love it, guys. Listen, I think a lot of people are rooting for you. We're excited because EWC has hosted
Make sure you keep
and
shitting on
given a new championship to a new team every single year that we've had at ALGS.
Well, Birdie, too hot
Hopefully,
outside.
it
I
will
mean,
be
keep these
yours this
motherfuckers
time
indoors,
around. Still
bro.
a lot of work to do. I know
It
you boys
is
are getting back
fucked,
into
dude.
the
LA
rhythm, but
yesterday
thank
was
you so much
fucked,
for
too,
joining us
bro.
here.
Thank you for the invite.
Yes, of
It
course,
was
guys.
so hot,
We
dude.
are going to be back with some more content. We've got previews of today's upcoming series. We've got some fun guests, even some pros joining us as well, and a nice
Yo,
breakdown
Pandas, it's not
with
10
the
minutes, you
telestrator
fucking
coming
Mick
up all
douche.
here in the next
You
hour
just said
as
10
get
minutes,
our
we
next
just
series
set
ready to
up.
go. So don't go anywhere. We'll be
You're
right back.
lying. It's straight cap out here. Pandas, you're fucking dropped from the moderator squad. Steffi, you're stepping up. That's it. I came to a conclusion. I'm over it.
Okay, and last but not least, we are checking in with Chris Tunn here at Stage 3. Tell us a little bit about what's been going on.
I mean, we're just going through our group stages here at Dota. 2 weeks of competition.
Dota, yo. I'm hard stuck silver in the league, bro. I got a bias for a reason. Get out. I'm good, man. Showing on that one. Yo. All right, we have to finish that Jayhawk video. I'm good, bro. Hard stuck silver for league for a reason, dude. Let's watch that Jayhawk video. We didn't finish it yesterday anyway. Perfect time. I thought Dota in the middle of Apex tournament because it's also technically a fucking EWC tournament too. So they're trying to, get as much as they can do for every other promotion for their esports, which is valid. But I'm not trying to listen to Dota right now, man. I'm in the Apex game mode, dude. Dota's a sick esport. Watched a bunch, but not what I'm here for today.
What the fuck happened in that trident, bro?
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, hold on. Hey, let me hand it to Phony real
Are you
quick.
sure? You sure? All right, Phony, here we go. Give us a little bit.
Let's listen to Phony's dumbass
Mike
again,
said,
dude.
yo, Phony, let me drive. I said, nah, I'll drive.
Let me drive.
Yeah, let me drive. No, that's fine. It's fine. I'll drive. Okay. That was rule number 1. Never let me drive, right?
Okay.
I'm underage.
We go back to Dark Zero, who are planning their move. They see Circle pop, and it's
So
pulling
stupid,
away
bro.
from them,
The guy's a
similar
fucking
to
idiot.
the winner's bracket game.
You miss your hair like that, Wig? Not even a little bit.
Yep.
Pull the way.
We just
Pick up a bottom.
down
Do you
again.
get bottom?
That spot's
Bottom second.
How long did the last set? Probably like 40 minutes, bro. I guess. So let me know if any good interviews go over on the main broadcast. If anyone has that up. I will like to watch some good interviews with some good pro players if possible, but end of the day, I'm trying to not watch anything related to Dota or other esports for right now. I'm in the mood for Apex, baby. This hour-long break is ice in my veins.
Okay, someone might be here.
That mic breathing is crazy, dude. Jet Burner was locked the fuck on in. Can feel the intensity through the mic.
Yeah, we're good. Are you ready? Yep.
I know, dude. Jet Burner looks so young. I was saying it, dude. Jet
And
Burner
this
and
is where
Zero
the
look
fact that
so
this
fucking
specific
young.
building they initially hold was open
Oh, yeah,
becomes
it is,
somewhat
Bob.
of a crazy thing to reflect on. While DZ
I get
is
to finish this
holding
video
this
yesterday.
building, Fnatic has moved into bottom barometer. Because this
Well, they
is
basically slow
taken,
and calm.
they
I mean, there
can't
wasn't really
play
much to
zone
do
the
in
same
certain
way they did
situations, that's
Last
why.
time, just waiting till the last possible moment to rotate out. They
Like
have
so
to be
much just
proactive.
downtime for doing
Had they
nothing,
been in
right?
Bottom
Other
barometer,
than just
they
poking
may
and maybe
have
get some
sat
shots
still,
down. But even
played
back
the
then, bro,
spot,
marksman
which
rifles
would
weren't
have
really
changed
used too
their
much.
eventual rotate into
It's
late
just so
game.
ridiculous
They
to
would have
see how
sandwiched
boring it
X
was
set
for so
between
many players
themselves
just
and
sitting
Moist,
inside the
which
zone
might
compared to
have
what
led
now.
to an X set death ball scenario
Looks
if
like.
they could have potentially figured out it was DZ, but we'll get into that a little bit later. Instead, they're having to rotate differently, and Zero manages to spot that the zipline room is completely free. With this spot secured,
Maybe I
the
do miss
rotate
Horizon, dude.
into the end game becomes that much more
Maybe
clear.
I do miss
You
Horizon.
fight to control the height. Once that is secured, it's all about reacting to the fighting down below, taking the low ground, and playing for the win. It's crazy that this spot was open, and a fantastic rotate from Dark Zero to claim it.
Yeah, what the
TSM,
fuck?
meanwhile,
Why is that spot?
playing
What
these
the
barometer zones.
fuck? How was that spot open in that game 7? What? No one was on the left side of Burrow? Yo.
Dark Zero to claim it. TSM, meanwhile, is playing these barometer zones as they always do. Landing wall, they're going to be one of the last teams in, so they end up holding the nut outside of Jurassic. Problem is, we get a little cluster of teams
boss, bro. What a time to be alive.
Jurassic being held up by TSM, which causes them all to funnel into the nut the moment the zone closes and TSM dies.
Like behind it.
Keep walking on me. Okay. You're gonna have to get ready to catwall them off. Okay?
Yeah, I've been on Apex 2 for like 2 lands, I think.
Okay, get on the roof.
Maybe 1 land? No, I did 2 lands.
One foot close.
Yeah, no Valkyrie to get through, bro. You just gotta go on foot, dude. Catwalls and ability usage were so important back then, man. Holy fuck. So important. Catwalls were so make or break. This guy had like a fucking Nomad Prowler, God bless, with a fucking titty scope on it.
I got stunned. How did it? What? They're queuing over. I can't see. Red armor on one. I can't see, Brent. They ulted us. I know.
Oh god, I don't miss this though. See, dude, like, that's the part I don't miss. Horizon ulti, nades, seer ulti, scans, fuck all that, dude.
Bang is pushing us, Reloading.
Like, this shit was hell, bro. That shit is not fun. That shit is not fun.
Yes, behind. Stay there.
Scurry and Vaxxing KP, go.
Yo, what the fuck? Why are we getting into so hard, man?
We head back to Dark Zero, and they finally realize that there is a team across from them on
I just
height,
don't
so
miss
they
that
start
part of
planning
Horizon.
for how to handle that fight. Although Zero was calming OXG might into them earlier, we see another example of him correctly calling out how the opposing team will play.
It's fun winning them fights sometimes, bro. Honestly, not even that fun.
In this zone in winners, OXG evac'd, and Zero knows they're going to do it again. This is a small calm, but this understanding of how your enemies will move is once again a massive reason why Dark Zero are masters of navigating the lobby. They decide that it's time to make the move.
Yeah,
and they
feels
push
like
over
shit
to the
bang, bro,
opposite
honestly.
side of the height, only to realize that, well, Pioneers was the team that was over here, but they ended up leaving height in hopes
Actually,
of
best
securing
moments in
a
Apex
better
History. I don't think I
spot
watched that now.
early for
I'll
the
look up for
final
this.
zone. With this, DZ has fully secured the height, and almost no one knows where they are.
How did these... That's insane, bro. That is fucking TSM levels of plot armor, bro. The fact that they were the only ones on height other than KCP on their left side is fucking insane,
One
man.
knows where they are.
There's
Almost
actually absurdities.
This is easy.
Oh my god, I think a lot of people miss those
Except
randos, honestly.
realizes this is Dark Zero. How
I
Sykes
know,
knew
but I
this,
get it.
he could see the catalyst wall. Maybe he caught a glimpse of who the other two characters were, and
You're wrong.
based on
Next
typical
block should start in like 40
rotations,
minutes, man.
he
Run
just knew. But he calls out Dark Zero on this height. Problem is for Xset, Sykes overextends a bit while securing the bridge against
Classic.
LG. This opening brings Moist
Classic
to claim the
Sykes.
space, leaving Xset as a duo. They try to make a play to grief Dark Zero, but Zero ends up spotting them out and pushing them away, and an opportunity never really ends up presenting itself after that.
Grief the fuck out of DZ.
Way better fish.
No, that was LG.
That's my Xset Sykes, baby.
Killed LG. That's DZ.
No, I think
God, I can't believe this squad never won a fucking LAN, bro. How did this squad never win a fucking LAN? Just destroys me, man.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, how? How? So sad.
I'm gonna sit down a hole. Running open.
You need to smoke me? Smoke you?
Yeah, smoke me.
I'm looking at me. We have to focus this. Get these fuckers killed.
Yeah, spam the fuck out of them.
Yep.
IGLing was so good, bro. Nocturnal's IGLing is... Like, still will, I think, hold up, bro, when he gets a good squad that he feels comfortable with, man.
Yeah, a little bit. It should be the archer.
Nox IGLing was fucking unbelievably good. God damn, Jen Burton was shitting. Fuck me. Bro, they didn't get shot out a single time from the rotation down from height. Not a single squad looking. This is such a fucking different meta with no marksman rifles, no snipers, that this squad could just walk on down from top middle, bro, and not get looked at. That is insane. And honestly, that catwall wasn't even the reason the guy got shot at. I can't believe the top teams are focusing on other squads, but it's just so far away from the shots. Fucking insanity.
Loot this shit. There's light. I need energy. I need light right. That's fire.
The other teams are even close. They're still on cannon. bro.
Come on, die. You're good. They drop down, outside. Oh, good try.
And Xset ends up going down.
Oh
Although
my
these
God,
calls
if
from
Sykes
Zero
didn't die
aren't
there,
as
bro, they could have such
iconic
good
as
spots on
Hal's
its own.
call from last LAN, he has said 2 separate times now the steps to victory.
We fully played low ground. We won the game. We want to take roof or? No, we want to sit low ground. We can tie a game. Yeah, just hold this swing.
Dark Zero
a
slides
crazy
to
call
the
to
low
make too, by the
ground,
way.
and this is where I call back to the earlier point I made. So many games feel as though DZ is simply a spectator in the lobby.
Only get the
Zero has
overshield shy
managed to move
on the
them into spots where the chaos
on the little pickups you can have
surrounds
the
them,
hop-ups.
but they are relatively untouched.
No other
Just
way to
look
get
at
red
this
shield other
moment
than
as
that.
they're shredding 2 different fights from afar, and there is 0 return fire. Dark Zero then moves into the low ground, just sitting below all the carnage. At this point, the only team that could effectively kill them is NRG, but NRG has no clue that this is Dark Zero. I've seen a lot of people ask why NRG doesn't just kill Dark Zero here. Although it's certainly a valid question, think about the play from NRG's perspective. Moist is going to have free angles onto them if they decide to shoot down onto Dark Zero. So they could wall off Moist, but then the entire opposite balcony of teams can still shoot them while they shoot at DZ. So NRG instead walls off the rest of the lobby to ISO fight against Moist. And once again, they have no clue that Dark Zero is down below them. Had they known, I'm sure that they would have gone for a full-on grief opportunity, which probably results in a Moisture Optic victory and extends
the only
the
LAN
lobby,
that fucking
but it
Sweet didn't
happen.
save, dude.
And I think this is
the
where
only
I gotta
one.
give a shout out to Zero. Look at the rest of the lobby. Almost nobody is on this low ground. 100 Thieves tried to play here earlier, but they got here a little too early, while the rest of the lobby is attempting to play on the height. Zainu even at some point suggests maybe taking the height, but Zero is quick to say no. We play on the low ground. This is how we win. And as I've said many times throughout this video, this is masterful navigating of a lobby. He understands all the teams playing on the height are just going to kill each other. And
by the way, that low ground spot is literally so ass now in the meta. Like, you can't play low ground that whole time and win now, bro, if Newcastle or Gibraltar's in the mix. It's just insane to think that low ground position, which is viewed as so weak right now, was just disgustingly good back then, because everyone up top doesn't want to jump down because they have no cover other than bank smoke. So everyone's trying to stay up top on their height as long as possible and literally just navigate whatever space they have and whatever obstacles they have to block LOS.
The only way that a team can kill them is if all those teams don't have angles on them. This is something I brought up in my Moist video a while back. Zero is not only thinking about his team's perspective, he's also thinking about the team's perspective that is going to try and kill them and the dangers that they have to face. All of that thought combined means that Dark Zero is safe. At least somewhat. Maybe if NRG knew that that was Dark Zero and they had a bunch of nades, then they probably would have killed them, but they didn't. So Dark Zero's safe. And with that, we jump back to Dark Zero in the disaster that is this
Jesus Christ,
zone
Burton
full
was
of
shooting shot the
catalyst
gym.
walls, smokes, horizon ults and Qs, and a whole lot of death. And it comes down to the IGL himself, Zero, in a one-on-one.
First Dark Zero now moving. Dark Zero, Optic Gaming and NRG. But Dark Zero are losing. They're taking damage, but no! Here comes Zero! Zero! The captain! The IGL to send it back down under!
How the fuck did he win that, bro? How the fuck did he win that, man?
Specialists!
And the parents in the crowd,
With
bro,
that,
so
Dark
goated.
Zero take their 3rd ever win. They have won 3 out of 4 LANs in the ALGS era. One thing I really want to shout out is that Zainu is a rookie. This was his 1st ever LAN, and I believe he is the only rookie to have ever won a LAN, not counting the 1st ever time that we had a LAN, because of course everybody was a rookie back then. And I briefly mentioned earlier that it seems as though Zero somewhat adjusted his IGLing style for Zainu specifically. Zainu does not lack confidence whatsoever. This guy will challenge almost anybody, and he has talked about how the nerves were washed away because of how confident his teammates were, but I think that's somewhat key. His teammates were feeding the energy to him the entire LAN. I want to show a few quick examples of both Jen Burton and Zero hyping up Zainu repeatedly throughout LAN and the finals lobby.
Zainu nade. Truly. Dude, I'm retired on those nades. No, you're not, bro. Look at the retired. I'm not. No, you're not. You're the fucking best in the game. I need to go in the range. Oh, you might run. You might run wingman. Nah. I hear no heart. What? Sometimes it does. Bro. You're the best wingman in the game, bro. I'm not risking my wingman.
Holy shit, dude.
Let's go!
No, stop. Zainu, you are the best player in the game! You're the fucking best! Let's go!
You're fucking him!
Dude, he actually just 1v2'd on 50 HP.
Bro, that is the positive affirmations that I wish still existed across the world in IGLs, man.
made the right choice.
Genuinely.
I think this is important. Zainu
Wish
is
that still
playing a
existed
very
more often,
crucial
bro.
role where he needs to be
Hey,
frontlining.
I want to point something out. You see this right here, guys? I want to point this out real fast. This is the B stage. And right here, you see this office right here? This is where me and Greek were at for one of the LANs. If you turn around and go the opposite way, it's a 15-minute walk to the main stage.
A lot of fights. He needs to be confident in himself. And when you're 17 years old, playing on the biggest possible stage with some of the biggest expectations as you are on Dark Zero.
So
with
me
his
and Greek got
teammates
posted up in a
understanding
cubicle
what
for
it's
4
like
days of
to
LAN.
be in that very situation and understanding what it's like to be in a finals lobby.
We
going
literally
for a
watched the
win.
teams
They
win
consistently
on that
throughout these
stage and then had to
small
run
little
over, dude.
affirmations throughout the LAN to instill
Literally
confidence.
no
in
one was
Zainu.
there.
And of course,
It was
his
literally us and all the workers cleaning up the B stage while me and Greek were in a cubicle, and we had to run over, man, to the main stage after they won. We saw none of the celebration. Literally none.
Performance paid dividends for
Zero.
them. And with Dark Zero's victory, the debates have begun to roar once again. Zero or Hal, Dark Zero or TSM, who is the greatest of all time? Tied at 3 lands apiece, there is only one place for this debate to truly be settled. Unless, of course, another team
Dude, it was
wins,
insane. It was
and
an
then I guess
insane
Reddit can just debate for a whole nother year. But where do you stand? Who is the greatest team of all
Loki, how did
time?
that? What is this?
And
2 years ago, bro? How did that age real quick? Is that debate still active on the scene? Zero versus Hal? I mean, low-key, kind of still a good active debate. I mean, I definitely think Zero, Hal's my goat, but you know, people don't count the Plumber League, whatever the fuck that means. I think Hal definitely is still for sure, but Zero definitely has a good contention for sure, man. I mean,
Who is the
if Liquid
greatest
wins this
IGL of
one,
all
then
time? Let me know.
I think
what
we
you
definitely
think
have a
down in
better
the
debate for
comments.
sure.
And if you want to see how TSM won the Split 1 playoffs, click right here.
Where? Ah, there it is. Oh, dude, fuck yeah. What is it? Would you say the best plays in the history of Apex? We still have a little bit of delay, chat. Don't forget, man, over on the main broadcast. So, best plays in the history of Apex? Is that what you're saying? Best plays in the history of Apex. Where's that? I actually don't even know what video that is. I don't even see it. Actually. All I see is the most iconic clutches in ALGS. Oh, yeah. Can I link it? Oh, Fiercey, you want to send my mods? Go for it, dude. Yeah. You can 100% send my mods. It'd be great. Because I do want to watch, I do need to watch another video in the meantime while we're here. I think Wig's the best IGL. Thanks, dude. I don't. I appreciate that hyped up, though, baby. Next set should be starting probably in about 30 minutes, if I take a guess. Probably around there, bro. 30 minutes, 25 minutes, hopefully a little bit quicker. Oh, yeah. Actually, like, Fiercey, message me on Twitch. Just whisper me, and I can definitely see it for sure. Message me on the whispers if possible. I think my whispers are open.
To another level at LAN. Those guys have been trying everything right now. During Pro League, they were doing all
Yeah, it's a little bit of a break. It is what it is, man. It happens. 29 minutes and 6 seconds. Yo, good recon, kid. You just hit me with this 6 seconds. I fuck with that one. Yo, Josh, let's give this up, man. Dan Cruz, dude. Thanks for the fucking 23 months. I appreciate it, buddy. What up, Mickey? How you doing today? Good to see you. Thank you, Fiercey. Fiercey, if I open this link up, bro, and it's porn or just a fucking Rickroll, I'll just crash out. Oh, it's a community montage. Oh, made by J-Mo. Oh, I think I have not seen this. J-Mo made a YouTube video? What the fuck?
Is there guns in this game? How long is the guy who's been chasing me the whole lobby? Give me a gun! You fucking idiots!
Dude. That is literally the best clip of all time. It's my favorite Apex clip, no doubt about it. Dude, T-Hump, I gotta say this, dude. I love him. He is an absolute psychopath.
Is there guns in this game? How long is the guy who's been chasing me the whole
He
lobby?
is an actual psycho.
Give me a gun! You fucking idiots!
Oh. God. T-Hump is actually a psycho, man.
All dead, all dead. Let's go, dude. Whoa, Ninja, that's not your kill. Why are you taking my loot? Sorry, no, I'm kidding.
Shout out Tizzy, baby. That's my goat, man. Oh, yeah, this is where you got 33 kills, right? Insane.
Is that world record? 36 with 5.4k damage.
What's it like now?
As the winners of the first professional.
Yeah, that guy jumped the fuck off my screen. Sorry, we're going to skip this interview because that guy is a fucking creep weirdo fuck. That interviewer.
Let's see if Hawk can win this at back here for TSM.
And the only thing you told me was do it the TSM way.
Dude, get this guy the fuck off my screen, man. Yeah, bro, he like got caught like exposed for like sexually assaulting women and shit, bro. That guy's a fucking weirdo.
Can you get the shots inside? Now you get.
I'm just throwing nades. Big nade, huge nade. Oh my fucking god.
That guy might actually be in jail. Like, actually, I have no idea. He might actually be in jail.
Oh, he's cheating. Unless he's just really good.
Dude, insane.
Wait, is he insane?
Dude, hitting that after, I'm sorry, I don't know about hitting that after is insane, dude. Hitting that on Shroud in front of 25,000 people just to hit that fuck ass dance. No, not Jordan. The caster, yeah.
Oh, he's cheating. Unless he's just really good.
Not the players, no. Obviously, guys.
Wait, is he insane?
Allegedly. Yeah, allegedly. There you go. All that is alleged stuff against him. The guy's allegedly a loser.
Now, PvPX, Reptar, and Mirko, they got 35 kills in 3 games. That is pretty insane.
So it's cool to finally meet them, and the energy, like mid-game, you hear people yelling, the caster's going crazy. It's cool experience.
Oh my god, best clip of all time in Apex. This is my favorite skill clip of all time in Apex Legends. This is my teammate.
Oh my god!
My teammate.
Oh my fucking god!
I miss him so much.
Let's go!
That's my favorite clip. I miss D-Cup.
Dudes, literally, we should be fucking dudes. Snipedown says emphatically after that massive dub, a very disciplined dub.
Dude, the fucking dudes come.
Countless amount of hours. Just for this.
Holy shit, dude. I forgot. He was the first person to actually hit 100k RP, right?
You're fucking trash! Oh, you're
Fucking Stiffy hitting crazy. Oh my god, Rogue. Imagine he missed that last shot.
Gambit, Leo Greed down, and Hardeki no armor. He can't do
Oh my god,
anything
girl cast!
But get away
Holy
with
shit,
1
dude.
HP, takes
Throw
the
back.
portal.
And he's gonna take that portal right to it. T puts in work. Oh my goodness.
Whoa. What?
Who the fuck's that loser?
All I really wanted to do is stream, dude. He's
Wow.
taking his talents over to 100 Thieves.
We're playing on reject. Dude, this clip is so underrated. It is fucking insane. This was one of the craziest clips I think that has gone under the radar for years to come. This shit is fucked up, bro. Like, actually a fucked clip. Genuinely. Today? Brother, that is an insane clip, bro. That first Kraber no-scope is literally, it makes no sense on the reaction time, dude. This is on pros. This is literally during a fucking pro game, man. This isn't your average pub lobby. Dude, insane, bro. That's a great fucking video, man. Hell yeah, dude. That's actually solid as fuck, bro. Unreal. I mean, dude, the game is just so special. Like the overall vibe, man, of what Apex bought is just fucking unbelievable. What we do, what it brings to the table, what everyone does. I just really, bro, it's such a shame that it's a BR because I don't think BRs ever get respected in the esports scene as much as they should. But goddamn, bro, what a truly special fucking game. Like, actually, man, so good. So good. I think the game should be starting up here soon in a little bit, no? I think so. I can't remember. I think they should, right? Very soon.
Coming through.
See these clutches real fast.
It's a 1v1. It's a 1v1. Looking engaged.
Yo, Baller Dogo. They the tier 1. He's the prime, man. The Tornox, bro. He's the 36 months. 20 minutes? Probably around there. Maybe a little more.
Doesn't take any damage. Hell is perfect. But Yuki turns it around. No way. Finish the shots, though.
Oh, is this the Yuki one?
He punches him away. He gets the extra space. He punches him again. Don't get out. You just need the fist. He's playing with his food, Vicky. He's playing with his food.
This guy said playing with his food. He just has no ammo. He's playing with his food. Oh, yeah. Oh, pause on this clip. He kills 100 thieves. Yeah, pause on this clip.
It's Basin. Quite get the gas off to try and hold that push down, but here's Gambit Esports now involved in a fight. Inside of the toilets, it's messy,
God damn it.
It's ugly, and Hardecki's going to have to come in right now to try and finish this off, and Mr. Clutch himself, Hardecki, comes up big.
That was a clutch that we put in this video. Oh, yeah. We know this one, baby. I know this one, dude. Look at this QQ clutch up, bro. By the way, want to point out, last year, the Observers missed this. Look at this fucking clutch up by QQ, man. They have missed this last year, bro.
打个绕，打个绕，打个绕，这个打肉，这个打肉，拉电吧，最后一个打肉的，打肉的，打肉的，扣着。
Kraber shot could change everything,
Disgusting.
though. And we've got plenty of bullets. Oh no, sweet balls! This is it for Legends Gaming. That's the go button.
It's a great cast.
Shot does not connect, but Legend, they are going for no matter what. Koifel takes a swing. Sweet is back in the game, but a frag takes him out one more time.
Dude, this cast is fantastic.
Still 2v2 here, and player K just fencing forward.
There's so much nostalgia in these clips. Holy shit, dude.
On the high ground, Obi-Wan, you know,
I'm geeked up for this next set of games now because of this.
standing against Koifel here. This can change the game here for now.
It's just a Koifel left, and as you said, on the other end of this, both very talented.
Dude, he was so good with the Havoc.
Heralded last.
It must have been so frustrating playing against this guy with the Havoc, man. Genuinely.
Can Slayer retake that title?
So good on that.
From the bottom, he's hiding behind the knockdown shield.
So good on that. So good on that.
This is making do with whatever
So
they
good
can
on that.
find here, splitting that initial POI, but they don't
Boy,
just
with the
look
Havoc
after
was
loot,
so
they want
fucked
the
up,
whole
dude.
place to themselves, so they're gonna take the fight.
Yeah, I don't know that that's going to help Zudraiku out all that much. Fussy already being finished off. Bullet down on the floor as well. It'll be Waltzy to try and clutch it out 1-on-2.
Oh, Waltzy clutches this, doesn't he?
I dare say that's going to be a difficult task with Azazel having purple armor.
He does.
Obviously getting time now to just reset. In fact,
Obviously, it's the most iconic clutches. Remember this clip, actually.
Waltzy trying to just play around it. He's
Yeah,
now
Team
been
Phoenix
able to
controlled the shit out of this one.
Maybe a
Remember.
big clutch for the team from APAC South. Waltzy still has the armor to play with. Hits Flesh. Was that on the down player? Was that on the player that he's fighting? I'm not too sure. Some cracks going through.
Two times wingman on roller. Who the fuck does he think he
They
is?
managed to get up the stairs without taking much damage. That's impressive by itself.
Right? Yeah.
Yes,
honestly,
Glenn.
those smokes
Marks,
really
it's
helped.
something,
That's
buddy.
creating space with the nades.
No
But
worries,
they also
dude.
on Amphi as Amphi had put up the cat wall. It is a go
Nah,
the
bro,
distance.
roller
It
players
stops
on
so
Havoc
short,
were
but
just
it's up to Zane.
disturbing,
It's
man.
insane, though. Oh, he has the health advantage. He's got to reload the Havoc. He doesn't. He has the bullets and an energy back, but that's all he needs.
Dude, that gun was so stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude.
I'm fighting. Mike, keep going this
That's a
low.
2-1.
I'm flying.
God, Noska had so many good moments for ALGS. It's such a shame that he's not here no more, man.
Crack one. Let me see this again. All you, boy. Let's go. I'm dropping. Let's go, dude.
He had so many good moments. Yo, Titties Breeze, the 3 months to go, bro. Insane name.
Top one. Hashtag 24 blue.
Holy Albert, lovely scan on contact.
Naughty, play Nox. Play Nox. Reload your car. Reload your car. He's playing the blue bin. He's healing.
It's bad. Thanks for the sub.
You gotta heal off. Frag on my Nox. Back up.
Naughty hasn't said a word in 40 minutes, dude. Mike, these are the 3 good months.
Back up. I'm gonna rest. Thermite. Play the Nox. He's resing. He's stuck it. No, you're fine. You rest? Yep. You rest, yeah. Gotta queue it. You gotta go forward. You gotta go forward.
Holy shit, there's a long fucking clutch.
Play his knock. Play out his knock. On your left, I think. Play my knock. He got a Phoenix off, I think. Start healing cells. Reload your car if you have to. I'm blocking nade. Blocking nades. Huh?
The longest 1v1 of all time, dude.
He's playing knockdown. Push it. Right. Let's go.
Wow, that name Bursty, I haven't seen in a fucking minute.
Let's go. Focus. Lock in.
Uxako pushing him, needs to get there desperately to help his teammates. And we see some good damage being put in with the Ava, or with the R301. Great head glitch.
Yeah.
Gonna go on top, get high ground with the Ava 8. Connects for a great shot, and he has to clutch a 1v2. The flank's gonna come through. A 1v2 clutch is gonna happen. Kick is gonna do it.
They are
Oh my god, Kick Esports, bro. I
The
forgot about that.
Thermites are going to hit, which is going to melt their armors. Hardeki's just going to tank it a little bit.
The girl cast, dude. I
But
fucking love girls so
they're
much.
getting Crypto Ultimate, and there they go. Artico down, Gambit, Leogre down, and Hardeki
The
no
D-Front
armor. He
mic, dude.
can't
The
do
girl cast.
anything here, but get
Girl's
away with
mic
1
was
HP, takes the
insane,
portal.
dude. I love her so much, bro. Oh my god.
Hardeki just went huge.
Oh my god, both mics were just deep fried.
Down there. Octane
Holy fucking train yard, bro. Fuck this shit, man. Oh my god.
Down below the R301. It's hitting head shots, but will it hit these shots? Wingman in the hands of Fury sucks. My Little Pony. Are they going to come out and do it? Will he be able to clutch Fury? Oh,
My Little Phony is such a good name.
clutches as a solo. So for checkpoint starts to conclude.
Such a good
the
name.
Rolling Thunder is doing so much damage at the moment, but look at this. I tell you what, the Brother can hit different. How about from the back pocket? Oh,
God, I missed that Dream Fire team, bro. They were so fucking fun.
With the 151 beam as they start to swing in. Here we go, Gilderson moving forward. Can he get in the bubble? Can he stay alive in this situation? He cannot. He's going to be in there, and he's going to have a 1v3 scenario. Can Gilderson do it? I don't think he's going to have...
And
oh my god, Gilderson with the 1v2 squad wipe
and the shot's raining down the left side. Can he do it? And he gets another one!
Bro, Guild was, dude, this fucking team also, bro, like, fuck! How did fucking Nocturnal not win LAN, bro? Like, fuck.
The best bowlers in
Oh
the world.
my god. Oh. Oh, this was insane.
And this rotation
Okay,
is very
quick
good.
clip,
Keep
no
in
worries.
mind, Renegade
Holy
lost a
shit, dude,
teammate,
this
and
meta
they're
was
still
ridiculous,
putting
bro.
kills on the
This
board
meta was
and
just not
ranking up
real life.
points. That should show you exactly how good of a rotate and how great their IGL is as well. As right now, as they go ahead, the bubble
This
went
meta
down,
was
there's,
actually a fever
NRG is
dream,
going to
dude.
absolutely roast and go ahead and push forward. They bubble forward, so they are
Look like
really
you
committed
pop
to this
Molly,
fight.
bro, and
As
just
they
threw
go
a
ahead
fucking
and
dart
start
at a
letting
character
everyone
board
get
selection.
spectated in one mode.
And somehow
And
got this
there
shit.
it is right there as they go ahead and finish out Rock. As a beautiful flick with the Eva, as another team with another Gimme Bubble comes in. These are the final two teams.
Oh no! Sweet, he almost is the last one alive. He is. Can he clutch it up for NRG? He's got the other one. Uses the shields back and forth. Sweet.
Oh, yeah, big time.
Oh, that was sweet.
That's a great cast. Is that rain? Show you there's better con to play. Dude, that's the craziest part back then. There wasn't. Hey, that boy Hammer drilled this lobby. I fucking missed this guy, bro. This guy was a certified shooter, dude. It was fucked up. And he was a disgusting Horizon player, man. All right, how we looking at the matches, bro? What's the situation looking like right now? We got any walkouts or anything, dude? What's the situation? What's the situation? What's the timer looking like, man? Anyone got any recon as to what's going on?
About desperation in the past, that sets in if they don't get that fortunate zone like we saw at Summers University in game
Let's
one
see.
when Alliance and IP both started to give them a little breath of fresh air of saying, okay,
Anything?
that was good. We get to calm down.
No
and play our game from
walkouts.
here on
10
out.
minutes,
No,
bud.
that doesn't
10 minutes? All right, let's get a little breakdown then, man. Let's get some ones in the chat real quick. Get those ones going in the chat. Let's lock the fuck on in. Let's get a little pre-game breakdown. Get those ones going, baby. Get the pre-game breakdown locked on in. Let's do it. Do it now. Lick it good. Sunday. You good. Let's go, baby. All righty. Here's the real question. How many of y'all are real ones, dude, that were here earlier today? That's the real question, man. Who was here for B versus D, man? Or B versus C, my apologies. Or no, yeah, B versus C. Anybody? Who was here for that one? I guess the majority of y'all were actually tuned down in. I want to point out that we have 14,000 of y'all still in here, man. I appreciate y'all a ton. I love you guys so much. Yeah, all right, cool. So a lot of you guys that were here before, man, let's go over real quick, though, just in case for anyone that is new coming on into the stream. For today, we had a great set. Honestly, man, it was a fantastic set of Apex Legends. I got to be honest, ever since that day one first set, we've had nothing but bangers all the way through, thank God. In that set of B versus C, Alliance got first place, 61 points, tied with Team Nemesis and Elite Esports in that first place spot with 61. NIP in fourth at 59. It got Wolves over in fifth at 48. Then it goes Sentinels, it goes VKG, it goes SR. Team Falcons, Unlimit. Then it goes Flat, Reject, Kinetrup, Havoc, GK, Virtus Pro, RRQ, Gen G, Dory, and Team Heretics. Overall kill leader for that block was Sacred with 18. He was also the damage leader as well with 8,000 damage. Now, we are moving into groups A versus D on the day. The second set, love you, Phony. Second set of the day. We have 6 games, 3 games of Olympus and the 3 games Storm Point. That is how the routine is going to be for the rest of this series. Now, we're moving on in tomorrow, obviously the elimination day, but today is the last day of group stages, which means that we have the bottom 6 teams at the end of the day eliminated in overall points. So overall, at the end of day 3, if you were in the bottom 6 of your accumulative points over these last 3 days and these last 3 sets you played, you are eliminated, you are gone. However, if you were top 14 in the overall standings, you automatically advance into match point finals. The other 20 teams will play tomorrow during a Survivor Stage 10-game set. Now, for today, for A versus D, we are going to have the second place squad, or was second place moving into today. AGG right now are dominating 120 points, man, in 2 sets. AGG is looking to capitalize on their last one here and have a great send-off going into match point finals. For Fun Esports, GG, JDG, who is on the chopping block right now to actually get eliminated. If JDG have a bad set here today in this day 3, there is a chance that JDG are sent home as the bottom 6 in the Split 1 playoffs, which would be devastating for a lot of fans, and a lot of people would not expect that at all. PXX, Relove DCG, Ty, Trinity, Zeddy, Zeta, Aurora, Dinos, Dog Red, E36, Soul, Liquid, VSN, Pirates right now, who are in last place. Pirates need a miracle. Genuinely, bro. They need a miracle. WTRDO, excuse me, and Zipline Mafia. Those right now are the squads playing here in just a little bit for the POI draft over on Olympus to start on off. You can see a lot of these squads did not prioritize their picks over on Olympus. They're actually prioritizing their Storm Point picks for games 4, 5, and 6. We have Team Liquid over at Elysium, Gaming Gladiators over at Clinic, Soul over at Gardens, JDG at Grow Towers. Zeta Division's going to be at Gravity Engine, PXX over at Rift, Dog Red is going to be on Power Grid, Zeddy at Fight Night, Zipline Mafia at Stabilizer. We have Relove DCG over at Oasis, Ty at Hammond Labs, Dinos at Estates, Pirates at Dockyard, For Fun at Terminal, Neo over at Hydro, E36 at Phase Driver, Aurora at Solar Array, VSN at Somers University, AGG over at Icarus, and Trinity over at Bonsai Plaza. That is for the first 3 games over on Olympus. Now we look at the overall leaderboard going into the second set. We have one team officially out here, and it's going to be Dory. They played 3 sets, scored 43 points. Dory sadly was not ready for EWC Split 1 playoffs. They fall flat, and they are in the bottom 6, guaranteed elimination. Can we get some 07s in the chat for Dory? But as of right now, they are the only team guaranteed elimination moving into this set. Dory is the only squad out right now, going into day number 3 with set number 2. Dory is the only team going to be eliminated. Everybody else is on that chopping block, though, in that bottom side. Aurora has a chance to actually get out today. E36 inside that bottom 6 with a chance to get out. Dog Red, JDG, Trinity, and Pirates all need to step up big time. If we're looking at that leaderboard, though, man, Pirates right now have 21 points in 12 games. They have had a disaster class so far. They're not even averaging 2 points a game throughout 2 sets. An EMEA squad that came out of nowhere ever since Natsuki retired, and then Isidon took their place as a full French team, and they have done nothing with it. Literally nothing at all. So I don't know what Pirates can do today. They can step on up. One of the biggest takeaways is going to be JDG at 38th place. They had a great Pro League split. Naughty was talked about extremely highly going into this LAN, and one of the coolest storylines was Naughty's first LAN IGLing is right here after a phenomenal split, and as of right now, they are going to be in contention to actually get eliminated. And then another storyline, E36, man, Obley joining up with Jusna and Synap again alongside his teammates, bro. Obley is a LAN champion, and sadly, brother, he has not performed to his liking. He is actually right now facing elimination as well, going into A versus D. But here we go. Let's get a little recon. Let's get a little predictions going for games 1 through 3 and 1 through 6. I could just go the whole set. Let's see who you guys think take the W today. Who performs well in this lobby? What are we thinking right now, chat? What's the vibe? I'm thinking... Mental, I think it was a joke post. I'm going, fuck. I'm going Team Liquid first. I'm going AGG second. Do I want to say the boys and Aurora step it up? I don't know, man. Fuck. VSN also need a pretty good set here, too, to qualify into that top 14. They're outside of it right now. God, this lobby's low-key fucking stacked, bro. I can't cap. This lobby is actually insane. So I'm going TL, I'm going AGG. 2 pretty easy safety picks, I think, for me right here in this situation. My last one, I'm going to go... Dude, I'm going JDG, man. I think JDG have a good set. I will be mind blown. They go 3 group stages, absolutely blowing ass. Like, I will genuinely be mind blown, man. So I'm going JDG as my third team in the top 3 situation. So I'm going TL, I'm going AGG, and I'm going JDG in our top 3. That's my guess. Put right now in the chat who you think's going to get that top 3 moving on in. I want to see what you guys think. Spam right now. Get it locked. I think a lot of you guys are going to probably say Team Liquid. I think a lot of you guys are going to definitely say squads that are a little bit safety net like me, squads that performed pretty well the first 2 days. Soul is also here, don't forget either. So Soul could have a really good day here as well and actually maybe secure that top 3 at this LAN. The boys over at E36, though, man, are scaring the fuck out of me. I actually am not. I'm a little bit nervous. I think out of this group that gets eliminated, I think E36 might be the one squad that's facing elimination that I'm genuinely nervous for. I think EWC can 100% get sent home today, no questions asked. Pirates, I think, are almost guaranteed, unless they drop just an absolute nuke. I think Pirates are going to be on the chopping block no matter what. The points are going to be so hard to make up for with such a terrible start to these series and these fucking Pro League days, or these split days. So, yeah, it's going to be tough. I mean, Zeddy right now with a good chance here, too, to secure their top 14. So, we'll see what squads can do. Overall, man, again, the standout squads to really look for are the ones on the cusp of qualifying into that top 14. Again, at the end of the day, at the end of this set, I will go over everything one more time, and we will see the top 14 in overall points advance. If you're nervous about the Falcons, I don't think you should be. If you're nervous about Reject, you should be good. The cutoff is looking to be around the 110 to 113 marker for 14th place. So the Falcons are chilling. Squads that you could be a little bit nervous for, man, maybe moving into the set, you should be preying on downfalls, is teams like Unlimit at 106, Virtus Pro at 106, Wolves at 105. These are squads that are 100% going to get kicked out of this top 14 spot and actually maybe have to go through the losers bracket tomorrow, where only 6 squads out of 20 are going to make that championship Saturday finals. I know it's not Sunday. Sounds so fucking weird. Now for A versus D, let's get our prio picks real quick. I'm just going to get everything going here real fast. Let's lock on in, man. Game number 1 should be starting here in just a little bit. I will be mind blown if we have more of a delay than we already have right now. There's a 30-minute delay earlier this morning. Should not be more than that right now moving on into today for this second set. Again, we are moving into Olympus, into the Storm Point side of things. So Olympus and Storm Point to start on off. Now, Olympus in the first 3 games, again, like yesterday, were absolutely devastating. Like today, we're devastating, man. The Olympus games were so hard for squads to make up for because, again, you are not utilizing Newcastle. You're not utilizing Gibraltar. It was a slam fest, a bang out in the first 3 games over on Olympus. And I think we're going to see the exact same thing here again today for this second set. I don't think it's going to be much different. It's going to be extremely hard for these guys on Olympus to navigate correctly and actually get a rhythm or flow going. I want to point out also, man, one of the main things here for Olympus is that we had 2 games in a row over at Somers University. Let's see what the zone diversity looks like here over on Olympus for set number 2. 2 Somers University and 1 Garden. So it's pretty much all on that side of the map. Will this set be different? Will we go Somers University one more time? Or are we going to maybe go to Oasis, maybe a little north side action? Who knows? We'll have to see. Olympus is really just such a wild card. We have no idea what to really expect moving on into these games, genuinely. All right, here we go. We got the walkouts, man. Let's lock on in. Let's go, baby. We got the walkouts, brother. I feel I'm very good, man, right now. Thank God. Look, K9. We got the walkouts, baby! Y'all remember next of the year, man. Love you, buddy. The kisses. Push it.
Survivre ou être éliminé
de la compétition.
Yesterday we spoke about writing your story here at the Split 1 playoffs, but right here is where you decide which direction your next chapter goes. Is it a story of survival? Is it a story of triumph? Or does your story end here?
On l'a vu plus tôt dans la journée, en 6 games, beaucoup de choses peuvent se passer. Personne n'est à l'abri et toutes les équipes ont encore l'opportunité de faire un comeback légendaire.
Just a few moments, the calm will disappear because today
Let's go, baby! Hey, 6 teams being eliminated today. My goodness gracious, bro. 6 squads.
Starting with PXX.
More lives of the year, man. 2 years late, buddy. That boy Pete, a shooter, huh? Holy shit. Dino's looking like security guards too, bro, with the full black fits. Loki looking tough as shit. I can't cap.
Relove Deep Cross Gaming.
Yeah, Shao. That's that boy Shao, baby.
Dog Red.
Yo, I love that team. They're so kind.
TIE.
F John, what's up, my papas? Hey, is that a backwards 6-7? You just gave the 8-9.
WGR Neo.
Yo, Aoba is ridiculous,
Zeddy
dude.
Esports.
Dude.
Mafia.
Hell yeah, baby. Loki actually sick jerseys.
Trinity.
Come on, Trinity's a big day right now, man. Trinity on the cusp, but not qualifying. Getting eliminated here is definitely a factor or a... Oh, boy. Another team, bro. 2 teams in a row that really need a good day. This is not looking too good right now for the boys of TLM Pirates.
Gaming Gladiators.
And that's a squad that's cruising right now. Look at that boy Zane, dude. I love him, bro. Such a good guy.
SHUL Esports.
Yes, sir. That's just a team that I think can win the LAN on some real shit, man. Taping for 23 months.
AGAL.
Ah, the Presidente of almost, baby. That boys right now are cruising 120 points through 2 sets, averaging 10 points a set. Don't forget they're in second place moving into today. Them boys are top 3 right now, man. And Aurora, again, needs a good day today, too. Aurora cannot go out sad.
Their fans, it's Zeta Division.
Why are they...
Team Liquid.
What? And what is this, dude? Hello, bro. Yo, Panic's out here telling me he's 5'10". Are you out of your minds?
Enter Force 36.
He had red bottoms on? Yo, Panic got money, bro. I don't know what he doing at 19, but...
Forfun Esports.
I was out there begging my mom for a fucking money for dinner, dude. That boy had red bottoms on. Shit. Panic's easily 5'6".
Team Vision.
There's that. That's just school trip. That's just field trip, baby. Big day for the boys here, man. Lauder, I fucking love you, man.
And
Holy
finally,
shit, I love Lauder.
GD Gaming.
There it is. Big day. Honestly, them boys don't look too happy right now. Floating's laughing, but I don't think any of them are happy. Alrighty. Well, here we go, man. Game number 1 is going to be underway here in just a little bit. I appreciate y'all being here, bro. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me and choosing me on this channel to be here for real, for real. I love you guys a ton. Hope you had a great time watching so far this whole way through. We are having a banger of a set today, man, for this A versus D. Generally, bro, I think A versus D can be just as good as that B versus C. Now, our main takeaways from B versus C earlier today is 100% is that Olympus is garbage. Genuinely, Olympus is just terrible. That's really all I got for y'all, man. That's the main takeaway I could see from that first set. The first 3 games on Olympus was really, really hard for so many squads. Now, it's horrible in their eyes as it's not easy to stay up and stabilize and get into good spots in the zone. The map is extremely, extremely hard to navigate. But one of the main things about that map is that it brings a different vibe than every other one. The chaoticness on that map is something that you can't achieve unless you are playing on Olympus. So that's the only benefit we're going to see today. I do want to see if any squads that are about that action really do take fights. In that block number 1, squads that were really always about fighting on Olympus and trying to make it work just did not have the aggression or the confidence needed to be good on Olympus. A lot of those guys who Prio picked on Olympus for their POI draft also played terrible on Olympus. Some teams today need to have good maps on both, man, or good sets on both maps. Both halves need to be solid all the way through. Again, JDG's got to be one of the squads you got to look out for today. They have a very high chance of getting eliminated and definitely one of the highest expectations going into this LAN. So you got to watch the fuck on out. You got to make sure that JDG's in the back of your mind if you're a naughty fan, because right now you are facing elimination for the first couple of these games. If they are not good, it can be terrible for JDG and they can get sent home early. Again, bottom 6 at the end of the day will be getting sent home, which you don't want to be a part of that by any means necessary. You want to make it to Championship Sunday or at least give yourself a chance at another chance at life tomorrow during the elimination and survivor stage. That is very, very important, man. Who's that girl? Thanks for the raid. Appreciate you. We'll log on in. Again, let's get a little prediction. What is map 1, zone 1 looking like, dude? What are we thinking? Huh? I'm saying we go Rift for game number 1, man. I think it's going to be a Rift side zone. Game number 1, 100% guaranteed. Fight night. Hell, dude, Fight Night would be so fire, bro. Holy shit, man. Fight Night would actually be a banger, like an actual banger, man. I'm so down for that. I think Fight Night definitely could be the call. I think Fight Night definitely has a good chance to actually happen, too, in one of these sets. We better watch at least one Fight Night zone before this tournament ends, though. That's one of the main things. Even through tomorrow, brother, when we have the elimination bracket and all 4 maps are being played, I just want to see the fucking Fight Night zone. Just give me one of them, please. Grow Towers, Somers University probably going to happen one more time. Let's be real. I mean, at the end of the day, Somers University is going to keep on going on.
Our groups A versus D
Don't know. I just know.
Or
Jonas, that's not my question. Go to the main broadcast and ask. Love you.
The lovely blowing locks.
Has to be University straight off the rip, 100%, not a question.
I mean, everybody is feeling the heat.
Bet my mortgage on JDG today. God bless. That's a scary bet, my guy. Eliminating at Fight Night via hands would be diabolical. No one really throws hands at Fight Night, to be honest. It's like one fight that breaks out, then everyone just leaves. Alrighty. Come on, man. Lock on in. Europe with no AC again. There is no AC, I believe, or if there is AC inside the arena, apparently it is not that good. So the recon has been pretty bad so far with the temperature going throughout the arena. Motherfuckers are not happy right now, which is very valid. I will say overall, dude, it's not a good vibe when you're playing in your heat. You have 60 PCs going, bro, 60 players inside that bitch and fans on top of it. The sweat is 100% a factor, and so is the temperature, man. But yeah, I don't know. There's not really about AC in France. They're not really about AC just in general. Hot while competing, oh my God, dude. I can tell you right now that if I was in that arena, I mean, thank God I didn't go sick. I would probably end up so much more sick and re-got my fucking illness by being in that arena, bro. Just literally sweating my ass off, dude. Crazy. Said the coach, Nosuke is the coach of TLN today. No, I did not see the Nosuke as the coach of TLN today. I mean, they definitely need some type of mix-up. The boys at Pirates are looking horrible, so if they can get Nosuke as the coach and actually help out overall, that'd be fantastic. I don't know if you're trolling me or not, but anything that the Pirates can get, they definitely need. I know they had a coach yesterday that wasn't Nosuke, but if he can make a difference in that team, they definitely need to go crazy. I think they actually are not allowed to have desk fans. Maybe today's a little bit different, but I did hear rumors that desk fans were not allowed. Are they going to start these games up? We're not getting baited by the main broadcaster now.
Been looking for some of our teams.
It looks like they do have desk fans today, though, which is nice. Thank God. Dude, those little tiny desk fans make a gigantic difference. I don't think people realize how much. It's insane. If I didn't have my little tiny fan, bro, over in my hotel when I was in France for Call of Duty the week before this one, I would have never slept, ever. That shit literally kept me so bricked up. I said cold, by the way, not erections.
In the survivor stage.
You want to call it a series? Let's be real. It's going to be a gauntlet.
Then the Apex packs? No, I'll leave it for you guys, man. I know if I claim those 3 Apex packs, I'm not going to get any. I'm going to get an heirloom, and you guys are going to get none of it. I'm doing you guys a favor. It's one less pack that a guy could take. That's all it is.
Within that slot, 41 points. We'll need to fight.
It's on the cameras? No, they don't have the cameras for the OBS bots.
It's going to be insane because there's so many.
Let's win Team Vision. Hey, Team Vision needs a good day. Again, a couple squads that need good days right now. Team VSN to get on into that top 14. Zipline Mafia definitely needs a good day. It's a squad right there that definitely needs a good one. JDG on the cusp of elimination. Aurora on the cusp of elimination. Good teams right now facing their fears of maybe getting sent home early on the first day possible at LAN. That is not fun, dude. Getting eliminated from groups is devastation nation. Getting eliminated in general sucks, but at least when you get eliminated making it to the fucking actual elimination bracket, it's a little bit more enjoyable. Getting eliminated from groups is a tough one. It's a tough pill to swallow, bro. I can't lie.
As a side note, dressed really nice, right? I was like, dude, where'd you come from?
That boy Lauder, baby. That boy Lauder. This place is too hot.
I'm sure those cortisol levels aren't very high, but I know the cortisol levels.
Oh my God, dude. Fans are making signs about the temperature in the facility. That's not good. That's gotta, oh my God, Nosuke is there, bro. Thank God. Dude, that's low-key a gigantic shout having Nosuke, man. I love that. Nosuke, baby. I love that moron, dude. I love him so much. Let's go.
Is today gonna be enough?
So Nosuke is actually coaching the boys today. That's crazy. I mean, Pirates need something, so if they could have Nosuke make the difference for them, that'd be fantastic, dude. Nosuke looking good, dude. He looks healthy, bro.
It's the fact that they have been able to accrue 108.
Take your mask off, idiot, bro. Why are you so upset about someone not wearing a mask? What's the big deal?
Go release me, please.
How does that affect you, bro? You're literally all the way at home. The guy's in France. Here we go, man. Game number 1. Let's do this shit.
Para meternos. Okay.
What if he's sick? You'd rather him just spit all over everybody?
¿Ya tienes tú? No.
Keep that mask on, bro. You probably fucking have hot breath, bro, and just a fever anywhere you go, man. I'm good. The guy's just spitting out fucking viruses. Who knows? All right, well, here we go, man. Game 1 now locked in reps. We're going to have, God damn it. Of course it is, bro. Going over to the Quinnick side. Always. That's how it goes, bro. We're going right back to what it looks like on that the game number 3, man, from set 1. Looks like we're pulling right back to the Clinic side. Pretty much the exact same thing. I don't really know what to say. I mean, the zone looks like it's going to be literally identical. It's probably going to pull towards this left side of Clinic, or at least in the open space. So you can guarantee that it's going at least somewhere around this area. Can't say exactly where, but it is touching on the backside of Clinic. GG in a great spot. Soul in a great spot. Team Liquid coming from Elysium will be in a great position. Same thing with JDG, man. So if you're a JDG fan, you're starting off hot and heavy with a great little roto over to this right side, man, of Gardens. And they're trying to immediately get on in and get a good spot inside this zone. Shubi is cracked. They should be good.
Win. Let's go. Good job. You TP.
They're fine, man.
TP, second line. No, I don't. I'm 25. Yeah. I have to stay here and wait. I can queue. Give me a second. I don't want you to get caught. I'm getting this.
All right, well, JDG, man, going to opt to take that little compound. Not a gigantic fan of where they're at, but it is what it is. And, I mean, bro, I will say, again, Olympus is also known for the complete fucking magnetic pulls towards certain POIs. Gardens, Somers, Rift, all those zones and POIs, man, are really, really common. It always feels like it's going to one of those 3. And obviously, in this situation, it pulls towards Gardens this game number 1. Who knows what game 2 and 3 will bring, but as of right now, bro, we can focus big time on Clinic, having a very easy zone. Any squads on this north side of the map with a pretty quick rotation, but even south side, bro, not too bad. The only issue is, man, one of the main critiques that I have for Olympus is, again, my biggest issue is when teams start to get, you know, piled up in here like Aurora and For Fun already posting inside Grow Towers. It's going to be hard for these squads on that south side of the map to rotate through Grow Towers and actually get past into Gardens endgame. It is really, really difficult. Grow Towers makes this part of the map borderline impossible to rotate through unless you're rocking the Valk gameplay. So we have to lock on in and see which teams can make those rotations on foot, because it's not easy, dude. On foot is hard.
They're up top right now.
Secure alive. There's the prime.
With me. What did you say? Okay. Secure game drop. Alright. You joining it, huh?
Yes. There's no one around game drop right now at all, okay? There's no one ramp either.
There's nobody rift at all, Reese. No blue pinks on 4X.
That's gonna be... Yo, Ted, wait a minute. What the fuck just happened? Pirates just took down Neo. Dino's now dead. E36 wipe. Ooh. Pirates 3 KP immediately off rip. E36 just wiped Dinos. So Pirates, after fucking how many days of not taking a single good 3v3, Soul now beefing in the kill feed. They're getting out of the scene. Shark getting the kills. They're moving on in. They're going low ground right now inside Gardens after landing here. You're telling me this just happens out of nowhere, bro? Zeta now fighting here too, bro. Getting KP, bro. It is about to be a bloodbath. Isle Olympus via Sen now beefing over inside compound.
The other guy's coming. He's down. Nice. Carrots.
Pie gonna be eliminated. Aurora now dying in the kill feed here too. BSN won't get that reset. They should be good. Oh my god, brother. We are off to a very aggressive start. My god. Nice.
360 scans right now.
Yeah.
He's gonna get that 360 scan, the microwave in action, bro. Lauder trying to get the recon as to where the last one of Aurora is at. They're trying to find him right now. They do find him top left side. And Aurora, man, might get a 0-point game to start off. 2-0-2, man. Effect gonna be dead. Aurora is now out. And VSN, man, make that play call. They get on in. And that is 4 squads already eliminated before round 1's even closed. Last set was highly aggressive over on Olympus. This is a different kind of aggressive. This is just straight violence and momentum. Motherfuckers are swinging shit right now. And that's Aurora being one of the first teams gone. Neo now dead here too. A couple teams just biting the bullet early, man. What is going on? Holy fuck, dude. What the fuck? I mean, I want to point out, the squads that are taking fights early are the ones that are desperate right now. E36 in the bottom 6 of the overall leaderboard. Dog Red going to be dead. They get passed around by Zero and Zeta, so Dog Red now out. Zeta do get that KP. Just passed around inside of... Oh my god, bro. The boys at Dog Red went low ground, man. Inside tunnel. They immediately get rocked. They can't stabilize. They die between 2 squads. I didn't realize where they went, bro. Holy shit. And now Pirate's going to walk on in here too, man. A pretty tough rotation, obviously, for them. They can definitely focus on the KP if they want to. It looks like they are. Again, there are a couple squads in that bottom of the barrel on the leaderboard that are going to actively be seeking out fights nonstop. You can 100% be in their path and die. Justa now last one up for the boys at E36. That's going to be AGG. Obley now last one up. Can he stay alive is the question. Needs to get inside that drone and go invis immediately. Going to pop that fucking little medi and also pop that syringe on top of it all, and they get the overflow to get on in. in. E36 should be fiber right now. AGG is resetting against our tunnels a 1v1, and they actually back out of it. And now resets coming out for AGG, who's going to immediately look to find the solo of Obley. And I think they're going to actually sniff him out right now. They should be good. They see where he's at, 100%. They sniffed him out behind the rock. And that's going to be E36 again, man, who needs it so bad. Just off to a bad start one more time. They need a good day. It's unacceptable to go out early. And that, again, is going to be the boys over at E36 gone. It's great nades, honestly, great awareness from AGG. I don't know what they're doing, but these boys are on fire. AGG with another 3v3 win, another 3 points on the board, and they're being second place through 2 days of groups. AGG just continues their fucking domination, man. And we are off to 6 teams already dead with round 2 coming on into close here in a minute and 20 seconds. We see that zone shift going to keep on going to GG's side. And it definitely is pulling down towards Clinic. As of right now, bro, we got 3 squads, or 2 teams actually only posted up inside Grow Towers. And the more teams that die, the more it opens up for squads to rotate comfortably because that means less congestion around the map. So the more teams that are going down early means it's easier for you to get into the late game on rotations, courtesy of just people being dead.
But if it isn't that zone, then we want to be in Clinic, right? Because it'll pull away.
Holy fuck, man. What a start for this game 1, dude. Are you kidding me?
Game.
This is a crazy start for game 1.
Don't even think about points, bro. We're winning this freaking game.
Yeah, no.
We've won this zone every single game we played it.
I don't know, Lauder. Talk your shit, King. I love it, dude. Or talk your ish, because you don't curse.
I have
they're winning this freaking game. I mean, right now for VSN, it's also a great job right here. I love what they're doing. They're extending out a little bit more. PXX is going to knock on a DCG. DCG is going to be Aurora now dead. I forgot. I can't believe Aurora's dead this early. I just totally forgot in my head. Holy fuck. It's going to be really hard to keep up with the aggressions like this. Team Liquid now getting some KP in the kill feed here. Team Liquid looking really, really solid. They're going to get some more kills, but it's going to be shared KP again. Right now, Team Liquid and the boys over at Zeta have passed around 2 different teams. DCG now gone. They're now out here too. 13 squads up. No full commitments for these fights, but Zeta and Liquid are just sharing KP of people moving on in. It is crazy, bro.
They're hard queuing up. They're hard queuing up. About EMP.
And now Team Liquid looking for another one. Maybe a solo fight themselves for a 3v3. EMP does go out. Sykes on the crypto. They got to move on in. They go ultimate low ground. I don't know who this is, but Team Liquid is playing highly aggressive on top of it all. That is 2 KP, 200 damage for the boy Sykes. 2 KP, 58 damage, I believe, for 0 in that situation.
Listen, Zane could be wrapping our field solo, okay? Be mindful of that.
That's a good job. I mean, they pushed out these guys no matter what. Zeddy going to also rotate on in. It's Zeddy, by the way, who was trying to make that rotate from the bug. So Zeddy saw those guys move on out. They move on in. They can't do much about it. Jelly is going to get potentially that Kraber cam in that feed, which would be fantastic for us here, brother. Give me a little Kraber to start off this fucking set. We already got 7 squads dead, bro. Give me something highly aggressive to match this energy. Hard case, extend 9 months to go, bro. Ryan, it's still 13 months. 13 squads, 39, so everyone is still full up. That Kraber's going far left side. I don't think they're really get it. I don't know who's going to get it, actually. Now, we're looking at what exactly I was expecting from set number 1, by the way, on Olympus. This is exactly what I thought was going to happen because of scrims. This is the most realistic that we've had towards practice so far this LAN. 13 squads up and around 2 closing literally sounds like we're watching a scrim environment, which is what I thought we were going to see the whole way through, honestly.
Pues aquí van a fightear, güey. Incluso tenemos un team aquí en la rampa que está solito.
So AGG now going to make the rotate left side. They go actually back down left over to the gravity engine to get into the garden side, which I don't mind, man. It's going to be a little offside zone rotate. Not many squads are going to be contested in that area. Naughty and JDG still sitting pretty. They got 1 KP to show for it. Is it on and Pirates do going to move on in? That's going to be AGG, I believe. It's on the other side, and that's going to be Pirates now shooting down to the squad that actually walked past AGG over in Donut. I don't know who this was. That might have been a Yuka Kraber in that feed. Did I see that correctly? It might be. I believe Yuka got that Krabby Patty. I want to see what Pirates do here, man. Pirates are in a situation where they have to keep on fighting on in through Grow Towers. So right now, man, Pirates got to keep on going. They have a queen rotation in the gardens, but they have a good room for opportunity to get some massive points here, bro, in this situation. Bots in the 4 months. Appreciate it, man. Should be good. I want to see them take a fight. I mean, at this point, brother, you're playing so far edge. Their walk-in's going to be pretty decent, but they're going to be an open area, man, in the front side of gardens. I can't really see do too much. No one else really doing anything. We'll see that map right now, bro, on this zone. Golly, brother. Dude, it's the opposite zone that we saw in that first set from the, I believe, the Nemesis W. It's now moving up top left side, going in the middle to open. And this is one of those zones, bro, where, again, we are going to watch a bloodbath. No one is rocking Newcastle Gibby. There's not a single Newcastle Gibby Wombil combo. And we are now all moving in the open with free space and not much cover for all of these squads. Luckily, there's only 13 still alive, so there's not going to be that much cover being used in this end game because motherfuckers are about to drop like flies. Soul now picks up another KP, but this is going to be very hard to survive in certain situations if you don't have the defensive abilities, which no one does. So all there is to do is just shoot and block LOS and try to find that one safe spot that you need or fight your way on in and not lose a single one. Zeddy now fighting, getting active on the scene. Jelly going to be here. VS Sentinel also now fighting bottom right side of the map, trying to move on in, man, through that Grow Towers area to get the kill on a Trinity, who's also in contention right now to actually get eliminated, and that's more shots coming down from Lauder. Zeta, Yuka F with a Kraber gets a knock in the feed. They're going to start to swing AGG down below. Can Yuka do it? Misses one, almost gets his Mata, as AGG might live to see another day courtesy of that Yuka F miss. Massive. They're going to be good, bro. AGG now actually getting knocks here on a Zeddy. Zeddy now dying. They're low ground, bro, next to the rock right here where AG's sitting under in tunnel. The boys at Zeta are across from Zeddy. Yes, two different squads, I know. And they're just trying to stabilize, man. They're going to make sure they don't get peeked. These are good nades, bro. It's going to be Zeta now getting knocked again onto AGG, and AGG goes two-man down. And that's going to be 3 out, bro. AG eliminated. Zeta takes that spot. This is one of the only safe spots that you can really play from inside Gardens and for this next zone. And they're getting ran at by another team. It's Zeddy one more time fighting. They breach out top left. They take out Liquid. They wrap left side. GG now fighting on the VSN. They're trying to trade out Resis. Here we go. Zane might be the 1v2 situation to VSN. Everyone is fighting crazy. This is nuts to keep up with. What a wrap by Zeddy to go negatively and get the KP on a Team Liquid who were not expecting it and just staring down in the garden side. That was absolutely gorgeous. Zach Mazer and them are trying to immediately res. Fine, not sticking out with the drone or waiting is fine too. It is what it is. Luckily, he doesn't get sent on. He does get shot though. Hopefully, he's going to survive. GG now will only be that solo with Zane drifting left side as VSN wins that fight and gets that reset as a full 3-man back in the mix.
We're not gonna have zero now. I can't attack down.
Holy shit, dude. What is going on this game one, brother?
I'm taking the power.
We are off to a heater, my guy. Zeta going to be vibing here still, too. Again, man, Zeta found that one spot safely that they fucking had to kill AGG in to get into this next zone. This is so good. JDG is still alive, still left side on that Gardens area. Not really doing too much. Naughty's honestly been on that drone POV for the majority of the game, so you don't have much to watch for that JDG POV, sadly, as we were on crypto duty for it. And Jelly never swinging Zeta. 1 second, the drop down goes low. They low-key just got fucking rocked, but Zeta actually does get one down. Deed's gonna be last one up, bro. Dupe's gonna still be there trying to make this work. He's gonna have to rat it out. Zeta holding strong, trying to make this up for their bad sets yesterday. They cannot die in this situation as the Vision squad. Team Vision still getting more KP. Zach Mazer, Carter actually, excuse me, with a Kraber knob on a zipline Mafia. Holy fuck, dude. Bangtown, baby.
Do you have a TP on me? Yeah, I do. We do. Okay, if I string the TP, you need TP. You need TP now. You need TP now. Give it up. I need heals.
Love that, man, by Carter. Good extension out, bro. Good KP. Team VSN just need to immediately fucking res this. They're fine. They're going to get EMP, but they should really get this res off. Carter needs to get up there, bro. No one is there for to be aggressive and take that space. But the other team is also not here. They're fine right now. They can make this work still.
Yeah, I'm burning.
Still winnable. No, it's not GG's. And no one takes that space, bro. VSN is going to be dead, and I totally agree, bro. I don't know why they're not playing hyper-aggressive on that right there. JDG get the KP on the PXX. PXX now eliminated. 7 squads of 18, not even full squads. We enter on in round 5 closing in 20 seconds. And oh my God, floating. There it is, baby. Finally. Floating, showing some signs of life. 2-man down for the boys at Soul. Armor swap comes out. They should be able to rest Naughty immediately. And that is what I want from JDG, baby. They're right next to the boys at TLM Pirates here, too, on that left side. Luckily, Pirates don't recognize that fight just broke out, so they cannot third party. That is a great job by JDG. Soul is going to be eliminated. Zeta is still going to be alive. Yuka F. Kraber is still in the mix. Zeddy Esports now gone. JDG getting knocks again. They're fighting the boys of Pirates. They're saying, fuck it, bro. JDG knows they need KP. They have a good placement right now anyway. Just need more points on the board. They know they need a good day to even make up for anything here out of their first 2 abysmal days. So they want more points more than anything else. Zeta now moving on up, though, for that third party. They are now here. Zipline Mafia going to be dead by 4 fun. Zeta now getting swung. Yuka, Satuki going to be a duo trying to get the pull right now on the Nexus. And that's now Mike dead. Yuka, last one up. And he's going to die here, too. I think Yuka doesn't get the KP on the floating level before they do go down. So Zeta will be eliminated most likely here in a little bit with Satuki in that drone. 3 squads up right now. I believe 4 fun is the other team still alive in this top 3 situation. Never mind, 4 fun's dead. GG's.
Might be hard pressuring us, dude. I'm
Who is
healing,
this?
just chill.
Is it a 3v2v1? It is.
You can grab my banner if you need to.
A solo right now of just Zeta, a duo of the boys of JDG, and then a Zipline Mafia. I mean, a squad that I would not expect to be here. 6 KP right now across the board for this squad, trying to find the last 2. It's going to be a duo and a solo. This is a very winnable game for Zipline Mafia. They're now killing off JDG. JDG not finding that solo is an absolute fumble on their placement points. And there we go. Zipline Mafia, baby. An underdog story coming into play for game number 1. They got Kazik as a sub. They take game 1 of the series. And Zipline Mafia, the Pathfinder Demons, take game 1, man, of A versus D. GG's, bro. Dude, I don't know why JDG in that situation, though, is not going to find the solo man of Zeta. They know it's only 1 up. They have to know that for sure. It's only a crypto on that left side. JDG is looking to take that win, which doesn't make sense because it's a 2v1v3. The chance of them getting that extra KP and the extra placement points is extremely high. They get 4 extra points off that swing onto the solo of JDG or onto Zeta, which is not a bad call. Obviously, they want to go for the win and just try to stay alive, but at the end of the day, you got to make those decisions in those crucial moments for the extra points around the board. That is going to be game 1 now done, though, man, and we move for A versus D with game 1 over with Zipline Mafia first place, 21 points. Zeta in second with 18 points. JDG going to be in third with 17. Pirates going to be in fourth with 10. VSN's going to be in fifth with 10. Then it goes 4 Fun, 6. Zeddy in 7th. SAUL over in 8th. Then it goes AGG 9th, and the boys over at E36 in 10th. Crypto is the game 1 ban. Obviously, overall kill leader is Excuse and Yuka with 6. Overall damage leader is going to be that boy Mike with 2.2K. Game number 1 is over. We got a lot more games in the mix right now. We'll see how this plays out. But my God, bro, what a start. We just had 13 squads up round 2 closing. That was the most scrims Olympus that we could get, brother. Actually, it couldn't be more scrims than that. Like, deadass. That was very realistic to what scrims usually look like, bro. Insane. Insane.
So as we take a few moments and step back to our top 3 squads left, we get it from Zipline's more.
I don't think there's any 1v3s that game, no.
We find Shuby.
Who knows, though?
JD Gaming, and from there, it's the Sola.
This is a 1v3
division to just clean up the rest of the lobby. Which shout out to Zeta, bro. They got 9 kills as well.
Hard zone to play. I mean, a very difficult zone to play. But regardless, man, even if the zone is hard to play in that situation, I will say that there was no reason for all those fights. Those fights, I don't think really actually mattered too much in the beginning to actually how it doesn't correlate to how hard that zone is to play in the end game. Those fights just broke out because teams are desperate. There's a lot of teams right now inside the bottom 6 that are nervous playing the second set, so they want to make sure they get as many points as possible, so they're getting hyper aggressive in certain situations. So we're gonna have some pretty bad fights throughout these early rounds, or whatever you want to consider bad fights, good fights. Just very early aggression for sure throughout these games. Swig, thanks for the prime, bro. B-Mock, thanks for 6 months. I appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, bro. Aurora really might go home. I mean, Aurora keeps dropping 0-point games. There's a chance these guys get sent packing, which is fucking crazy, man. To say that out loud is insanity. Like, actually insanity. I hope it's not the case. I don't want Aurora to go home, that's for sure. I like those guys way too much. I think they're good people. I think Hierarchy is definitely a better IGL than what they're showing right now. It's fucking insane they're struggling so much.
That's typically how fast those lobbies run. And
I will not be looking at the overall points until the end of the set.
You're walking into some of these end games
for the overall standings for the LAN.
But what I think they noticed is with that earlier series when Olympus showed out is teams that were focusing on getting into that zone.
The trophy's kind of fine. Kind of like that trophy, honestly, low key.
It was so aggressive at the
beginning. Yo, PM Crawls, it's the prime on the nation. Nice, we love you, buddy. Big kisses, dude.
Even started closing.
We run 14 teams at 7-minute duration.
That shows the true powerhouses. I mean, yeah, I agree, but there's also just parts of this where I'm just like, bro, really? Like, I can't believe how many bad teams are, or how many teams are playing bad. Like, Aurora bread and butter, man, is rotating to zone, sitting zone, and just playing safe. This LAN has literally been that so much for so many squads. Like, it blows my mind as to how their rotations are now fumbled when we get to LAN, but it's easier during the other pro leagues. Like, this should be actually, like, no joke, easier for these guys than international scrims, which are more unpredictable. Holy fucking tech, baby! Look at that.
Here are the teams you have to be very aware of. This is where they're.
Yeah. So I think when you go out bottom 6, I think like whatever your key is, dude, with a little fucking triangle piece you have, the gold gets smashed up and obliterated, and then I think whoever wins the LAN gets to choose 3 different keys to put into their own tournament. Into their own trophy, which is fucking crazy. So like, let's say, you know, someone wins, they're like, yo, I want this team, this team, this team. And they crush those pieces and put them in your trophy for your winnings, which is fucking sick. That's the part of EWC I really like. It's pretty cutthroat, dude. Pretty cutthroat. Spongy Chicken, thanks for that 4 months. I appreciate it, buddy. Love you, dude.
I love that. They said that about Rogers, and I was like, that's good.
Having the breakdown, the papers to show the homework, right? You're letting them know, right? So if this ends up being the rotate, this is what could have gone wrong.
Dogwood's at bottom 6 and gets to play tomorrow. I mean, yeah, maybe. Dogwood right now, man, is also on the chopping block alongside Gen G. I mean, for Dogwood and Gen G, it makes the exact same situation. Jet Lag got their visas one day before the LAN. Like, again, as much as I want to root for the guys, it's just so many odds are against both those teams for this LAN specifically. No boot camp, no fucking time to adjust with Jet Lag. Like, those guys are kind of set up for failure going into this one. If Gen G really does capitalize on it, and same thing for fucking Dog Red to make it into the actual match point finals, I will be mind blown. I'll be also very impressed, because that is not an easy feat by any means necessary. Yes, the Lions had the highest point game so far in the whole tournament, 33 points, 21 kills and a W.
Taking some of those fights on the edge is almost like a green light for the teams who do want to play a lot more safe. Versus the teams.
It's going to be the case for split 2 playoffs too, maybe. Yeah, I mean, visa issues are probably going to come in for Americans 100%. But hopefully with everything we got going on, it's a little bit faster this time around.
One game. JD Gaming, who is in the bottom 6,
all right, here we go, man. Game number 2 in just a little bit. Lock on in. Let's get some predictions. Where are we going for game 2 end game location? What are we thinking right now? I'm going to say, shit. 10 points, please, bro. Please. I love you guys so much, man. I'm going to say, I mean, we just went Gardens. Gardens is like one of my number 1 options, so I'm not going to say Gardens this time around again. Bro, can we just get a north? I mean, I just want north at this point. Dude, give me something towards the other side of the map, right? Like, holy fuck. Give me like an Oasis zone. Give me like fucking anything on that side, bro. Estates, just please, dude. Something that's just not towards the bottom right side of the map. I mean, I'll even take Rift at this point. I mean, not even, actually don't want Rift. I don't want that either, actually. Just get away from it. Just give me Bonsai, bro. Fuck Bonsai. Just give me Estates, dude. Give me Dockyard. Give me something, bro, around that area. Stabilize, whatever it's called, dude. Please. Please, please, please. South zone, please. You want another South zone? It's all we've got in the South. It's fair, though, based. Bro knows what he likes. You must be fucking bricked up watching this tournament then, brother. You must be fucking hard as a rock.
Zipline Mafia is the best. I mean, yeah.
That zone was north. I mean, I don't really consider Gardens, though, bro, because I'm going to skip away, man, from the south side, bro, of Summers University and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I know it's your favorite, too, to highlight the families that are showing their support for the players.
I love it. JD Gaming.
Fight Night would be so gas. Fight Night and games, bro, and scrims were actually fantastic, too, to be honest. They play really good. All jokes aside, even though the Fight Night is a little bit cheesy because you can't get in there, bro, and actually shoot your gun, but it low-key plays great. That, like, actual POI of Fight Night plays out really, really well for the end games in ALGS. It's fucking fantastic.
On their team and 1,500 damage. So love to see.
I don't really know much about mouse sponsors or anything like that.
Point, right? Because JD Gaming has not
What's this chat
been
saying?
the most consistent team. But if we put them in this,
why so many ads? 9 ads is ridiculous.
This is what they needed.
And it begs the question as to why.
Chat is slow as hell. What the hell's going on over there?
We're heavy hitters in Pro League.
Elite went off this morning. Like, holy shit, bro. Elite's been going off all tournament. I mean, we got EMEA squads are now crazy. Does that guy have shoes on or socks on? It looks like no socks to me. No, he's rocking socks. I think that's just really light socks. I was going to say, bro, low-key toes out is maybe the play. Gotta get the toes spread a little bit too. Pandas! What up, Pandas? Pandas, go out there and be a great kid. It's hot, bro? No, I mean, I would take my shoes off too, trust me. I'd be half naked over at that LAN setup, brother, if I was watch partying. I'd have my fucking balls hanging out. Do you go stream on YouTube or anything? I believe I'm live on YouTube unless my YouTube stopped. But we should be live on YouTube today, yes. Of course, you would note at the toes. First thing I look at, dude, who plays with shoes? Low-key crazy behavior if you do. I always got to see, man, who's the one playing with shoes on? I don't know. For me, it's always something I look at for players because I just can't do it. I just can't play with shoes. It's just not something I can ever do. And here we go, man. Game number 2, lock on in. Let's do it, baby. Let's see where the zone's going to pull here, man. Over on Olympus again, the wild card map of this tournament. I'm going to be honest. I have no idea what to really expect again. Did not expect 13 squads up round 2 closing after the first set was very timid and very scared to take those fights. Now, a lot of these guys are desperate to actually get out of the bottom 6 or get into the top 14, so they're making this play happen. Yanya doing something to his camera type shit, adjusting his volume. Hell yeah, got a power amp immediately, which is great for the squad. It's going to be huge for the Syracuse and also great for the fucking Wraith Portals in the end game if they can get there safely. We're tuning in the map right now, and where are we going, baby? The reality. Bro, I'm psyched, dude. This fucking map, man. I want to point out, as of right now, the 4 games, actually, no, scratch that, 5 games we have seen at Olympus. We had 1 here, 1 here, we had 1 here, 1 here, and now probably 1 here. It is literally all on that side. These are the 5 zones that we've had so far on Olympus. All drift towards this side of the map. Now, I don't know about you. I'm down for a restart. Can someone crash and they restart this game, please? I mean, I'm going to enjoy this one no matter what. But my God, dude, Garden's endgame one more time around for this game number 2 and set number 2. We got to cast what we got, man. It is what it is. Happens.
I think this team is
unfortunately, we will be casting another Garden zone. Fantabulous. I mean, a lot of these squads won't be happy about that one, man, with easy rotations. GG's probably pretty ecstatic. The boys at Soul are probably geeked up about this one, too. And one of the main things, again, for these guys with the crypto ban that will now drop into the Seer gameplay. Seer will have an insanely high pick rate in this game, number 2. They're going to need another recon, as always, bro. Right now, the recon clutch is extremely real throughout the Apex Legends Global Series atmosphere. People love the recon scans. They live for it. They can't live without it. The boys over at JDG are laughing, at least. It's nice to hear floating. Just take a little fucking laugh. Zeddy now fighting. Zeddy getting active on the scene. Zipline Mafia now going down 1 man. And that's going to be Zeddy now getting active here over and Stabilizer side. I would love to see if Zeddy's going to get active and actually take this 3v3, or they're just going to poke a little bit more and secure their kill and then rotate on into zone.
Find him, Jelly. I'm not finding him. I'm not seeing him, Jelly. They could have wrapped all the way around. Okay, coming. Okay, thanks.
Jelly notices it. These guys are just leaving straight towards power grid. The duo right now is leaving. This is great, bro. Jelly should chase this. I fully agree with this call. He's a little bit late. It's going to be a little bit hard to catch, but again, he is on the axle. It should be a little bit easier.
Drop a portal. We're speed boosting to you. We'll be on you soon, Jelly, okay?
I don't know where combo teams.
Okay, you want right. You want right. East 120, East 120, southeast.
Oh, man, I don't know why that's a great...
Scanning him. Scan.
Oh, no, Jelly's not a real human, bro. What in the psychopath is that? I mean, Jelly... Again, bro, the kid has had so much pressure on him going into this LAN. I believe it's his first Tier 1 team that he's ever been a part of at a LAN. I didn't know if the lights were going to be too bright. I'm going to be real. They have not been bright even at all for this guy. He seems absolutely unfazed with his sprays and his 3v3 gameplay. That was honestly a spray that left me speechless. Not really much to communicate on that one other than just getting shit on. Shit on, man. Love that, bro. And the confidence to swing that, bro, unbelievable. You fully believe in everything you could do in these moments, and that right there is a heat check. And that boy somehow, even only after 1 game, he's on fire. 20 squads at 60, so Zipline Mafia immediately reses, by the way. So immediately banner crafted, immediate res, so now there's no one actually dead, even though we just watched 2 people die, courtesy of Zeddy's hands. It's kind of crazy. So insta-res from Zipline. That boy was waiting on the crafter to get their lick back. We'll see what Zeddy does off that rotate and that KP coming in from the stabilizer side.
Yeah, grab a 9. I'll just stop you. You can start running forward.
GG also getting kills in the kill feed here too. Yeah, knock onto Aurora. Effect now going to be 1 shot, taking the next sway. Aurora dead again, bro. First in these lobbies. It has been just a catastrophe for Aurora. I'm not really sure Aurora has actually lived longer than top 10 in 99% of these lobbies. They've also been dead, I would say 80%, 59th and 60th as the first 2 players gone. They've just never been a full 3-man past round 3 closing. It's unbelievable. And the ultra comes in clutch there for not only the boys at Aurora, but also Zipline, not Zipline, but also GG, who gets stepped back to safety in Clinic's side, courtesy of that ultimate, man. And Alter is still just so good Every day of the week, she has been fucking performing for squads. She never catches bans. She's consistent throughout these 6-game sets. But the Alter ulti is something that you could actually always utilize in these games for ALGS, man. It's crazy. Aurora won one game. They won one game, game one of their first set or second set being played. And then fell off afterwards. All right, Nate and the boys, Pirates. Again, a wild card squad right now. They're looking for blood the whole way through. The chance of elimination right now for these guys, they have nothing to lose taking fights. Literally nothing. At the end of the day, if Pirates don't drop like a 50, 60-point set, maybe even more than that, there's a chance they just get sent home. So what the fuck is the negative? That might be JDG now fighting the boys in Aurora. 1 second here. Aurora finally doing something. Wait a second. OJ now going to be a breach through. Floating going to be a solo. This is not good right now for Floating, trying to stay alive at the fence line. Aurora now dying for it. Aurora feeds. Zeta now their third party. Aurora actually gets the KP. Are they going to stay alive? And that's OJ now dying. If PXX now fighting, they're getting active on that fight versus Aurora. And that's 2-man down now. And Aurora might have just fed. I'm not too sure. We have to see if they survive it. If they can live somehow throughout this fight, it's 100% worth it. If they die here, it's just not. And that's the reality of Apex Legends, man. And Aurora is eliminated. If you are JDG, you are molting at Aurora. Oh my goodness. The bottom of the barrel in the overall leaderboard just literally griefed each other. It doesn't get worse than that. And JDG can't even be like, bum-ass Aurora dude in fucking 39th place doing this. They can't because they're actually in 39th place. So it's like, you can't even be mad. It's like, bro, they're making bad plays just like you, but they just grief your chances now at more opportunities to not get eliminated from this tournament.
Purple light.
It's unbelievable, man. That is actually so devastating. And that's the reality of Apex Legends that you just watched. You watched a squad make a bad play that affected a team that's in a dire situation. And now you understand when ALGS players get so tilted, the emotion behind it. That is a perfect example. Because it's like, bro, that sucks to go. It sucks to get eliminated. But now you're getting eliminated by another team that's doing terrible on top of you needing good games or you get sent home. And now you have to sit here from fucking round 2 closing, not even closing yet, all the way to the end game in the lobby. Devastating. And that's where the tilt comes in. The mental fortitude for Apex comes through. AGG now fighting. TLNP, another squad again in that bottom 6. Maybe getting sent out early here in this game number 2. Crazy. Well, maybe TNLP can get out of here. Not too confident in those guys right now either. A lot of these bottom squads, man, have not really showed too much promise. And, oh my God. I have never seen that in my years of watching Apex Legends. He put the fucking portal. Oh my God, bro. Did he get sear canceled or did he put the portal inside the portal and it got bugged? Which one was it? I don't know. Which one was it? Was it a sear queue? I have to know. If that was a last second sear cancel, that is devastating. Oh my God, bro. That's going to be GG now dying in the kill feed for fun, trying to get some KP. And wow, if that is a last second sear queue, that sucks for AGG. Honestly, just as much of it bugged. He only crafted one of the banners, by the way, here too, so now he can't craft up again. Yanya's got to stick the res right now on a Nia Azul and just hope to God they can get Aguirre's back in the mix. He only gets one banner. And now VSN also not inside this top 14, potentially now dying. DCG also getting active on the scene. We'll see right now if Lauder and VSN can hold strong in a 2v3 situation, getting ran out over in Grow Towers.
Get a new gen down, get a new gen down. I don't have one side, it's outside, it's outside. I can't nearby. Tears in front of me, Tears alone.
Yeah, news will crap, which is nice.
I'm swinging now.
This is a big swing, bro. This is a big swing. Nice little spray. 133. Don't know how the Maggie doesn't die faster. Carter now in a 1v2 situation. Both very hurt, though. Very, very winnable. They're going to swing left side. Nice.
Get a knock. Slow down.
Slow down here. Other third party is now here. The man Q comes out. Carter needs to win this. Okay, Carter win this. Carter gets the KP. Trinity gonna be dead. Is a third-party hero. I'm not too sure they should be good. That is a massive win for the boys at BSN. And Carter is on top. Come on, baby. A little three-piece, no slot, extra toast, Kadiak combo comes on in for the kid.
We have to deny it from somebody else. Carter, get out of the boxes and go.
Hey, I want to say right now, massive call out for the boys on VSN. They gave Carter so much intel and so much confidence in that fight. Zach Mazer with a beautiful calm. Swing this, swing this, swing this, go, go, go. They make that call. He trusted, and he definitely knew the 1v1 was in the knockdown because Zach Mazer said it. And that is how you are helpful on your knees. I can think of a couple other ways too, if you know what I'm saying. 17 squads to 51, by the way. Yuka is just extending. Okay, fuck him. I mean, fuck these guys, I guess. I don't know what they're doing wrong to Yuka. Can't really give a breakdown for that play. He just said, fuck him. That's going to be Team Liquid now moving on up. Zipline Mafia. Squad that won last game now dying to the hands of Team Liquid trying to get some extra KP in this situation. That boy fucking Zero loves this alternator, man. I don't know what is going on, but he has been loving this alternator the last couple months. He loves the double tap that comes on in. I thought Zero would really just be a thoroughbred R9 player, but the alternator's been hitting in Zipline Mafia. It's going to be gone from first place to 17th, and that is just how the way that the cookie crumbles when it comes to Apex Legends. Smell you later. 17th for the boys of Zipline Mafia after a great W, which sucks. Team Liquid, though, getting that KP. We will see that zone shift in 36 seconds for the reality to kick in as to what the end game's going to look like. Zane and GG still going to be good here, trying to gatekeep the squad of BSN moving on in. BSN is in a very awkward spot on this walk-up. This fucking hill is devastating. And with GG pressuring the way they are and the way they're shooting, this is not an easy play for the boys at BSN to make this work.
I need to slow you. We need to fight for that back wall and get a gen down on the back wall and then go AFK, okay?
Yeah, I have all and all the.
What they're trying to do, they're trying to get backside, right side wall on Quink. Get a gen down and take some space. They're trying to push.
He's like far somewhere on red.
They're trying to push GG back inside of Quink. So they need to play aggressive, play their space, and I love this, man. They need to ape. He's 100% right. And there we go, man. I need to take their space. Oh, see how he ignores that one seer there, taking that fucking ultra TP out. AGG now going to be dead. Hogwaris getting kills on the tie. Tie going to be eliminated here, too. Zero and Liquid now getting ran at by a fucking Axel. Don't know who this is. Moving on up to the backside of that Gardens area. Tie going to be eliminated. F-John now dead. Sykes trying to stabilize. Trying to take that ultra TP back. He's not going to be able to, bro. 2 has a turn. And that is now going to be Nate and the boys at Pirates somehow moving on in and getting more KP. They're looking for a wipe on a Liquid. And that is the boys at Liquid God, the Pirates. Pirates are pillaging low-key right now, big time. They're kind of looking a little bit back. I don't want to jinx it too much right now as BSN now dying to the boys at GG. Lauder now in a 1v1. Nice. Another clutch up, come on. Come on, Lauder, do it to him, kid.
This guy only batted.
No, man. And VSN is just going to go down. GG applied too much pressure. Another squad on the outside here also caused too many issues. Lufka goes in the zone instead of taking the ultra Q. That boy is fumbling. Dino's getting that KP to the ring, but it should be good, man. Oh, what a try by VSN, man. What an absolute beaut. Another clutch up for the boys there. Just couldn't make it happen. Dinos are still alive in this situation. Team Liquid's going to be gone. 11 squads at 33 here over on the B stream. As we got Nate and Pirates with 5 KP to themselves, trying to get a little bit deeper again for that zone and the reality that kicks up. And what the fuck? Zeddy Esports and Zeta, the double Zazas, bro, in beautiful position. I don't think I've seen this zone in ALGS ever, by the way. I have never seen that zone in ALGS. I've only seen that during my ranked games and wildcard games. That is an absolutely insane pullback to go back to Gardens. The Zaza boys are going to be feeling themselves, and that's going to be Dinos gone. And Dinos are not happy right now. J Future doesn't sound too ecstatic as 4Fun's going to get the KP, and Dinos are now out. GG's. GG also getting kills in the kill feed. They are still now fighting on the Pirates. Pirates now going to go down to Dog Red and GG, sharing the KP around each other. Dog Red does get 2 in that situation. Pirates are now out. And now Luffy getting more shots down. GG applying massive pressure over to the fucking pathway. And they got to move on back.
I'm swinging, guys. Come.
Yeah, I'm holding back.
This is good. These are great comms. Dog Red might fall. And GG is applying that pressure. Zayn with the swing. Zayn with the kills. Dog Red gonna be eliminated. GG's. They're now out here, man, in 9th place in game number 2. Come on, baby. I guess that's the double tap alternator that Zero loves so much. Just putting out infinite damage in that close range. Jelly and company, Jetty still vibing out big time on their side of the zone. Those guys got to do dick and balls. Just sit on their hand, bro, play slow, and make sure this works. DCG with a slight rotation here as Dog Red is going to die. E36 is actually still kicking for fun. Also now getting Noxer on a PXX.
What, another team? Yes, another team on the left.
I got cracked. I'm selling once.
They got to move here too. So right now, E36 has to move. DCG has to move. 4 has to move. I think Soul's still good. No, actually, Soul has to move here too. So 4 of our POVs going to make some big time rotates. 2 of the POVs are actually in great spots towards this end game on this round 6.
I see two. Wait, I died maybe.
Oh my god, I just trolled that. Holy fuck, bro, he might have. That was so close to trolling. Synthetic almost just fucking threw that one. Thank god he does not go down. They should be fine regardless. That is going to be for fun, man, with a decent rotation if they can just stay alive and make sure they don't get knocked before the zone actually starts to close on in. I don't know how GG's going to navigate this one. A lot of these squads, I really have no idea. We're going to have to just tap on in and see what teams do for these 3v3s. It's going to be unpredictable. That's the part of Olympus that people love and people hate. E36 from a Falco ulti, which I actually love this call. Avoid the conflict, hit the air, and now you have total recon scans as to where you can land safely. This is great. And they go roof. Oh no, are they too early? They're getting ran at. Gaming Gladiator's gonna be dead. E36 is actually trying to stabilize. They're getting sent on by all angles. Alter Q's now out. Shots going down from Justa. They're also getting shot from the other side. Can they stabilize? This will be unbelievable if they can. E36 is looking to do so. What a call on that roof. Zeta has the angles, but they're not providing the firepower. And they're just vibing on out now big time, man. As Sharky and Soul walk on in, they wipe DCG. DCG now gone. For fun, also making their entrance on in. They get a knock on a PXX. PXX now dying on that second floor. E36 now swinging the first floor. Shots go down big time with the Devo, and they penetrate on that second floor as another squad is now here to make a statement. Justa is going nuclear. Can't be enough. They're trying to swing. It's a 1v1. Oh my god, PXX dead. Oh, we need 36, man. Just try to swing that downstairs. I don't know why they left that area. I think they could have stayed up top. Zeta now with a knock, bro, on a 4 fun. And they're going to move on in with that Kraber. Infinite ammo for Zeta. Can he make some major statements with some major shots moving on into the round 6 closing? And Deej just got put on a fucking poster. All good, brother. No worries. Happens to the best of us. We'll see if Zeta can get that reset, but they are in a pretty awkward spot to stick a wrist. They should be fine. They are getting scanned right now. Is anyone going to have that total recon scan to actually keep on pushing on in? Deej should be able to get back up, and they will. Deej low-key just got fucked on, but it's all good. No worries. No one saw it. 4 fun still alive here too. We have all 4 POVs left as the final round is now closing. Everyone is a full squad. 4 fun esports low ground. Soul across in the middle of the map. We have Zeddy in that second floor and Zeta across the left side compound by themselves. The last 4 squads remaining in this game number 2. Let's lock on in for the B stream here. I love you guys so much. Let's see what the ending is looking like. Can Soul make this rotation? As of right now, they don't need to move too far. Zeddy doesn't really need to move too far actually either. All these guys are in pretty good spots for this ending game, I gotta say. Yuka might be the game changer with that Kraber. He might be the outside influence here. Zeta, I would actually favor right now in every position possible. They're in such a good spot. They need more KP though, bro. They need more KP. They're gonna be swung. Oh my god. It's Zeddy with a swing. It's Zeddy with a swing. What a call by Zeddy. Yuka trying to stay alive. Oh my god, Zeddy just made the call of a century to take this fight. Jelly's gonna be a solo. Jelly's gonna be dead. Zeddy Esports now out. Zeta now out. They low-key just grief the fuck out of Zeta Division. I like the call, but I hate the execution. Soul and 4 fun now fighting for that first place in game 2. 3v3. Sharky, Soul have been here so many times before. Knocks come out, trades come through. They don't win this one. Can they win the next 2v1? I don't know if it's going to happen. They go down. It's 4 fun esports. It's Panda's squad taking game number 2. Pandas, baby. Pandas. Oh my goodness, man. Wow. And I will say right there, I really thought that Sharky and Soul were going to have the advantage. They had a pretty good spot inside that 3v3. Their angles were pretty dicey. The situation looked clean. Just so happens, man, that 4Fun likes to shoot shit out the gym. There are 3 certified shooters on roller on that squad. And it looked like they didn't miss a bullet, man. GG's. What an exhilarating game 2, man. Genuinely, what an exhilarating Game 2. That was fucking unbelievable. And Game 2 now done. 4Fun in first place with 21 points. It's a great game, man. 9 KP and a W, little 21-point game. Soul going to be in second with 14. Zeta get 11 right there. I'm going to be real. I actually really like that call from Zeddy. I know it looked sloppy on our screen because it was. The execution was not there from Zeddy, but I did like that swing on a Zeta division. I don't think they needed to full commit the way they did, but I do like that intent to actually kill off Zeta and have that spot for themselves inside that zone. Because regardless, they were going to die. I don't think there's a chance that Zeddy walks out of that building for free with Yuka having a Kraber. So Zeta taking the actual initiative to make that fight themselves and actually be the ones to start it is a great, great call. Sadly, the execution was a little bit sloppy. That's going to be E36 in 5th place. We're out PXX in 6th. Overall scores is going to look like this, man. We got the boys. That's the wrong one. There we go. There we go. We're going to have the boys over at Zeta Division in first place, 29 points. I mean, listen, man, it's a great set so far from Zeta. I love to see them on top. It's going to be 4Fun in second with 28 points. Zipline Mafia in third with 21 points. Soul going to be in fourth with 20. Then it goes Zeddy in fifth. It goes JDG in sixth. Pirates with 17 points. They have almost the same amount of points in 2 games that they had in 12 games, by the way, for the first 2 days. I want to point that out. They might have needed to hire fucking Nasuke a little bit earlier in this series, in this LAN. VSN with 14 points, who have been low-key kind of just average the whole way through. Not really going to say VSN's been a standout team to me. I wish they were, but they're just not. GG's going to be at 12 points, man, and E36 is going to be at 10th. Then the bottom 10, some heavy hitters in this motherfucker right now. PXX, I mean, Team Liquid being in the bottom 10 through 2. I mean, not the end of the world, but definitely unexpected for how good they've been playing so far this LAN. DCG is going to be in 13th. Then it goes Dog Red. It goes AGG, who also was in second place going into today in the overall points department. 120 points in 12 games, and now they have 4 through 2. This is a fall-off set right now for AGG. Neo's going to be at 16th. Ty going to be at 17th. Aurora on the chopping block to maybe get eliminated from LAN are not putting up the numbers they need to in order to survive. This is going to be Aurora at fucking 18th place with 3 points. Dino's going to be at 19th, and then Trinity's going to be in 20th. Overall ban is going to be Seer. So Crypto and Seer are both now gone. They're both now out of the tournament or out of the series in this tournament so far for A versus D. We have Zeta, Yuka F on that kill leader department, and overall damage leader is going to be Mike, his teammate, with 3.8K. That's going to be game number 2 now done. Game 3 here in just a little bit, and again, another very big bloodbath over on Olympus. And I gotta say this, dude. I don't like 2 garden zones in a row, but I haven't seen that garden zone in years for ALGS, and that was fun as fuck. That was a great time. I appreciate y'all. Let's lock on in. Last one on Olympus coming up in just a little bit.
Here over on the floor.
Unreal. That was so fun, man. That was great.
All the way from the shores of PEI, Girl has joined us here in France.
Let's go, dude.
Welcome, Girl. I know you've been watching the tournament, and you've actually played with some of the guys here. You and Jelly just won a tournament before he came here.
True.
We did. We won the $25,000 Bolo tournament. It was fun, and he carried me so hard. He was literally carrying the whole team.
Does Girl ever give herself credit for actually being good at the game or what?
Some serious firepower, but talk to me, Jelly.
I feel like Girl continuously forgets that she was in Pro League herself.
He had a lot of confidence. I was very surprised. It was our first time playing together, and I think he's going to go far in the esports scene for sure.
I mean, listen, despite, the wind blowing your hair perfectly and all this setup,
she's so good at Apex.
You speak Arabic. This is like the perfect place for you at EWC. I want to know what you feel about, of course, Team Falcons and Hal specifically. He's a guy that's easy to root for. He's somebody that you know very well. What do you feel about him and Falcons going into this?
I think they're doing great. I really admire Hal's work ethic. He inspired me in Apex Legends in the pro scene. He's one of the reasons why I'm here today, because just watching him and his passion shine through is really nice. So I'm hoping they do really well.
Now, of course, having Canadian citizenship, DNC coming up.
I love
Girl,
her so
you said
much,
you want to coach. So any coaching opportunities out there, holla at you, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm down to do other Apex things. Like, I love being a content creater, but I really love the pro scene so much that I wish I could be a part of it a little
Girl
more.
coach arc would be fire, bro. Come on.
That one's really, really hard. I think if you stay tuned till Saturday, you'll find out.
She took the cop-out answer, but I love it, girl. Thanks for being here. Okay, that's it for us at ALGS at EWC 26. We'll send it back to the studio.
Dude, she's the sweetest, bro. I love her so much. She's such a good person. I've met her countless times, and dude, she deserves the best in life. Like, actually, she's way too wholesome for any gaming community. It's insane. Like, actually insane. All right, well, there we go, man. Hit up girl if you need a fucking coach, bro. I think she'd be a fantastic coach, genuinely. She has great vibes. I think she's extremely analytical and very smart at the game. I think girl will be a fantastic coach to pick up. Now, let's lock on in for this game number 3, man. Last one on Olympus. Let's get some recon here and a little bit maybe of some guesses and predictions. Where do we think the zone is ending for game number 3? Are we going back to Gardens one more time is really the question here.
Like girl, love hearing her thoughts.
What do we think?
And how she looks up to those, like even how, you know, at one point a long time ago when we take
what do we think here, man?
Way back when, Tiff. Both girl and
Rift Zone? Don't, yo, honestly, man, spam this cone for no South Zone. So we consider Garden South? Or what?
She has so much knowledge to provide.
We need a Nosuke interview also immediately, by the way.
And even highlighting the young, talented legend.
We literally need an Nosuke interview. If he doesn't get an interview, bro, this is a generational fumble.
Putting on her performance and seeing how a lot of these teams are feeling that pressure.
No, it's not a South Zone. So Gardens isn't South Side? All right. So what? We're doing Fight Night? Dude, if we have no Fight Night in group stages, that would suck, bro. I mean, it's only 6 games from watching of Olympus, so it kind of makes sense. But, dude, no Fight Night during groups would be asshole water. Like, actual asshole water. We need it bad, bro. That's actually just bidet water.
Them, if I'm not mistaken, to feel...
Yo, Zombie Bags, it's pretty good to sub through the goddamn man, bro. I appreciate you, dude. Thanks for the 20. Get the chat. Get those stations going, man.
But when you look at our series results, Zeta Division, 29 points.
Thank you, man. I love you, buddy. I hope you're having a great day. Thanks for all the subs, chat. If I missed anyone, just know I love you guys so much. Close on 7K subs, bro. Insanity.
Of course, S8UL and Zeddy.
We got a jam-packed fucking month, by the way. I want to point out some things here real quick, too. We have a jam-packed month. Esports Nations Cup qualifiers are coming up here, man, after LAN very quickly. For the Esports Nation Cup, it's literally the World Cup, but for Apex actually happening, I believe, in Paris as well. It's going to be a LAN that's going down, qualifiers coming through. On top of that, we have Pro League immediately starting up the second week of August. Now, one of the main things I want to point out for this next Pro League split, it's all done in 3 weeks. 3 weeks. Starting in the second week of August, Friday, Saturday, Sunday is EMEA and the Americas. 3 days in a row, every weekend for 3 weeks straight. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and ALGS Bonanza will be going down on this channel. I'm going to try to watch the other regions, but obviously, man, if I'm watching EMEA and the Americas on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, it is going to be absolutely insane. So I just want to let you guys know right now, that's what's going down. It's going to be a very fast split, but a very intense one with a jam-packed schedule. Love you guys so much. Let's lock on in. It's going to be game number 3, last one on Olympus. Please, for the love of all that's good in this world.
我那个5000大电。我拿力量了，现在，然后我就换暗落，找一个，然后变金，可以直接捡，然后可以再靠可以往右下走，脸上就有钱，脸上就有钱了。把红箱开了，我们往造船厂走。好
Summers University。
那白弟，你是要顺路回来捡吗
？God damn it, bro.
태양광 인비를 찍으면 바로 되긴 하거든.
Oh my god, bro. That is just abysmal, dude. That is insane. Bro, that is insane. That is actually nuts, bro. That is nuts, dude. We literally, these are the zones, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and now 6, dude. Like, brother. Give me some variety.
I'm probably not getting off white for a long
Zilly's the
time.
fly get it, bro.
I mean, I have a red
Which used to be a consistent thing for a very long time in ALGS. The problem is that we low-key kind of fixed it for a while until Olympus came back. Literally.
They're fighting left.
Yeah.
Fighting left.
I'm like full committing.
It was fixed for a while until Olympus came back. It literally was, dude.
No one top right. Next time. No, there's.
I understand.
Come on.
Insane. 6 maps, 6 games in a row of just almost the exact same zones. I mean, at least it's going to be a different lobby, so we'll see what these teams do to play this out. It's going to be obviously a little bit different with these guys now in the mix, courtesy of them playing different comps and maybe different legends and stuff like that. Don't forget, it is a Seer ban game number 2. We'll see the immediate move on in. VSN getting knocks on Aurora, and dude, I'm going to be honest, I don't know what to say anymore. Aurora has been one of the first players dead every single game they've been in, man. And that is another effect dead at 60th place. I don't know what to say. They've literally been the first 3 dead almost every single game. They have never been a trio even after round 2 closing. And now they're going to be suffocated and potentially just absolutely rocked down by VSN, who's neighboring them in the endgame POI. Like, it's just insane, dude. Insane.
Oh, you have one.
Text, that's 2 months, man. Appreciate it, buddy. I just don't know what Aurora's doing. I need to hear their comms, bro. I'm just going to tune into Aurora and see what's going on. I need to see what the fuck is actually happening, bro. They cannot be happy right now. Effect is literally now dead. He breaches on out of the building for some reason, as VSN is now going to be in this compound right next to him the whole time. And that's the main issue in this situation, is that they have a full trio of VSN with a fucking Mad Maggie rampage next to you. Can you survive the onslaught that's about to go down? I just don't think so, man. That's GG's. Aurora's going to be dead.
I'm killing this kid. Get ready, pull me. Yeah, I'm playing.
I mean, bro.
Leaving.
Aurora dead at 20th place. I really have no much to say, man. Wow. I mean, this is a code red situation for Aurora. Hierarcha just cannot be happy. And it's crazy, bro, because in these situations, man, Aurora is actually calling zones somewhat decently. They are. That's low-key the facts, that their zone calls are not even bad. But it's unbelievable how many times Effect has been dead first. It's so sad. He's been dead first so many times in these games. And if it's not him, it's fucking OJ. And honestly, Hierarcha is really not left with too much to work with in these situations. Their macro's been somewhat clean, but the players are just making very, very bad mistakes. This is unbelievable. I'm going to be honest, man. I did not expect this out of Aurora. You know, in this situation, I thought Aurora was going to benefit from the LAN playstyle. I thought internationally they would get better, but it's just not happening. It's not looking good. Aurora right now is on the choppy block to be eliminated, especially after that bad game 3 being 0 points added to their overall leaderboard. And that's now how you have to work at these things, bro, the whole way through. It's not just 0 points for game 3. It's 0 points every single time they go out early on their overall leaderboard. You have to remember that. So that's just 0 points with another chance to actually get them out of the bottom 6, putting themselves deeper within the bottom 6.
Is he what?
Crazy.
Playing inside?
Yeah.
And Liquid is now falling off the map.
What? Just fence. Focus.
Okay.
Why does it let you cook?
It's fine.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna do the first time in the history of my watch party to actually pause and go watch a VOD real quick. What is happening on Olympus, bro?
Oh my god, bro, watch out! We're dead.
You alive?
Yes, I'm box testing you both.
What is happening? This set has been the exact opposite of set number 1. Everyone is losing their minds. No one has composure. Set number 2 has been a disaster in the best way possible and the most entertaining way for me as a caster. I can't believe it. I never thought that we'd see a set really just actually embody scrims in a LAN environment for $2 million. But here we are right now witnessing that exact thing happening. And that's going to be, I believe, Dino's now getting aggressive. Oh boy, here we go. I mean, obviously it's a scrims moment. Does Dino start to take some fights? As of right now, no. But my good, dude, this is unbelievable. This is hilarious. I am loving this set. The contrast between block 1 to block 2 has been absolutely such a vibe.
It's probably gonna get thirded though.
This is unbelievable. I couldn't be happier. This is cinema to me. Neo also getting shots down now, man. Neo has been very quiet so far this set. We'll see what they can do. It's be Trinity now dying, man, inside of back. of that Somers University. We'll see that map call one more time, going a little bit more far back. Team VSN still in a great spot. Neo trying to make their way on in. Trinity's now going to be one-man center running, and they'll get the KP for freezies off that 3v3. Insane, man. This is awesome. This is so fun, dude. That's going to be Neo also now dying to VSN. So Neo cannot go down. Juxo's going to get full killed. VSN now here, trying to make that statement to move on up. I don't know. I love that Neo is playing the way they are. And one of the main things that I'm liking from the VSN gameplay is that they are not letting teams coexist in their compound. There's no reason to let them coexist next to you. There's literally none.
Yep. We have 4 kills.
VSN is literally making sure that everyone next to them is dying, courtesy of the Mad Maggie drill with the power amp. And this is like one of the biggest things here, bro, that you guys have to do in your ranked games as well. Genuinely, if you're a new up-and-coming player and you are extending out, bro, with Mad Maggie, take that power amp, utilize that damage, and actually play aggressive because you are the better legend 99% of the time. Team Liquid is now going to be a full 3-man up, though. They're going to be good. I believe GG's now negative rotating back to the Grow Towers. But in ranked, in your challenger circuit, in your scrims, tier 3 scrims, tier 2, play aggressive. When you are Mad Maggie, you are one of the best legends in the game. There's no one better at taking fights. And I love that the boys of VSN recognize what they have in their hands alongside these close range buildings. It's been fantastic.
That gen's on my thing. I can drill that gen and kill them with Maggie Ball.
And there we go.
Not anymore they can't. Not anymore they can't. So where I am.
Trinity going to be dead, by the way. Neo does get the KP, so Trinity is now gone. Neo does pick up all 3 KP.
Hey, I'm coming.
I got drilled.
I'm drilling gen. They have car SMGs and shit, guys.
Love that calm.
Bro gen, I'm pushing up. I'm playing up on this.
Yeah,
I'm Maggie
you
balling
can
inside.
try.
There we go.
Left.
You want to say for a sec, I cannot change the spectator POV, sadly. Whatever we got right here is what we got. That's how it goes.
I still hear something.
Yeah, they're like playing somewhere. I don't know. Good news. I mean, is our back clear as well?
Yeah,
all right, well, we're going to wait for the zone to close on in. Not really much to commentate over right now. Dino's still getting shots down, bro. AGG going to get aggressive on that height. They get put down big time. DJ Killa is getting horny for those fights. But right now, DJ Killa is not the type to stay complacent. One of the main things you're looking at right now is Dinos with 2 points in 2 games. Dinos is not going to let this operate. They want to literally start going nuclear on it, man. The fleet thinks the 2-1.
Chaos, go to him. Play for the Q. Kill him. I'm going above.
And here we go. Maybe a drop down right now, big time off that altar Q. He's looking for the depth. Getting it correct, gonna drop on in, man. There's a team down below. DJ Killa just got annihilated by Jaguares. This should be a wipe regardless. Wait a minute, Chaos Feelings missing the shots. Gonna go right now back up top and immediately res. They need a duo swing. This is a disaster from Dinos. Oh no, brother.
Quick go, we're back. Okay, that was bad. It's fine.
Thank God they said it and not me. That was bad. I fully agree with them. AGG does die for it, so they get their KP. That's JDG that move on in. But my goodness, I couldn't agree more. We are watching a lot of very questionable plays by squads that are nervous right now. And I will say, bro, I think there is more pressure on this second set than the first set. First set has no idea what the second set's going to play like, so they're going to play their game no matter what because they're the ones that are determining the leaderboard for the rest of the day. Second set has to sit back, look at that leaderboard, and be like, oh, fuck, we're actually not doing as good as we thought we were. So there's no delusional confidence. The reality kicks in when half the other teams played all their 3 sets out and you can see that leaderboard. So a lot more teams are a lot nervous right now. AGG will be dead. Soul Legacy with a Kraber knock on the kill ops. Can he get the full kill? 210. He gets 2. Can he get a 3-piece is the question. It is a Kraber in that feed, man, and Legacy's looking to make swiftness of Dog Red.
I'm shooting out.
Should be 3 KB. That should be a wipe indeed. I don't know what Dog Red was doing sitting in that corner. But they got put in timeout big time for sure. Legacy does not get the fucking last one, but he gets 2 indeed. Great shots. And that's the Kraber, again, being super impactful off that infinite ammo. And listen, man, you guys might not like the infinite ammo Kraber, or pro players might not like it. I will say right now, it has been maybe the highlight of the tournament for me in so many different situations. I think that shit is electricity.
Hello? Are you retarded?
Dude, Jesus Christ, dude. That boy's passion through the roof right now. They're going to move on in. Don't know what the hell that Axel Q was. They're going to move on in. Jelly trying to make that play. That's going to be Umachan now dying. Soul getting kills in the kill feed right here, too. That boy, Dupe, did not like that at all. And honestly, man, he has full right to be upset. He's going to swing. Duplex now goes left. They're trying to make a play. Jelly shooting shit out the dim. Deed's trying to make it work. I believe he's in a 1v2. Can he get the reset potentially? Oh my god, who is that, bro? That boy is moving. I don't know who this is. It might be an MK player trying to get the tap streaks down. DDs needs to go big time. PXX actually just died. They died to the bleed out, bro, and the drill behind from Soul. And now Zeddy just got saved. Oh my god, and now another chance at life. Jelly just beats his face off. He throws it away. And Zeddy is going to be absolutely kablam, bro. There's really not much to do in that situation. Zeddy is now gone. They had a second chance at life. They definitely don't make use of it. VSN now dying in the kill feed. Soul now getting more shots down, bro. That boy Legacy is frying with the Kramer, but there's so much going on around the map. GG now getting shots down. Future, Dinos, now dying. They finally lead, bro, back towards that Nexus side. You can tap circle for lead, if you're an MK player. You can't have macros, bro, on your, or scripts on your, on your role player. But if you're on MK, bro, you 100% can do it.
Yeah, I mean, we should.
That's going to be juiced now. E36 getting the KP. Horrible set so far for GG. The worst of the tournament as E36 is now making the way on in here, too. Should be fine right now. E36 should be able to stabilize. The boys over at GG will be operating at a pretty high pace right now here, too, man, as a duo. As Dinos is also going to be a duo, somehow get that reset, and they're going to move on in with an evac tower. Where the fuck do they go, man?
Jump off it. Jump off the front. Oh, I mean, we're dead.
And I think they are indeed dead, bro. This is so fucking chalk. The full squad rotates in. And an evac tower broken in the deep depths of fucking Somers University. And the boys at Sol leave a Kraber behind inside that storm, and they will be full killed and out at 14th place. And that is just so tough, dude. Dino's also now dying.
Pull me, just pull me.
And Naughty extending out right now, dying. Good shots down by Floating. Neo getting knocked in the kill feed here too. Team Liquid trying to get some more KP in the kill feed. 12 squads at 31.
Gotta kill. Okay, get fences down, we're fine. Come inside if you want, I have a Q for you.
Ew, oh my god, Floating, flow state. This is the float state we need, man. Where has he been all fucking LAN? Make something shake. Floating, watch out for those fences. Great drills to force the Watson out. And there we go. Liquid gonna get shit on by Floating. Can they get the reset is the question. They're back down now in the mix of things. And Liquid is now out 12th place. Well played.
They're above. I dropped an Ulsar. Look. Comms. I know. Yeah. Can I get a naked or something real quick?
I love Naughty more than you can know, bro. The comms and the L-Star, like we can't see it in the pings. That is fucking hilarious. 11 squads at 29. GG now fighting low ground here, dead center of the Somers University. Again, we see that zone. And it's going to keep on shifting. For Fun is still alive, but look at this. Zeta Division in one of the best spots in the game. Dogred, the solo coming in from the Grow Tower side, is also in a pretty good spot. DJ Killa trying to stay up. I believe he's in a 1v2 right now with For Fun now dying in the kill feed. And he is. He's getting swung as the duo. He's trying to stay up, bro, just actually avoid the conflict. And it's a great job by DJ Killa. Low-key dancing on him right there, bro. Not too bad. I don't mind this. And he gets fucking breach charge in the face. Never mind. Shit on.
Oh, boy. There's a brass pot on your bottom right. You're going to have to do that.
No, DJ.
Play there.
Holy shit. For Fun gonna be eliminated, by the way. BSN doesn't get the KP. We have 10 squads, 25. BSN right now is flying low-key. 6 KP for Zach Mason by himself. They're going to spot another one up top. They spot 2, actually. And Neo gives BSN 2 more KP, moving on in to round 5 closing. Oh, my goodness. JDG also now beefing one more time. These guys are on fire. Where was this JDG all fucking LAN, man? Are they finally showcasing their skill and their talent? Dogred now dead. JDG more KP. GG now gone. Dinos go extinct. And we are watching some squads that need some big-time games, finally having them here over at this day number 3, Groups A versus D, baby. 6 squads now of 18, and Zeta's trying to stick that res. E36 getting shots down, too. They need a good game here as well, as PSN's going to be sitting top. It's sitting pretty.
We're staying right now, landing us. Crossing.
Oh, it's just big-time damage off these drills, man.
There's Echo Shot, no? On your left, in the open.
By the way, PSN has been waiting for the moment for Mad Maggie to not be banned. They've been trying so hard to play Mad Maggie and force them on top of it. Zach Mason's been such a good Maggie this whole way through for Pro League Split. Ever since he started.
Carter, you can roam.
Lauder was on that Mad Maggie duty for a while, but now it is going to be Zach Mason, TLNMP now to fighting. The MEA squad again that is in last place in the overall leaderboard. If they start to do good, bro, and shake this shit up, there might be some unexpected squads falling into that bottom 6. It's really up to Pirates, though, to have their own destiny controlled right now. With how bad they've played, they need nukes. And definitely not just normal bombs. And that's going to be Pirates now gone. That boy Isidon is not happy, honestly, as always, from what it seems like. And Pirates are now gone. 5 squads of 15. JDG probably sitting in the best spot, I would say, in this game. VSM with a pretty crazy rotation now. Zeta gets that reset. They're now a full 3-man back in the mix. We now settle down. Round 6 closing. 11 squads. We got 11 seconds to the round starts to close on in with round 6 closing with 5 squads of 15 still in the mix as E36 gets a knock on a Zipline Mafia up top. That's going to be a solo with Kha'Zix. Kha'Zix is a scary solo to have in the game. But again, I don't think it's going to be enough to really do much. I mean, he actually just find a pretty decent area to rat in. Maybe Kha'Zix can just survive a little bit longer. Zeta does get that reset. I don't know how the fuck they stuck that res. Naughty now getting shots and nades down, man, on the VSN who's trying to breach on out. Might be a little VSN JDG beef going down right now. And they're trying to go right side. The ball comes out. It's terrible. It gets eaten by the Gen. This is not good, man. Zeta now getting kills. VSN now dying. It's a great game by VSN regardless. Not a big deal. VSN just played this fucking game beautifully as JDG is looking for their first actual showcase at LAN. Come on, man. Can they do something? E36 getting KP down. It's 4 squads of 10. I want to point out that Kha'Zix just now died. Zipline Mafia out. And now it's last squad. Zeta out. It's E36 versus JDG. Can JDG finally do something at this day 3? Come on! You can't catch him. Oh my god, you can't catch him. Let's go! JDG win game number 3. E36 got the movement, but JDG got the sauce. They win game 3. I want to point out that it's such a big-time bounce back after getting griefed by Aurora in game 2. They died 20th or 19th, whatever it was. That was absolutely massive. Is that the seal that's being broken to make Naughty comfortable at LAN as an IGL? And it's about fucking time, man. It's about damn time, bro. Holy shit. And you could hear the nerves in their voice when they're giving communication in that 3v3. They knew it was game time, brother, to hopefully help themselves out in their really awkward situation in this leaderboard. And they just did a great job, man, in that last game of Olympus. It's a 13-kill W. Oh, my goodness. A little 25-point game, the best game so far for JDG. Their only win, and maybe, honestly, even only on top 5 so far this LAN. That's a 25-point banger, though, brother. Massive. That is also half their points in that overall leaderboard for the first 2 days off of one game, man. E36 in second with 14. Zeta's going to be in third with 10. Zipline Mafia in fourth with 10. Then it goes Team VSN in fifth with 14. 5 teams scored double digits right there. 14, 10, 10, 14, 25. A big game for these top 5 squads. Zeta Division, who's in first place going into this game number 3, still scores double digits with 10 points. That is massive. Overall, the score's going to look like this. What a fucking game, first off, man. That was beautiful. Honestly, for how annoying the Olympus zone pools were, all the games actually played out very fun. I think that was a very, very good series in first half of this set. Overall scores, though, going to look like this. I think Zeta Division will still be in first with 39 points. I could be wrong, but we'll see. Maybe. Let me see real fast. Not loading. It's all good. I'll just do this one instead. All right, it's going to be JDG. Never mind. First place, 42 points. Didn't realize they actually had 25 points added onto that mix already. I thought they were pretty low down the leaderboard. That's going to be 42 points for JDG. Zeta Division is going to be in second with 39 points. Zipline Mafia going to be in third with 31 points. For Fun going to be in fourth with 31 points. Then it goes Soul. It goes VSN, Pirates, E36, Zeddy. And then it goes GG in 16 points in 10th place. Overall ban, he's going to be Mad Maggie. So now moving on to Storm Point, Mad Maggie, Crypto, and Seer are no longer available. That was the last one on Olympinas before we move on over to Storm Point for 4, 5, and 6. I mean, what a set so far. That was the most scrims-like set I've ever seen at a LAN in my life. That was fucking absolutely ridiculous. That modeled and honestly mirrored scrims almost too perfect to a point where it scared the fuck out of me. I can't lie. That was insane. That was very, very electric. Game number 3 now done. We go to halftime with the boys over at JDG leading the charge at 42 points. We'll see what goes on for games 4, 5, and 6 leading over to Storm Point. We'll go over the POI draft here in a little bit.
You're the first team to go out. You still were able to get double-digit KP nonetheless. in that first game.
God,
now
bro, Aurora really can't do fucking anything, huh? Holy shit, what is going on with these guys, bro? What is going on with Aurora, chat? This is egregious.
23 kills in 3 games. Floating's responsible for 10 of them. Naughty has
Actually
7,
egregious.
Shuby 6, but Floating has done almost
Floating's
5k
for sure.
damage. He's the one player on that team with a positive damage differential, and it's 1,500.
Wow.
That man deals out so much more damage than he takes. So
Damage
not
and kills, check.
in kills, but he's evasive.
We're going a little bit. I got you.
It's actually insane the way that he could frag out and also reposition himself, because it's really important, right? It's all about that position.
That was good,
the way
dude.
That, you
That was
try
really
to
fun,
take some of
actually.
these
I really
fights.
enjoyed
And
it.
Floating was cheeky in that last game, whether it be creeping about, taking out the last member of AG Global.
JD another big game? I mean, yeah, JDG definitely another big game, bro. Big time.
And constantly getting away with it.
Big time. Jetbird was in the stands. Thank God I didn't look at it. Would have pissed me off, dude.
It's about carrying that.
I don't care. If he's at EWC, you better be in a fucking chair next LAN playing. Representing CRT or I'll be pissed.
We got an interview ready on the floor, everybody.
All right,
Thank
here we
you
go.
so much for tuning in. We got so much more action here within the ALGS. I want to hear from our desk.
At the halfway point of this group stage on the final day, we still have time.
Why?
But
They're
it is
interviewing
running out.
Aurora?
From Aurora Gaming Effect. I don't have to sit here and tell you, obviously, the scenario that you guys are in and the scenario that everyone else in this arena is in. But let's be clear, you guys are all absolutely incredible players.
Oh,
but what has it been about this LAN that's made it such a challenge?
This is insane.
I don't really have anything to say, like much to say. I have no idea. It's just our first LAN and first time getting used to playing like
That's insane.
The way Jarko plays, the way we play in zone. So that's it, just the experience.
As I've been saying, motivated within the comms and staying positive in like this uphill battle that you're in right now.
I'm staying like neutral. I don't have like that much of emotions or anything. A little bit sad, of course. Don't want to go out from group stages, but we still have 3 games.
Exactly. The reality is you've still got 3 games, and of course you've got loads of fans still supporting you both in the arena and of course at home. Is there anything you'd like to say to them?
Sorry, English is hard. It's okay. Hopefully we don't disappoint you.
I tell you what,
man, bro.
You're an incredible player. We can't wait to see what you bring in the next 3 games. I'm not going to take up any more time. Thank you so much, Effect, for joining me here. I'm going to send you over now to Rain Day with another interview on the other side of the stage.
Well, I'm also
Thank you, Barney.
listen, bro, I'm not against those interviews.
But no, it was yesterday.
Wait a second, though. Wait a second. We made up for it. We made up for it.
You're in
Wait
a
a
pretty
second.
different state than you
Well,
are now.
the timing's
Talk to me
bad,
after
bro.
that final
The reason
win
I'm not
that you
like
guys-
the reason I'm against it too is because, dude, he's literally about to get eliminated from LAN. Bro, we should let that team go to the drawing board instead of an interview,
Got to
dude.
get a few more points on the board.
That's how I
get to
feel,
that
at
top
least.
14,
I
so
don't
we
know.
don't have to play tomorrow in this
It takes away
series.
time. They could be getting better.
I talked
hopefully,
about the
but
palpable
that's all I'm
nature of the
saying.
tension that's here in the
Pandas.
arena. You've seen it. You felt it.
It's one of my mods,
Your players
dude. Look at
have
this
denied
guy.
interviews not once, but twice. I don't know if these are the Kings or something. I don't know. But at the end of the
Dude, that's
day,
the last 3
it's
games
because
that they
they're
actually
trying
play
to stay
LAN.
locked
I
in.
don't
They
know.
know that
It's pretty
any
rough.
slip up right now means they could.
Obviously, I
be
understand what
going
they're doing. They're doing
Yeah,
it
I
for the
would rather have my
storyline.
players be locked in, not gonna lie, coming into the series, you know. We had an okay first 2 days, but now it's our chance to really prove ourselves on LAN.
Talk to me
Dude,
about the
Pandas told me
mentality
that the
really quickly
security
before
tried
I
to
let
fight
you
him
go.
like
That
15
locked in,
times.
what does that look like for your team? When they're focused, when everyone's playing their best. I talked to Cinetic earlier on in this season. It was one of my favorite interviews about him taking on the role, switching to controller, obviously bringing Tyler into this lobby and into this team and saying, I can lead a little bit with
I
the
love him,
damage
bro.
as
He's the
well.
goat.
I don't need a Zane to do that for me.
I think Pandas lives
What
in
does it look
California.
like when your team is playing at their best?
I
What
think
do you
far
guys
away
need
from
to
me,
do
though.
in these last few games?
I mean, everyone's just so consistent when we're all together, calming together, you know. Going into this day, I was telling everyone to keep their energy high and start off strong.
He's a
so
very good
once
dude.
that gets rolling, the team is just unstoppable. Like, well, we won't lose a 3v3.
Congratulations, man. You guys have done well. Listen, if you guys deny me one more time, it's going to be hell to pay. I tell you that. Third interview's a charm. We're going to get him over here. However, I got my man Barney Banks sitting over with Kazakh, waiting to talk a little bit more.
Kazakh,
That's right,
okay.
Rain Day. Third time.
Good interviews,
is the
bro. I do
charm.
like the
Third
selection of
interview
interviews
is the
they're doing,
charm.
though,
We
man.
got
I will
Kazakh
say
in
that.
the zipline
Good
now.
amount of
Yeah,
variety,
Kazakh,
which is nice.
Talk to me
All the
first
same
and
faces over
foremost
and over
about
again.
the experience so far at this LAN, with this live crowd, in this environment. How's it been?
It's great. A little bit hot, but overall good.
It's a little bit hot. Things
I
get
love him
sweaty.
so
Things
much,
get
dude.
heated here on the main stage. Now, with that performance that you guys have shown up with today in the day 3 of the
Yeah.
group stage, it looks like you guys have saved yourself. Did you kind of have that sigh of relief when you finally put up some big numbers and now you're feeling a bit more comfortable, right?
Yeah, we planned this. We were looking for our game, and now finally we won.
So if you're playing again tomorrow, what's going to change? Like,
Remember,
how
it's
is
good to
kind of
separate you,
being-
man.
before you come onto this stage, how has it been like communicating with the boys before you come out here? Like, what's the plan been every day?
They
How
read
do you
these
make
before the set, by the way. Oh,
adjustments?
thank God.
So as an emergency setup, I just played with the boys 2
Holy
weeks of
shit.
streams, but
I
I
hope
hope
that's
we
true.
won't play tomorrow, but day after tomorrow in finals.
I love it. I love that
I hope that's
positivity.
true.
Kazakh, thank you so much for joining me in this interview. Best
Love
of
you,
luck in the
Kazakh,
next
man.
3
Hell yeah,
games,
baby.
and we'll see how it all pans out. Back to you guys in the studio.
Love it, dude. Bro, is Sparrow IRL? Dude, he's Sparrow in-game and IRL. He's fucking unbelievable, dude. He really does look like Sparrow, actually. He'd be a sick Sparrow cosplay. That's fire. I agree fully. Yeah, you gotta wear that compression sleeve, dude. If you're playing with a glass mouse pad, especially, bro. A lot of these guys do rock the glass mouse pads in these situations, right? So you have to travel with your mouse pad, bro. The fucking arm gets hurt pretty bad on the glass mouse board if you keep running it over and over again. It's annoying as fuck. It's also a little bit smoother when you have that sleeve on. I tried a glass mouse pad once. It was one of the hardest things I've ever used in my life, dude. It was like too smooth. It was kind of scary. Hobo Goblin, brother, thanks for the 17 months. I appreciate it, buddy. Much love, dude. All right, well, hopefully this shit starts up immediately, dude. Come on. Let's get it, baby. Day 3. We're down to the last 3 games of the day and of group stages. This has been electric, dude. I want to say thank you guys so much, man, for being here. Genuinely, chat. I love you guys so much. You have no idea. We're now locked on in for 3 games over on Storm Point. So let me get these fucking POI drafts showing. Thanks for the 5 getting subs, all that war. I appreciate it, man. We're going to have the boys over at Zeta Division in first place at Zeus Station with the first overall POI draft. So Zeta, they won 2 games back-to-back, 5 and 6 on one of their days of these blocks. With Storm Point, and they won game 5 and 6. Team VSN is going to be over at Lightning Rod. For Fun goes Stormcatcher. PXX goes Command. E36 goes Wall, and JDG goes Cascade Falls. As you can see, if it's a lower number than 20 or 20 or below, that means these guys prioritize their Storm Point draft pick over their Olympus, which means teams like Zeus, Zeta Division, VSN, For Fun, PXX, JDG, and E36 all chose those 1st, 6th, 5th, 8th, 4th, and 7th in the POI draft. Only Mike thinks the 5 get the subs to the GoPro. Dinos over at Outpost North with AGG over at North Pad. That's not going to be fun for AGG. He's off to a terrible start this set, having a team contesting them over on their side. Dog Red's going to be a down beast. Trinity goes to Mill. Aurora with the 2nd pick. Now listen, bro. There was a time to make up for it to make sure they don't go out bottom 6. Aurora is now having 3 games left on their number 2 pick in the POI draft of Cedo Station. If there was a time for Aurora to step up and not get eliminated, it is going to be right now. There is no excuses moving forward for Aurora. This is their number 1 pick always in the POI drafts. They got it. They secured it. And this is a very good POI moving into Storm Point for these last 3 games. Gaming Gladiators is going to be over at Forbidden Zone. Relove DCG is going to be a launch pad. Soul, the number 3 pick, chooses Pylon. So the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd pick were all on Storm Point. Ty is going to be over at Devastated Coast. Zeddy Esports with the 20th pick chose Echo HQ, which is garbage. Pirates going to choose Coastal Camp. Team Liquid chooses Barometer. And then Zipline Mafia over at Cenote Cave. That's how we're operating here, man, over on the B stream for those Storm Point games. 4, 5, and 6 in just a little bit. They should be breaking it down here not too long from now. Again, make sure you guys connect your accounts, all that good stuff, bro, to make sure you get your drops here. Someone got an heirloom from a pack they earned from my stream earlier today. So make sure you guys go and do that. There's no reason to sit here and watch and not reap the rewards. Take the fucking goddamn packs away from Apex Legends, please.
They were able to do right. NIP showed up. Alliance showed up.
Do it.
What's going on with Aurora? I mean, we saw the body language.
I'm not going to overall standings yet. No spoilers on overall standings. We'll look at the overall standings after this set, but no spoilers during the actual one. I want it to be a surprise at the ending here, man. When we're done with day 3 after fucking grueling 3 days of group stages, we walk on in and we see who the fuck makes it and who doesn't, baby.
This is the thing. It all comes back to
So, no, a little bit more of our insight now, because people keep asking me still. I know a lot of you guys are just now here, man. One of the biggest things I will say again for this is the fact that we are now watching 6 teams get eliminated. So 6 teams out of these 40 will be gone. The bottom 6 teams in overall points throughout these 3 days of groups are going to be getting sent home. Top 4 14 automatically qualify into match point finals on Saturday. The other 20 squads compete in a lobby tomorrow, which is 10 games in a set, and it's going to be top 6 in that lobby advance. The other 14 are eliminated. So again, getting top 14 here is absolutely gigantic because it's going to be a grueling lobby and a very big battle tomorrow in a 10-game set to only get top 6, which is fucking crazy.
Than what people were expecting was an over-accomplishment.
Pretty nuts. But yes, there is no like winner's bracket. Top 14 just automatically get into match point finals. That lobby starts at 6:30 a.m. PST tomorrow for 10 games. 6:30 a.m. PST. I'll be live at 6 a.m. getting ready for it all.
In their own homes, there's nothing like that. Yet you get to this stage and you start off
pretty exciting shit
and have these bad rounds when all the more expectation than you've ever had on you and your team is now placed on you. And we're seeing that maybe take
6:30 a.m. PST.
Literally, because that's 3 games in a row that they dropped barely anything, and we're trying to.
No, this is dude. What this second set is 30 times more aggressive than I expected. It's not even close. I can't believe how aggressive this second set's been. Based over the first set was looking like, bro, it wasn't even close. I was like, dude, we're gonna have another snooze fest. Maybe the first 3 games of Olympus. It's been literally the most scrims environment I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen again a set start off like this the way that scrims have been. Actually, throughout the whole last month, we never have that exact mirror. We are seeing it right here for the first time maybe in a very long time. It's insane. Javier, thanks to the tier 1 man. Barful Snort, thanks to the prime. You of the nation, nice week. Magic, thanks to that 9 months to the go-to.
Or where they currently are in that standing.
Yes, sir. Appreciate your BMO. Much love, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, man. Like teams like JDG and Aurora always ball out no matter the lobby. That's true. 100%. No questions asked.
At some point, and I'm sure it's not, you and me both have gone through it before where nothing is working and you just go, screw it. I just have to 1v57.
I'm enjoying myself. I actually like this second set start more. I think the chaoticness of Olympus is actually kind of being drawn out by these players. Yo, Boutique, thanks to the 20 gifted subs, man. You know your mind, Guts. Thanks to the prime, too. Appreciate y'all, man. Thank you, dude. Dab me up. Thank you so much. We're closing out 7K subs. I fucking love you, Boutique. Thank you, buddy. Love you guys, man. And welcome into Wig Nation. All you guys are new. If you guys get any gifted subs and I can't see this shit, just know. Spoilers on screen. Yeah, I mean, I can't control that one. It is what it is, I guess. Just turn it off. It happens, but yeah, I don't know why the fuck. I don't know. I don't really like showing the overall standings. I'm gonna be honest. I just don't like it, dude. I like seeing it towards the end. So I'll turn it off for right now, man. We'll go from there. All right, what's the guess here, man? For game number 4. Thank you again, dude, for Real Boutique. For game number 4, where are we going zone wise, brother? What are we thinking, dude? What's the vibe? Where are we going game 4? We just went 6 zones, exact same spots. Over on Olympus for 6 games of Olympus today. I'm hoping for some zone diversity when we move on into Storm Point. Storm Point, the last set, had a good amount of variety. I'm hoping right now that we see the exact same thing. One thing we have not really seen too much are devastated coast zones other than one. I am looking for like a pylon, devastated coast. I'm looking for an actual thorough fucking goddamn launch pad zone. Give me something on that side of the map. I'm begging. I'm literally begging. We'll see how that goes. God damn it, bro. Spoilers are still up. Fuck me. Down Beast Launchpad, call the DB. Dude, a DB zone sounds great too, man. It's been a little bit since we had one of those. Down Beast is one of my favorite end games, I would say, on Storm Point. It plays out perfectly. We haven't really had a North Pad one either, which I love North Pad to death. And why we usually don't like it because we see it all the time. But if we're not going to see it too frequently, give me at least one time around. You know what I'm saying? Water behind Godrock. Yo, dogs, thanks to that 5 get the subs. You are the absolute man. I appreciate you, kid. Thank you so much, dude. Dap me up. It's always right side zone when it's Olympus, dude. It's just going to the right of the map. I don't know if like Olympus has a little tilt, bro, and the map just falls. And the fucking zone just leans all the way down. This is going to be spoiler still? No, we're good. Just want to see what's going on. That boy hopefully refuses to put the headset on.
There is a chance that they could
end up Sunder, thank you, man, for the fucking give the sub. I appreciate you, King. We're going wall 100%. Wall end games are something I can get behind, brother. You ain't going to see me complain about no wall end game, man. I'll tell you that much right now. That shit is absolute gas packs. I'm a huge fan.
We are looking at the highest elimination points.
The map got a little bit of a lean on them, dude. I'm telling you.
63 right now is the cutoff. And Aurora
a little bit of a lean.
So we're looking at minimum.
All right, next game should be starting up here in just a little bit, Chad. I appreciate y'all, man. A lot of teams battling a lot of emotions right now. One of the main things, bro, is to keep your mental straight, to keep your mental good to go. It's one of the main things you got to look out for in these situations. Mizad, thanks for getting the sub. I appreciate it, man. It's one of the biggest things. Keep your mental straight. At the end of the day, bro, it is nowhere near done. Bottom 6 is eliminated. Even if you're not in that top 14, who gives a fuck? As long as you're on that bottom 6, you will live to see another day and play another game of Apex Legends tomorrow. And a 10-game set where anything could happen. It's very, very important, man. Very important. Bro, spoilers, man. Come on, bro. We getting spoiled out here. What the hell, dude? Spoiler warning, man. Spoiler warning. I want to see that shit. I want to see it, man. Why doesn't Apex put the heals like it's in spectator mode? What do you mean? Like actually what it is on the broadcast? Why don't they do it in the actual game? I don't know. But it would be kind of nice. But I think it's also just a crutch, kind of. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of a crutch. We're just getting spoiled the overall leaderboard, which I just don't want to see right now. I want to see the overall leaderboard at the end of this 6-game set. That's my main thing. Hope you feel better. Thank you, Mandy. I appreciate it, dude. Would also like to see actual players' input device when spectating. I mean, true. That'd be nice as well, but I don't know if they're going to be able to do that ever. They done with spoilers? They're done with spoilers, thank God. Fuck me, man.
Absolutely see.
Points roll over, reset tomorrow. Tomorrow, points do not matter at all. Literally, all that matters tomorrow, man, for the elimination bracket is top 6. If you get 5 points, but somehow you get top 6 in the tournament tomorrow in that lobby, you move on to the next round of match point finals. That is literally all that matters. Nothing else.
You know, we got to chat to him before, and I was like, we're about to do an
Hey, Usaki's, dude. Goat meal. W woman competitor. Hey, man, love for the Philippines. Much love, man. Shout out the Philippines for that veteran, bro. Dogs, thanks for the foggy, the subs, to the go, bro. I love you. Dab me up. I appreciate it, man. Tomorrow will be mental. Tomorrow is going to be fucked up. And as we move on in, man, double EMEA squads winning and taking it for the game 1 and game 2. Game 3 is going to be JDG for the Americas. Right now, some dormant squads that are not doing too good in the overalls. It's going to be the boys over at Aurora, right? But Team Liquid, 8 points in 3 games, which is terrible. You know, the boys at AGG have 4 points in 3 games, which is egregious by their standards so far. Team Liquid and AGG have been playing absolutely fantastic Apex Legends almost all the way through. And right now, for the first 3 games of this last set that they're playing at LAN and group stages, they have looked absolutely horrible. So, I mean, right now, I would say AGG's due for a good game. Team Liquid's due for a good game. Squads like that have been dormant the whole way in this set are going to probably come out of their fucking hibernation and maybe start to fucking clap some cheeks. We'll see what goes on. Game number 4, 5, and 6 in a little bit. Again, Chad, if you guys are new here, man, please do follow the stream. It helps me out a lot. I appreciate y'all hanging the fuck out with the kid. It really does mean the world to me, dude. I love you guys so much. Thank y'all for ranking for real. Dinos need a W. Biased. I fuck with that. I fuck with that heavily. I'm making sure they're not putting the spoilers up, dude. What's the map rotation for tomorrow? We'll go over it tomorrow. I believe all 4 maps are being played in the 10-game set tomorrow, so we should have every single map touched. That's content on Twitch. Moontan, you're the fucking goat. I appreciate it. Thank you. Sending much love to you. Thanks for always being here. Start with the game wig? Dude, lick me.
Definitely not harder. They're at C2
actually
station.
lick me, dude.
Plenty of drops
I can't
here, or even zones. We've seen several in Jurassic. We've seen Central move up. Surely, if it comes to wall, I still think they have pretty much of a prior to get in there.
Yo, JP, the T-God, thanks for the 3 months. I appreciate it, man. Time to game start tomorrow, 6:30 a.m. PST. Yo, start this up! I'll say it for you, bro. I'm with you actually now. Start it up! Come on, man. I'm getting cold out here. Balls are starting to shrivel. Get me locked on in the mix. Come on, look at that boy Shuby. Shuby look like an actor, low-key. What actor does Shuby look like? Fuck, bro. First time watching the stream, you're a natural broadcaster, pure entertainment. Thanks, dude. Would you kiss me, though?
God, they just need one pop-off game. They just need to do it.
Thank you, though, man, for real. Love you.
First one, and I reckon they're gonna
Jared Leto. Thank you. That's what it is. That's what it is. Isn't that guy in a cult or something like that? Thank you, Knock. Love you, man. That's who it is, dude. 100%.
Thank you so much.
All right, here we go, man. Game number 4, 5, and 6 starting up on the mix. Surely we got this going. Right now in this situation, we are going to watch some squads get very, very desperate. Now we are coming down to a close where squads only have 3 games left to make up some points and maybe not get eliminated from this LAN. Now, this means that teams will either play very, very passive or very, very aggressive. One thing I will say for sure is that Gibraltar and Newcastle comps, the baby comps, should come out here with the Mad Maggie and Crypto ban for game 1 and 3. Surely teams don't feed their face off. Surely we watch watch squads rotate towards these end games, or are we going to see some really, really standout comps that we're not used to in some unorthodox gameplay coming into Apex Legends? Honestly, I got no idea. We'll find out right now for Game 4. This whole LAN has been unpredictable, and I don't think it's going to stop right now. Let's do this shit. I love you guys so much, man. What is that noise?
No, you're good. I'm just getting longbow now. Yeah, I heard it.
It's got to be a fan or something like that, bro, screaming or chanting.
No, I
That's
only was able to
insane.
manifest it because we didn't have a beacon. Might have been the first prayer Zach's ever said.
Oh, that ass, bro.
That's not true.
All right, well, let's see what the zone looking like for this map. 4. Again, we go to Storm Point. That doesn't help me out at all. Classic. I have no idea for this one. I mean, I don't think it's going to go Cedo Station. I don't think it goes to the bottom left side of the map. I think it's going to pull the Stormcatcher / outskirts of No Name. For fun, will be a very, very happy man. That's... Oh, dude, it's this one, bro. We haven't seen, brother, back-to-back zones that I haven't seen in so long. That second game Garden Zone, I haven't seen in years, ever in ALGS. And I haven't seen this zone in so fucking long for an ALGS game. Are you kidding me? Now, listen, there's a couple that it could go to, bro, in this situation. I'm not 100% positive exactly where it's going to pull. It could pull up the VSN towards Stormcatcher and go towards that area in between both these sides, or it could just pull straight onto the hill and play towards this left side near command. This is the only options that I really know of. Anywhere else is going to be probably just dick and balls. Half of it's in a mountain, so it's not really much of an option. It is touching up top, so I think it's going to pull top right side going towards hill or all the way back towards Stormcatcher. For squads that are in Zoo Station or Lightning Rod or inside Storm like For Fun, they'll have to make immediate rotations towards where they want. VSN does get those first choices. They move up in Lightning Rod and play the front side building. They have the zone knowledge courtesy of the Watson. And we will see squads maybe prioritize that Gibraltar Newcastle gameplay, or maybe some teams will stick to that Watson just like VSN is doing.
Yes. Maybe get the cash.
It could be the DigiDay zone.
I think close.
I'm here.
I heard someone close, bro. No, we're good. Sorry.
They're good.
Follow. I'm tweaking.
Naughty is absolutely tweaking, man. I love it, dude. No, I didn't tweak, bro. I need Naughty to tweak. This is what I need out of my man, bro.
I know you did.
Let my man operate at an extremely high level.
I don't want to ADS.
Let him get geeked off the bomb skis and let him make these calls. This is what I want out of the man.
Play that bottom. You have Gen? Probably not, right? No, it's fine. It's fine. We can just queue somewhere.
There we go.
Okay, I'm gonna bub right here.
And now Naughty and JDG do see the zone.
I fucked it.
We all fucked it. We're good.
Just chill. Queue up when you can.
Yeah, I got. You open the parts already?
Yeah.
Oh my god, they have the ultra, bro. Thank god they can make this work. They should be good, bro, to get inside tunnel, right inside Stormcatcher. They're gonna be fine. They start tweaking, they should be good, bro. In this situation now, Mad Maggie is no longer here, so these pressures, or the pressures are a little bit alleviated, man, from these spots inside tight corners and tight spaces. So JDG should be good, man, even with that very ugly rotate and a couple of tweaks out from Naughty. It's just how it goes, bro. That's just in his DNA.
Yeah, I'm trying.
These are thanks to the fucking prime. Good rotate though, regardless. Good rotate.
Yeah.
Okay,
yes, that's Thunderwatch, not Stormcatcher. Technically, it's old school Thunderwatch, but right now it doesn't really have a name. Aurora is now dying again. Effect is one of the first people knocked in the game.
I think Zip, by the way, flew away.
There, more?
Nah. Забери.
Что, блядь?
I'm raising again. Can you cover?
I'm trying to.
Bruh, I don't understand what's happening, man. I just don't understand what's going on. How is Effect dead again? Hierarcha and them just can't rotate. Anywhere they're going, man, Effect is just dead almost immediately. They fucked the res up. They're not getting sent on yet. But this is where it gets a little bit scary, man, because you never know who you're running into in these situations. Especially for these early fights, a lot of these guys are going to try to get aggressive for no reason, because, again, they're desperate for points. Aurora is also playing a comp that looks like they want to fight at the same time, too, and they're getting desperate to actually not get eliminated from this tournament. But this is pretty crazy, man. I can't lie. This is pretty nuts.
Can you go from, no, at least two. Can you go from zipline side?
Lobby, guys. Yes. They get trippy, by the way. They're shooting somewhere.
Okay, no,
or not, no, I think that's
CDX the 5 months. Please, man. Lauder also getting knocks right now on the top right side. Let's see if Aurora can get out of a sticky situation.
They're fucking short. I don't think we can.
And I think they should be good just to negative rotate back towards Barometer and just get the fuck out of zone, man. I mean, just get out of this. Get out of Beam. Beam right now is not being kind to y'all. Just get on out. There we go, and they leave. 3 points through 3 games is just not what you want. I'm not a huge fan of the composition they're running right now, either in this game 4. I mean, I'm not the fucking end-all be-all when I say that shit, but I really do feel like it's a pretty easy vibe check to just know that I don't think Fuse in game number 4 is really the option alongside a fucking Sparrow and an Altar when you got 3 points in 3 games. It feels like they're switching up what they're usually doing and what they're used to capitalize maybe on some defensive squads, but it's not great, man. It looks like they might be overcompensating. For me, obviously, nothing's really working out for the boys in Aurora. Every day so far has been pitiful, so I wouldn't really say that sticking to what you know is the best call when what you know is actually not working, but I think that might be much of an over-adjustment, especially for this game number 4.
Yeah, like only we're yeah. Like really only there.
There's baby comp, so people could just slam on us.
Once you get a TP, just
20 squads is 60, by the way.
And then we'll just 3-man hold.
Yeah, I mean, the fuse is going to be almost rendered useless. I think Watson just had a major increase in pick rate here, too, obviously. So there's going to be a lot of teams they fight they just have the Watson, and that's going to make fuse just pretty much feel non-existent, especially with those knuckle fucks. Obviously, his ulti is still pretty good in tight spaces, bro, especially in certain areas, but it's not that great overall. JDG now with a knock. Naughty gets a knock on a PXXXT. XT does get knocked, floating now moves on up. They're trying to get the KP right now and actually stabilize inside the bottom of Stormcatcher. Shubi does take it. E36 now dying alongside AGG, and they're now beefing inside wall. I mean, a squad that has been dominating the LAN so far that is now maybe dying. It's going to be Synap trying to stay alive. Can he get the heal off first? I think he will before he takes this fight. He jumps down in that 1v1, trying to get it again. He needs to pop that battery before he does anything else. It was a great nade. Stall this out, pop the battery, then jump on down for the 3v3. Or 1v1, I mean. E36 need this a lot more than AG, by the way. Nice. Good knock. It's 1v2, actually. Yeah, Pathfinder, I think, last one up, man, for AGG. Holy fuck. Q comes out. Q does not hit. No, man. E36 is going to be eliminated. That was such a good try. AGG is going to live to see another day, but E36 goes down. Oh, my God. That is such a devastating, bro. That guy ate so many bullets, but it's just the knockdowns. GG now dying to the boys over at Pirates. Pirates now getting active on the scene, trying to get the full wipe on a GG. They get the 2 KP as Blast and Lufka falls. Last one up is going to be the boy Zane, as Pirates right now have more points in 4 games than they had in 12 in the last 2 days. Pretty crazy stat to think about, man. Crazy. That might be that Nosuke effect, bro. It might be. Someone is a solo in this lobby. I don't know who it is. It might be that boy fucking Zane actually by himself. Soul is actually hunting somebody down here in the top right side as well. But they should be good. They don't see it, I don't think. And I think Zane will get out and maneuver all the way back to Lightning Rod / Zeus Station. So he will have a crafter here. Maybe he can hit. I don't know where he came from or where he crafted, but he might have another option to actually hit this shit and just get the fuck on out.
Just take the flying away.
Yeah. Okay, so he's going to bait the fly. A team is now coming to the zipline, bro. They need to immediately hit this dude. If he wants to get this res, it needs to happen literally right now. They're going to go all the way backside Zoo Station. Squad from wall does drift on up. That is AGG, a squad that is outside of this endgame. And they walked on in from wall after killing E36. With that walk up, they will see Zane stick that res. Will they do anything about it? Probably not, because GG's just so far inside that zone. But we'll see. It is AGG who are desperate for points. They've had a great first 2 days. Right now is not good. Or they on edge and just want to actually go for KP. AGG is known to int, and they do a complete 180, brother. Oh my God. A 180 zipline, dick suck 360 YY quickscope shark charge cancel. My goodness. And they are feeding their face off right on top of GG, baby. Holy fuck. Bubbles now out, bro. Wait, they're losing this. Never mind, they're winning this. It's the last one up on GG, bro. It's going to be Lufka by himself. And like I said, they're trying to make up for some bad plays. They're trying to get the fuck inside. Getting shot from the back. Gaming Gladiator is going to be dead. There is a third party near them. Is it going to be a third party send is the question. No, it's Dinos from up top on command. AGG just hunted those guys down. That was literally an immediate reaction to just start feeding their face off and get inside for that fight in a 3v3. Honestly, not that comfortable for the boys, but they make it work, and that's all that matters. They're alive, and GG's dead. GG is now gone here in this game, number 4, early at 19th place with 0 points. GG's, man.
Depending on zone, I think we want to fucking
inside
to rip of alcohol.
TLNP not fighting. Naughty getting knocked? John Naughty, don't be trolling right now, bro. Chill. Don't get geek mob, bro. Relax. We need to fucking chill. Look at your W right now. I hope so, man. We'll see what Liquid can do. Again, AGG and Liquid are due for a good game. Have not had one throughout this set yet, and they've had nothing but good games the whole first 2 days. So at the end of the day, I'm waiting for one of these guys or one of these teams to pop off in the last 3 and 4, 5, and 6. I guarantee one of them probably wins one of these 3 games. Or they'll just end it in a terrible fashion. Hopefully not. How good their start has been. AGG is now walking on out. I think Trinity's also now here. Once they are, here we go. They get routed on. Trinity now waiting for this. And AGG is just hunting down the bottom 6 squad of Trinity. And that is just one up. And AGG just steamrolled the fuck out of these guys. Punches coming out. Fisticuffs being thrown. The good old 1-2. How you do? And Trinity is now going to be eliminated as Yanya and AGG pick up 3 more KP. I'm going to be real, man. I just don't know. Aurora now dying.
You have mob, LJ?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, let's come.
There is a captor here.
Can you come back to me?
Yeah, I'm playing.
Holy fuck. Hierarchy last one up.
Go.
Wow, this is crazy.
Go, they're fighting. I think so.
Effect is first one dead. OJ now going to get arrested here. JDG getting shot down, man, on the PXX. PXX has just been passed around like a Caesar salad, dude. It's insane, bro. Just like a fucking appetizer for everybody in this lobby. And PXX, I mean, gets jumped down, up top, down below, on the knees, everything, man. Put him in every position possible. GG's, man. PXX going to be eliminated. Aurora does get the reset, by the way. OJ will now be back in the mix. Hierarchy is up as well. Effect. He's going to be dead. We'll see if they get that reset at some point, but they're now negatively rotating with 44 seconds left inside this. They're actually going to hit the altar ulti. This is not good, man.
With their team Stormcatcher. They cannot go now.
I need to go back. Just go back in tunnel.
They're going right by the tunnel side.
Joker over there. Yeah. We need 2 ultis, Actize 3, and then we move there.
Holy shit,
and
bro.
then we try to craft him here later if we survive all the way.
Oh, man, I mean, I don't even know what they're trying to do, bro. I don't even think they know what they're trying to do, to be honest. There's really not much right now for the game plan here. It's going to be AGG also now fighting again, I believe. Team Liquid is still alive here, too. I might be Team Liquid in front of them. It is. Team Liquid's down below, AGG on top. Are they going to actually fight this in this moment, bro? Lightning Rod. Zone is now going to shift like we said. We saw this before, and it's going right side. Very similar zone to the Falcons when we saw it, but it's going to be right outside of Stormcatcher. It means the Stormcatcher teams are in a much better position than the ones they were inside of that Falcons endgame alongside Wolves, so they get a W. That's a crazy zip line of that work, bro. They now jump down AGG, trying to breach this right side. They are safe, by the way, where they're at right now. I don't think Team Liquid can really peek this, bro, or get angles. So this is actually really good for AGG to actually find this safe spot. I don't know how they're doing it, but they are. Aurora now moving on in. They're now stuck in this bottom side. They're going to actually stick this res. Ty now wipes Zipline Mafia. Zipline Mafia now gone in the kill feed. 15 squads at 44, and Aurora is sticking the res. Hierarchy takes space, and OJ gets the boy Effect back in the mix. Can they cross is the question. I don't think so.
One team. They're not pushing yet.
Okay.
They're not
It's
pushing.
not
They're
good.
back. They're scared.
Okay, it's all good, it's all good.
Just
Just
holding.
focus on this team, just focus on this team
They're
now.
just holding.
Not good.
I have no meds, guys, to fight. It has to be lit.
Can they get in? I mean, they're still safe where they're at right now. Zeddy is still low ground, by the way, man, on that spot where JDG was at. So JDG moves on into Stormcatcher. Zeddy takes their spot inside that tunnel in Storm. DJ Killer Dino still up top on command, and right now the dust just settles to 15 squads of 45, and that really aggressive gameplay just now is starting to be passive with a Newcastle Gibby combo coming out here, man. As we're going to have Effect and Aurora still trying to move on up this hill. I don't know how the fuck you get up
He
here.
crabered me, yeah, he crabered me. So be
I'm
careful.
playing here like full
He's not
backside.
gonna kill me, will he have it?
No, 40%.
He's above me, guys.
I don't think you do. It's the reality, man. Sometimes things are just not in the cards. Sometimes miracles need to happen, but you also need something realistic a lot of the time for your rotations. And they got to go absolutely nuts, bro, right now to make this work. I mean, we need double Qs out for Effect and Aurora. OJ now getting sent on. They're actually getting pressure from that top side fucking hill. Zeta all the way on top here, too, is in a beautiful spot. Soul going to be chilling up top on command, or in Thunderwatch, they're going to move on in. And now Yanya and AGG, they take a little fucking zip line over to their friends at VSN, and now we're going to have a battle to the death over on this first floor. The double swing comes out, the Venn diagram splitting the building. Shots coming in, not enough. Yanya, the boys, dead. VSN wins it. They win the shotgun battle. AGG had 9 KP in the top 15. They get 10 points. AGG could add a nuclear set, or in this game before a nuclear game indeed. But VSN shuts them down, man.
All right. They turned outside. They're not playing second. They're outside.
Insane.
We need to hold our outside edge right here.
What a fight, dude. And again, so many of these guys inside of these bubbles are just dominating with the shotguns. And once that Gibby is viable, everyone now shifts to the massive and the PK gunfights. And that's how it should be. Aurora is now going to be eliminated. Aurora, another bad game. DCG Shao takes him out. Aurora is done. 14th place for the boys. AGG is also now done. Neo's still alive. JDG getting KP on his soul. And Aurora's going to be out 14th place, man. Fuck me. That is crazy.
On me, baby.
Wow. And another bad game for Aurora. It's looking really grim right now unless they can pull something crazy out of the hat here for the last 2 games. And Jelly and fucking Zeddy just got free KP from low ground here. Dog Red going to be eliminated. JDG still inside that house. Zeta sitting pretty. 12 squads at 36. No real fights breaking out. Just rotational beef going down, but no one really putting their fucking tongue. Wait a second. Never mind. People are putting their teeth out right now, bro. They're showing teeth and they're biting big time. Loader now trying to stay alive. It's going to be another squad that moves on in. It's going to be Neo in the front side. Another team in the back. It's an Eiffel Tower. They're in Paris. It checks out. And that's going to be VSN now gone, bro. I believe Neo will actually survive this onslaught. They will indeed. VSN's going to be gone. Hey, open out with the other team inside. Another squad. He's still in that building. VSN is going to be so sad. I gotta lie. I can't lie. They had such a good spot for this whole zone, man. Sitting pretty inside this building majority of the time, and then they just lose to one of their 3v3s. Setting now fighting here too on a JDG floating. Oh my God, indeed. Clips one. Jelly gets another. It's the dynamic duo of Zeddy Esports frying the dynamic duo of JDG. And JDG is now going to be a solo of the Shubster. And someone get that boy a blunt to relax, because that man is going to need it. He is now gone in 11th place. Zeddy with a fucking wipe on a JDG who was coming off a W in that last one. Nice job by Zeddy. Jesco Soul to find their way into that zone when they're the most dangerous. Dinos and the boys here at DJ Killer are still good inside their area. Zeddy's still going to be good here too. As right now, Zeta and company are sitting pretty on this cliff side. This is so good, man. And here we go. 10 squads at 30 with round 5 closing. A lot of teams going to be beefing. A lot of squads got to fight. Let's see what the boys at DCG who have been quiet so far in this tournament can do something big time right now. Gibraltar ulti's out. Valk ultis need to be hit. It's canceled. They can't do anything about it. I don't know why they went right and one goes left. They try to pop in. Zeta getting the knocks. And DCG might have just fumbled that one due to miscommunication. And DCG will most likely die. They do indeed fall. It's a devastating ending to their not so good game. Neo also now going to be dead. Team Liquid getting the KP alongside Ty.
Look right here. When Bob goes away, they're dead.
8 squads, 24. Everyone is still full, man. Team Liquid now getting the KP on a TONP. We're trying to stay alive on the other side. It's also Dinos now fighting that. And TONP is going to take down Dinos. Dinos now gone. TONP are trying to get out of the elimination bottom 6. They're low-key maybe doing it right now. They got to stay alive here, though, bro. This is the only way. Keep racking up those points. Play your life. Get a little deeper in these end games. Come on, man. I believe that is a Jelly Kraber right now as well in this kill feed. We will have a Jelly Kraber locked on in. DCG now gone. 4 squads on RPOV. 6 squads still alive. We'll check the map right now. For fun. Liquid, Soul, Pirates, Zeddy, and Zeta all still kicking here in this endgame, and it's ending between everybody. As of right now, bro, no one really has a clear advantage. It's going to be up to ability cycles and focus firings as to who's going to take this W. Let's lock on in here, man. 6 squads at 18 still in the mix. Holy fuck. Let's go, baby.
Do they still have Gen?
Let's fucking go. Pirates getting the first team focused inside this zone. Final round now closing. They're taking majority of the pressure from majority of squads. That's going to be a big bubble to stabilize a little bit more. Zone right now, again, is not favored to anybody. Everyone has a good spot moving forward. It just depends what you could do with it. Jelly, Infinite Ammo Kraber, getting shot down, 128. Great job of Crossman on the Pirates, who cannot catch a break. Pirates have wasted bubble 30,000 times in this endgame, but are still alive, and that's all that matters. Another bubble now for another squad across. That might be Pirates again, using another bubble of faculty coming out. Teams trying to avoid conflict. Zeddy now gets landed on, and here we go. They got to play strong, play slow. They got to use all their abilities correctly. This is going to be a shit show. Zeta now dying to for fun. Zeta on that height, trying to stabilize. It's going to be Zeddy down below alongside Zeta. For fun getting these shots down. Mike going to be the last one up. For fun's trying to climb. Deeds, Zeddy trying to climb. They match it. It's the Mountain Goats going after it right now as Team Liquid's now farming on the left side. Everyone is fighting as Liquid is still a full 3-man up. Soul is nowhere to be found. They're now moving on in. Team Liquid getting shots. Knocks, back shots, everything with a stiffy coming out for Legacy. I believe Zeta is still alive on height. They get a reset. Zeta gets a reset. And it's not a boulder. It's Dwayne the Rock Thompson. And right now they're looking to take no L's like my man Dwayne. Zeta jumps down. Shots come through. Satuki's still alive. More PK from Yuka. Soul now dying. And they're going for another reset. It's going to be a full 3-man in the mix. Bubble now out. They get swung. Is this a winnable situation is the question. That boy Mike hits the air. Team Liquid looking for a W. They are a full 3-man. Zero now dead. Zeta's going to fall from the sky. Mike goes down. Mike is now dead. Liquid looking for the last one above. And they should get the W here. Liquid secure game number 4. Unreal ending. Team Liquid with majority control majority of the time. That was maybe my favorite endgame we've watched in the last 2 days. That was absolutely electric. I cannot believe what we just saw. Liquid with resets, Soul with swings, shotgun gameplay. I mean, unfucking believable, man. GG's Team Liquid with a W in Game 4, and maybe the most, I would say, electrifying W so far today. Unbelievable. That's going to be game number 4 now done. Team Liquid scores 24 points in that game number 4. And that is a statement right there. And like I said, I expected Team Liquid or the boys at AGG to at least win one of these last 3 games, considering they haven't had their pop-off moment yet. But that is going to be Team Liquid first place, 24 points, man. That's going to be Soul in second with 13 points. Zeta Division in third with 10 points. TLM Pirates going to be in fourth with 12. To be Zeddy in fifth with 9. Then it goes For Fun in third or in sixth with 3 points. Then Ty gets 8. Dinos get 4. Neo get 5. Relove DCG get 5. Overall, the scores are going to look like this. Zeta Division now takes that first place spot with 49 points. Zeta's looking really good to make it to match point finals now for sure. JDG is going to be in second with 46. Soul going to be in third with 42. Pirates going to be in fourth with 36, and For Fun's going to be in fifth with 34. Then it goes Liquid in 6th. We got Team VSN in 7th. It's going to be Zipline Mafia in 8th, Zeddy in 9th, E36 in 10th. And then it goes Gaming Gladiators, AGG, Ty, Neo, DCG, Dinos, PXX, Dog Red, Aurora, Trinity, all in that bottom 10. Game number 4 ban is indeed Gibby. So Gibby is now gone. So Gibby, Maggie, Seer, and Crypto all now out. Overall kill leader is going to be floating with 12. Overall damage leader is that boy Mike with 7.5K and a 2.7K damage differential. I appreciate y'all for being here, man. We got 2 more games over on Storm Point. What an electric way to have this set ending. I will say right there, man, that was one of my favorite moments that we've ever had in this LAN so far. That was fantastic. GG's, brother. Let's lock on in 2 more games. Unreal. Unfucking real. Literally unbelievable, bro. Top break for Zeddy with all the squads. I know that might was a little bit rough. Zeddy got ran out by multiple teams. They were in a better spot than majority of squads. That's why they were getting looked at so much. So Zeddy really couldn't do too much other than just try to stabilize. But at the end of the day, bro, you can only do as much as you can. You know what I'm saying? It's just how it goes.
A championship winning team right now, they have to say.
Insane ending. Literally unbelievable, bro. Imagine Aurora out. I mean, right now it's looking like a reality. If Aurora can't clock on in these last 2 games into bangers, then I think they might just be GG's, dude. It's a sad reality, but right now they're just not playing good, and that's just how it goes. It's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. But there is definitely a chance, 100%, that Aurora does not see tomorrow at all, and they do get fucking packed out, bro, and get sent to the nearest airport. Come on, Ramboski. Rambo, that reminded me of you a little bit, flying in the air and shit like that. I was going to jump down, and Rambo was going to pop out from the desk. That's what it was, a sponsor? Yeah. Zeta, correct.
and they really are putting all those pieces
Top 5 ending, Apex, that was really good. That was a very good end game, man. I really also like that a ton. Just the shotguns being used right now in the Gibraltar and Newcastle gameplay is so electric, dude. It's so fucking electric, man. Like, that is my shit. If we could see more of that consistently, I will be a very happy lad, bro. Like, a very, very happy dude. That was fantastic. We just need more shotguns. Like, honestly, especially when Gibraltar's being played. It sucks that Gibraltar gets banned game 4 right when he's played again, but we just need Mad Maggie to get banned earlier, and then Gibraltar will have more games probably during the whole time. But as of right now, one game of Gibraltar with Mastiff is more than enough to keep my fucking attention. I love it, dude. So fun. So that's all the 3 months, bro. Closer to 7 months. Appreciate it, buddy. It's at 23 months too, man.
The end game that we did see here. Zeta Division did such a good job, I will say, in a lot of those final moments, and I think great zone call again.
Right, that's true too. It's nice, bro. It's like it's weapon variety. It's great. We have like fucking 3 games immediately of just R9 alongside, like, you know, another marksman rifle or sniper, and then we go into this one, bro, and it's just shotgun snipes. I love that shit. That's so fun. Again, legend diversity is great right now in Apex. Weapon diversity is great. Just get Olympus out of the map rotation, bro, and we're cruising for a bruising.
Not to take away another Team Liquid win. Top performers across
Hitman, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it, buddy. Love you, dude.
Here at the ALGS Split 1 playoffs at EWC 26. Rain Day and Snipe Down. This is Green Room Talk on stage. Snipe, we've been watching these games. Obviously,
fucking bring on weapon bans, dude. Please don't bring weapon bans.
To talk about them. That's
please don't, dude. I know, I want no weapon bans ever in Apex Legends. It'd be so ass, bro.
Yeah, I mean, what better time to start catching your stride than right now? You have Zero, who's just been one of the most accolade.
Got Mr. Jimmy Buckets in the prime.
And missing the last event, it sounds like he's got to come into this one, do twice as good, and get that first place. He's one of the only things that he's missing is that EWC title. And honestly, right now, I mean, we've seen the 2 most consistent teams are Liquid and Elite, and they are, you know, they haven't slowed down in any of these lobbies. Elite almost went 3 for 3 in winning every single one of their groups, and now Liquid's honestly in a similar situation where they're right on top
shit.
and just continuing.
So many different guns that are usable makes this game unique. Exactly, not suited to the prime. I will say, dude, I think shotguns are like the most unique part of Apex Legends that I love so much. Completely biased, of course. Everyone has their preference, but I do think shotgun gameplay complements the Apex Legends and like the character abilities so well. So well, dude. It's insane. Position of the top 14 matter of anything other than PLI drafting? No. No starting points at all. No one starts with points in EWC. It's all just doing this. Hey, get out. I don't want to see that shit, bro. Spoilers. The fuck, man. I'm so tired of the spoilers being on that shit, man. God damn it. It's not their fault. It's my fault. Just gotta keep running that, bro. More defense, more shotguns. Just give me variety. Like, honestly, man. Just give me variety. Down for SMGs, everything to be good, but shotguns really just create like this absolute fucking unbelievable moment. Let's watch that Team Liquid W back though, huh? Let's do that real fast. See that real quick. I want to see what went on. Hello? Oh, fuck. Well, they answered me.
Keep the wall up. Okay.
Bro, what a fucking endgame this was, man.
We're good.
I just can't believe our teams were alive, bro, dancing on this map. Fucking Zeta revived up top. I'll tell you that much. I literally have no idea.
Okay, in here. Dead. Nice. Big spots. I need life. Yeah,
Zero is now. I see why Zero was that ultimate, bro. He is disgusting.
How long above? I have it. It's what? There is a fuck up. Okay, give me that. Give me one. Dead.
Oh, Zero was on there too, bro. That's fucking electricity.
Dead. What? 2 guys. 2 solos. Reloading. Dead. One more.
Hell yeah.
Good fucking shit, boys. Good fucking shit.
I love it, man.
Good fucking shit.
That's such a good game, dude. That is such an impressive W right there. I love that. That is actually probably one of the most hard-earned W's so far in this tournament. That is such a tough end game to come out on top. That is one of those where you win and you're like, bro, I'm the fucking man for winning that one, dude. That's where you walk out, you're like, bro, I'm literally Himothy. We just won that game. I just see also how Zeta reset up top because I have no idea how they did that, bro. I literally am so lost as how Zeta Division did this shit. From Barometer 2, exactly. You're going south side and north side, which is one of the hardest rotations in all of the maps for Apex Legends, bro. So they Valcold slammed that top side rock, didn't they? They did. That's a crazy play. Literally nuts.
6分で6分ジャンプすんなジャンプすんなニューキャビだけニューキャビだけガンといかんからね俺右見ないよクレーバーだからもう打たなくていい
Did they actually Valcold team just land on that rock?
リセットこれ
Holy fuck, dude.
無理かなし間を待ったため絶対ゆっくり止め
He says 8 months, bro. Oh my god, they did,
考え
dude.
ろちょっとカスク入れた間行かれたどう岩上は無理か岩上行こう絶対いける絶対いける絶対いける見せられて
The mines. This is finding the souls already.
右下なんもない右下も危ないくれ悪く来たナイス
That boy Satuki fell and just slammed back up. He might.
登る注意バルキリ登りある
How did Mike reset this?
6分順位上げろマイク戻ってかバル死んだ絶対リセットこれ入居起こせ見といて大丈夫絶対リセット大丈夫めちゃくちゃファイトしてるから大丈夫9出し起こす左見る登り9ない真後ろからの登りだけそうドーム使うよ登りいいよバルキリ飛んでる一応負けない俺もない
That is insanity, brother.
左下見て
This endgame was absolutely
降りてもいい
similar.
殺しに行ってもいい
Absolutely similar.
これは上逃げろ俺引っ張って
That was unbelievable, bro. Are you kidding me?
どこだドームの秒3秒左前オッケーI know来るよ
Oh man, they were so close to winning this 3 games. That was such a fucking unfortunate timing on their bubbles. If they were a little bit quicker on their bubble instead, dude, I think they would have won this versus Team Liquid. And Mike couldn't get the last side, bro. That sucked ass. 3rd place for Zeta, dude. GG's, bro. That end game was actually gorgeous. Are you fucking kidding me? Insane. If they had meds too, that would have been a completely different situation. All right, here we go. Game number motherfucking 5. We got 2 games left. We are now coming to a close here, bro. Watching our squads potentially get sent out and eliminated from groups. 6 teams gone at the end of the day. Top 14 advance automatically to match point finals. We have 2 games left on the set, chat. I appreciate y'all being here as always. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thank you guys for being here. It means the world. And I appreciate y'all more than you know. Let's have a great ending to this set. 2 games left for 5 and 6. Let's do it. Let's see what the zone's going to. Oh, God, bro. Why is everything just the same? Let's see. I can't tell in this one either, to be honest. Let's go, baby. Wait a minute. That is going to be a Team Liquid barometer ending right now, brother. Moving on into the front side here of this zone call. Now, barometer is one of my favorite end games on Storm Point. I'm a big-time fan. I'm not just saying that because I like Team Liquid. I also just like this zone. I think it's one of the more I would say skilled zones to play, tons of spots, tons of playability, and tons of great rotations in and out of that POI. We'll see what squads do. Let's see what Team Liquid decides to choose, bro, when they have this barometer zone in the palm of their hands alongside a console beacon. So Liquid immediately knows the zone's going there. They have all the knowledge in the world possible. Let's see what they can do here, dude.
I might have to get a longbow though, but I'm not gonna get it.
See. No, Newcastle was not banned. Oh, Newcastle was banned. This game. Wait. No, it's not Newcastle. Sorry, it was Gibraltar. It wasn't Newcastle.
It's literally on me.
It was Gibby.
Oh, okay. I mean, might have to knock that longbow.
Newcastle might be the game 5 ban. That we'll see. But Gibby is banned. It shows wrong right here on the screen for this. It's Gibby instead. I want to see where Liquid chooses, bro. I mean, we got first pickings, brother. Where do we end up going here? What's the best situation for your squad? 20 to 60 teams are going to start flying on in. One of the main things you got to watch out for here for Liquid. They're choosing left side box, which I don't really mind that much, I guess, is what it is.
I'm trying to get longbow.
But they're going left side box, going to make this work. Sykes going to have a longbow on his arsenal. And then we have TLN Pirates moving on in. Gaming Gliders also make their way on in here too. So GG is one of the first squads to rotate and take a prio spot inside barometer. Again, Team Liquid is choosing that left side instead of anywhere else inside of Borrow. Now, this is going to be a little bit scary, a little bit hesitant for these guys because in this situation, they can't get Maggie drilled, but they 100% can get sent on by multiple squads that are trying to rotate on in through Cenote Cave side or that left area man through Bean. Zero's PC crash. I think he's good right now. Bro, is that effect dead again? Bro, did I just see that correctly?
They might know because I let it open. I don't think they will come. Should be fun. There's contest in North Pod.
Survey beacon there.
Oh my God, brother. I don't even know what to say anymore, man. I'm not. Like, it's not even a meme at this point. Like, it's not a meme. It's not being harsh. It's literally a reality. Like, that's the crazy. This is reality now kicking in. We are watching him die 60th every single time. I don't know why they're rotating like this. I don't know why they're struggling like this. This is just insane, man. I have never seen Hierarcha in my 7 years watching him as an IGL.
I didn't see anyone.
I've never seen him ever have this many issues on his macro. I don't know what to say. Hierarcha is a standout IGL when it comes to macro. His weakness is micro, but his macro is literally unreal. That's why he won LAN and champs. I just can't believe that they can't get to an actual safe spot inside these endgame locations. Obviously, it's just sometimes the luck of the LAN, and then you just go from there, and that's just how BRs work. But fuck me, man. When they can control, they just are not doing a good job at it. Oh, you're good for us. Love you, buddy. Don't stress it. Thank you, man. Crazy. Macro is your overall larger rotations, your larger decisions. So like one POI in the end game, man. Your micro is like your small little cues through buildings and stuff like that with your alternate gameplay and shit. Like queue up through this place, do this, do that. Macros are the overall scheme of what you're doing. Your bigger, larger game plans. And that's gonna be for fun. Taking out DCG. DCG now gone. GG's. So DCG is now out.
Okay. You good? I'm playing up.
Protein, carbs, fat, not those ones. DCG just fed their face off. Don't know what that was. Not even gonna comment on it because I can't even think of Shao dying like that. It hurts my heart so much. But that's gonna be DCG now out, man. First team gone in this game number 5. I don't know what the hell they were doing there. Unfortunate, man. I think DCG might be facing that bottom 6 as well in this contention to maybe get eliminated here. Aurora is going to be okay. They don't get 20th place, which is low-key a W. They will rotate a checkpoint, though. Again, man, zone is shifting all the way barometer. I'm good. Thank you, man. Magic Johnson. Holy shit. Never mind. Magic Jonathan. It's the prime. I was going to say, dude, Magic Johnson's in my chat. Wow. That would have been cool. Sadly, it's only just Magic Jonathan. Damn, at least in 30 months. You're pretty cool, too, though, man. Thank you for the sub. 19th squad, 57. I mean, bro, I don't even know what to say anymore. These games are so crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
I really don't. Again, I don't want any spoilers. No spoilers in the overall leaderboard. I'm pretty excited.
Look, does the team at the nut now, okay?
Just see what this looks like. I really have no idea what the overall leaderboard is going to look like in these situations, man. I have no idea. Crazy. I think it's going to be a shock to me and a shock to a lot of us, bro. We actually start to lock on in and read off the squads that make it on to match point finals.
What do you mean don't play it? No, they're gonna queue onto you, so...
And the squads that get eliminated.
No, they're going front side, I think.
Literally, Loopy, thanks for the prime. Nicewigg, bro. We're going to first-time chatters as well. I appreciate you guys for being here, man. If you guys are new to the stream, my name is Jack, also known as Nicewigg. Me and my boy Greek host everything Beast Related, usually at LANs, but sadly I was in the hospital for 3 days before this tournament, so I couldn't travel to Paris. We're usually at the LANs commentating as professional and unprofessional B streams, but this one we had to do from home. So I appreciate y'all hanging out. We got Vegas LAN coming up, bro, in October, where the B stream will be there, and then Sapporo, Japan for champs. One of the main things we got going on is Pro League starting up in August. So if you guys want to get introduced to ALGS even at a faster pace, August is definitely the month to get locked on into, man. The straw at least of the year. Oh, I'm better now, yeah. I'm good now. The meds were like the main thing as to why I couldn't travel, because I had to take my full meds to not be contagious. And then also on top of it, my meds were destroying me, dude. I couldn't really talk. And they were like making my stomach just cramp up. So now that the meds are done and everything's good, I'm fine. I'm just kind of weak still, bro. That sucks. Wait, good shot by Ioba. Neo getting knocks on AGG. Not my boys, bro. AGG might get ran at right now. Aguirre is going to meet his maker. I think that's going to be Neo and company getting the free KP. That boy's hitting the knuckle fucks on in. He sees the other solo man of AGG on that left side compound, and they are going to hunt this guy down. This is tough. And oh my god, Aoba is just not stopping. That boy wants blood. Jukes up top to be able to finish this off. I don't know how the fuck this guy's not dead yet. And there he is. AGG will now just be a solo. My boys. Mi amigos, now going to be going down. Niazu is a solo now running away all the way back towards Launchpad, unfortunately, man. But again, that is Aoba, Neo, who has not really shown any much of resilience throughout this LAN. Aoba is the #1 ultimate player, in my personal opinion, in the world this split. Again, he is a rookie that is playing his first LGS split ever, so the lights might be a little bit too bright for him over at LAN. His teammates are also not too familiar with the LAN environment. Juxo and Ryu have been at LAN before, but not at a good spot overall in their departments for their past history of LAN. So, I mean, it's a little bit tough, man, for Neo, but it is what it is. Where is Sang watching at home with me? He actually might be in the chat, genuinely. And Dog Red gonna be dead. And Dog Red just did that. I mean, DCG, Dog Red, Double D's do the exact same thing right there. Pretty much just beat their face off. Dog Red gone, DCG gone, first two teams out. Not much to commentate over that one. When you make your landings, you kind of have to land it, brother, and they're just sending that shit crazy style. That's going to be 2 squads off of some 2 pretty bad evac towers, man. Moving on in, GG's.
One of you two.
Unfortunately.
I will think so.
That is free KP from 3 squads right there. I think they got patched around by 3 different teams. Zeta now fighting. Wait a second. It's going to be Lauder getting knocked. Zeta now dying. Lauder and VSN actually trying to hold strong right now. Are they going to get it here too? They should. Disgusting shots from Yuka. Can he stay alive? He's tough to kill. Yuka is slippery right now, and it is a 1v1. If there's one man to be afraid of, bro, courtesy of the movement, it would be Yuka. It's all about the shots right now. Can he stabilize and stay alive? He just can't find him. Oh my God, Yuka just can't find him. He's just hitting knockdown shields repeatedly. He just couldn't find the spray. Carter played the knockdowns picture perfect. And Yuka should have won that. He had the advantage, but the knockdowns are just too tough. As Carter is now getting ran at, they were going to die regardless. As another team is now behind, bro, chasing Carter and via sending here from Zach Major's comps.
Just keep going, bro.
God, knockdown shields are such a hazard sometimes, man. It's so unfortunate in certain situations to watch these guys just spray the knockdowns. But that's the name of the game. Yuka had his own. Carter just hit the shots in that situation. And that was the first time I've seen Yuka ever slam a desk in my life, by the way. And that's a 0-point game for Yuka. Actually, maybe, no, they got 2 points off that, which is not the end of the world, but it's definitely not great. Zeta was in first place, man, in the overall leaderboard right now for this set. They're going to definitely drop out of that. JDG's now only 3 points behind. Yeah, you see how tough it is to kill Yuka? You see that motherfucker, man? That boy got the moves on him. He looks like Reggie Miller in the prime, bro. Give that man his trophy type shit. He is so hard.
You need to leave.
So hard to kill.
You just need to run, bro.
And now Carter's getting ran at. Who is this over to Jurassic spotting the solo of Carter? It's Neo. And Neo is desperate for KP. This makes sense. If they recognize it as a solo, which I think they do, AGG dying his own. Holy fuck, medkits, thank God. My goodness. Holy shit. Thank God. They get the medkits, bro. AGG can move on in. Neo is still hunting this down outside the zone. They now recognize AGG is here. Bro, Carter is not able to play the game. And now Neo's here. Carter actually gets out. They now focus fire each other. The 2 shots, 2 teams run into each other, peppering shots as Carter's gone off a cannon. He just ran Neo directly into AGG. AGG now has to back on up. Neo maybe wants to leave in this situation, but Aoba is so deep. Dino's now dying to Zeddy. Zeddy gonna get some KP here, as Dinos is gonna be a solo by themselves trying to get the KP, and they take the fucking altar out. AGG now running away, and Neo is still pushing. We are watching a glorified ranked session at this point, man, coming on in for this set. Holy fuck, bro. This is... Surely not. Okay. Surely not. There we go. I was going to say, man, Aoba, if he said that second knuckle fuck, I would have lost my mind. AGG does go towards tunnel side. Aoba and Neo do back up in this situation. If he took that knuckle cluster, I would have actually left my seat. That would have been insane. Zeddy now dying. Duplex getting knocked. Should be fine regardless in an awkward spot. Now with that round 3 now going to be closing here soon, we see the pull, and Jesus Christmas. It is safe to say that's almost a borderline unreadable zone for a lot of these guys. Obviously, Team Liquid had no idea that it was going to pull up towards that north side of barometer, but Team Liquid off that prio pick, landing at this POI, do not choose correctly, and the zone is now shifting all the way up towards more Jurassic barometer area, which is a little bit devastating for a lot of these teams. The boys at E36 looking good. For fun now getting knocks here. Not good for Zeddy. And Zeddy now dead. For fun getting KP down. They should be able to clean this up. For fun, and Dino's now fighting. Dino's now here. Don't know where they came from, but that's going to force For Fun to be a duo now, as the solo of Zeddy going to run away. Zeddy's not full killed yet, but For Fun does have 6 KP. Dino's now getting more kills in that kill feed. Don't know what they're doing, but they are running down people trying to get some kills because they're desperate for points with only 10 so far in this set. J Future going to be 30 HP. DJ Killa going to be dead. Chaos trying to get out. Bring back towards the ulti. This is a sloppy fight right now for the boys here, man, over at Dinos. But they should be good on that reset courtesy of Alter.
They're dying.
AGG now dying here too. And AGG I think is going to be dead. Oh my God! AGG is dead. GG gets the kills from afar. Neo now dying. Aoba by himself in a 1v3. Nice shots going down, man, on the Lauder and company. It's actually JDG. Wait a second. Oh my God! Aoba! Aoba gets the KP on a JDG. He gets the knuckle fuck out, but he dies. But JDG is gone. And that is what Aoba is known for over in APAC North. He is known for his shooting ability. And right there, he displays it with some two beautiful sprays and a great shot behind that knockdown shield. JDG will be gone. And VSN was there for the third party, so even whoever won that was going to be dead no matter what. GG's. Aoba is good, for sure. Not showing it too much, but right there was a little bit of a shining moment. Love to see it, man.
Like you were screaming.
And that's going to be Zeddy now gone here, too. A lot of squads falling. 13 teams at 38 still in the mix. A lot of teams are now dead. We're going to try to get some new POVs in the mix to cycle these on out. Not really sure. Is Aurora alive? They are right now. Aurora does have to make their next rotation. 19th place, 6 points so far overall throughout these 4 games. Can this game number 5 be a little bit better? They got to move on in and make a small rotation. Now, this is the part where I think Hierarchy struggles at an IGL. This is the micro rotation. One hop and a skip away from zone. What's the game plan here moving forward? You have the Sparrow ultis. You probably have the Bangalore ultis if you need be. This is the pressure you need to provide to teams neighboring around you to make sure they don't rotate and mirror your spot.
Yeah, but Doge should do it. Coming.
GG Blast also with the Kraber here. So Blast does have that Krabby Patty with infinite ammo. He's getting knocks on the 4-fun top side of fucking Barrow. Jesus Christ, dude.
Play together.
Oh my God, good try.
On dead spot. Okay, I'm holding back Barrow side, okay? I'm holding Barrow side.
Yeah.
They're double evac here. We can kill them off the evac, guys.
I really can't tell what's going on.
Plus you done.
Look Barrow side.
It should be fine. They're trying to kill. Oh my God, 4-fun puts down 2 evacs, and they just got decimated. They put 2 evacs down, and they get decimated. Multiple squads getting shots down on 4-fun, and top side, a barometer is no longer a thing. 4-fun now for sure dead. In this game, number 5. VSN now getting shots down to the squad that's near Aurora here. Aurora's now trying to pressure these guys alongside VSN. And this should be now free kills for OJ and the boys moving on in. Zipline Mafia get 2 of them actually. Just only 1 free KP right now for the boys at Aurora. 1 point is 1 point. It is what it is. Happens. Zipline Mafia, he's going to be dead. Great job for these guys to get more KP. GG now fighting on the PXX. XD does get kidnapped or something, and now he's going to be dead. Don't know what that play was, but XD was a little bit too far forward. And now GG is going to try to stabilize inside Big House. VSN in a God spot. Soul's got to move on in. Liquid also has to make another play from bottom side bridge. GG still chilling. E36 in a great spot here too. Aurora will have to make another play. 10 squads at 29 moving into round 5 closing in 50 seconds. Hey, DJ Killa fighting. Dino's getting active. And they take a fight on the Soul. They might regret this one, bro. DJ Killa's got to go crazy in a 1v2. GG also now fighting in the exact same building. Zane to be the last one up, bro. He's going to watch on out. Dinos will now be eliminated. They're now gone. Dinos out early. Team Liquid now taking a fight on the Pirates. They get 1 knock. Sykes going to stall. They got to wait on out. Mobile shield, not enough. And now that's going to be Sykes dead. Not enough here either. Nate now swinging. They got to go nuclear. Panic has to hold down the fortress. They need to red Sykes immediately. Gaming Gladiator's going to be eliminated. Liquid's going for their back-to-back right now. They win that last game. They're going for the second one in game number 5. 8 squads at 24. As round 5 is going to start to close here in 4 seconds. We are watching a very tough endgame about to take place. And this is where ALGS is really just a skill differential in how you play these endings. How is Sykes alive?
Q1, I'm not healing. I'm getting my Q down first. I slam down.
Oh my God, what a play by Sykes. What a ballsy play by Sykes. He doesn't heal. He gets the Moby down and the Newcastle wall to make sure he gets the regen on the shield. TLNP is being relentless on that second floor. They have non-stop fought to try to get down below, man, on the Liquid. They are peeking these angles relentlessly. E36 going to be dead. Aurora and Soul kill off E36 together. Soul now with the Kraber. That will be Legacy with the Kraber. They're not showing it right now on that broadcast. It is what it is. Aurora now dying. OJ Rain gets Kraber in the Molotov. That's going to be Legacy. Maybe go for the KP. Soul is now chilling. Liquid now gets a knock on a TLNP. Are they finally going to swing on that second floor?
Careful. It's all you picking it. Okay, it's all you.
Maybe?
Maybe?
What do you say?
Please play on ping.
I'm down.
Please. They don't. They let them reset up top. Pirates now back in the mix of the full 3-man up. They have just been doing generational beef. It's shot for shot, tit for tat. These guys have non-stop beefing the whole way through. I think Liquid is winning this fight ultimately, man, just based on this fucking first and second floor war. But as of right now, Pirates are definitely not getting the last lap. Team Liquid in that overall leaderboard are. Jessica and Soul on the outskirts of where Liquid and fucking TLNP's fighting. TLNP is going to be on the outside of the, or inside the building on the second, while we have Soul on the outskirts. VSN now one of the only squads across here, which is fantastic. 7 KP for Zach Mazer getting shots down on his Soul. Aurora and the boys are a full 3-man now back in the mix, thankfully somehow, as JDG's beat at 7 squads of 21 still in the mix. Let's look at the map real quick before anything happens. And we got a full stack up happening here, brother. PXX and Trinity also still alive in this moment. But it is a goddamn New York City apartment building going on in, man, for this game number 5 in the front side of Barometer. Holy fuck.
Okay, it's fine. Don't focus.
And VSN, man, again, everyone on that side, they're sending one over. I'm glad that 2 are over on this side, 1 back. They're allowing for the boys. Who's that? Is that Zach? They're allowing for Zach Mazer to play across to get pressure down on this side to make sure they can actually have majority of space without full committing right underneath this wall. This is a great 2-1-man split that they have going on for themselves, as now Team Liquid on that first floor now breaching out, trying to get shots down the Soul behind their Newcastle wall. It's going to be a dicey situation. PXX now dying. Great little Clipperson coming out for the boys here. And never mind, it's not Liquid. It's just PXX. And PXX making 3 X's in a row. They're now dead, man. GG's. Who the fuck are those guys? Good shots from Liquid. More shots coming down. Can they get the KP? Nice job by Panic with the hip fire. Legacy also gets a Kraber shot down now too. And that's going to be 6 squads of 17. TLNP will now be a solo 1-man up of Nate hitting the skies. It's not looking too good, bro. It's a little bit cloudy out and a lot of fucking shots are going to rain down on my man. Trinity now dying. They reach out. That's a horrible play. They jump straight into the water. Legacy now dying, trying to stay alive. Liquid now are the winners. The king of the hill on this height. Never mind, not yet. It's the solo of TLNP now griefing. TLNP Pirates now dead. And now Liquid looking for their back-to-back on the ultimate height. The only team above the rest in the leaderboard. And right now, trying to stay up. Everyone focus firing. This might be VSN with the win. It will be. VSN just played it perfectly. The zone calls are gorgeous. The Valk jumps down, and VSN win game number 5.
Let's go! Oh my god, good fucking shit, bro.
What a game. What a fucking game so far, man. VSN, I mean, bro, that is just gorgeous gameplay. What VSN did right there is exactly what they needed to do this whole way through. They look so fucking good. They look so clean. That's right there how they need to win those games. And they have, again, that offset of Zach Mazer still on the shoreline as his 2 teammates go up underneath wall. Just in case anyone jumps out, he can get shots down on an off angle and not get focus fired. He knew all those teams were going to be prioritized with each other, breaching out of that building. He knew exactly what to do. That is a beautiful game. That is a 19-kill win for the boys over at VSN in match number 5, a 31-point game. And that is a statement for that game 5. 31 points is going to come from 1 total match for game number 5, man. Great job. Team Liquid in second with 15. Aurora in third with 10. It's going to be Soul in fourth with 14 points. Trinity in fifth with 5 KP, or 5 points in general. Overall, we're going to have the scores look like this. Well, they full committed underneath afterwards, but Zach Mazer on that backside was to make sure if anyone jumped down onto the duo, they had good shots instead of just a straight up 3v3. And Zach knew there was no Gibraltars in the mix, so when they jumped down in that water underneath on that wall, Zach still has good shots because the bubble can't isolate that 3v2. Now, overall scores looking like this. I think that's actually, yeah, it's correct. That's going to be Team VSN, first place, 63 points. Soul going to be in second with 56. Zeta's going to be in third with 50. Team Liquid in fourth with 47. JDG going to be in fifth with 46. Then goes For Fun in 6th. Pirates in 7th. Zeddy in 8th. Zipline Mafia in 9th. E36 in 10th. Game of Gladiators going to be 11th. Then it goes Neo, Ty. It goes AGG, who has been absolutely abysmal this set so far. Thank God they played good the first 2 days of LAN. Aurora with 14 points. PXX going to be in 16th. Dino's going to be in 17th. DCG going to be in 18th. Dog Red going to be in 19th. And Trinity going to be in 20th. Overall ban for game number 5 is going to be Newcastle. So Newcastle, Gibby, Mad Maggie, Seer, and Crypto gone. We now have the baby comp out, brother. Baby comp out. Insane. Nutty. It's okay, Gornger, just keep it. You're chilling. Don't stress it. It is what it is. Emote only, no spoilers. We'll do no spoilers after emote. Well, after the game starts up. We're not going to do it right now, man. It's going to be a little bit too premature. You keep it right now. But we'll definitely do last match, probably start off the first 2 rounds, emote with the normal chat. Then we'll do emote only. But Newcastle is now banned. So no Newcastle, no Gibraltar, no Mad Maggie, no Seer, and no Crypto. Overall kill leader is going to be Zach Mazer with 17. The MNK player out of his 2 fucking fragging controller players is pretty crazy on top. Overall damage leader is still Mike with 7.5k, but Zach Mazer is creeping up with 7.4 right behind him. That is going to be GG's for game 5. We now waltz into game number 6. Let's see if the main broadcast is doing spoilers or not.
A dangerous situation as well, but
and they are. I'm good on that one. All good, no worries. Happens. Let's look at the VSN W again, man. Let's do this shit. Unreal, bro. Unfucking real so far. These games are so good, dude. Like, what is going on, man? These games are fucking fantastic, brother. Like, actually fantastic. Holy shit. Let's see. Or watch that fucking W again for VSN. Dude, 19 kills and a W is not what I thought was going to happen. That was fucking crazy.
On me! Come back!
Dome in one, this ring.
One in the peak. 80 Gibby.
Good on. I'm telling.
I cracked one.
Running on us.
We're not doing the overall leaderboard till the 6th.
Do you have another gen?
No gen.
Bro, they also held off this so well too, man. Like, everything they did in the last game was so good too. They tried so hard. Like, the last 2 games is so good, man.
I got knuckle cluster on his door.
Where did they come from, bro? They came from Coastal Camp side and Pylon, right? They reset Pylon. Where did they reset? Was this the game that Carter got chased, right?
Instantly. Do you have an evac?
Dude, wait, insane to think about, bro. How does VSN get out of that situation? He got chased down by Aoba all the way the fuck down. Like, this is insane, dude. This is insane. How the fuck did they live and win this game?
Get ready to ape them. We need to play for red ping. We're playing for red ping.
That is an insane storyline. For him to get chased by Aoba and Neo for 45 minutes, then third-party Neo is hilarious. I want to point that out. They literally third-party the squad that chased him for like 45 seconds.
Get the kill.
Crazy.
Reset. Come back.
Reset. Go back. Don't know on me.
Get ready to fight. We have a swap on the ground.
Keep him attacking. We peek.
You're in what?
Immediate third party on a JDG too.
Reset.
Okay, reset.
Crazy, bro. Like, from the reset to here is wicked. And then they come in from the fucking shoreline. They don't extend in too far, man. Zach stays on the shore and makes sure the boys at Carter and fucking Lauder don't get sent down, man. They full commit later down the line. Like, just so good, dude. Just so good. They pick up a lot of KP in the end game. They did, bro. Carter was playing
really safe from that. Look above. Yep, hug the wall. He has Kraber on ultimate height. He can see down those.
Shots to the other ones.
Can
we peek our low? Can we just chill?
Actually, I might have a good name.
Jumping. Done.
Two done.
So good.
We're trying to get up.
I kill one.
Nice.
And the water. You have to kill this. You have to kill that.
I got kidnapped.
Holy fuck, dude.
Big behind.
Bro, this is low-key way more chaotic than I thought.
Slow down.
Big behind us over here, guys.
Top four.
This is so chaotic, but they didn't get anyone shooting them at all. This is perfect.
Replace attack top.
So chaotic, but no one shot them courtesy of the Lauder fences, bro. No one could jump on their shit.
Slow, guys, slow.
Oh my god, and the fucking ulti to add insult to injury. Jesus Christ,
on me. What? I'm the fucking.
Let's go!
Oh my god, man.
Let's fucking go! We need
that's a fucking vibe, brother.
Let's go!
That is a beautiful endgame, man. That is just a beautiful fucking endgame. You literally cannot be mad at that shit. That is insane how clean that was. Holy fuck. Tron, thanks to the tier 1, man. Welcome to the Nation Nicewigg. That was just so clean. Oh, I love that shit. I mean, they played it perfectly, bro. Again, man, last zone with Fuse couldn't have been better situation, especially for that one. On top of it all, dude, the Lauder fences to make sure no one to jump down and take that 3v3 straight up. Lauder saved the day with those fences underneath that shit. Dude, fucking spoilers, man. Jesus Christmas. Don't look at that. Yo, Snipes, the 13 months, bro. Fireheart, the 9 months, bro. Tacos. Thanks for that 5 months, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you, buddy. Shotzi, thank you. Wolf City, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Much love to y'all. Lauder say the F word. Dude, if Lauder said fuck, then I'm a little bit nervous for this last one, dude. He might whip out this shit next. You gotta watch on out, man. Who knows what he's about to drop? If he's whipping out the fuck, goodness gracious. It's about to be a really, really not classy Game 6 from VSN. I'll tell you that much right now. No, we're not showing full standings. Full standings will not be shown on this broadcast, man, until the end of this set. I like to get surprised alongside a lot of people in my chat. Spoilers are a little bit cringe. It's a little bit more fun to watch, not in the moment, and know afterwards, and just get recon. Obviously, we'll know some squads are not doing too good, actually get eliminated, but it's a little bit more impactful, dude. I don't know. That's how I feel, at least. It's maybe low-key, maybe a biased thing for me, but I just do that all the time. How did Carter recover that last game? Because he's Timothy Turner, dude. Zach Mazer made these guys in a lab and then took him on a field trip. Look at this, bro. Like a community college professor, dude, just taking his two fucking students to the local museum. Illyrius, thanks for 18 months. I appreciate it, man. All right, let's get him in. Let's lock on in. Game number motherfucking 6 in a little bit. Should be starting up soon. Spoilers? Let's see. Please no. Please no. Immediately hand on the trigger. Nice. We're good.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are fast approaching the last.
Dude, this is the last day of groups, bro. LAN has been fast as shit, dude. This is looking kind of crazy. LAN is quick as hell. Again, this is the last game for groups, brother. The last game for groups. We went through 3 days of LAN already. Tomorrow we'll have the elimination bracket. This is crazy. For the last day of groups, we have 2 more days left after this. Championship Sunday is Championship Saturday this time around, but it's all good.
We have a few in the bubble, which means coming out of the survival stage into that top bracket, getting into the finals on Saturday. But it's all to play for, Luty.
Et ouais, il l'a dit, mesdames et messieurs, Barney vient de l'expliquer. 4 équipes peuvent tout simplement être
éliminées,
mais elles peuvent également remonter. Et les Français peuvent le faire. Est-ce que vous y croyez? Sommet. So I'm gonna ask to everybody, please, ladies and gentlemen, for our last game of this group stage, make some noise!
Oh, we timed that. Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah, there's the tier 1, man.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna
we timed that indeed.
Do it one more time. Okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, as we throw into our final
hey,
one last time, make some noise!
Hey, it's a good amount of crowd in there, bro. I thought there was a lot less people, to be honest. Oh, dude, not the immediate pan on over to fucking effect, bro. Holy shit, dude. They just do not want my boys to be smiling on camera. And here we go, man. Game number 6. Don't tell me the Team Liquid one's not going to work for this last one, bro. I will literally show my ass. There's no way the Team Liquid fucking team stream's not going to work out of all the other ones that are working. I swear to God. Don't do this to me. Bro. No. Guys. You don't mean that. All right, well, here it is. Game number 6. Last one of 3 days of a grueling group stage. Top 14 after this one automatically advance in a match point final Saturday. And the bottom 6 will be eliminated from LAN, and the other 20 squads will then compete, man, with a pretty gruesome lobby of 10 games tomorrow. We'll lock on in. We'll see what happens. The results after this. Please, no spoilers in the chat. You guys can look yourselves, but just don't type anything out. Let's lock on in. We are going over to North Pad, baby. We're going over to North Pad, over to the Dinos, AGG, E36, and Neo with a pretty quick movement. No, not top 6 for this bracket. Top 6 tomorrow has nothing to do with today at all. Right now, all that matters is your overall points, your placement in this lobby. Obviously, some teams are looking to get eliminated today, and other teams are looking to move forward into that top 14 from this one. But as of right now, no, that does not matter at all. If you get 6th place, but you don't have their overall points of the last 3 days to make you enough into that top 14, or you're still in the bottom 6, it's just going to be GG's. We're going to North Pad, though, man. I'll do it, Casey, no worries. Aurora are really moving in. Again, this might be a very aggressive game. A lot of squads right now are desperate to not get eliminated, and a lot of squads are desperate to make that top 14. There might be some squads that are looking to really feed their face off, man. Zipline Mafia might be one of those. Genuinely. And they're immediately taking a fight. Don't know who they're killing. They're looking over in the MILFs right now inside of this building. Causing with a swings be Trinity. A squad, I believe, that's facing elimination right now in the overall leaderboard. Trinity might be getting sent home. They're going to be on a pack watch. Last one up for Trinity trying to run away. Another squad now here moving on in. PXX also getting active on the scene. Dog Red also gets a knock on a Zipline Mafia. Weak Q is going to be dead. Is Dog Red going to move on in for that third party? And that fight, they are indeed. Weak's now going to be fully dead for fun. It's going to be eliminated by PXX. The squads that are desperate are starting to make quick work with the rest of the lobby. They want blood. They know they're facing elimination. They want nothing but red. JDG now fighting, and they're getting ran at by the boys, I believe, over at Neo in this situation, and Neo is gonna be dead. Neo is gone. They are eliminated at 18th place. 3 squads already eliminated here in this game number 6. And again, I told you that aggression was gonna kick up. These guys want blood bad. They need points desperately, and they're making that statement right now, bro, and they're making it true. E36 also facing elimination in this moment. AGG trying to land safe. Don't like where they're going. They're going Caterpillar building. JDG is gonna be across. They're now fighting. J Future now dying for Dinos. And bro, we are going to watch so much bloodshed, brother. So much bloodshed.
We have to keep this fighting, bro. Yes, just fight back.
Holy fuck.
I almost have purple now, by the way. Okay, love that.
We will go into emote only here in a little bit. Don't worry right now. Once that round 3 closes, I will go emote only to make sure that we don't have any spoilers in the chat for the overall leaderboard. We'll find out here on the B stream after this one as the 14 squads that make it into the 6 squads that are going to be eliminated. VSN now moving on in. They're taking their time over from Zeus Station.
They're all gone.
Sharky and Soul getting shots down over in Pylon area. 17 squads at 49 to kick this bitch off, man. Yo, good shots. Fuck me, that was crazy. This is the last game. Dog Red is, dude, another squad that needs points. They know they're going to get eliminated if they don't have it. They are hunting whoever this is. Jesus Christmas, bro. Oh my God. They're rocking a double cat piss Everdick. They are literally rocking double cat piss Everdick, man. Double blow check, sending shit, trying to navigate the map on Ballistic with Axel and Watson. If you are looking for a team that's going to feed their face off this game, it's this one right here. They have the composition that wants blood bad, and they are fully embracing it with those sends immediately off the rip. If you are in their way, I hope you put them down fast, because if not, bro, they are going to continuously fight you until you're dead or they're dead. And this is the beauty or the ugly, man, within Game 6. This is how it goes in a set like this, bro, when people are playing for qualification spots. TLNP going to be 1 man down at just Nate now out. Zeta and Yuka pick backside nutsack over in the North Pad area. Aurora now shifting over from down beast to move on in here too. Crazy. Crazy. Should have ran this earlier. Honestly, maybe. Sometimes I do watch squads play highly aggressive in one of these games, and I'm like, I wonder how it would work for you if you did this the whole LAN. Dog Red and Genji are usually those squads. I'm like, I wonder how it would be if you really just did 20 games or 18 games of just pure blown aggression. Would it work out? Because no one's ever done that, by the way. No one's ever actually fully tried to play a full group stage out of only aggressive comps. Would you be able to at least not get relegated or sent down to the Shadow Realm or to the nearest airport? Maybe. But I do think it's obviously borderline impossible. Yeah, but the Furia Watson one is not really a fair comparison anymore. You guys keep saying that. The Furia one is such a special moment, and it will never happen again, because they were the only ones that thought Seer was good and found out how broken Seer was before everybody else. So what they did was that. But we'll never have another time where an analyst or a fucking player can be like, hey, this character's really good and no one's using it. It's just not going to happen. So yeah, they might be the first and last team of just pure aggression that will ever be able to do it. But that is also because they had a character that no one else was using. That's how it goes. It's a very niche thing. Aurora Lifeline? Oh, I mean... they played full aggression every single time. They played in zone majority of their games. Says the guy who doesn't know how broken Mirage is right now, Fex.
I want to hold on, I'm gonna see if we can get deeper. I'm just setting it now, fuck it. Okay, can we go bunker? It's just to go to the back of the map. Unless we don't want to do too much, it might bounce.
I mean,
This is one team in all the North Pad. The North Pad team, I don't know who it is.
Stream's back. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
17 squad 50. Zone does now close. That's going to be a backside North Pad zone. We're just pulling straight towards Waterman to the left side. Aurora's in a great spot, actually. Wait a second. It's Aurora bounce back game. I think, dude, I mean, again, we have to see what Aurora could do here, man, in this last one. Will this finally be a decent game for the boys? Zeddy now fighting here, too, over on the B stream. Jelly gets a knock on that boy, DCG. Roy, Shao, now dead. 2v1 in this situation. Duplex going to pop the battery. Can Lucen go crazy with a double Mosams? What's going to go on here? The set now going to be reset here, too. And we're going to go to emote only as this round 2 is now closed. Lock on in. Spam those emotes. We're in for a fucking doozy. We'll see if the boys, man, over at Aurora off this game could just not get eliminated. AGG now dies to Team Liquid and Dinos passed around again. And Team Liquid stream is now back up, but Dinos and J Future do pick up 2 of those KP.
Easy backing around the corner, Jelly.
Duplex Zeddy do get that reset. DCG does not fully die, I believe. 4 squads now down. It's a good amount of teams, bro. They're just going to be even faltering even more. That's going to be Jelly with the KP on the DCG. DCG maybe facing elimination off this very poor set number 3. Only 10 points in this one could be the reason that they get sent home early. As Zipline Mafia now fighting TLNP in the top right of the corner of your kill feed. As Kiner is going to get knocked. 15 squads at 43 as we move on in. And again, that zone is going to keep on moving back. Aurora is sitting pretty. Let's see if they can capitalize on a good zone call and a good macro for once. As JDG now dying, PXX is across. Again, you got to watch out for these crash out squads that are looking to get aggressive for no reason. One of the main things is avoiding conflict with teams that just want it. Because again, they have nothing to lose. Dog Red is one of those teams. PXX, not much to lose. These guys are looking to crash out on anybody that even gets close. Avoid those guys at all costs. Play for your zone and try to get your points if you're a team close to getting top 14 or even close on that bottom 6. And here we go, baby. Speaking of the crash out, Swing comes out. Axel ulti eats. Uma-chan getting shit on, sent to the air. And now he's still going to move on in. Kill up with another KP. And they eliminate Ty. And Jesus Christmas. Yo, this comp is low-key slapping my fucking cock backwards right now. Wait a second. If Dahlgren makes it through tomorrow, I think they have to go nuclear run this bitch back. They just decimated Ty. Ty actually maybe facing elimination here too. On that bottom 6. We'll see what happens with the minute 2 zone closing. I'm not really sure exactly if the zone's going to keep on sticking. I think it will toward that backside of North Pat, man. So it's going to keep going deep. OJ and the boys of Aurora still in a good spot here too. Just going to get some recon to where everyone's at.
Get us up here, look at Mythic. It's going to be one.
Okay, man, I appreciate all y'all being in your chat. You guys are the fucking best, man.
For this Mythic, okay? Tag us through.
Oh boy, not good. VSN is fighting for a Mythic bin up top. So right now, VSN is trying to get a little advantageous, a little bit aggressive, man, in a certain situation underneath on checkpoint. I would say playing low ground right now for VSN is not the call. Anything they can do to actually get that hype back, bro, and take that spice, this is so good. And I like this. There we go. Zach Mazer making that calm. At first place, Zach's still doing the small things as an IGL. He recognized these guys are looking to get the Mythic bin, and they just don't want to be miserable taking a 3v3 late game getting mirrored by a Mythic bin squad. So Zach Mazer is now moving forward, trying to take that fight before they bring that fight to them later down the line. That's good standards to have for yourself as an IGL.
I saw someone right here. They went down the hill, Carter. Go hit the recon. Go hit the recon.
All tweaking, all good. They push him off the Mythic bin. Whoever squad this is, man, inside checkpoint is now scared. Overall, yo, come on, man. It's just the classic. It pulls back to Dinos. Dinos in a god spot inside of Armory. Team Liquid in a really good spot inside Gazebo. Bunker is still free, by the way. Aurora gets baited by the zone with that pull back up towards this north side or south side of North Pad. And now GG with a rotation in. PXX in a pretty good spot. This is a very unpredictable zone. Zeddy right now also dying to zone. They're actually getting knocked inside Cascade. Another squad in front of them. It's going to be Dog Red out here. Not good, bro. Dog Red is active. And they're trying to get that KP. Duplex now needs to run away alongside Jelly. And again, the crash out squad continuing their crash out. They have not stopped fighting since the beginning of the game, and I don't think they're planning on it now. Ballistic ulti popped. I'll be honest, I don't even know what that fucking ulti does. And they swing. Good shots come through. Great damage. More KP. Last one on the inside, bro. Beautifully done. Zeddy going to be 2-man down. Dog Red going to be 2-man up. And they're now waiting for that Axel ulti. They get shot at 1 second here. It's not done yet. Kill Up trying to stay alive. Oh my god, the bounce back. Oh my god! Kill Up, moving, grooving, dancing on him. Round 3 now closing. Gets the armor swap, but it's not looking good. Another team is now here. Dog Red will most likely fall unless Kill Up goes nuclear. And Dog Red will be dead. I believe they might be eliminated from the tournament off that one. And that was a hell of an actual fight. That is the beauty of it all, bro, when it comes to feeding I face. Soul now going to be eliminated by JDG with the KP, bro, on outside of checkpoint. As VSN now is going to be dying here, too, with the bounce back man all the way over to the Ultra TP. So Soul now and the boys at VSN beef. JDG come on in. They make the KP happen. GG now getting shots down to the boys at Zipline Mafia on their rotation in, man, from the Cascade side, moving into North Pad.
Yeah, I see. He's zipping past me. I cannot kill him.
He's 1 HP, 1 HP. Yeah, just go on the choke,
1 HP. Are we on Molly Water?
I think we should like...
Is that guy not on full armor right there, or am I fucking high? Maybe 1 HP because of zone? JDG getting more KP on its TLMP. GG is going to move on in. I think they should be safe in that area as well. JDG is not going to be safe. They got to get out of this ravine immediately. 4 KP for JDG. 53 points overall in the set. By far their best showing so far this LAN. It's been abysmal so far. Right now, all they want to do is just make sure they don't get eliminated. Right now, I think they did that. I don't know if they could actually qualify into that top 14, but Floating is just sending some shit. Full team inside corner. Floating does get one. They jump on it big time. And this is a very aggressive play. If Naughty can stay alive, this will be fantastic. Shubi gets the KP. Pirates now dead. Naughty does die. And it's going to be a third party. A Team Liquid here now extending out. He's trying to stay up. Armor swap not enough. JDG is now going to be gone as well. So JDG dead. Soul going to be dead. Zeddy now dead. Squad's now dropping big time. Moving on in to this round 4, a minute 3 seconds closing. And again, I think that zone pulls directly on the Dinos. Let's see. It is, man. Dinos sitting pretty. Let's see what they can do and capitalize off this. Game 6 pulling right to their area they're posted up in. E36 backside water. Got to move pretty far in this zone. Zeta getting knocks on the Dino and DJ Killa. Why is DJ Killa out there? Why is DJ Killa out there, man? What is DJ doing? No way they died for this, right? Dude, I'll be so mad at DJ. Oh my god, bro. And Zeta's feeding it. Oh my god, Dinos get pushed out of Armory because DJ Killa extends out. They lose their power position inside Armory, man. Dead center zone. The best spot in the game now goes over to Zeta. I cannot believe DJ just did that, bro. They got to be living at my man's, brother. Is he back in the game? At least he is. They have to now run out of the Armory, play the outskirts. It's just not a comfortable position to be in. And they just low-key fucked that up so bad. Again, the zone just pulled directly towards them. They couldn't have been guaranteed a better spot for this top 5. And they just lost that power position. Lufka now and GG trying to control the compound. A lot of teams inside of it. Team Liquid does go default to bunker. As the boys at E36 through the Valco feed face. And I don't know where you're going to land here, brother. I got to keep it stacked, dude. Who the fuck is this guy? Nice, Team VSN. No, Lorder! VSN going to be eliminated. Zeta now going to kill us on the DJ Killa. DJ Killa is going to be dead. Dino's going to be a duo. I can't believe this. This is a devastating game for the boys here, man. They got to be so upset right now. Team Liquid 0 getting more KP in the kill feed. Aurora now dying. And, brother, this is not the game Aurora needs. Aurora is eliminated. But are they eliminated from the tournament? I do not know. PXX is going to be gone. Team Liquid trying to make this quick. Aurora is dead. They didn't have a lot of points. They might be gone from this tournament. What a fumble it would be to see these guys in the bottom 6. My goodness. PXX getting the KP on a J Future. Now that means Dinos is just a solo of that boy Chaos feeling sitting inside Rock. This is not a comfortable position for that boy Chaos by any means necessary. But you know what's coming before? The team that kicked him out of Armory. It's going to be Zeta. Just sitting pretty, doing nothing. I mean, just dicking balls out here. They could actually just sit on their hands, dude, and do nothing for the next fucking however many minutes. And they'll be fine in a top 3 situation. Great concept panic. Me too. Sorry, shit. I get it. 5 squads, 13 up. Only solo is going to be Chaos. We have Team Liquid, GG, Zeta, and E36 all still alive. And the Dinos as that solo. Yuka F with a Kraber gets a knock on Alufka. Don't really know if it's going to mean anything in this situation. GG does have the blue shot out. They get the re-knock on Alufka. That might mean something. They get the full kill on Alufka, and that's guaranteed, meaning a lot now to the GG rotation. Deathbox recovery will be a possibility. That is Zeta Yuka with a Kraber 150 on a Sykes. Team Liquid 150 again on a Liquid. Zeta is making the lobby feel his Kraber power. Another 150. My goodness, 600 damage in less than 10 seconds. Courtesy of the Kraber shots from Yuka F. Are you out of your mind? Deathbox reset is coming out of the way for the boys at GG. I don't know if they get it, but the kill should just go to Yuka now off that Deathbox respawn. And they do. Yuka with the Kraber. Why are we getting off the POV? I'm going to literally sell my asshole. Lufka is now dead. Lufka probably will not get full killed. GG now breaching out is going to be very uncomfortable. Trying to make that fucking Zane rotation with that portal dancing on it. If he can stay alive a little bit longer, Lufka, or not Lufka, Zane might be able to get a Plyo in that placement points. Dino's now fighting. Chaos Feelings actually getting a knock. Dino's now gone. Zane does reap the rewards of that fight, and they do get an extra placement point coming on in. E36 getting kills in the kill feed. GG now going to be gone. Zane now dead. Team Liquid now dying on the outskirts. E36 is going to be eliminated. Team Liquid now in a 3v3. Is it going to be a Zeta Division W? It's looking like it is. The Kings of APAC North are looking to take a set and looking to take a W in the last game of group stages. Yuka's been perfect, Zeta's been perfect, and they take that game number 6 win. The Kings of APAC North do it once again, baby. What a set from Zeta Division. And that right there is going to be it for A versus D. We'll keep the emote only on as of right now. Overall scores through 6 games. Zeta Division wins the block with 70 points. VSN in second with 65. Liquid in third with 64. Then it goes Soul, JDG, For Fun, Pirates, Zipline, Zeddy, E36. Overall ban would have been Watson if there was a game 7. Overall kill leader was Zach Major with 17. Damage leader was that boy Mike with 9,000 damage. Now here is the reality. Overall points are now locked in. Top 14 automatically move into championship Saturday for match point finals, and the bottom 6 are going to be eliminated from this LAN. Everyone has now played 3 sets. Everyone has now played 3 days. And this is what the overall looks like right now. I'm going to take off emo only as we talk through so you can see the reactions, but do not look at the chat if you don't want to get spoiled. We're going to have Elite, Liquid, Soul, VSN, Gaming Gladiators, Zeta, AGG, Reject, Zeddy, Falcons, Nemesis, Sentinels. Alliance sneak on in at 13th place, and Unlimit are the last team to make it on in. Unlimit, Alliance, Sentinels, Nemesis, Falcons, Zeddy, Reject, AGG, Zeta, GG, Vision, Soul, Liquid, and Elite are the 14 squads to make it. Alliance and Sentinels sneak out, and I said it wasn't going to be that high of 120 points, and it's leaning pretty much towards that. 106 was the cutoff. Virtus Pro loses that tiebreaker. But now we go down to the bottom of the list, where the bottom 6 are going to be eliminated. And oh my goodness, brother. Some teams making it by the skin of their dick. I don't know why it says 5. Isn't it 6? Teams eliminated? Everyone keeps telling me 6. It's going to be Trinity, Dory, Pirates, Dog Red, and Heretics all now gone in this tournament. Can we get some 07s in this chat? Can we get some 07s in this chat? I think this is wrong. I'm pretty sure Havoc is gone. So I think it's Havoc, Heretics, Dog Red, Pirates, Dory, and Trinity out. Can we get some 07s for our falling soldiers, brother, that competed at this LAN? DCG makes it by with the skin of their dick. So that means tomorrow there is going to be a very stacked elimination bracket for the teams that are playing tomorrow for the 10-game set, facing elimination where only 6 squads qualify in to match point finals. Again, 20 teams are sent to this elimination round where it's 10 games, but only 6 out of 20 make it. Top 6 tomorrow move on through. Virtus Pro, Wolves, RRQ, NIP, VKG, For Fun, Shopify Rebellion, Kinotrope Club, Dinos, JDG, Zipline Mafia, PXX, GK Esports, Flat, E36, Ty, Neo, Gen G, Aurora, DCG, all move into tomorrow. Some squads barely make it on in. Some actually were so close to that top 14. But now they will go into the toughest round possible, the Survivor stage, where again, it's 10 games in that set. It's going to be legend bands throughout those first 9 games. So 9 legend bands will lock on in. Chat, that is going to be it for me today. Tomorrow starts at 6:30 a.m. PST, a little 9-hour stream in the books. I appreciate y'all. I love you guys. Group 3 or day 3 of groups are now over. The maps tomorrow will go over everything. I'll be live at 6 a.m. PST tomorrow to go over POI draft. I'll be going over this. I'll be going over pretty much everything as to who the favorites are, any storylines and all that good stuff at 6 a.m. PST. I will be live tomorrow, man. All right. So a little bit later, 3 hours later, live today. Or tomorrow that I was today at 3 a.m. PST. So 6 a.m. PST, the Beast will be live in action. We got the elimination games, 10 games total. It's going to be an absolute fucking banger, man. Actually a fucking heater, dude. Unbelievable. I love you guys so much. I appreciate y'all for being here, dude. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm 9 hours deep, and I need to rest a little bit for sure. I've been pushing myself really, really hard, especially since I was in the hospital last week. I love you guys more than you know. I appreciate you guys more than you know. Let's go raid somebody before I get off. And again, man, tomorrow is going to be 20 teams playing a 10-game set. It's been an absolute fucking blast so far. I've been enjoying everything to the max. LAN has been unpredictable, but goddamn do I love this shit. Shout out Greek as well, man. Shout out to all y'all for being here on YouTube too. I love you guys, man. Sorry I couldn't read YouTube chat today. Just know I love you guys and I hope you had a good stream. Let's go raid someone though real fast. Yo, shut that guy up. That guy sounds like shit. Who can we raid real quick? Let's see. Let me give a little raid real fast to somebody. Let me close my eyes real quick too. Let me close my eyes, man. Holy fuck, dude. I love you guys, chat. What a fucking blessing, man. I love this shit. I literally wouldn't trade this for the world. Unbelievable games and just an unbelievable time with the community. You guys fucking rock, Wig Nation. All y'all, man. No matter what you're fans of me or just fans of the game, just thank y'all for being here, bro. Genuinely. I love you so, so much. Again, 6 a.m. PST tomorrow. Let me just close my eyes and choose somebody to raid. Let me see. Is there anyone? I've raided so many people. Okay, let's just do this. I've raided so many people. It's going to go up and then choose. Perfect. All right, amazing. All right, chat. We're going to show love to Erebit. I don't know if I've ever rated them before. I'm not too sure. Go show love to Erebit. All right, be nice, be kind in the chat. They seem very nice, dude. All right, be cool. They're solo queuing right now in Apex. So be kind in the chat, bro. Be nice, all right? Erebit, I've never rated before. Yeah, I'll rate him tomorrow, honestly, Burrito. I got you, buddy. It's a little bit easier for me, too, all right? Be kind to Erebit. Be nice in the chat. And I will be back tomorrow at 6 a.m. PST bright and early. Did it work? Did the raid work? Or no? Oh, and I cannot raid them. All right, never mind. They're not allowing raids on their channel at this time. Never mind. And that's what we're going to go raid Delicious Mango. Perfect. Never mind. GG's. No raids available on the channel. Unfortunate. All right. Ghost love the Mango then. This guy's literally the fucking GOAT, bro. Be nice to Mango. Be cool in the chat. This guy's a very good dude. Vouched by all my mods, bro, and also by me. Love this guy. Very entertaining streamer. I think I have a good time being there, too. He'll probably talk ALGS with you guys. A very experienced Apex player with some great takes. All right? I love you guys, man. I appreciate y'all. 6 a.m. PST tomorrow. Get the fuck on in that broadcast, man. Get on in there, dude, all right? When you get in there, literally just spam some Wig Nation symbols in the chat and spam some follows. Be kind over on in there for Mango. You guys are amazing. I love you all so much. And thank you guys for being here, bro. I love you so, so, so much. You have no idea. Big kisses. I appreciate y'all. And I'll see you at 6 a.m. tomorrow, chat. Peace out, Wig Nation. Love you, YouTube. Love you guys. Peace. 6 a.m. PST tomorrow. Don't be late. Love you. Bye.